And now the Jell-O family presents...
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's the Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer. And yes, it's the Jell-O Family, with its 3 famous desserts. Jell-O in those 6 delicious flavors, Jell-O puddings with that old-fashioned homemade flavor, and Jell-O tapioca puddings. A miracle of goodness, a marvel of speed.
4 desserts that are delicious. Boy, believe me, you should know. They are made by famous Jell-O.
And now for the Aldrich Family. A typical teenage boy like Henry Aldrich is as unpredictable as the weather. And like the weather, he can change in a moment from storm to calm. And usually, a whole household changes with him. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room. It is early Saturday evening.
Sam, would you like me to put another log on the fire?
No, thank you, Alice.
I wouldn't mind a bit, dear. I know you like to be warm when you're reading.
Alice, there's only one thing I really like when I'm reading.
What, dear?
Not to be talked to.
Well, you won't have to worry about Henry bothering you tonight. He'll be out of the house the whole evening. And frankly, I don't know why one of us didn't think of it years ago.
Putting him out of the house?
No, dear. Arranging for the children to have a party at a different home each week. It'll be so much easier sitting in the kitchen one night every 2 months when we know that the rest of the time we can read in the living room in peace and quiet.
We can?
Of course, dear. Just as you are now.
Yes.
Elizabeth said she thought the idea was a stroke of genius. But I wouldn't go so far as to say that. Would you, Sam?
Alice, I think your idea is wonderful. It's brilliant. It gives me an opportunity to read this book. Now, suppose I read it.
Dear, you can't read it if you keep on talking all the time.
Mother!
Yes, Henry?
Have you been making any rag rugs recently?
Any what?
Rag rugs! I can't find my maroon socks.
Henry, your socks are in your top drawer.
I'm sorry, Mother, they aren't. I've turned my drawers inside out.
That's strange because I distinctly remember putting them away.
Alice, why don't you go upstairs and help him look?
Well, while I'm doing that, will you please answer the phone?
Now, wait a minute. Henry's perfectly capable of finding his own socks.
But, dear...
You answer the phone.
Mother!
Alice, Henry's calling you.
What is it, Henry?
The phone's ringing.
Yes, dear, I know. Hello?
Hello, is that you, Mrs. Aldrich?
Yes, how are you, Homer?
Okay, I guess, except for my arms.
Your arms?
They're just sort of aching from carrying a couple of armchairs out to the kitchen for my parents. But don't worry, they'll be in shape by the time Agnes gets here.
Your parents?
No, my arms. Could I speak to Henry, please?
Dear, Henry's in his bare feet, but he'll see you at your party in a little while.
In his bare feet?
Father!
Goodbye, Homer.
I know, but...
Father!
Oh, Sam!
Yes?
Henry's calling you.
Henry, your mother told you where your socks were.
I found my socks, Father. I had them on.
Alice, do you think we should have his eyes examined?
Dear, the only trouble with Henry is his body works faster than his mind.
Father, what I can't find now is your tie clip.
Now, see here.
Sam, I'll go look for it. You just go back to your book.
Perhaps I should wait until Henry's mind catches up with the rest of it.
Oh, my goodness. Hello?
Mrs. Aldrich, we were cut off.
Homer, what is it you want?
I have to speak to Henry. It's very urgent.
Just a minute. Henry!
Yes, Mother.
Homer wants you on the phone.
I can't come now. I'm taking a bath.
Dear, I thought you were all dressed except your feet.
I was, but I just got shoe polish on me.
Hello, Homer?
Is he coming, Mrs. Aldrich?
No, he can't right now. Suppose you give me the message.
Well, listen, Mrs. Aldrich, I've got some bad news. Our radio's just gone on the bum.
Really?
And we won't have anything to dance to.
Homer, couldn't you play the piano?
How could you dance to Home Sweet Home?
Dear, haven't you been studying for years and years?
Only 5, Mrs. Aldrich.
And all you can play is Home Sweet Home?
Sure. Gee whiz, I'm no child prodigy.
Oh, I wish I could suggest something, but...
Well, as a matter of fact, how is your radio working, Mrs. Aldrich?
Our radio? Oh, I'm afraid Mr. Aldrich wouldn't let that out of the house.
Well, Mrs. Aldrich, did you ever hear that saying about the mountain and Mohammed?
What's that?
If your radio can't come to us, I'm sure the gang wouldn't mind going to your radio.
Now, just a minute, Homer. I'm afraid that's out of the question.
It is?
And besides, it's your parents' turn to look after the party tonight.
But neither of them plays the piano.
Well, dear, would this help you? There's a neighbor of ours who has a portable phonograph and a complete collection of records.
Oh, boy.
I'll send Henry over to borrow them.
You will, Mother?
Okay, but will you tell him to hurry? Half the kids are here.
Yes, Homer.
And if we don't get something to dance to, I'll never get Willie out of the punch bowl.
All right, Homer. Goodbye.
Mother, you mean I have to start running errands at a time like this?
Just over to Miss Spencer's to pick up her phonograph and records. Homer needs something to dance to.
Boy, I always have to wait on him, hand and foot.
Dear, you're not doing this for Homer. You're doing it for your father and me. And I thought you were taking a bath.
I decided I didn't have time. I'd only keep Diane waiting.
Well, here's your overcoat.
Thanks, Mother.
Dear, don't forget to put your gloves on.
Okay.
And have a good time.
Thanks, Mother. You and Father have a good time, too.
We will. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Was that Henry leaving, Alice?
Yes, Sam.
Well, thank goodness.
Oh, dear. Hello?
Hello, is that Mrs. Aldrich?
Yes?
Well, I'm very sorry to bother you, but this is Diane.
Diane?
Yes, Diane Conway. I'm going to a party tonight with your son, Henry.
Oh, of course, and he's certainly looking forward to it.
Oh, so am I.
And so are we. That is...
But do you happen to know whether Henry is picking me up at home or at DeHaven's drugstore?
Well, didn't he tell you?
Oh, yes, he did, I think, but... You know how when Henry tells you something, 1 minute it's perfectly clear, and the next minute, you know what I mean?
Well, dear, I'm not sure, but he just left, and I was under the impression he was going to pick you up at your house.
Oh, my goodness, he can't do that!
Where are you now, Diane?
I'm waiting down here at the drugstore.
Well, then, suppose you go back home and wait for him.
But by the time I go all the way home, I'll miss him.
Well-
And I can't stay here. Everybody's staring at me.
Now, dear, just calm down. I know what we can do. You wait right where you are.
But Mrs. Aldrich...
It'll only be for 5 minutes. Goodbye. Sam!
Yes, Alice?
Will you please come here a minute?
What's the trouble now?
Here's your coat, dear.
My coat? I'm not going anyplace.
Sam, don't argue. You'll have to go down to DeHaven's drugstore before that child goes to pieces.
What child?
Diane. For the sake of our whole evening, Sam, you'll have to pick her up.
Pick her up and what?
Dear, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Hello?
Hello, Homer. This is me.
Henry, where have you been?
I've been slightly delayed, Homer, but I'll be right over to your place.
But, Henry, I thought you weren't coming, and I talked everybody out of dancing.
But Homer,
So what do you say we go someplace?
after I've gone to all the trouble of getting you a phonograph and records,
What records have you got?
well, I'll tell you. Listen, Homer, how would the gang feel about Schubert's 8th?
Who's 8?
Schubert.
Yeah? His 8th what?
The symphony, Homer. Haven't you ever heard of the Unfinished Symphony?
Listen, Henry, why would we want to listen to that?
I know, but
Even Schubert wasn't interested enough to finish it.
But Homer, that's the only kind of records Miss Spencer has.
Well, it's a good thing we're not dancing. Look, why don't we all go over to your place?
My place?
I mentioned it to your mother before, but I don't think she took the hint.
Now listen, if you're planning to go over to my house, you're crazy.
What do you mean by a statement like that?
Homer, my folks are going to have one peaceful evening at home if it's the last thing I do.
Hello?
Hello, Alice.
Sam, where are you?
Down at DeHaven's drugstore. And Alice, what does Diane look like?
Well, I'm not sure, dear, but I believe Henry mentioned something about blue eyes.
What kind of a description is that? What's she wearing?
Sam, I hadn't any idea. Although...
Yes?
It's pretty cold. She's probably wearing a fur coat.
You think so?
If she has one. Although, frankly, I doubt it.
Alice, I'm coming home.
Dear, you can't do that. Diane's waiting for you.
She isn't waiting here.
Then you better run over to Hilliard's drugstore and take a look around there.
But that's all the way across town.
Sam, we can't leave a single stone unturned.
Alice, how nice of you to phone.
Elizabeth, do you happen to know what Diane looks like?
Diane?
Yes, Henry's girl. Sam's down at Hilliard's drugstore looking for her, and we haven't the faintest idea what she looks like.
Oh, Diane. Well, as a matter of fact, Homer was talking about her at supper tonight.
Really? What did he say about her?
He said she was a dish.
A dish?
Yes, dear. You know, a Lulu.
Well, that's some help. Homer didn't mention exactly where Henry was to meet her, did he?
Well, Homer claims that all Henry talked about was somebody named Schubert.
Schubert?
Yes, and the number was 8. Oh, and Alice.
Yes?
Well, since Sam is down at the drugstore and he has to go by here on his way home, do you think he'd mind picking up a quart of ice cream?
I guess not.
And a tube of toothpaste while he's at it?
All right, Elizabeth.
And Alice, I still think this idea of yours is a stroke of genius.
You mean about the party?
Yes. Will and I can bear up tonight as long as we know that next week at this time we'll be in your shoes.
Say, Charlie,
Yeah?
you see that fella standing over there by the soda fountain?
The one with his hat pulled down over his eyes?
Yeah. Keep an eye on him.
Why? What's he doing?
Well, every girl that comes in here, he steps up to her, see, and stares at her.
Yeah? What do you suppose he's up to?
Wait a minute. I'll handle him. Sir. You there. Is there something I can show you?
What's that?
May I help you?
Why, as a matter of fact, yes, I might want to buy something.
Fine. Are you interested in reading?
I was, earlier this evening.
Well, then, how about a good book?
A book? Why, all right.
We have a complete collection of pocketbooks right here.
Yes.
You just look over the titles and let me know which one you'd like.
Well, now then, let's see. Here's one.
Yes?
Little man, what now?
Diane, are you sure this is where that friend of your mother's lives?
Of course, Henry. And she has positively every kind of record.
She has, Diane? All popular?
I'm sure of it, Henry.
Oh, boy, Diane, it's a lucky thing I saw you waiting there in DeHaven's drugstore. The only thing is,
Yes?
well, either your friend's out or she sleeps awfully hard.
Well, let's try the doorbell again.
I've got a better idea.
What are you picking up, Henry?
Some gravel. Stand back, Diane.
My goodness, are you going to throw it at the window?
Just gently.
Do you hear anything?
No, gee whiz.
Henry, I think we better give up and get to the party.
Give up? Why, if I don't get some dance records, do you know what Homer's going to do?
What?
Land right on top of my parents with all 4 feet.
Really?
Sure, punch bowl and all. And can't you see what a mess that would make of their quiet evening at home?
My goodness, Henry. I think you're about the most thoughtful boy I ever met.
Gee, thanks. I'm going to have one more shot at that window.
My, how many other boys would go to all this trouble?
Gee, thanks. Give me some elbow room, Diane. There. Oh, boy.
Henry!
How did that rock get in with the gravel?
Alice, I'm calling to tell you this whole thing is utterly ridiculous.
Now, Sam, Diane's waiting for someone to meet her in a drugstore, and I
But,
promised
Alice,
her...
it's getting embarrassing looking into girls' eyes to see what color they are.
But, dear,
I've never felt more like a criminal in my life.
what do you mean?
At Hilliard's, they threatened to call the police. And at Marshall's, they came right out and called me a masher.
You mean you've been to every drugstore in town?
I have.
Well, dear, is there a Schubert's drugstore on 8th Street?
What's that?
According to Homer, Henry talked about Schubert's at 8th.
Alice, there's no such place.
Dear, you'd better have a look.
Now, wait.
And while you're there, Mrs. Brown would like a quart of ice cream.
Now, wait.
And a tube of toothpaste. And you better get a dozen lemons, Sam, in case they run out of punch.
Now, wait a minute.
And now for some shopping instructions from Meredith Wilson and his talking people.
For talking people, you've been talking about the Jell-O family since last October, and you're getting pretty darn good.
Oh, sure. We can laugh together, ho-ho, and we can cry together, ooh-hoo-hoo, and we can shimmer together.
Starting with strawberry,
Raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, lime, Jell-O. Never make a mistake.
How's that?
Well, hardly ever. And nobody makes a mistake when they ask for the famous Jell-O family of desserts.
No, sir. There's regular Jell-O puddings, smooth and luscious.
And Jell-O tapioca puddings.
Full of personality.
And dimples.
And there's Jell-O.
The world's most famous shimmering dessert.
So colorful for your holiday table. Better have plenty on hand because Jell-O is easy to prepare and it's so doggone good. Get Jell-O with the big red letters on the box in all 6 of those shimmering, delicious flavors. Starting with strawberry,
Raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, lime, Jell-O. But you won't like Jell-O. Whoa, no, not much.
And now back to the Aldrich family.
Now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. In order to ensure the quiet evening they had planned on spending at home, Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are trying to get Henry off to a party. But the more they try, the further they get from their goal. The scene opens in Springer's hardware store. It is a little later the same evening.
It is, operator? The line's still busy?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
Well, look, could you cut in on the conversation?
No, sir. I'm sorry.
But look, operator, it's only my mother speaking, see, and I'm her son.
I beg your pardon.
Her only son, see? And I know she'd want to talk to me. And we pay our bill regularly, every month.
I beg your pardon.
Sure, so couldn't you please cut in?
I'll try your number again and call you back.
I know, but hello? Oh, boy.
Henry, you want me to wrap these for you?
The only thing is, Mr. Springer, I should speak to my mother first.
Now, look, when you got me out of bed to come down here and open my hardware store, you didn't say you were dragging your mother into it.
I'm not, Mr. Springer. Gee, I wouldn't think of dragging her out of the house when she's spending a nice, restful evening. Oh, boy, excuse me. Hello, operator.
Henry, is that you?
Gee whiz, Mother!
Yes, where are you?
Down at Springer's Hardware. And look, could I charge a small item or two to Father?
But
just
dear...
a window pane and some putty.
Henry, what for?
You mean you want to go into all the boring, uninteresting details now?
Yes, dear.
But I'm right here in the store with Mr. Springer in a nightshirt.
Henry, you wearing what?
No, it's Mr. Springer, see, and he's shivering. So won't you please say yes?
Well...
Gee, thanks, Mother. You can wrap them up, Mr. Springer. And another thing, Mother.
Yes, dear?
Well, I got sort of separated from Diane, see?
You mean you found her?
Sure, Mother, only I lost her again. When the window broke. We both had to run. So would you mind phoning her folks for me and see if she went home?
My goodness.
And then would you please phone Homer and tell him I'm practically on my way to the party?
But Henry...
All I have to do now is repair a little something and find Diane and round up some records, and then I'm all set.
Hello? Hello, Alice?
Sam, where are you now?
I'm phoning from Schubert's Delicatessen.
Where?
Schubert's Delicatessen. It's on the south side of town.
Dear, what are you doing there?
What am I doing? I'm looking for Diane.
But, Sam...
And this ice cream is beginning to melt.
Oh, mister.
Oh, just a minute, Alice.
Mister, did I hear you say you were looking for Diane?
Why, yes.
I'll tell her you're here.
You mean she's... hello, Alice?
Yes, Sam?
Alice, I found Diane.
Well, thank goodness. Henry'll be so happy. Just take her and the ice cream and the lemons and the toothpaste straight over to the party at Homer's.
Very well.
And, Sam, I just phoned Diane's parents, and they're terribly upset.
What about?
Well, they thought she was lost. So would you please stop by a drugstore again and buy some spirits of ammonia for Diane's mother?
Diane's mother?
Yes, dear, she's been having hysterics.
Good heaven.
And hurry, Sam. Goodbye.
Diane will be right with you, mister, as soon as she's through waiting on that table.
What's that? Now, hold on. There must be a mistake.
While you're waiting, what kind of meat do you like?
Meat?
Sure, Diane's boyfriends always buy something.
I am not one of Diane's boyfriends.
Sure, mister, sure. Now, what kind of meat do you like?
Homer, have you seen Henry?
Henry who?
Henry Aldrich, your friend.
He's no friend of mine, Diane. From tonight on, I haven't even heard of him.
But where do you suppose he is? When I learned you'd moved your party down here to DeHaven's, I thought surely he'd be here.
Never mind Henry, Diane. Let's dance before the jukebox runs
Oh,
out.
I'd love to.
Gee, you're a swell dancer.
Oh, do you really think so, Homer?
You suppose we could dance a little faster?
Faster?
Sure, because as soon as this number runs out, boy, that was my last nickel.
Homer, my goodness. Once I get started dancing, I just can't stop. I want to go on and on.
You do?
Yes. Isn't there someplace we can go where there's a phonograph and some records?
Look, Diane, let's just put our heads together and we'll think of something.
Henry, what is it you're trying to say?
Isn't it clear, Mother? I'm in a music shop on the edge of town, see, and I finally got some records.
You mean you bought them?
No, I got them on the cuff, on account of my face.
Your face?
Sure. The man said one thing about it, it's honest.
Well, dear, that's fine. Then you're all fixed up.
I am?
Well, didn't I tell you your father found Diane?
Sure, but, well, frankly, Mother, there's a slight new development.
Henry, it's nothing serious.
Serious? Oh, no.
What is it?
Well, brace yourself.
Henry, what's happened?
I just discovered I sort of lost Miss Spencer's phonograph.
You lost it?
Well, not exactly. That is, I have something else instead.
What?
A typewriter.
Oh, my heavens.
The case looks exactly the same, Mother, so you can't blame the fellow too much.
What fellow?
On the streetcar, the fellow who picked up my phonograph and left me this typewriter.
Oh, my goodness. Henry, hang up.
Hang up?
I think I can catch your father at Diane's house.
Excuse me, sir.
Okay, mister. Don't do it again.
Don't do what?
Drip milk in the dirt.
It isn't milk, it's ice cream.
I got enough to do sweeping out these streetcars without people traipsing through and dripping milk.
Well, look, suppose I just sit down here where I'll be out of your way.
Can't sit there.
Why not?
That's the motorman's seat.
I don't intend starting your streetcar.
Just the same, you can't sit there. Company rules.
All right. May I just ask you a simple question?
Last time a layman sat on the motorman's seat, there was trouble.
Well, look, you have a lost and found department down here at the car barns, haven't you?
'Twasn't the lost and found.
What wasn't?
Fellow run the thing right off the tracks and smack into the cafeteria.
Look, I'm not interested in your cafeteria.
It's closed anyway.
May I just ask one simple question?
I don't see why not.
Well, now look, a little while ago my son was riding on a streetcar.
This streetcar?
I don't know what streetcar. It doesn't matter what streetcar. The point is...
Mister...
yes?
You're dripping in my dirt again.
I'm very sorry. The point is he had a phonograph.
On the streetcar?
Of course on the streetcar.
Can't play music on the streetcar. Company rules.
He wasn't playing it, he was carrying it. That is, he set it down, and when he picked it up, he had a typewriter.
Is that so?
Yes.
Sounds like a good trick.
Oh, it was very simple. Someone else took his phonograph.
I know a few good tricks myself. Take a number.
What?
Any number. Go on.
Now, wait. All I want to know is this. Was a phonograph turned in here this evening?
A phonograph?
Yes, belonging to my son.
Oh, you're trying to find your son's phonograph.
Yes.
Why didn't you say so?
You mean there was one turned in?
Oh, say, look at that time.
Was there?
Sorry, mister. Time for me to go home.
What?
You tell your story to the night man.
Now, wait a minute.
Can I move the footstool over for you, Sam? Or bring you your slippers?
Alice, there's only one thing you can bring me.
Yes, dear. What is it?
A large spoon.
A spoon?
Yes, I'm going to eat this ice cream.
Dear, you mean you didn't take it over to the Browns?
Under the circumstances, I did not go near the Browns.
But, dear, what about Elizabeth's toothpaste?
All my life, I've wanted to eat a whole quart of ice cream, and now I'm going to sit here quietly by the fire with my book and enjoy myself.
Of course, dear. Wouldn't you like me to bring you a straw?
Never mind. I'll just drink it. Oh, here, you can take this out to the kitchen.
What is it?
Salami.
Salami?
Diane's boyfriends always buy something.
My goodness.
Alice, what's the racket upstairs?
It's Henry, dear.
Henry, isn't he at the party?
He can't find the party. They all left Homer's house for DeHaven's, and where they went from there, nobody knows. So Henry's up in his room typing.
Typing?
He's decided to give up society and write a book.
He has my wholehearted cooperation.
But, dear, what are we going to do about the lost phonograph?
Henry can pay for it when he sells his book.
Now, Sam.
Alice, we'll worry about that tomorrow. Right now, all I want to do is to sit back and put my feet up and relax.
You go right ahead, dear.
Alice, don't move.
Sam, there's someone at the door.
I know there is, but don't move. This is our quiet night at home.
Yoo-hoo! Anybody home?
Hello!
Alice, who's
I
that?
hadn't the slightest idea.
Here they are, George.
Well. Hello there, Mr. Aldrich.
Well, hello. Oh, Alice, this is Mr. and Mrs. Conway, Diane's parents.
So glad to meet you,
Nice
Mrs.
to meet you,
Aldrich.
Mrs. Aldrich.
Oh, Mr. Aldrich, I can't begin to thank you for all you've done for Diane this evening.
I don't mind telling you we were pretty worried about her for a while.
But now that the children are all having such a lovely party over at our house, we felt we should drop by and say thank you.
Well, you're quite welcome.
And since we've never met you before, Mrs. Aldrich, Cora thought it'd be nice if we really got acquainted.
George, move that chair over a little closer.
We thought the four of us could sort of have our own little party.
Well,
Yes.
Well,
isn't that grand?
Henry, does your family hang up their stockings on Christmas Eve?
Gee whiz, Homer, who'd want to do a childish thing like that?
Okay, Henry, okay, but I'd just like to point out one thing.
What, Homer?
It may be childish, but think of all the extra surprise presents you get.
Right, and say, here's a surprise package for your holiday meals. The new Jell-O rice pudding, newest member of the famous Jell-O family. There was never anything quite like it before. Jell-O pudding, the 10-minute marvel. All you do is add milk and boil gently for 10 minutes. No fussy mixing, no bothersome custard to make, no cooking for hours on end. And you get rice pudding so delicious, even expert cooks are amazed. Super rich, gloriously creamy, with real honest-to-goodness homemade flavor. You can have it plain or fancy, thick or thin, however you like it best. And once you've tried Jell-O rice pudding, you'll never make rice pudding any other way. So buy it. Try it. The 10-minute marvel, the new Jell-O rice pudding.
Here's hoping you'll be in your living room and ours next week at the same time. Good night, folks.
The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer, is written by Patricia Jowdry and Del Dinsdale with music by Jack Miller. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. And this is Dan Seymour in New York saying, The Aldrich Family is brought to you by the Jell-O family.
For desserts that are delicious, boy, believe me, you should know. They are made by famous Jell-O.
Stay tuned now for the Burns and Allen Show and their special guest tonight, Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now the Jell-O family presents...
Henry!
Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's the Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer. And yes, it's the Jell-O Family with its 3 famous desserts. Jell-O in those 6 delicious flavors, Jell-O puddings with that old-fashioned homemade flavor, and Jell-O tapioca puddings. A miracle of goodness, a marvel of speed.
Everyone's a Jell-O good fellow, a very good Jell-O good fellow, so rich, so tempting and mellow. Jell-O.
And now for the Aldrich Family. All the happenings in a typical day of a teenage boy can never be diagrammed. There aren't enough zigzag lines for that. You simply start a day with a boy like Henry Aldrich, cross your fingers, and hope for the best. The scene opens in the school cafeteria. It is noontime.
Why don't you like Charlie Clark, Henry?
Well, I like him, Nancy. I like him, but gee whiz, I thought we were going to have lunch alone.
Well, I didn't invite him. He just happened to ask who I was eating with, and I said, just Henry. And my goodness, I couldn't be rude and tell him he wasn't welcome.
I know, but gee whiz, he ruins my appetite.
Henry, you've already had 3 sandwiches.
Sure, but I'm forcing myself.
Here you are, Nancy. Here's your milk.
Oh, thank you, Charlie.
Say, Hank, would you mind moving your chair a little?
What for?
Well, so I can slip mine in next to Nancy's.
Now listen, Charlie Clark.
But I just wanted her to take a bite of this sandwich. It's made from a can of patty de foie gras my Uncle Horace sent us.
Patty what?
Foie gras, gee whiz.
French chopped liver, Henry.
Oh, foie gras. Boy, Charlie, do you speak a broken French?
Is that your Uncle Horace Clark who's in Congress?
Sure, and the mayor of a French village gave him 6 cans of the stuff as a token of how his whole country felt toward my uncle.
Gee, Nancy, did you ever hear a story like that in your life?
Story? Listen, Henry, have you ever heard of Lewis and Clark?
Who?
Lewis and Clark, who practically discovered the rest of America.
Listen, Charlie, you trying to make us believe that Clark was your relative, too?
Figure it out for yourself, Henry. Figure it out for yourself. Hey, Henry!
Oh, gee whiz, it's Willie.
Henry, you have to get me out of a spot.
Willie, can't you see I'm having lunch with Nancy?
But all you have to do is tell Mr. Bradley I'm the wrong one to speak in assembly.
Willie, you're speaking in assembly?
Nancy, I'm just as shocked as you are.
How did it happen?
I volunteered.
What?
What? How did I know they only paid outside speakers?
You expected to get paid?
Sure, and if you ask me, they've got no right to discriminate just because I'm a minor. So, Henry, wouldn't you be willing to point out to Mr. Bradley that every time I open my mouth, I make a fool of myself? What makes you think he doesn't know already?
Willie, I can't possibly talk to Mr. Bradley now.
But, Henry, if you really have to help Willie out, I don't mind finishing up with Charlie.
What?
Sure, run along.
Oh, no. How rude do you think I am?
But, Henry, I can't memorize.
I'm sorry, Willie.
Say, isn't Cynthia Harris related to Mr. Bradley?
I think so.
Hey, Cynthia!
Willie, I thought you hated the way she popped her gum.
I do, but right now I'm desperate. Hi, Cynthia, old kid.
My goodness, poor Willie.
Speaking of memorizing, did I ever tell you about my uncle who had a photographic memory?
Listen, Charlie, who are you kidding?
Kidding? Henry, did you ever hear of Socrates?
I suppose he was a Clark, too.
No, but my uncle memorized his complete works at one sitting.
Gee, Nancy, did you hear that?
Henry, if Charlie said he did, the least we can do is believe him.
Oh, that's okay, Nancy. He's just jealous.
Jealous? Listen, Charlie, it might interest you to know that there were just as many famous Aldriches in history as there were Clarks.
Oh, yeah?
If not famouser.
Name one.
One? Well, that's okay. They're there.
You want to bet?
Bet?
Afraid?
How much, Charlie? How much?
$50.
50? Why not make it $1 million?
Okay.
Okay, what?
$1 million.
It's a deal. Shake.
Shake. You're a witness, Nancy, and I'll match my Uncle Horace against any Aldrich you can dig up.
Your Uncle Horace. Your Uncle Horace.
My Uncle Horace. Did you know he delivered one of the longest filibusters on record?
My goodness, he did.
Well, all I can say is it certainly runs in the family.
Alice, where's Henry?
Why, he went out right after dinner, Sam.
Yes?
He said there was something in the library he wanted to look up before they close.
He went to the library?
Yes, dear.
Henry?
Yes.
My son?
Yes, Sam. And incidentally, did I tell you I got a letter from your cousin Alan's boy, Lionel?
Really? How is he?
Fine, and doing very well in his job. And he asked for some pictures of us.
Father!
My goodness, Henry's back from the library fast.
He's probably getting used to it in small doses. In here, Henry.
Boy, Father, boy, you'd think they'd certainly have a book that's more complete.
Who, dear?
The library, Mother, of famous people. The book they had didn't mention a single Aldrich.
Dear, we Aldriches live very quietly. Excuse me, Sam, I'm going to drop a line to Lionel.
Henry, what's this about famous Aldriches?
Well, gee whiz. Charlie Clark's been bragging about his darn family, and, Father, I have to find a famous Aldrich or I'll lose my bet.
Henry, what have I told you about betting?
Gee whiz, I couldn't admit in front of Nancy that our entire family was nondescript, could I?
Henry, our family's hardly that. Did you tell Charlie about your Uncle John?
He did something?
Your Uncle John won the milking championship of the entire state.
He did?
Hands down.
But, gee, Father, Charlie's Uncle Horace is in Congress. Weren't there any Aldriches who were more outstanding?
Why, of course, there were many.
There were, oh boy. Who, Father? Who?
Well, there was,
Yeah?
Henry, it isn't important who your ancestors were, it's who you are.
That's just it. Who are we?
What?
Well, gee whiz, there isn't one of us worth talking about.
Let me tell you something, Henry. I don't know Nancy. For all I know, she may be a very nice girl. But if she's only interested in you because of your ancestors, then I'd look at her again.
I have, Father.
Beg your pardon?
And she's one of the prettiest girls in the whole school. And, Father, would you mind moving your feet so I could get at the encyclopedia?
Hey, Henry!
Boy, this is a fine time for Willie to show up.
Henry, if he's back selling second-hand Christmas cards, I'm not interested.
You know what, Henry? You know what? Cynthia Harris hasn't got a bit of influence with Mr. Bradley.
Willie, what's that on your tie?
Bubble gum, Mr. Aldrich. I just stood too close to Cynthia when she popped. So now I'm stuck with the charge of the Light Brigade.
The charge of the Light Brigade?
That's what I have to recite in assembly. Here, Henry, hold the book while I see how much of the first stanza I've memorized.
Willie, I can't. I'm going through Abatazo.
What?
Abatazo, in the encyclopedia.
Willie, don't you think you'd be happier if you memorized at home?
I was doing that, but my father decided the acoustics were better over here.
You don't say.
Mr. Aldrich, would you hold the book?
Oh, Willie,
I'd be willing to pay you for it, Mr. Aldrich.
I don't need money that badly.
It'll just take a second here. The Charge of the Light Brigade by Alfred Lord Tennyson. Half a league, half a league, half a league onward. How's that so far, Mr. Aldrich?
It's perfect.
It is? What comes next?
Oh, the Valley of Death.
Oh, boy, Father, I found one. Cyrus Aldrich, 1810 to 1875. A well-known general in the Civil War.
In the Civil War? Well.
Oh, boy, excuse me.
Where are you going, Henry?
To phone somebody.
Oh, in the Valley of what did you say, Mr. Aldrich?
Death.
Number, please.
Elm 424.
Elm
Hey,
424.
Willie, could you bring that encyclopedia in here, please?
But I'm tied up with your father.
I can spare you.
Hello?
Hello, Nancy. This is Henry.
Who? I can hardly hear you.
Henry Aldrich.
Oh, Henry, hold on a second while I see what I can do about all the noise here.
Henry, here's your encyclopedia.
Thanks, Willie. What else does it say about Cyrus Aldrich?
Cyrus Aldrich, 1810 to 1875. A well-known general in the Civil War who gained notoriety at the Battle of Crooker's Creek when he fell off his horse and missed the ferry.
What?
From then on, he was laughingly referred to as the general who missed the boat.
Oh, boy.
Henry, you really going to tell Nancy about that?
Hello.
Why, hello, Nancy.
I'd better go back. I left your father right in the middle of the Valley of Death.
I couldn't hear you. Charlie was playing the piano so loud.
Charlie was playing?
Yes, a lovely song his aunt wrote. What did you want to tell me, Henry?
Why, well, gee whiz, Nancy, when you come right down to it, it's not a person's... It's not who a person's ancestors were. It's who he is.
What?
Well, that is... if you can't take a person for a person, we certainly ought to look at each other again.
Well, my goodness, Henry Aldrich, Aldrich. I didn't make any bets about who the Aldriches were. You did.
Sure,
And
but-
I'm certainly sorry you consider me that shallow.
But-
Goodbye.
But Nancy... Gee whiz.
Henry, dear, may I have that snapshot of you on your dresser?
My snapshot? Well, Mother, that's the one with my dog, Smoothie.
Dear, Smoothie ran away 3 years ago.
Sure, but suppose he comes back. Well, how'll he feel he finds out I gave away my only picture of him?
Suppose I ask Lionel to send it back.
Send it back? Is this Lionel reliable?
Henry, he's your own father's cousin's boy.
Mother, I've somehow lost confidence in our whole family.
Well, I think you can trust a man who works for the Royal Canadian Mounted.
The Royal Canadian Mounted?
Yes, dear.
Those guys in the red coats who always bring back their man even if they die first?
Mm-hmm.
And there's one in our family?
Yes.
Oh, boy. Wait till I get my hands on Charlie Clark.
What for?
What for, Mother? What for? Gee whiz, he owes me $1 million.
Agnes, wait. Hi, Nancy. Going into English? Agnes, did you hear? Did you hear? Henry's cousin Lionel is coming to town. He is? The Aldrich has got a telegram that his vacation's this week and he's stopping by for a visit. Oh, boy. When's he coming? Today. Henry's meeting his train right after school. Oh, boy. Imagine having a guy in Centerville who practically captured nearly 6 criminals, dead or alive, all by himself. He did? I heard it from at least 3 different kids in school. My goodness. Oh, boy, I can't wait to see his horse. He's bringing it with him? They never go anywhere without their horses. Really? They practically sleep together. Really? I wonder how my big sister Eloise will feel about that. She's even baking a cake with red and blue icing. What for? To go with Lionel's uniform when he comes to dinner at our house tomorrow night. He's coming to dinner? My sister Eloise has been dying to meet him. She hasn't had a date with a man in uniform since the war. Invite me, Nancy, invite me. Oh, I'd love to, Agnes, but frankly, if I invited all the kids who wanted to meet Lionel, I'd have to hire a banquet hall.
Hey, Agnes.
I have to go into class, Agnes. Nancy, are you sure you couldn't squeeze me in, providing I bring my own food? I'm sorry.
Agnes, would you hold this book for me?
What for?
Well, don't you realize Assembly's the day after tomorrow, and I haven't memorized a single line except half a league, half a league?
Well, you know what they say, kid. Half a league's better than none. Oh, boy.
Agnes, this is no time for jokes.
Look, Willie, you're a friend of Henry's. Can you fix it for me to meet his cousin?
Agnes, I've got problems of my own.
Oh, boy, is that Toby Smith down there? Maybe he'll speak to Henry. Hey, Toby, wait for me!
Agnes Lawson.
Oh, boy. Yes, Mr. Bradley?
Were you calling someone?
Why, yes, sir, Toby Smith.
I see. And where is he? At home?
You mean I was raising my voice?
Raising it is hardly an adequate description. Please remember, this is a school.
Yes, sir. I'll try not to lose my head in the future.
Now, please do. Now run along.
Yes, sir. It's been nice talking with you, Mr. Bradley.
The pleasure is all mine.
Mr. Bradley, could I have a word with you?
Certainly, Willie. What about?
Well, I'm reciting an assembly Friday, see?
You are?
Yes, sir.
Reciting?
Yes, sir.
Well, that's fine, Willie. I'm sure it'll be an assembly we'll remember for a long time.
Well, that's just it, Mr. Bradley. I'd like to be excused.
Excused?
Well, isn't it that I don't want to, but gee whiz, I have a head that nothing seems to stick into.
Yes?
So, couldn't we get someone else to take my place?
Who?
Why...
No other student is prepared, and we don't have the money for outside speakers.
Oh, boy!
I beg your pardon?
Oh, boy, why didn't I think of him before? Mr. Bradley, I've got just the person to take my place.
Henry, dear, please stand back from the track.
Yes, Mother. Father, are you sure this is Lionel's train?
I believe it is. Be on the lookout for a man in a red jacket.
Sam, there's a red jacket.
Where?
Down at the end of the platform.
Alice, that's a porter.
Oh.
Hello there.
Well, who's calling?
That little fat man, the derby.
Is he waving at us?
Can't be. I never saw him before in my life.
You're Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich, aren't you?
Why, yes.
I recognize you from your pictures. Hello. Cousin Sam, Cousin Alice. I'm Lionel.
You?
You?
You are?
Yes. I guess this is Henry. I didn't recognize you without your dog.
Well, it's very nice to have you with us, Lionel.
Yes. When did you leave the mountains?
Oh, I haven't left them.
No.
Whatever gave you the idea I had?
But where's your uniform?
Henry.
Oh, I'm sorry, Henry, but I don't have one. They only come up to size 38, and, well, I'm a 44.
Oh, boy.
Besides, nobody in our office wears one.
Office? You work in an office?
Well, shall we be getting home, Sam? I imagine Lionel would like to wash up.
Yes, thanks, I would, Cousin Alice.
The car's parked over this way, Lionel.
Henry, aren't you coming?
Mother, I have to phone Nancy Adams first.
What for?
And call off that dinner date.
Henry Aldrich.
Mother, if Lionel's seen in public, I'll be the laughingstock of the whole school.
Hey, Henry!
Henry, I must say you're not behaving at all well.
Henry, have I got wonderful news for you.
Willie, out of my way. I have to make a phone call.
But guess who I talked Mr. Bradley into letting take my place in assembly tomorrow?
Willie, I don't have time
But it's
to...
Lionel.
I don't care... Who?
Lionel. Mr. Bradley said it was the best idea I've... Henry? Henry, why are you staring at me like that? Henry? Mrs. Aldrich, come back! I think Henry's had an attack!
And now, while Henry is speechless, it's time for a few words from Meredith Wilson and his talking people.
Are we the intermission, Meredith?
The intermission? Well, yes, you might say so. We are the intermission in the hilarious adventures of the Aldrich family, brought to you by the Jello family.
In the theaters during intermission, a boy usually runs up the aisle yelling, "Get your programs!"
Yeah, that's right.
Well, we like to do a little yelling, too, about the Jello family of desserts.
I don't blame you.
You never tasted anything better. There's Jello, the world's most famous shimmering dessert.
Yes?
And there's Jello puddings, light, satiny, smooth, and luscious.
That's right.
And there's Jello tapioca puddings.
Full of personality and dimples in 3 wonderful flavors.
Jello vanilla tapioca, Jello chocolate tapioca, Jello orange, cocoa nut.
Yes, sir.
They taste so downright delicious, you'll hurry to Arthur Murray just to learn to dance the tapioca polka. Jello vanilla tapioca, Jello chocolate tapioca, Jello orange. That means orange, cocoa nut, Jello vanilla tapioca, Jello chocolate tapioca, Jello orange. That means orange, cocoa nut.
And now the Jello family returns you to the Aldrich family.
Yes, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry's second cousin, Lionel, of the Royal Canadian Mounted, has turned out to be a severe disappointment. And to make matters worse, Willie has volunteered Lionel's service as a speaker at Central High School. It is the day of assembly. The scene opens outside the school's main office.
Willie, you'll just have to go into Mr. Bradley's office here and volunteer to recite your poem again.
But, Henry...
I told you, if Lionel steps on that stage, well, I'll be the laughing stock of the entire school.
Henry, things aren't that bad.
But you should see him, Willie. He's short, he's fat, and he doesn't have a uniform. And he can't stay on a horse any better than General Cyrus Aldrich could.
Well,
and
sure,
to top everything, do you know what he had for breakfast this morning?
What?
Cream puffs.
No kidding.
3 of them.
Well, Henry, things aren't completely hopeless. Maybe the assembly will be canceled.
Canceled?
Sure. Remember the one that got called off last month?
What about it?
Wasn't it because the bell somehow didn't ring?
Well?
Willie,
are you suggesting...
Well, naturally not, but you happen to be in the janitor's room, and somehow your elbow happened to hit the switch that worked the bells, and they didn't happen to ring for assembly. Well,
Willie, for the last time, will you recite the charge of the Light Brigade?
You want a definite answer?
Yes.
No. Once I get past the Valley of Death, where am I?
Okay, Willie. Okay. If that's your attitude, I'll volunteer myself in place of Lionel.
You to do what?
Play my cello.
Henry, you can't.
Why not?
You're terrible.
Willie, I played it once before in assembly and nothing happened. step aside.
Come in.
Well, good luck, Hen, old-timer.
Oh, it's you, Henry. Come in.
Yes, sir.
Henry, I've never seen the student body so excited about any assembly before.
Well, about that...
Will your cousin be in his uniform?
No, sir. He's a 44.
A what?
He doesn't have one.
Oh, it really doesn't matter. How would you like me to introduce him?
Well, Mr. Bradley, about that, he's going to be nervous, see, and gee whiz, he is a member of my own family, you might say, and...
Yes?
Well, how would you feel if I...
Yes?
Mr. Bradley, wouldn't you care to sit down before I suggest this?
Henry, it isn't necessary to explain.
It isn't?
No, if you think your cousin Lionel would feel more comfortable if you were to introduce him.
Introduce him?
Naturally, I wouldn't mind.
What?
Just be up on the stage before assembly begins, and we'll make the necessary arrangements.
But you see...
You know, Henry, for a moment I was afraid you were going to suggest that I allow you to play your cello again. Thank you very much. That was our own orchestra playing William Tell, a number which Miss Wheeler tells me they've been working on for some time. I'm sure we all found their performance quite spirited, especially in the brass section. Now, in connection with the assembly bell ringing 15 minutes early today, I regret to say it was no accident. I've just learned that 2 boys were seen running from the janitor's room immediately after it happened. And when we discover who they are, I can assure you they will be severely punished. I see our principal speaker hasn't arrived yet, so I'm sure we'll all enjoy hearing once again from the orchestra. Miss Wheeler?
Boy, Willie, boy, you and your ideas.
Me? Was it my fault that the bells went on instead of off when you pulled the lever down?
Quiet, Willie. Step out here in the hall.
Henry!
Oh, boy, it's Nancy.
I've been looking all over for you, Henry. Do you know who's sitting in the back row?
I wish I
My
would.
sister, Eloise. She just couldn't wait to see what Lionel looked like.
Oh, boy.
And do you know what she bought in honor of his coming to dinner tomorrow? A pair of shoes with 6-inch heels.
Nancy, do you think she ought to get her hopes up that high? Oh, boy.
Who's that?
I'm sorry I'm late. I was all over town looking for some things I need for my talk.
Henry, have you heard from him yet?
Why, yes, Mr. Bradley. I've heard from him. Mr. Bradley, this is my cousin Lionel.
What?
What?
Of the Royal Canadian Mounted.
Oh, my goodness.
How do you do, sir?
Why, welcome to Central High. Henry, suppose you go out and introduce... Henry! Where do you suppose he disappeared to?
Henry, is that you?
Yes, Father, it's I, all right.
Well, how did the assembly go?
How'd it go? It went, Father. As a matter of fact, I didn't even stay.
Oh?
And, Father, can I ask a big favor of you?
Favor?
And when I do, I want you to keep in mind that I intend to go to work and pay part of my tuition.
What tuition?
To Abbott City High.
Abbott City? What's wrong with Central High?
It's the kids, Father. I don't know. With them, gee whiz, it isn't who you are, it's who your ancestors were.
So you want to change?
Yes, sir. I think it'd be better all the way around.
Henry, don't you think you ought to be a little ashamed of yourself?
I, Father?
Here you are feeling sorry for yourself because Lionel isn't something you pretended that he was. But tell me the truth, Henry, have you ever met a nicer person than Lionel?
Why, no.
Of course you haven't. He's as pleasant, well-mannered, and charming a person as you'd ever want to meet. You should have every reason to be proud of him instead instead of feeling that you were betrayed.
Gee, Father. Gee, I didn't look at it that way.
I didn't think you did. Oh, please answer the phone, Henry.
Yes, Father. And you know what about Abbott City High?
What?
I'm sorry I mentioned it. Hello?
Hello, Henry. This is Nancy.
Oh.
And Henry...
Before you start, Nancy, let me tell you one thing. If you're expecting an apology, you're wasting your time.
An apology for what?
You're right. Boy, I've never met a more pleasant, a more... Gee whiz, who cares if he can't stay on a horse anyway?
Henry, I agree with you.
What?
I think Lionel is divine, and so does my sister Eloise.
Well, gee whiz.
She's even going down to buy a pair of flat-heel shoes. That's how divine she thinks he is. And you should have heard the hand the kids gave Lionel.
They gave him a hand?
Yes, and Mr. Bradley said it was the most interesting assembly talk he ever heard.
Nancy, what did Lionel talk about?
His work with the Royal Canadian Mounted in the Scientific Crime Detection Bureau.
What?
Yes. He showed us how he always gets his man without even leaving his desk.
Well, I'll be darned.
And Charlie Clark certainly lost that bet.
Hey, Henry!
Excuse me, Nancy. Willie just walked in.
All right. Don't forget dinner tomorrow night.
Gee, I won't.
We're having saddle of lamb in Lionel's honor. Goodbye, Henry.
Goodbye, Nancy. Willie, I'm in here.
Boy, Henry, boy. Darn that Lionel anyhow.
Willie, you haven't heard. Lionel was a big success in assembly.
I know he was. I was there.
You were?
Sure, and he was such a big success. You know what he offered to do?
What?
Come back tomorrow and give a practical demonstration. He's going to track down a criminal by scientific method.
No kidding. Boy, I'd sure like to see that.
That's what you think. You know who he's tracking down?
Yeah, who?
The two guys who rang the assembly bell.
What?
Boy, Henry, you certainly have one fine family.
Hi, Willie, old kid. Hi, Henry.
Hi, Agnes.
Hi.
Henry, guess what? Your cousin Lionel's coming over to my house Sunday night. Boy!
But Agnes, what about our date for the Bijou and that swell western where the hero chases the robbers over an entire mountain?
That tiresome old stuff. From now on, I like to see him caught the easy way, like Cousin Lionel does it, sitting in a chair. Boy!
Well, ladies, you'll always catch 'em the easy way when you serve your family Jell-O for dessert. Yes, Jell-O in any one of those 6 delicious flavors. Strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, or lime. Every Jell-O flavor is rich with that famous locked-in goodness. Flavor sealed right in by a special process so it can't get out till your first delectable spoonful. And that's why Jell-O is America's favorite gelatin dessert. Look for those big red letters on the box. They spell Jell-O, and Jell-O spells a treat.
Here's hoping you'll be in your living room and ours next week at this same time. Good night, Homer, and good night, folks.
The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer, is written by Norman Tokar and Ed Juris with music by Jack Miller. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. And this is Dan Seymour in New York saying, The Aldrich Family is brought to you by the Jell-O family.
Everyone's a Jell-O good fellow, a very good Jell-O good fellow, so rich, so tempting and mellow. Jell-O.
Listen again next Thursday, same time, same station, to another sparkling half hour with the Aldrich Family.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now the Jell-O family presents...
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
yes, it's the Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith, and starring Ezra Stone as Henry, with Jackie Kelk as Homer. And yes, it's the Jell-O Family, with its 3 famous desserts. Jell-O in those 6 delicious flavors, Jell-O puddings with that old-fashioned homemade flavor, and Jell-O tapioca puddings, a miracle of goodness, a marvel of speed.
Everyone's a Jell-O good fellow, a very good Jell-O good fellow, so rich, so tempting and mellow. Jell-O.
And now for the Aldrich Family. The memory of our youth is a priceless possession. And whenever it starts to fade, there's no quicker way to brighten it up than to join the company of a teenage boy like Henry Aldrich. The scene opens in the Aldrich kitchen. It is almost dinner time.
Henry Aldrich.
I know, Mother, and I agree with you. It's perfectly ridiculous for us to have a butler.
My goodness.
Especially this late. But couldn't we at least have finger bowls?
Henry, I'm using my best napkins, and that's as far as I'll go.
Napkins, Mother? Just plain, ordinary, everyday napkins?
Dear, they're hem-stitched and monogrammed.
Alice, do you know where the evening paper is?
Gee whiz, Father, aren't you even dressed yet? It's nearly time.
Certainly I'm dressed.
You mean you're not wearing your best suit tonight?
Henry, if this suit is good enough for my business associates, it's certainly good enough for Kathleen Anderson.
I know, but... Mother, I just got another wonderful idea. Why couldn't Mary wait on table?
Henry.
What's that?
And eat in the kitchen? Henry, I'm surprised at you.
Why not, Alice? We could buy Mary a maid's uniform and let her earn her keep.
Now, Sam.
Sure. Father's got the right idea.
I've often said children should work their way through the home.
Sure.
From now on, Henry, you can be the upstairs maid.
Yeah, what?
Sam, will you please stop joking? In the first place, Henry, Mary isn't even going to be here for dinner.
Mother, is that candles you're getting out?
Yes, dear.
Gee, that's swell. Could we serve them in gold candelabras?
But I don't own any gold candelabras.
You mean, after all your years of drudgery, Father's never bought you any?
Now, see here.
Dear, we have these very nice silver candlesticks.
Oh, sure. And I don't mean they won't be fine, but do you happen to know anyone we could borrow gold ones from?
Not without putting up collateral.
Collateral?
And, Henry, what I plan to do just before Kathleen gets here is to bring in all our collateral and put it right in the center of the table.
Gee whiz, Father, now you're kidding.
Henry, please go in the dining room and put the chairs around the table.
That's a good idea. And I'll give Kathleen the one with the good bottom.
Fine.
And don't go away, Mother, because I just got another idea.
Alice, may I ask what's brought on all this?
Dear, it seems that Henry and Kathleen saw a movie at dinner at the White House, and Kathleen was so impressed that Henry invited her to have dinner over here.
I see.
He felt it was the only democratic thing to do.
Mother!
Excuse me, I think I'll go and sit on the balcony.
But, Sam, we don't have a balcony.
That's all right, Alice. I'll build one.
What?
Mother, did you know you didn't set enough places at the table?
Dear, of course I did. Mary's going out, so that leaves just 4 of us.
But what about Homer and Agnes?
What about them?
Where are they going to sit?
Henry.
Gee whiz, you mean I neglected to tell you I more or less invited Homer and Agnes to dinner, too?
But, Henry, do you realize I've made individual chicken pies, and I only made 4 of them?
Well, gee, couldn't you just whip up a couple more? Made with canned salmon?
Henry, do you mean you definitely invited them?
Sure, because Homer's loaning me a bowl of fruit.
What for?
To put in the center of the table.
Now, dear, we have plenty of fruit without borrowing any from Homer.
Sure, but what he's bringing is wax, the real stuff.
Oh, my goodness.
And Homer wouldn't bring his fruit unless it included Agnes.
But, Henry, look at it this way. Would Homer and Agnes be invited to dinner at the White House?
No, gee whiz.
Well, then.
But neither would we. Oh, boy, there's Kathleen now.
Would you like me to go to the door?
You, Mother, in a thing like your apron? I'll get it, Mother.
Dear, don't run. You'll get all flushed.
Well, I'm not running. Only where's my comb? Where's my comb? Oh, here it is. Oh, boy, Mother, where's a mirror?
Henry, your hair looks fine.
It's all over my face.
Here, let me help you.
Oh, gee whiz, Mother, where's my coat? I haven't got my coat on.
Henry, it doesn't matter.
It was here in the living room.
Dear, please answer the door.
And let Kathleen walk right in on my shirt sleeves. Oh, here it is. Only, gee whiz, where's my sleeve? Where's my sleeve?
What?
I'm okay.
I'll be out in the kitchen.
Hello,
Henry, what took you so long?
Father, what are you doing out here?
I stepped outside to get the evening paper and the front door locked on me.
But where's... Gee, I even combed my hair.
Is that why your face is all red?
Gee whiz, no, I just got overheated. So maybe I'd better just slip out of my coat for a minute.
Don't throw it, Henry. Hang it up.
Sure, Father, I was just going to. Oh, boy, there she is now. Father, will you please hand me my coat?
It's only Homer.
Homer?
I saw him coming up the street.
Well, why should I bother with a coat just for Homer?
You mean you don't want it?
No, thanks. Kathleen.
Good evening, Henry.
Gee, how did you get here?
I walked.
I know, but I know. Well, I'm sorry about my shirt sleeves.
Oh, my goodness, have I got the wrong night?
No, gee whiz, come on in.
Oh, thank you.
Boy.
Thank you.
May I take your hat?
I don't have any hat, Henry.
Oh, sure. Gee, Kathleen, how are you anyway?
Just fine, thank you. How are you?
Oh, I'm fine. Won't you come in the living room?
All right.
I'll just slip into my coat. There. Would you like to sit down?
All right.
Our sofa has one loose spring in it, as you'll eventually notice. But the chair you're getting at the dinner table is in excellent condition. Gee, you couldn't smash it with an axe.
Really?
And boy, Kathleen, is my mother excited over your being here. All she's done today is talk about Kathleen, Kathleen, Kathleen.
Oh, my, I hope she was saying something nice about me.
Boy, I'll say she was. You know what she was even discussing just a few minutes ago? Finger bowls.
Really? We're having finger bowls?
No, chicken pot pies.
That's my favorite thing.
Really? Have you ever had it made with salmon?
Chicken mixed with salmon?
No, just salmon.
That sounds very interesting, Henry.
Sure. But a person like Homer would never know the difference, then.
Henry, did I tell you how much I've been looking forward to having dinner over here tonight?
Gee, you have?
This is the first date we've had in about 2 months that Homer hasn't tagged along on.
What?
Not that I've minded, Henry. Homer's really a very nice boy. But frankly, and that Agnes Lawson. My goodness, I've never been so glad to get away from two people for one night in my life.
But Kathleen...
Every place you and I go, they want to go.
Kathleen, listen.
Yes?
Well, what I mean is, look, I don't think you understand Homer.
I don't think anybody does. How could they?
They couldn't?
Well, he's always seemed to come in between us. Frankly, Henry, sometimes I can't help but get the idea that, well, you think more of Homer than you do of me.
Kathleen! Gee, that's the craziest thing I ever heard.
Oh, I know that now, Henry.
You do?
After you invited me over here to dinner just so we could get away from him.
Well, look, before we go any further, could I explain one thing to you?
My goodness, Homer's affecting me so I imagine I hear his voice.
Kathleen, could I please tell you something?
Oh, where is everybody? Oh, here you are.
Well, my goodness.
Well, Homer, imagine.
Listen, Henry, what are you so surprised about?
I'm not surprised. Hi.
Hi, and boy, Henry, wait till you see what I have for you in this bag.
Homer.
It's my mother's wax fruit.
Yeah? Homer, could I speak to you out?
The only trouble is my father left it on the radiator and the banana's sort of gotten out of control.
Yeah? Well, look.
And the apple is practically shriveled up. But don't worry, Hen. My father says it's the best imitation of a baked apple he's ever seen. Look.
Homer.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, Agnes can't come.
Who can?
Agnes can. She fell asleep by an open window and got a crick in her neck. Hi, Kathleen. Would you please shove over a little?
Why?
So I can sit down among you and Henry.
Homer, could I please speak to you in the next room a minute?
Oh, boy. You mean dinner's all ready?
Dinner?
Let's eat.
Henry,
Listen, Kathleen.
Not 2 minutes ago, didn't you tell me that Homer wasn't... I mean...
Who, me?
Kathleen, I never said he wasn't. It was you.
It was? I wasn't what? Kathleen? Henry? What are you both so upset about? Is it because Agnes couldn't come or because my banana melted? Kathleen?
I've put the salt in the potatoes, Mrs. Aldrich.
Thank you, Kathleen.
And what can I do now?
Not another thing, dear. And dinner won't be ready for another half hour. Why don't you just go back into the living room with Henry?
Well, Mrs. Aldrich, would you be very hurt if I just stayed out here?
In the kitchen?
Well, as I said, Henry and I... Well, I just feel that you need some help.
Kathleen, sit down.
Yes, Mrs. Aldrich.
Now, dear, I think I know what's happened between you and Henry. But do you really think you'll gain anything by staying out here and turning your back?
But I have my pride, Mrs. Aldrich.
Dear, would you mind if I gave you a little heart-to-heart advice?
Well, no.
There's one problem that every young woman, in fact, every woman of any age, has to face sooner or later.
You mean?
And that's how to get rid of the undesirable friends of... Well, I'm sure your mother had to face it with your father. And I had to... that is...
You had to do the same thing with Mr. Aldrich?
Now, dear, I didn't say that. But you might as well learn how to cope with the problem right now.
Yes, Mrs. Aldrich.
Now, as a general rule, as soon as you tell a man not to do something, you can be pretty sure he'll do it.
Really?
And the more you object to his friends, the more he's going to continue seeing those friends.
My goodness.
Yes, that's men for you, Kathleen. As nice as they are, they're born with that streak in them.
You don't say.
So my advice to you is to go back into the living room and be nice to Homer.
Nice to Homer?
Just as nice as you can be. Perhaps even a little nicer than you are to Henry.
Oh, no.
Believe me, Kathleen, I'm more experienced in these things than you are.
Do you mean... And I can count on Henry to get jealous?
Absolutely. Oh. And before you know it, he'll be asking Homer to leave.
Oh, my goodness.
Now, go on back in the living room while I see what the potatoes are doing.
Well, I know, but...
Go on, dear, and good luck.
Oh.
Oh.
I didn't realize there was anyone in the dining room.
I'm just having sort of a discussion with my father.
Good evening, Kathleen. It's nice having you here.
Thank you, Mr. Aldrich. I'm sorry if I disturbed you.
Is she gone, Father?
Yes, you can turn around now. Isn't she speaking to you?
No, Father. And don't you agree she's being unreasonable? Especially since I'm giving her the chair with a good bottom?
Well...
And since I even spent an hour washing all the windows here in the dining room, just so she'd have a swell time tonight.
Well...
Don't you, Father?
Frankly, I'd rather not get involved.
Oh, gee. Maybe if I explained to Homer in a nice way, he'd go home without any hard feelings.
Now, hold on a minute.
Yes, Father?
Frankly, Henry, I'd hate to think that any son of mine would ever let a woman walk all over him.
Sure, but...
Now, if you let Kathleen get the upper hand now, she'll never have the proper respect for you.
She won't?
There's one thing, son, that every man has to stick up for above all else, and that's his right to his own friend.
You mean...
Yes, Henry, I had to be firm with your... Well, what I should say is every man has to put his foot down once in a while.
You mean you had to be tough with Mother?
No, Henry, I haven't been tough. I've merely been firm with her. And she's been a happier wife for it.
Gee, now that you mention it, Father, she does seem awfully happy. Listen to her singing out there.
Certainly. Now, my advice to you, son, is to march into that living room there and put your foot down on the subject of Homer.
You think so?
Simply assert your right.
When Kathleen's my guest?
Isn't Homer also your guest? Before you know it, Kathleen will be eating out of your hand.
You mean I should ask her?
Not ask her, Henry. Tell her. Now, go on.
Sure. Gee whiz, maybe you're right. Kathleen?
That's the idea.
Kathleen, you just see here.
Henry, before you speak to Kathleen, could I have a word with you out in the hall?
Sure thing.
Come on.
What is it, Homer, old-timer?
Henry, don't call me old-timer. I can't stand it.
Listen, Homer, I just want you to know I'm putting my foot down.
You are?
There's one thing we men have got to do, and that's assert our rights.
Henry, listen. You're looking at a heel.
You? Homer, you're my best friend.
Sure, that's what makes it so terrible.
What do you mean? And
Henry, you're looking at a guy that just kissed his best friend's girl.
And if anybody... What?
Sure.
You kissed Kathleen?
Go on, Henry, hit me.
Right under my own roof?
Go on.
Put up your deuce and defend yourself, Homer. Come on, defend yourself.
Okay, I'll defend myself. But my heart won't be in it.
And now for some folks whose hearts are really in their work. Let's listen to Meredith Wilson and his Talking People.
It's intermission time in the Aldrich family.
That's right.
And the intermission music will now commence.
Intermission music? I wasn't told about this.
There's music in the taste of Jell-O pudding.
Oh, how right can you be? Luscious light.
vanilla,
and rich chocolatey,
chocolate,
and buttery brown bunny.
Scotch. They're Jell-O puddings.
And more people buy Jell-O puddings than any other prepared puddings in the world.
They're nourishing.
You're darn right. They're made with milk.
They're quick.
They cook to perfection in just about 5 minutes.
They taste grand.
Grand? You can't beat those 3 wonderful flavors.
Vanilla, chocolate,
And
Scotch. They're Jell-O puddings.
look for the big red letters on the box and get a supply of the whole Jell-O family of desserts.
For ease and speed and variety, get the Jell-O family.
Don't say dessert, say Jell-O.
Jell-O, that wonderful shimmering stuff. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum.
Don't say dessert, say Jell-O.
Jell-O puddings. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum.
Don't say dessert, say Jell-O.
Jell-O tapioca puddings. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum.
The Jell-O family of desserts. If you don't want to say it, sing it.
Jell-O.
And now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Due to a slight misunderstanding with Kathleen, Henry accepted some advice from his father and went to work hoping to patch things up. Kathleen, however, was acting on advice from Mrs. Aldrich, and the result was a black eye for Homer. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room. It is a few minutes later.
Henry!
Yes, Father?
Who were you speaking to on the phone?
Well, I just called the Browns' father to see if they could accommodate Homer for dinner.
What's that? You're trying to get rid of Homer?
Well, considering the way Kathleen feels about
Henry,
him...
I thought you were going to assert your rights as a man.
Sure, Father,
Just
but...
because Kathleen doesn't happen to care for Homer.
Father, that isn't my trouble anymore.
No.
No, gee whiz, I didn't know when I was well off.
What do you mean?
Boy, do you know where Kathleen is right now? Up in the medicine chest, giving all her attention to Homer's eye.
What happened to Homer's eye?
He forgot to duck.
What's that?
Oh, and look, before I forget, when I was talking to Mr. Brown, he said he had 2 tickets for the fights tonight.
He did?
Sure. So I said, of course, you'd like to go with him.
Well, Henry, you shouldn't have.
You mean I said the wrong thing?
No, only I really ought to ask her mother first.
Ask her, Father?
That is, tell her.
Tell me what, Sam?
Oh, Alice. Alice.
Yes, dear. Kathleen, would you help me untie my apron?
Oh, of course, Mrs. Aldrich.
Well, everybody, dinner's ready.
Alice, you won't mind, will you, if I get out from under your feet right after dinner?
Oh?
I thought I'd go to the fights with Will Brown.
Of course not, dear. I don't mind.
Good.
Only you're never really under my feet, Sam, and we'd all be very glad to have you here after dinner.
You'll have a better time without me.
Frankly, dear, I don't see how we can entertain Henry's guests without...
Alice,
Yes, Sam?
Henry, what are you staring at?
Who are you? I'm just tying my shoelace.
Well, please tie it in the living room.
Sure, Father.
And Kathleen, is there something you want, dear?
Why, no, Mrs. Aldrich.
Then suppose you go help Henry with his shoelace.
Well, I'd be glad to, only...
Alice, I'm sorry, but you'll just have to get along without me.
Sam, you can't possibly walk out from the whole evening.
But Alice, why not?
I'll give you several good reasons.
Henry, will you please go all the way out of the room?
Sure.
After the way I've slaved and worked over this dinner...
Now, Alice, calm down.
Kathleen, will you and Henry please run along?
Come on, Agnes.
Homer, let go.
But you gotta get out of bed and come over to the Aldriches.
But what about my crick?
Your what?
My crick in my neck. I can't move my head.
Agnes, nobody's asking you to walk over there on your head. Besides, Agnes, I need you.
Well, my goodness, Homer, I never knew you really cared.
Sure I do. Boy, when I got this black eye, all I could think about was good old Agnes.
No kidding.
Sure.
No kidding.
Sure.
Who gave you the black eye?
Never mind, Agnes. Only, boy, I just double-crossed my best friend.
You did?
Sure. I can't trust myself any further than I could throw me.
What?
And then all of a sudden I said, boy, if there's one person who can keep me under her heel, it's good old Agnes.
Homer, you're sweet.
So I don't dare go back to the Aldriches without you. Come on.
But, Homer, don't you understand? I'm sick. And besides, we're just going to have dinner.
You are?
And we're having my favorite dish, barbecued pork chops.
Barbecued pork chops?
Sure.
Oh, boy. Why didn't you tell me that you were that sick?
What?
Boy, the only thing for me to do is stay here and look after you.
Father,
Yes, Henry.
won't you at least speak to Mother so we can eat dinner?
I'm perfectly willing to speak to your mother.
You are?
Just as soon as she speaks to me.
Did you know she's going up to her room? And dinner's getting cold.
I'm afraid I'm not very hungry. But you and Kathleen can go ahead and eat.
Well, the only trouble is
What?
she won't speak to me.
Why not?
Because I beat up Homer. Only, Father, I hardly touched him. And gee whiz, 1 minute she... And then the next minute she... Boy.
Yeah.
And frankly, Father, I can't say your advice helped.
Yes, I realize that now. But, son, the main thing we men have to remember is never to give in.
Sure, Father.
And when our first plan doesn't work, then we have enough sense to change our tactics.
Yes, sir.
Get your coat on. Here's what we're going to do next.
Now then, Kathleen, suppose we sit down?
All right. Only, where do you suppose Henry and Mr. Aldrich went?
Dear, I don't know, and frankly, I don't care.
You don't? Well, then naturally, neither do I.
You and I are going to enjoy our dinner, Kathleen, just the two of us. We're going to have the time of our lives.
Of course. We'll have a much better time without... My, the chicken pot pie smell lovely.
Thank you, dear.
Do you know what they remind me of?
What?
Henry.
What's that?
He's so crazy about them.
So is Mr. Aldrich. My, how that man eats.
Henry does, too. I made him some brownies once, and do you know how many he ate?
No, dear.
Well, he ate so many he had to go home right afterwards.
Now, Kathleen, don't cry into your pot pie. No, of course not. Now then, may I have your plate? And would you mind answering the phone, Kathleen, while I serve?
All right.
Hurry back, dear.
Hello?
Hello, is that you, Kathleen?
Yes?
Guess who this is?
Homer, I can't waste time being nice to you now.
What?
Henry isn't here to listen, so it won't count.
Huh? Well, look, I have bad news for you.
What is it?
I won't be able to make it for dinner.
I thought you said bad news.
I have to take care of that crick in the neck of Agnes.
Homer, what are you eating?
Just a pork chop. And look, when are you and Henry going out together next?
Well, we were going to go skating on Saturday.
Okay, I'll see you over at the rink.
What?
So long.
But Homer! Well, my goodness. Mrs. Aldrich!
Yes, Kathleen, was that phone call for me?
No, but my goodness, everything's just going from worse to terrible.
Now, Kathleen, you just sit down and stop worrying.
Mrs. Aldrich, I followed your advice, and where am I? I've driven Henry out of his home, and Homer's still tagging along.
Now, dear, just because Henry and Mr. Aldrich have gone out for a while, well, there's nothing to worry about.
There isn't?
When men do that, it simply means they're sulking. They'll come back, Kathleen, on their knees.
Really?
If they were doing anything they felt had to be covered up, they'd have sent flowers.
They would?
Then we'd really have something to worry about.
My goodness.
You see, Kathleen, what did I tell you? Here they are now.
Are you sure, Mrs. Aldrich?
Sam was locked out once before tonight. Oh.
Mrs. Samuel Aldrich?
Yes?
Acme Flower Shop. These roses are for you.
What?
And is there a Miss Kathleen Anderson here?
Boy, Father, just feel that air.
It's the same air you've been breathing all day, son.
It tastes better somehow.
I know what you mean. Everything looks better after you've looked a problem straight in the eye and licked it.
I'll say. They sure are, aren't they?
Who?
Women.
What?
A problem.
I suppose so, Henry. To any man who hasn't learned to use his head.
Boy, Father, and to think for a while today I doubted you.
You actually did.
Sure. But, boy, after this, I'll always know who to go to for advice.
That's right, son. You can always profit by listening to someone who's had more experience than you've had.
Well, here we are home again.
I'll go in ahead of you, Henry, and we'll let your mother apologize first.
Okay.
Oh, Alice, I'm home.
So am I, Kathleen.
Alice? Alice?
Mother, we're home.
So I see. Kathleen, have you got your coat on?
Yes, Mrs. Aldrich.
Well, Alice?
Don't bother trying to explain, Sam. It won't do you any good.
What's that?
And Henry Aldrich, don't you ever speak to me again.
Who, I?
Come along, Kathleen. We'll be late for the movie.
Alice? Alice!
Kathleen.
Well,
Gee whiz, how do you account for a thing like that?
why,
Boy, Father, what'll we do now? Change our tactics again?
Henry,
Yes, Father.
I've given you a good deal of advice today, based on years of experience.
Yes, sir.
Now I want you to forget every word of it.
What's that, Father?
When it comes to handling women, Henry, I have only one last piece of advice.
Yes, Father.
Don't accept any from anyone.
Boy, Homer, did you turn out to be a snake in the clover.
Henry, old timer, could I ask you one thing? Are we gonna let women come between us and spoil the friendship of an entire lifetime?
Women.
Sure, Hen. You're right. Women.
Shake.
Shake.
Okay, boys, but just remember this. It's the women folk you can thank for turning out those swell desserts you like so much. Like those grand and gay treats of shimmering Jell-O. Yes, Jell-O looking so bright and colorful and tasting so rich and good, it reminds you of the real ripe fruit itself. In any of those 6 delicious flavors, strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, or lime, every Jell-O flavor is an extra special treat with that famous locked-in goodness that's exclusive with Jell-O. Flavor sealed right in so it can't get out till your first delectable spoonful. And that's why Jell-O is America's favorite gelatin dessert. Look for those big red letters on the box. They spell Jell-O, and Jell-O spells a treat.
Here's hoping you'll be in your living room and ours next week at this same time. Good night, folks.
The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer, is written by Patricia Jowdry and Del Dinsdale with music by Jack Miller. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. And this is Dan Seymour in New York saying, The Aldrich Family is brought to you by the Jell-O family.
Everyone's a Jell-O good fellow, a very good Jell-O good fellow, so rich, so tempting and mellow. Jell-O.
Listen again next Thursday, same time, same station, to another sparkling half hour with the Aldrich Family.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now the Jell-O family presents...
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's the Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer. And yes, it's the Jell-O Family,
with its 3 famous desserts. Jell-O in those 6 delicious flavors, Jell-O puddings with that old-fashioned homemade flavor, and Jell-O tapioca puddings. A miracle of goodness, a marvel of speed.
Everyone's a Jell-O good fellow, a very good Jell-O good fellow, so rich, so tempting and mellow. Jell-O.
And now for the Aldrich Family. Whatever and whenever the golden age was, it is less important to most people than the teenage, a time of life made notable by typical American boys like Henry Aldrich and all their mishaps. The scene opens in Mr. Aldrich's bedroom. It is just before breakfast.
But, Father, do you think that's fair?
Fair?
I don't mean to be rude, but do you?
Henry, every time you've asked to wear my tuxedo in the past, I've let you, haven't I?
Sure, Father, and that's just the point.
What is?
Isn't there such a thing as squatters' rights?
Squatters' rights would hardly apply to my tuxedo. Are you sure we can't rent one for your dance tonight?
Father, there isn't a tuxedo my size left in town.
Sam! Henry!
Then I'm sorry, Henry.
But Kathleen's bought a new formal and everything.
Aren't you coming down to breakfast?
Yes, Alice. Come along, Henry.
Father, I know you have the kind of mind that once it's made up, dynamite couldn't change it, but could we do this?
Do what?
Fix it so that you can wear your tuxedo to that concert tonight with a clear conscience.
My conscience is clear.
Sure, but if I had my own tuxedo, you wouldn't have me hanging over you.
Are you proposing that I buy you one?
You mean you'd consider us?
Certainly not. Henry, what's wrong with your blue serge suit?
My blue serge? Father, I give you my word, there's only one guy in the whole class who dare show up in civilian clothes, and that's Willie Marshall. And, Father, he has no pride whatsoever.
Then there's nothing more that I can suggest, Henry. And let's consider the subject closed.
My goodness, your eggs are getting cold. Please sit down, both of you.
Mother, I couldn't eat a bite.
Dear, you can at least drink your juice.
Well, I'm all choked up.
Henry?
I'm drinking it, Father.
Sam?
Yes, Alice?
Do you know what I was thinking about your tuxedo?
Alice, Henry and I have agreed to close the subject.
We have?
And please answer the phone, Henry.
Yes, Father.
Drink your juice, Sam.
Alice, I'm afraid I'm not very hungry either.
Hello?
Hi, Henry, this is Willie.
Who?
Willie Marshall. And listen, Henry, how are you fixed for formal shoes?
What?
Formal shoes. The closest thing I've got is a pair of black and white saddle shoes.
But, Willie,
I've always had trouble dancing in rubber soles. Have you got an extra pair of patent leathers?
No, I haven't.
Boy, except for those shoes, I'm practically set. I've got a stiff shirt, suspenders, and a real genuine cloth carnation.
Willie, you mean...
All I need now are shoes, black socks, cufflinks, studs, a muffler, and a girl.
Willie, you're actually wearing a tuxedo tonight?
Sure, it's the most important dance of the year. Do you think I want to stick out like a sore thumb?
Well, gee whiz, where'd you get it?
From a waiter I know who's off duty tonight.
Oh, boy. You mean I'm going to be the only one there in just a blue serge suit?
You are? Henry, don't you have any pride whatsoever?
Listen, Willie, goodbye. I've got to go back to work.
On what?
Never mind. Goodbye. Father, could I have your permission to reopen the subject, providing I use a completely new angle?
Agnes, calm down. You're on the phone.
Calm down, Homer. How can I calm down when I'm miserable?
You mean your parents won't buy you a new formal?
No, they said the minute I stop growing in all directions, they'll get me one.
When'll that be?
Well, it won't be before the dance, I know that.
Gee whiz, I've got my tuxedo all pressed and everything.
You have?
Sure, it's been under my mattress for a week. Look, Agnes, what's wrong with your old formal?
Homer, it's prehistoric.
What?
Sure, it's got a neckline that practically comes up to my chin, and I don't want to stick out like a sore thumb.
But, Agnes, what are we gonna do?
I'll just have to keep working on my folks till I wear them down.
I know, but...
The only thing is, Homer, if I do talk them into buying a new dress, I can't get them to give me money for the tickets, too.
What? But, Agnes, that's our arrangement. I take you out and you foot the bill.
Homer, can't you make a sacrifice just this
house once.
How can I? I'm broke.
Why not ask your father for some money?
Agnes, I have a bargain with my father.
What bargain?
I don't mention money, and he doesn't mention my report card.
Look, Homer, if I hang up now, I think I can corner my father in the living room. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Homer, would you be willing to sign this protest?
Henry, can't you let me worry in peace?
But listen, it says, whereas and hereto, all and sundry know the country club gets pretty darn stuffy. To heck with tuxedos, and let's make this a simple dance where nobody dresses.
You don't want it formal?
Boy, have you ever tried putting on a tuxedo? You finally get the stiff shirt on, see? And then you have to lie on your back to put on your shoes.
But Henry...
And by the time you're through, you're no good for anything. Sign here.
Well, before I do, I'd like to make just one minor change.
What?
Instead of all that junk about tuxedos, just say, whereas and hereto, we think it's a disgrace to charge money for tickets.
What?
Gee whiz, the dance is for members of our own class, isn't it? It's like charging to get into your own house.
But, Homer, I've got tickets.
And I've got a tuxedo.
Oh.
Look, Henry, how'd you like to do me a big favor?
What favor?
All you have to do is point out to my father that if your father gave you money for tickets, the least my father can do is get in the spirit.
Well...
Will you do that, Hen?
Sure, Homer, old-timer.
You will?
And while I'm doing that to your father, would you point out just one thing to my father?
Look at me, Father, look at me. Isn't it heavenly?
What is that you're wearing, Kathleen?
My new evening gown for the dance tonight. Do you like it?
Where's the rest of it?
That's all there is.
What?
Isn't it heavenly?
Heavenly is hardly the word.
So, Father, would you be willing to point out to Mother that her pearls are just what I need to round me out?
Kathleen, you don't need rounding out. You need covering up. I want you to wear that lace shawl your grandmother gave you for Christmas.
A lace shawl?
Around your shoulders.
But, Father, it'll ruin the whole effect.
That's just what I had in mind.
Father.
Kathleen, I will not have you catching pneumonia in public.
But I've been taking vitamins. Don't you think that's enough protection?
I do not.
But, Father, if I go to the dance all covered up with a shawl, I'll stick out like a sore thumb.
Mr. Brown, is that you under the hood of your car?
What's that? Oh, it's you, Henry.
Yes, sir.
Hand me that small wrench, will you?
Sure, here.
Thanks. Well, what can I do for you, Henry?
For me? Why, I just happened to be casually passing by, and I said to myself, why not talk the whole thing over with good old Mr. Brown?
Talk what over?
Homer.
Oh. You're standing on my pliers.
Oh. Gee, poor kid. I keep thinking of him in that dance tonight. Everybody who's everybody is there, see? And where's poor old Homer?
Where?
That's just it. The biggest affair of the whole term. And he hasn't enough money to pay for his tickets.
Oh.
The poor kid. Doesn't it touch you?
It does not. It's his own fault. He spent every last cent he had in the world on a pair of waterproof rawhide boots.
Well, gee whiz, Mr. Brown, even if he did go overboard for a practical thing like waterproof boots, do you think you ought to make him suffer for it? I mean, boy, we all make mistakes.
You don't say.
Sure. Even I make them. Gee whiz, you know what I did once?
What?
I put a dime in a peanut machine, see, and you know what came out?
What?
3-cent stamps. So you see, those things happen to the best of us.
Henry, it isn't easy for a father to teach his son that money doesn't grow on trees. But it has to be done. Now, if he's going to that dance, he'll have to dig up the ticket money himself.
But, Mr.
I
Brown...
have to think of his character.
But gee whiz, Mr. Brown, think of me.
You?
Sure. When the band strikes up the first waltz, and I look out the window, and there's Homer. Poor kid. All dressed up in his tuxedo and no tickets. Staring in at us. With his nose pressed up against the window. Boy, I won't be able to dance a step.
You don't say.
Gee whiz, now that I think of him, poor kid, I've got half a mind to give Homer my tickets.
And not go yourself?
Yes, sir. I've got half a mind.
Henry, did Homer ask you to speak to me?
Homer? Well, gee whiz. Mr. Brown, I give you my word. Look, here are my 2 tickets. You give them to Homer.
You really mean that, Henry?
Sure.
You're positive?
Positive.
Well, thank you very much.
Mr. Brown, you mean you're really going to take them?
What's the name, mister?
Aldrich. And could you have it pressed by 3 o'clock?
3? Look, mister, I've got every tuxedo in Centerville in my shop.
Yes, I know. Well, as long as I have it in time for the concert tonight. Oh, and here, I'll pay for it now. Send it to 117 Elm Street.
Okay, mister, I'll try. But I've only got 2 hands, you know.
Yes, I know. Thanks very much.
Well, gee whiz. Hi, Mr. Aldrich.
Hello, Homer.
Boy, isn't that fantastic?
I beg your pardon?
Here I've been looking all over Centerville for you, and gee whiz, here you are.
You've been looking for me?
Yes, sir. I thought we might have a little chat.
Chat?
Yes, sir.
You and I?
Yes, sir.
Homer, I'm afraid I'm in a hurry. I'm driving out to see a client.
That's swell. I'll go with you.
What?
Then we can chat as we drive. All said, Mr. Aldrich. Mush.
What did you say?
Mush. That's Eskimo for let's start.
I see. Homer, what's on your mind?
On my mind? I look like I have something on it?
Frankly, it's hard to tell.
I just thought we'd have a chat. How are you, Mr. Aldrich?
Fine.
That's fine.
Well, now that we've had our chat, shall I let you off at the next corner?
Before I drop a hint about the sale.
What sale?
Why, the one the Emporium is having on practically everything.
You don't say.
Yes, sir. Especially tuxedos.
Tuxedos?
Yes, sir. Boy, if a person wanted to buy one, now's the time.
I see. Well, thank you very much, Homer, but I really don't need one.
Mr. Aldrich, I didn't mean you. I meant Henry.
I know you did.
Mr. Aldrich, why not look at it this way? Don't you want Henry to get married and get out of the house someday?
I certainly do.
Well, he'll need a tuxedo for the ceremony.
When that time comes, I'll scrape up the money somewhere. Homer, do you realize I'm driving all the way to Middletown?
You are? As far as that?
Yes, and it'll probably be several hours before I come back, so maybe it'd be best if I dropped you at the next corner.
Oh, no, Mr. Aldrich, I'll go along.
But, Homer...
From the looks of things, it may take me at least a couple of hours to have this little chat.
Hello there, Henry. What do you have?
Gee, Mr. DeHaven, I don't know if I'm in the mood for anything.
Mr. DeHaven, do you happen to have a set of cufflinks and studs for as little as $1?
Cufflinks and studs?
That's one thing I haven't been able to dig up.
I'm afraid I don't carry them, Willie.
Oh. Say, Henry, would you mind if I have a few dances with your girl tonight?
My girl?
That's another thing I haven't been able to dig up.
Willie, I may not even be going to the dance tonight.
You won't? Gee, when we're having a swell orchestra and everything?
I know.
I hear they're even working their way through college. That's how good they are. Well, I'd better try someplace else for those studs. Hi, Homer.
Listen, Homer, where have you been?
Chatting with your father, and that's the last time I'll ever talk to a lawyer in my life, even socially.
Listen, Homer, speaking of fathers...
Boy, is he tricky. I had him to the point where any minute I thought he was going to say, okay, I'll buy Henry a tuxedo.
Yeah?
And the next thing I knew, there I was lending you mine.
What?
You'll never know how he did it.
Homer, your father did the same thing. I'm giving you my tickets.
What?
Gee whiz, we're right back where we started from.
Only vice versa.
Boy.
Henry, why should we both be miserable? Why don't we flip for it?
Flip?
Sure, the winner gets the tux and the tickets.
Double or nothing?
Sure.
It's a deal. I've got a coin in my pocket.
I thought you were broke.
I am. This is street guard token. Ready?
Sure, flip it. Heads.
Tails. What does it say, Homer? What does it say?
Not good after June 1st,
1939. Homer, that's tails. I win, Homer. I win the tuxedo.
Boy.
I'm all set.
I don't know how I'll ever break this to Agnes.
Here's a double cherry, Henry. It'll cheer you up.
Well, give it to Homer, Mr. DeHaven. He's the one who needs cheering up. I'll just run over to your house, Homer, and pick up your tux.
Okay. Have a good time, Hen.
Homer, you look in worse shape than Henry did.
I know. Boy, just two sides to a coin, and I had to pick heads. I could have just as easily said, wait a minute.
What's wrong?
Since when is not good after June 1st, 1939, tails?
What?
Listen, Henry, you double-crosser, come back with my tuxedo.
And now, while Homer is chasing Henry, there's time enough to listen to Meredith Wilson and his talking people.
Intermission! The heck with it.
Hey, what's the matter here?
Meredith, we hate being intermission.
You hate being intermission? Well, why, for goodness sakes?
Because Henry's got the tux and the ticks and Homer's in an awful fix, and here we are talking to ourselves like idiots.
Oh, now, wait a minute here. Did you ever see a gorgeous gal in a shimmering evening gown talking to herself?
No.
Then instead of worrying about Homer, be glamorous. Shimmer.
Like Jell-O, America's favorite shimmering dessert?
That's the idea. Starting with strawberry.
Lemon, lime.
Oh, you can't be very worried when you think of a lineup like Jell-O's 6 delicious flavors.
Locked-in flavors.
You're right, and that's why Jell-O tastes so rich and good it makes you think of the real ripe fruit itself. So look for those big red letters on the box, and while you're about it, get a supply of the whole Jell-O family of desserts.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family.
Oh,
the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family.
Oh,
Jell-O, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O puddings, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca puddings by all three.
And now back to the Aldrich family.
Yes, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Since Henry had no tuxedo for tonight's big dance and Homer had no tickets, they flipped for both with a streetcar token. Henry won, but Homer feels that he'd been outsmarted, if not cheated. The scene opens in the Aldrich front hall. It is later the same afternoon.
Come on, Henry, hand it over.
Boy, Homer, are you a sore loser?
Sore loser? Since when is not good after June 1st, 1939, tails?
Since 1939.
Listen, Henry, take my tuxedo off that hall banister and hand it over, or I'll turn you over to the police.
The police? The police? On what charge?
Gambling with a minor. I know when I've been tricked.
Tricked?
Henry?
Oh, gee whiz. Yes, Mother?
You weren't being rude to Homer, were you?
Rude? Gee whiz, no. Was I, Homer?
No, Mrs. Aldrich. He was very politely pointing out to me that I'm pig-headed.
Boys, I think you'd both better go in the kitchen and cool off with a glass of milk.
Yes, Mrs. Aldrich.
Yes, Mother. Come on, Homer, old pal.
Sure, Hen, old-timer.
And Henry, you might run around the corner to your Aunt Harriet. She's making chocolate chip cookies.
Sure, Mother. I'd be glad to for good old Homer.
Sam, where are you?
Coming, Alice.
Dear, I've got to have a talk with you.
Of course, dear. Alice, why didn't you tell me my tuxedo had come back from the tailor's?
I didn't know it had.
Well, here it is, hanging on the banister.
Oh, I guess Mary must have answered the door. Sam, evidently Homer feels he was tricked into lending Henry his tuxedo for tonight.
Alice, I give you my word, Homer practically insisted on Henry wearing it.
But, dear, the whole thing is seriously affecting their friendship.
Very well, Alice. Very well. I'll just take Henry downtown this afternoon and buy him a tuxedo.
Oh, no, dear.
Why not?
Henry'll just feel you're backing down. It'll weaken his character.
Well, what do you suggest?
Sam, who's the man in the family?
Let me at that phone.
Number, please.
Elm 997.
Elm 997.
Why are you calling the Browns?
To talk to Will.
Well, just remember the important thing is to get both boys to the dance without spoiling them. I'll take your tuxedo up to our room.
Hello?
Will, this is Sam.
Sam, what's this I hear about Henry not giving Homer his tickets?
That's why I called, Will. Evidently the boys have changed their minds.
You mean Homer's going to pester me for the money again?
Exactly.
Sam, if I give in, he'll just get the idea he can wrap me around his little finger.
Will, I've got the perfect solution.
You have, Sam? What is it?
Well, I'll buy Homer his tickets, you see.
Yes.
And you buy Henry his tuxedo.
Say.
In that way, we both save face.
Sam, that's wonderful. Why didn't I think of that? You buy Homer the tickets, and I buy Henry the... Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
Sam, you can't pull a fast one like that on an old bird like me. The tickets cost $2, but a tuxman costs $50.
But, Will...
I'm not that anxious to save face, Sam. Goodbye.
Will, wait, naturally. I'll pay for the tuxedo. Will? Well,
Sam, where are you going?
I'm going to put on my rubbers, and then I'm going out and send a telegram.
A telegram?
Mother, here are Aunt Harriet's cookies.
Well, take them into Homer. You're sending a telegram to whom, Sam?
Homer, old-timer, I've got... Well, I'll be darned. Listen, Homer, come in here.
Did you get the cookies?
Never mind the cookies. Where'd you hide it?
Hide what? Listen, Henry, who took my tuxedo off the banister here?
Homer, you aren't fooling me. You waited until I left the house, and then you sneaked it outside, didn't you?
Boy, are you an actor. I know darn well you've hidden it somewhere. Come on, where is it?
Where is it yourself?
Henry, stop shoving.
Stop shoving yourself.
Henry.
Homer?
Yes, young man?
Do you have a tuxedo that was brought in here to be pressed under the name of Aldrich?
Aldrich, I think so.
Oh, boy, I knew it.
Knew what?
Nothing. I've come to pick it up.
It's right here on the rack. Here you are. It's all paid for.
It is? Boy, that's swell. Hey.
What's wrong?
Are you sure this is my tuxedo? It looks 4 sizes too large.
Young man, would you mind standing back from this pressing machine?
Well, let me try on the jacket. There, look at the way it swims on me.
Don't you want to be nice and casual?
Sure, but I don't want to overdo it. Suppose I'm dancing with Agnes and she turns me around fast. Where's the tuxedo?
What?
And even more important, where am I?
Look, young man, there are 75 dress suits on those racks that belong to the symphony orchestra, and they all have to be pressed by 7:30. Now, will you please stand back?
But could I prove you made a mistake?
Prove it.
Sure, you see this button?
Looks fine.
That's just it. My jacket didn't have one.
You don't say.
Sure, it was off.
You don't say. Come here.
What are you going to do?
There.
Hey!
Now it's your jacket.
Now, wait a minute.
Look, if I take the suit in for you, will you go away and let me press the orchestra?
Well, okay.
Just slip the trousers on in the back room.
Okay, but wouldn't it be easier to find my own tuxedo?
That is your tuxedo. And to think I left a good job on a steamroller for this. Yes, sir?
Excuse me, but do you have a tuxedo you're pressing under the name of Brown?
Brown?
Gee, I was sure Homer took his tuxedo and brought it down here to be pressed.
Boy, just look at these pants. If I pull them up, they'll cover my stiff shirt.
Homer, so I was right.
Listen, Henry, this'll teach you not to try to outfox me.
Homer, I won this tuxedo fair and square. Now hand over that jacket.
Boys.
Henry, let go of that sleeve.
Let go yourself.
Boys.
Let go.
Boys.
Let go. Oh, boy.
Catch me.
Look out for that rack.
Homer.
Oh, no. Oh, the orchestra, the orchestra. Look what you've done to the orchestra.
How do I look, Mother?
Very nice, dear.
I do? I really do? Even sitting down? Boy, imagine finally getting a tuxedo of my own.
Yes, imagine.
The only thing is, why do you suppose Uncle John wired that money for a birthday present today?
Why,
my birthday isn't until next month.
He probably wanted to be sure he didn't forget.
I know, but gee whiz, he never gave me anything like $50 before.
Well,
you see, Uncle John suddenly sold that copper mine stock of his.
Gee whiz, who did he unload that on?
Why,
his town hall. Just drop us at the front entrance, Henry.
Yes, Mother. Gee, you're sure it won't inconvenience you to loan me the car, Father?
No, we'll get a ride home with someone.
Thanks a lot. Gee, a tuxedo and a car. Boy, this is going to be the biggest night of my life. Good night.
Have a good time, Henry.
Good night, son.
Sam, I'm very proud of you.
What for?
Dear, you know very well.
Alice, it really wasn't anything. If they ever do find copper in that mine, I'll make a fortune out of that stock. Let's go in. The concert's due to start.
You know, Sam, I still think you should have gotten yourself a tuxedo when you went down with Henry.
Alice, for the last time, this tuxedo's all right. It's just comfortably snug.
If you say so, dear. Just be careful when you sit down. Let's go to our seats.
Oh, that's strange.
Well, what's wrong?
I'm positive I put the tickets in my jacket this morning.
Sam, you mean you don't have them?
Let's not get excited, Alice. Maybe someone found them and turned them in at the ticket window. Oh, excuse me, mister.
Yes, sir?
Did someone turn in 2 lost tickets? 3rd row, center?
No, they haven't. I'm sorry.
Sam!
Alice, I can buy other tickets.
As a matter of fact, I do have 2 left in the last row.
Sam, take them or we'll miss the first number.
There's no rush, madam. We're starting a half hour late.
A half hour late? Why?
Well, the orchestra had some difficulty with their dress suits tonight. They're still getting them sorted. Here you are, sir. $4, please.
Hey, Agnes, look who's here.
Hi, Mrs. Aldrich. Hi, Mr. Aldrich. How do we look?
Lovely, dear. Is that a new formal?
I'll say I got 5 minutes before the store closed.
You don't say.
Yeah, my father finally agreed my request was perfectly reasonable and told my mother to buy me the formal before he went out of his mind.
But why aren't you two at the dance?
Well, we're making a real evening of it. The concert and then the dance.
You don't say.
Have some popcorn.
Popcorn?
That's the only way I can enjoy concerts.
Homer, you mean your father finally gave in and bought you the tickets for the dance?
No, the tailor did.
What's that?
Sure. All I had to do was promise to use the tailor shop on the other side of town from now on.
And he threw in tickets for the concert, too?
No. Gee, it's the strangest thing how I got those. I just happened to reach into the inside pocket of my jacket, and there they were.
What?
3rd row center.
Sam.
Homer, isn't that tuxedo a little loose on you?
Gee, you should have seen it before the tailor sewed me together.
And was there a button missing on your tuxedo jacket?
Gee whiz, how did you know?
Never mind. Will you step into the washroom with me for a minute?
Gee, Henry, who's that new girl in the snazzy dress dancing with Homer? Boy, is she snazzy.
How do I know? Well, gee whiz, if it isn't Agnes Lawson, boy.
Agnes Lawson, boy, here's where I cut in. Hi, Agnes.
Now listen, Willie.
Out of my way, Willie. Here's where I cut in. Hi, Agnes.
Now listen, Henry.
Say, kids, where have I been all my life? Bye!
Sure, it's great to be popular, and that's what happens to a hostess when she serves Jell-O tapioca puddings for dessert. Yep, Jell-O tapioca puddings. A miracle of goodness, a marvel of speed. And Jell-O tapioca puddings are ready prepared. All you do is add milk and cook for about 5 minutes. Nothing to go wrong. And 3 glorious flavors. Jell-O vanilla tapioca, luscious, light, and mellow. Jell-O chocolate tapioca, rich and candy good. Jell-O orange coconut tapioca, tangy orange flavor with tropical coconut. Look on your grocer's shelf for Jell-O tapioca puddings tomorrow in all 3 flavors, so you'll have plenty for the weekend. Jell-O tapioca puddings. 3 delicious new reasons why more people buy Jell-O puddings than any other prepared puddings in the world. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer, is written by Norman Tokar and Ed Juris, with music by Jack Miller. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. And this is Dan Seymour in New York saying, The Aldrich Family is brought to you by the Jell-O family.
Everyone's a Jell-O good fellow, a very good Jell-O good fellow, so rich, so tempting and mellow. Jell-O.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now the Jell-O family presents...
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's the Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry
with Jackie Kelk as Homer. And yes, it's the Jell-O family with its 3 famous desserts. Jell-O in those 6 delicious flavors, Jell-O puddings with that old-fashioned homemade flavor, and Jell-O tapioca puddings. A miracle of goodness, a marvel of speed.
Everyone's a Jell-O good fellow, a very good Jell-O good fellow, so rich, so tempting and mellow. Jell-O.
And now for the Aldrich family. It's difficult to imagine, and even more difficult to remember, either a neighborhood or a home without a typical teenage boy somewhere in it. Henry Aldrich, for instance, is always right in the center of everything. The scene opens in the Aldrich front hall. It is mid-morning.
I'm coming. Well, Willie Marshall.
Hi, Mr. Aldrich. Did you know it's snowing cats and dogs outside?
It's also snowing cats and dogs inside. Come in so I can shut the door.
Sure. I've got special rates for shoveling the last snow of the year, Mr. Aldrich. $1 an hour.
$1?
That shocks you?
It does.
Well, did I mention I have an easy payment plan?
Willie, no plan could make paying $1 an hour easy.
But for snow, that's dirt cheap.
No, thank you. Besides, it isn't necessary to hire anyone. Henry's already out there shoveling our driveway.
He is?
Yes, he started nearly an hour ago.
Well, gee, I guess the snow's coming down so fast I couldn't see him.
So thank you just the same.
Well, that's okay. Would you like some firewood hauled?
No, thanks.
Lamps rewired?
No, thanks.
How about having your house repainted?
What?
I have a tie-in with an uncle.
No, thank you, Willie. And now, if you'll excuse me, I'm helping Mr. Brown make out his income tax return.
Okay, I'll move along. Here, Mr. Aldrich.
What's this?
My card. So long.
Goodbye.
Say, Sam.
I'm coming, Will.
I've been looking over these exemptions. There must be a typographical error.
That's impossible.
But, Sam, according to this form, all I'm allowed to deduct for Homer is $600.
That's right.
After all I go through, Sam, it isn't fair.
Yes, Alice?
Don't you think he's been out there long enough?
Who?
Henry. He'll be simply worn to nothing shoveling all that heavy snow.
I'll get the phone, Mother.
Thank you, Mary.
Alice, don't worry about Henry. Boys have been shoveling ever since the first snowfall.
But when we had his tonsils out, Dr. Bennington warned us not to let Henry overexert.
Henry was 3 years old then.
Dear, it's the easiest thing in the world to have a relapse.
Mr. Brown, that phone call's for you.
Me?
And here's your pot of hot chocolate, Mother.
Thanks, Mary. Here's Sam.
I'll be right back.
You know I don't care for hot chocolate.
Dear, I want you to take it out to Henry.
Alice.
Sam, it's energy food.
Hello?
Will, this is Elizabeth.
Who?
Elizabeth Brown, your wife.
Oh, yes, Elizabeth.
Is Homer over there at the Aldriches?
Of course not. He's shoveling snow off our driveway.
Well, I did see a dark object out there, but I thought it was a trash can.
Elizabeth, it's about time you began to recognize the difference between your own son and a trash can.
Yes, dear. And, Will, you know how the poor boy suffers from sinus.
Only when there's work to be done.
But, dear...
Elizabeth, let's not coddle Homer.
Will, is that Elizabeth on the phone?
Now, hold on a second, Elizabeth.
Tell her to tell Henry to come right home and to be quick about it.
Is Henry at our house?
Well, he's not here, and our driveway hasn't been touched.
Elizabeth, how many trash cans did you see outside?
One. And excuse me, Will, I've got a pot of hot chocolate on the stove.
What? Henry isn't at our house, Sam.
That's a fine thing. Alice, where's Henry?
Were you calling I, Father?
Henry Aldrich, where did you come from?
The basement. And, Father, did you know our aluminum snow shovel has disappeared?
Henry, we gave that to the government in 1942.
We did? Gee whiz, what for?
We were fighting a war.
With our snow shovel?
Henry.
But, Father, the one I'm using weighs a ton.
No alibis, Henry. If Homer's clearing away the brown snow, the least you can do is clear ours.
Homer is?
That's right, Henry.
Homer?
Did someone call me?
Homer!
Father.
So you were the trash can after all.
Why?
Why aren't you at home shoveling snow?
Because I'm going to help Henry, then he's coming over to help me.
Oh, you don't say.
Sure. Boy, if there's one thing two people can do faster, it's driveways.
Very well, then. Suppose you start.
Yeah. Now?
Now.
Before we find a lighter shovel?
Homer, start shoveling.
Yes, Father. But gee whiz, you've never seen the snow that weighed so much.
Come on, Will. Let's get back to your income tax.
Father, Father, did I mention the weather report I heard on the radio?
What about it?
They predicted we're practically sure to have sun tomorrow.
Yes?
Or by Saturday at the latest. Good, hot sun.
Well?
Nothing. I just thought I'd mention it.
You know what our trouble is, Sam? Our wives coddle those boys too much.
Not this time, Will. This time Henry's going to finish that job.
Right, Sam. Homer, too.
Mother just put on her boots and shawl, and your old Mackinac went out to the driveway.
What for?
That's what I was wondering. She was carrying the coal shovel.
What?
Alice! Alice, come back in here!
Listen, Henry, be careful.
What'd I do now?
What'd you do? What'd you do? Look at the space I cleared in your driveway.
What space?
That's just it. You threw a shovel full of snow over here, and there goes 15 minutes of work.
Homer, with this shovel, that's as far as I can throw it.
I've been thinking, Henry. How much snow do we take up with each shovelful? 6 inches at the most.
So what?
So if we take one shovel every 10 seconds, do you know how long we'll be?
How long?
I don't know. But I have a date with Agnes tonight, and by the time we're through, I won't be in shape for anything.
Homer, what can we do?
Use our brain.
You think that's practical?
I mean like Tom Sawyer.
Who?
Remember? He got this kid to think whitewashing was so much fun, he did the fence for him, and gave Tom an apple besides.
Homer, those things only happen in books. Who'd be dumb enough to fall for a thing like that?
Hiya, fellas.
Oh, boy, here's somebody who's dumb enough. Charlie Clark. Start enjoying yourself, Henry. Start enjoying yourself.
Homer, it won't work.
We can at least try. Boy, Henry, did you ever have so much fun? Wee! Henry.
What?
Wee.
Oh. Wee!
Wee!
What's up, fellas?
Charlie, don't stop us. Boy, are we having fun.
Fun? Homer, have you got sunstroke or something?
Gee whiz, no. Wee!
Wee!
Wee! Oh, boy.
Homer, what happened?
Oh, boy.
Homer, why are you bent over?
It's nothing, Charlie. Didn't you ever laugh so hard you couldn't straighten up?
Henry, does he mean he's really enjoying shoveling snow?
Oh, sure.
You know what I think?
What?
You guys sure have sunstroke, all right. So long.
Charlie, wait!
Imagine thinking a thing like shoveling snow is fun.
But it is, Charlie. Look. Wee!
Homer, he's gone.
Wee.
I told you it only worked in books, Homer.
Well, all I can say is that's a good example of our entire school system.
What is?
Tom Sawyer. They give you a book like that to read, and when you put it to work, what happens? No wonder I flunked French.
French? What's that got to do with Tom Sawyer?
It's all tied together, Henry. It's all tied together.
Come on, we'd better get back to shoveling, or we'll never get done.
Okay. Wee.
Homer, never mind weeing.
Oh, I forgot. Boy, did you ever shovel heavier snow?
Hiya, fellas.
Who's that?
Willie Marshall, keep shoveling.
Hiya, fellas. What you doing?
Yes.
Okay. Shoveling snow?
You win, Willie. Now would you like to do me a favor?
What?
Jump in the lake.
I can't. It's frozen.
Oh, boy.
I can crack a joke as well as the next guy.
Willie, for the last time, beat it and let us finish.
Say, you guys wouldn't consider...
Consider what?
Gee, no, I guess you wouldn't.
Wouldn't what?
Well, you guys look like you're having so much fun, I was wondering if you'd let me try for a while.
What?
You mean you want a shovel?
I guess you wouldn't consider it, huh?
Sure we would.
Oh, here, Willie, try mine.
Well, gee, thanks. Here, hold this package. Whee!
Henry, do you suppose he's got sunstroke?
Whee! Well, thanks for letting me try, fellas. Here's your shovel.
You're quitting?
When you just started to enjoy yourself?
Gee, I really don't want to quit, only Only I have to deliver this package to my Aunt Mildred, see? And
Willie, you mean you're gonna let a little thing like your Aunt Mildred stand between you and the most fun you've ever had in your life?
Well, gee, what can I do?
Willie, look, Willie, suppose Homer and I deliver the package for you.
You would, fellas? You'd really do that for me?
Gee, it'd be a pleasure, Willie. Here's your shovel back.
Well, gee, thanks. Her name's Mrs. Hopkins on Maple Street.
Sure, we know. Come on, Homer.
Well, thanks again, fellas.
You're welcome, Willie. Boy, Henry, it just shows how you can misjudge people. Here I've been going through life thinking Willie was one of the smartest guys around.
I'll say.
And you know what I'm gonna do when I get home?
What?
Read Tom Sawyer again. Maybe there's something in there that can help my French.
Hi, Mrs. Hopkins.
Hi, Mrs. Hopkins.
Well, come in, boys. I thought you were my nephew Willie. I've been expecting him all morning.
Well, that's the whole thing, Mrs. Hopkins.
What is?
Willie got sort of tied up in a little deal and sent us over instead.
You're taking his place?
Well, sure. Here's your package, Mrs. Hopkins.
Package? Oh, that must be... Oh, wait here. I'll be right back.
Wait, Mrs. Hopkins?
Gee whiz, why does she want us to wait?
She probably wants to give us a little something for delivering the package.
Oh, boy, you mean we're getting paid to boot?
Homer, if she gives us money, naturally, we won't keep it.
Why not?
Because if anyone really deserves it, it's good old Willie.
With all the fun he's having.
Here you are, boys. The brushes are here in the package, and...
But Mrs. Hopkins, what's in this can?
Whitewash.
Whitewash?
Whitewash.
Well, didn't you say you were taking Willie's place?
Well, sure, only...
Well, that's why he was coming over, to whitewash my basement.
What?
Oh, boy.
Henry, we've been swindled.
Sam, what are you doing over there by the window?
Just checking on the boys, Will.
Oh, Homer doesn't look as though he's wheezing, does he?
I can only see one of them from here.
Which one?
It's hard to tell, but he seems to be shoveling right along.
You know, Sam, it sure makes you feel good knowing your son has learned to really stick on the job.
That's right, Will.
Yes, sir. It just goes to show you, Sam, that a mother's a mother, but a father... Well, Sam, every boy really needs a father. After all, who else can teach him how to finish whatever he starts?
Will, speaking of finishing what you start, let's get back to your tax return.
Oh, my return. Well, where were we?
On Schedule D, page 2. Have you got it?
Yeah. Sam, why don't I just tell them how much money I've got left over and let the government take what it needs?
Sam, can you answer the front door?
Very well, Alice. We'll start totaling your deductions.
Oh, but, Sam, that's where I really go to pieces.
Hi, Mr. Aldrich.
Willie, you have already asked me. We don't need our plumbing fixed. Our furnace is
Well,
fine.
gee whiz, Mr. Aldrich, I'm not here for that.
No? Come in.
I've got a path cleared from the sidewalk to your back door, Mr. Aldrich.
What?
Naturally, that's for free, but if I make it wide enough to get your car out, don't you think I'm entitled to a little something extra?
Willie, may I ask why you are doing our driveway?
I made sort of a deal with Henry and Homer.
You don't say.
Yes, sir. You look upset, Mr. Aldrich.
Upset?
If you are, naturally, considering the circumstances, I wouldn't think of charging you full price.
Willie, it won't be necessary for you to clear our driveway.
But, Mr. Aldrich, I made a bargain with the boys.
The boys were in no position to make such a bargain. You may go home, Willie.
Well, gee, if you say so, Mr. Aldrich.
I say so.
Well, if you say so, goodbye.
Goodbye.
If you ever need your pipes thawed out or anything
Yes,
like...
Willie, I have your card. Goodbye.
Sam.
Yes, Will. I'm coming.
I can't figure out what... Sam, you look awful. Did you fall down the front steps?
That would have been a pleasure.
What?
Will, the night Henry was born and I found out he was a boy, I had to pinch myself to make sure it was true. But I never realized I'd go through life pinching myself for the same reason.
What's Henry done now?
And it isn't only Henry. Will, you might as well sit down and start pinching yourself, too.
And now, while Mr. Aldrich and Mr. Brown are pinching themselves, let's listen to Meredith Wilson and his Talking People.
Oh, intermission, intermission. Meredith, we just love intermission.
Oh, you do? Well, why, may I ask?
Because it's so short.
I see.
In less than a minute, we'll be back with Henry and Homer. Shall we dance?
Of course, the Jello family's famous tapioca polka.
Jello, vanilla tapioca. Jello chocolate tapioca. Jello orange. That means orange. Coconut.
Jello vanilla tapioca, rich, luscious vanilla. Jello chocolate tapioca, candy good chocolate. And Jello orange coconut tapioca, tangy, refreshing orange combined with tropical coconut. But I don't think you'll like them.
Oh, yes, we will.
No, you won't.
Oh, yes, we will.
No, you won't.
Oh, yes,
Okay, I guess you will, then. Everybody loves Jello tapioca puddings. Put them on tomorrow's shopping list today. And remember, the big red letters stand for the whole Jello family of desserts.
J-E-L-L. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jello family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jello family. That's Jello, yum, yum, yum. Jello pudding, yum, yum, yum. Jello tapioca pudding, yes, sirree.
And now back to the Aldrich family.
Yes, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Sam Aldrich and Will Brown have been shocked to learn that their sons have passed their snow shoveling on to Willie. And Henry and Homer have been tricked into whitewashing a cellar for Willie's aunt. The scene opens in her cellar. It is that afternoon.
Henry, quit.
Oh, gee whiz, did I get you again with the whitewash, Homer?
Sure you did, darn you.
Is it my fault the brush splatters?
But look at my sweater. It's practically polka dotted. And boy, it's even in my hair.
Homer, gray hair is very becoming on you.
Where do I lay my hands on Willie?
Look, Homer, we're practically through. Just a couple more feet of this ceiling and we're free men.
Boys, how are you coming along?
Coming along, Mrs. Hopkins? Well, you might say we're there.
You don't say. Homer, you're as white as a sheet. Are you ill?
No, ma'am. Just whitewashed.
So if you don't mind, Mrs. Hopkins, now that we've finished the whitewashing...
Don't you think you ought to take a little rest first?
Rest?
First?
Yes, before you start removing these ashes.
What ashes?
That pile right over there. Just shovel them into those barrels.
But...
And remember, when you've done with that, come upstairs. I got something for you.
Henry, did she say ashes?
Yeah.
That whole pile?
Yeah.
Into those 6 barrels?
Uh-huh.
I'm going home.
Homer, wait.
Henry, I'm not going to kill myself at this stage in my life.
But don't you realize Mrs. Hopkins might give us something?
Henry, money isn't everything.
Besides, we made a bargain with Willie. He'll sue us.
Let him. I'll sue him right back. Out of my way.
Homer, look out for the whitewash!
Oh, boy.
Homer.
Gee whiz, look at my shoes. Now I've got one black one and one white one.
Homer, why'd you put your other shoe in the bucket?
You think I want to look ridiculous?
Oh, boys.
Why, yes, Mrs. Hopkins?
I forgot to ask. Can either of you change a $20 bill?
20?
20?
Yes, I need $5.50.
Oh, boy.
Gee whiz. No, we can't, Mrs. Hopkins.
Oh, well, I'll get it somewhere. Thanks anyway.
Henry, did you hear that? She's giving us $5.50.
Did it sound like that to you, too?
Oh, boy, let me at those ashes.
Then you're not quitting?
Henry, are you crazy?
Atta boy, Homer.
Besides, Henry, it's nice inside work.
You know, Sam, snow was never this heavy when I was a boy.
Careful, Will. You're spilling it down my galoshes.
Wouldn't it be better for their characters if we got into your car and tracked them down and put them back on the job?
No, Will. This way we'll show them how easily the job could have been done if they'd only applied themselves.
Yes, but...
And naturally, I don't propose to let them off scot-free. We'll charge them for doing their work for them and take it out of their allowances.
Say, that's a good idea, Sam. How much do we charge?
Oh, I'd say about 30 cents an hour would be a sharp lesson to them.
30? I can't work for that kind of money. Let's make it 50 and really teach them a lesson.
We'll start shoveling.
Sam, now what? You think Henry's right.
Right? What about?
The sun coming out tomorrow.
Now, Will.
But the sun does such a nice, clean job.
Will, you're as bad as the boys. Now keep shoveling.
Oh!
Sam.
Will, stand back until I figure out how to straighten up.
Homer, keep working.
But, Henry, my back's breaking.
Listen, Mrs. Hopkins is going to pay us $5.50, right?
Yeah.
Just as soon as we get these barrels of ashes out to the curb, right?
Yeah.
Well, how else can we get them out there?
But, Henry, do you realize Mrs. Hopkins' driveway is twice as long as yours?
Sure, I realize it. Now start shoveling this snow or we'll never get done.
Are we moving, Will?
No use, Sam. Your car wheels just keep spinning.
That's a fine thing. Here we are stuck in a ditch miles from nowhere. Well, you shouldn't have told me to take that shortcut.
Now, Sam, don't go blaming everything on me. And besides, things aren't hopeless. Once we get moving and get our hands on that flamethrower, those driveways will be a cinch.
Hey, Will. Look.
It's a snowplow, Sam. Hey!
Hello there! Stop! Stop!
Hey, Mr. Aldrich.
Gus! Will, it's Gus.
A junk man? Hey, Gus, what are you doing on that plow?
Driving it.
In the junk business?
Not anymore. Sheila decided to retire.
Sheila?
Yeah, my horse. She's been pulling that junk wagon, man and boy, for 15 years. Then, one day last month, she told me she was going to up and retire.
She told you?
Yeah. Me and Sheila was pretty close, you know. After 15 years in the junk business, she just couldn't take it anymore. The bells was giving her headaches.
Look, Gus.
Had a mite of trouble here?
Yes, and could you haul us out of this ditch?
Haul you out? Well, I might be able to.
Fine.
Only thing is, I'm just the driver of this plow, not the proprietor.
Gus, we'd be very glad to pay you.
You would?
Yes. How much?
Well, now, first, I'd like to point out that this ain't no ordinary plow that you're hiring.
Yes, I know.
It's the widest one in the state.
Well, that's fine, only...
Clears 2 lanes in one fell swoop, as you might say.
Gus, how does $5 sound?
$5, Sam?
Why, it has a nice ring. How does $10 sound to you?
$10?
Now, just a minute, Gus.
Is that you?
No, Mother, it's I, Henry.
Well, please march straight in here. I want a word with you.
Yes, Mother, and boy, am I worn out.
Henry, I haven't the least bit of sympathy for you. Mary?
Yes, Mother?
Will you bring Henry a nice warm glass of milk?
Is he back? Mother, don't start on him until I get there.
Mother, why didn't Willie do our driveway?
Because, dear, your father sent him away.
What?
And, Henry, why you couldn't do a simple, ordinary job that your father can do in 10 minutes is beyond me.
Father's going to clean the driveway?
Yes, dear, just as soon as he gets back from wherever he disappeared to.
Oh, boy.
And when he finds out that you were clearing Mrs. Hopkins' driveway, he's going to be simply furious.
You heard about that?
Yes, dear, your Aunt Harriet saw you.
Mother, let me explain why I did it.
Dear, I know why. And someday you'll learn that money isn't everything.
But that's just it. We didn't get any money.
What?
Mrs. Hopkins wanted the $5.50 for the laundryman.
Henry, I don't understand a word of this.
Gee whiz, all we got out of it were 2 Cokes and a glass of ginger ale. Flat.
Here's your milk, Henry.
Gee, I don't know whether I've even got enough strength to swallow.
Mother, did you hear a crash outside a few minutes ago?
A crash? No, dear.
Well, I'm positive I heard something.
Oh, dear, that must be your father. Sam?
Yes, Alice?
Henry, now are you gonna get it?
Mary, your father sounds as though he could use a glass of hot milk, too.
But, Mother, just when he's going to...
Mary, please get it.
My goodness, I might as well be an outsider in this family.
I see you're home, Henry.
Yes, Father. And, Father, as soon as my mittens thaw out, I'm going to get started on the driveway.
Don't bother.
Sam, before you fly off the handle, why don't you... Sam, are you taking off your jacket?
Father, if it'll make you any happier, I won't even wait for my mittens to thaw. I'll start right now.
Henry, the driveway is cleared.
It is?
Sam, are you rolling up your sleeve?
I am.
Father, if you're worried that I haven't learned my lesson, gee whiz, I give you my word. Father, you're rolling up both your sleeves.
I am.
And now, Sam?
Alice, would you please go up to our bathroom and get something for me?
You mean your razor strap?
I mean the liniment.
Sam.
No, I never remembered snow being that heavy.
Gee, Father, then you're not...
Henry, suppose you run upstairs and get the liniment.
Yes, Father, and I give you my word. From now on, I'm going to pitch into everything.
Yes, well, now let's not overdo it.
Sam, I thought you controlled yourself beautifully.
Alice, I couldn't very well blame Henry when...
Yes, Sam?
Alice, suppose we just forget it.
Yes, dear. Did you do the whole driveway yourself?
I, had it done, Alice, by Gus.
Gus?
At a slight additional cost.
But how did he do it so quickly?
He had the widest snowplow in the state.
What?
Never mind, Alice. But, you know that fence between our driveway and Kilmer's?
Yes.
What would you think if we removed it and widened our driveway 3 feet?
Boy, Willie, boy, are you a swindler, tricking us into doing all that work at your Aunt Mildred's.
I'll say, Willie, boy.
Who's a swindler? Who's a swindler? I got that idea right out of a school book, so that makes it perfectly legal.
What?
Why?
Sure, that one about a guy whitewashing a fence. Only, of course, I had to spruce up the idea some.
Well, ladies, when it comes to Jell-O, whether you spruce it up with extra fixings or serve it just as is, that rich fruit-like Jell-O is always tops and treats. Yes, those luscious, shimmering Jell-O desserts are lovely to look at and grand to eat in all 6 flavors: strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. Every Jell-O flavor has that famous locked-in goodness, flavor sealed right in by a special process so it can't get out till your first delectable spoonful. No wonder Jell-O tastes so good it makes you think of the real ripe fruit. No wonder Jell-O is America's favorite gelatin dessert. Look for those big red letters on the box. Those big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. For 39 years now, the Boy Scouts of America has carried on a program of character building and citizenship training. So this coming week, we salute 2,200,000 Boy Scouts as they go forward with their crusade to strengthen the arm of liberty. The more Scouts we have today, the better citizens we'll have tomorrow. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer, is written by Norman Tokar and Ed Jurist, with music by Jack Miller. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. And this is Dan Seymour in New York saying, The Aldrich Family is brought to you by the Jell-O family.
Everyone's a Jell-O good fellow, a very good Jell-O good fellow, so rich, so tempting and mellow. Jell-O.
And now stay tuned for the Burns and Allen Show, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now the Jell-O family presents...
Henry!
Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's the Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer. And yes, it's the Jell-O Family with its 3 famous desserts. Jell-O in those 6 delicious flavors, regular Jell-O puddings with that old-fashioned homemade flavor, and Jell-O tapioca puddings. A miracle of goodness, a marvel of speed.
Everyone's a Jell-O good fellow, a very good Jell-O good fellow, so rich, so tempting and mellow. Jell-O.
And now for the Aldrich Family. "117 Elm Street, Centerville, is your own house, or the house on the next block, or that house right around the corner in your memories. And the important person in and out of it is always a typical teenage boy like Henry Aldrich. The scene opens at the Aldrich breakfast table. It is Saturday morning.
Alice, do we have to?
Now, Sam.
It started out to be such a nice day. The air is brisk, the sun is shining. Why ruin it by discussing Henry's report card?
But, dear, have you seen it?
I signed it.
But have you seen it?
You don't think I signed Henry's report card with my eyes closed, do you?
Yes.
Now, Alice.
If you'd looked at it, you'd certainly be more upset. And I'm sure we ought to have his basal metabolism taken.
As what?
His basal metabolism, Sam. It's at the bottom of a lot of things these days.
Not report cards. Alice, there's nothing wrong with Henry that some hard work won't cure. You've just got to learn to stop procrastinating and buckle down.
That's right, dear, and I think you should speak to him about it.
Yes, Alice, I will. Tomorrow.
Why can't you do it today?
Alice, the sun is shining, the air is brisk, and it's Saturday, Henry's day of rest.
Sam Aldrich, if you ask me, you could do with a little buckling down yourself. Henry?
Yes, Mother?
Come in here, please.
Alice.
And, dear, if he has any homework, I think he should do it right now.
You were calling I, Mother?
Yes, dear, your father has something to say to you.
He has? Oh, boy.
I'll answer the phone.
Yes, Father?
Henry, what I want to say is...
Yes, sir?
What I want to say...
Father, if it's going out of your head, I don't mind dropping the whole thing until it comes back.
I haven't forgotten, Henry. Sit down.
Sit down? But, Father...
Henry!
Yes, Father, I'm sat. I mean sit. They're seated.
Henry, your mother and I have just been discussing your report card.
You have? On a nice day like this?
I had the same reaction. Henry, don't you think it's about time you buckled down and started to worry about your schoolwork?
Gee, I do worry about it, Father.
You do?
I give you my word, there's nothing I worry about more.
I'm glad to hear that.
But I'd be glad to do a little extra worrying, if it would ease your mind.
That's very cooperative of you, Henry, but there's one method we ought to try first.
There is? What?
Work.
Work?
Yes.
Father, when you say work, how do you mean that?
Just the way it sounds. Good, hard, industrious effort.
Oh.
I want you to buckle down and really put your mind to your studies.
Yes, sir.
Now, what homework do you have this weekend?
This weekend? Oh, gee, that's the wonderful part, Father. I practically don't have any at all.
None at all?
Well, just a few simple geometry problems. And gee whiz, I can knock those off in 5 minutes.
Good. Suppose you take 5 minutes right now and start knocking.
Yeah, what? But, Father, when I said 5 minutes, I was thinking of 5 minutes Monday morning when my brain will have a whole weekend's rest.
Henry, your mother and I have taken all the procrastinating we're going to. You're not to leave the house until your geometry is done.
But, Father...
Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Sam, could I speak to you out here in the hall?
Yes, Alice. Now get to work, Henry.
Yes, Father. But I'm really much better at homework on Monday morning.
Sam, you didn't tell him to do his homework now, did you?
Yes, why?
That was Homer on the phone, and I'm afraid we've made a terrible mistake.
In what way?
He's on his way over here.
Alice, I'm afraid that's a mistake we can no longer avoid.
Dear, you don't understand. We didn't realize that the boys have a date to go ice skating with Kathleen and Agnes. So wouldn't it be just as well if he did his homework Sunday evening?
Alice, after I ordered him to do it now?
But, Sam, this is Saturday, his day of rest.
Suppose I do this, Alice. Suppose I help him.
You will? Well, that might help. But nevertheless, dear, I'm certainly going to write a note to Mr. Bradley.
Henry's principal? Why?
Sam, they have no right to ruin a boy's entire weekend this way, especially on the last good ice skating day of the year.
Now, Alice.
Will you answer that, dear? I'm on the stove.
Hello.
Hello, Sam. This is Will Brown.
Yes, Will.
Sam, I just looked outdoors, and it's a wonderful day.
Yes, isn't it?
The sun is shining, there's that old snap in the air, and I thought, why stay cooped up in the house? Why not call good old Sam and spend the afternoon bowling?
Bowling?
Why not?
You mean why be cooped up in the house when you can be cooped up in the bowling alley?
But, Sam, I have to get out of the house. Elizabeth's trying to get me to shellac the dining room floor.
Shellac it?
Sure. That's her favorite indoor sport, trying to get me to shellac. So what do you say? Aren't you in the mood to bowl, Sam?
Oh, I'm in the mood, all right.
Good. Then suppose you pick me up right away.
Well, I'll tell you, there's a little matter I have to clean up first.
Oh, you mean Alice has stuck you with some job?
No. It's just, Will, it's nothing I can't finish in 5 minutes.
Okay, I'll be waiting for you. So long, Sam.
Goodbye, Will. Henry!
I'm in the dining room, Father, buckling down on my homework.
Good.
Gee, Father, Mother told me about your helping me, and boy, I certainly appreciate
That's
it.
quite all right. Now, let's get started.
Hey, Henry.
Gee, sounds like Homer.
Doesn't sound like anyone else.
Hi, Hen. Hi, Mr. Aldrich. Boy, what a day. What a day.
Homer.
Is that an apple in that fruit bowl?
Homer, don't bite it. It's wax.
It is? Boy, what a day. Come on, Henry, let's go.
Let's go?
Sure, aren't we meeting the girls at 12?
Well, first, Homer, there's a little matter my father and I have to get out of the way.
What little matter?
My geometry homework.
You're gonna do that now? What'll you do Monday during lunch?
Homer, the fewer interruptions we have, the quicker we'll finish. So would you please sit quietly in the corner?
Yes, sir.
Now, Henry.
Henry, did I tell you about that trick Agnes and I worked out?
Homer, if...
We're skating along gracefully, see? And then all of a sudden she grabs me by the wrist and throws me over her shoulder.
Homer,
And when I come down there, she is to grab me again.
Homer!
Yes, Mr. Aldrich. I'll shut up.
Good. Now...
Is that banana wax, too?
It is.
Oh. The pear, too?
Homer, I'm sure Mrs. Aldrich must have something edible in the kitchen.
Yes, sir. You don't mind my leaving?
Not a bit.
You won't be long, will you, Hen?
No, gee, if we buckle down, we'll be through in no time.
Henry, how many problems have you done so far?
How many? Well, there's one in particular I'm sort of stuck on.
Which one?
The first.
I see. Well, let's get to work on it.
Yes, sir. Just as soon as I get this lampshade fixed.
What's wrong with it?
Well, gee whiz, did you ever notice how it tilts? Boy, you can hardly concentrate. Excuse me.
Where are you going?
To get a pair of pliers so we can work with a free mind.
Henry, sit down.
Yes, sir.
You'll never get anywhere if you keep on procrastinating.
Yes, sir.
Now, what's the problem you're stuck on?
Farmer Gray has a field that is 900 feet on one side, 800 feet on the parallel side, and the remaining sides are 100 feet each. If the field is in the shape of a trapezoid, what is the area?
Henry, that can't be right.
But I copied it right off the blackboard, Father.
The field is in the shape of a what?
Trapezoid.
Oh, trapezoid. Well, that shouldn't be hard. Do you have your pencil, Henry?
Yes, sir.
And your ruler and your paper?
Yes, sir.
All right, then, Henry. Now, first tell me, what is a trapezoid?
What is it?
Well, Henry, you can't expect to find the area unless you know what it is.
But, Father, that's the whole thing. I don't even remember Miss Bennett ever even mentioning trapezoids.
Hey, Hen, do either of you have a nutcracker on you?
A nutcracker?
All your mother had to eat that wasn't in a can with these walnuts.
Homer, you'll find my hammer in the basement.
Yes, sir. Henry, do you think you'll be through by the time I'm all cracked?
Homer, just run along.
Yes, Mr. Aldrich, I'll leave you alone.
Let's hurry, Henry. Suppose you look up trapezoids. Where's your math book?
Why, in my lunchbox.
You're having it for lunch?
No, sir, I put it in there so I'd be sure not to forget to bring the book home from school.
Well, please get it.
Well, that's just it. I forgot my lunchbox.
You don't have a book at all?
No, sir. So couldn't you just tell me what a trapezoid is?
A trapezoid, of course. Now, as I remember it, a trapezoid is a sort of...
Yes, Father?
Henry, you'll never learn by my telling you. The thing for you to do is look it up.
But where, Father?
Doesn't Homer have a geometry book?
Sure, but it's probably at his house.
Well, ask him to get it.
But, Father...
And please hurry, Henry. A certain gentleman is waiting for me on a very urgent matter.
Hello?
Elizabeth, this is Alice.
Oh, hello, Alice.
Elizabeth, I'm writing a letter to Mr. Bradley, and I wondered if you'd be interested in signing it, too.
What sort of a letter, Alice?
About the amount of homework they give the boys. I say, Dear Mr. Bradley, as one of your mothers, I'm deeply concerned about my son's weekends.
Henry has homework over the weekend?
Yes.
Well, isn't Homer lucky? He never has any.
But aren't he and Henry in the same class?
That's true, they are. He must have homework.
I should think so.
You know what Homer's trouble is. He takes after Will, always putting things off.
He does?
Alice, I'd hate to tell you how long I've been after Will to shellac my dining room floor. I asked him this morning, and he said he's going bowling with Sam.
Sam? Sam's going bowling?
Isn't he?
Well, right now he's working on a trapezoid with Henry.
You don't say. Well.
Elizabeth.
Oh, my goodness, it's Will. I better hang up before he gets away.
All right. Goodbye, Elizabeth.
Goodbye. Will, I'd like to speak to you.
Elizabeth, have you seen my bowling shoes?
Your bowling shoes, they're in my broom closet.
What are they doing there?
They're so comfortable to do housework in.
Elizabeth.
And anyway, Will Brown, you won't need them.
Why not?
If Sam Aldrich can fix Alice's trapezoid, you can shellac my floor.
Fix her what?
Oh, don't stand around asking questions. Suppose you start.
But, Elizabeth, it's too humid to shellac.
You used the same excuse in July.
But, Elizabeth...
Will Brown, how would you like to have sweetbreads for dinner every day from now on?
Sweetbreads? Elizabeth...
Well, you're going to get them if that floor isn't done today.
But Sam will be here any minute.
Mother.
Elizabeth!
Mother, have you seen my geometry book anywhere?
Where did you put it?
I don't remember. I always put things like that right out of my mind as soon as I get home on Friday.
Well, I haven't seen it. And Homer...
Oh, there it is on the hall table. Excuse me.
Wait a minute, Homer. Didn't you promise to help me shellac the dining room floor?
Sure. When the time came that you couldn't get out of it.
Well, the time has come. Now get the brushes and let's start.
But, Father...
Homer, start shellacking and shut up.
Henry, go back and look through that encyclopedia again.
Gee whiz, Father, I did 4 times, and I give you my word, trapezoid's nowhere in there.
Henry, it must be. Everything's in the encyclopedia.
But it isn't. It goes from trepani to trap shooting. Oh, I know. Remember when little cousin Bertram visited us last summer?
What about him?
Boy, if there was one thing he liked to do, it was cut pictures out of books. Do you suppose he took trapezoids with him?
That's a fine thing. Let me at that phone.
Father, who are you calling?
Mr. Cleary, my accountant, and find out once and for all what a trapezoid is.
Number, please.
Elm 494.
Elm
Do you think Mr. Cleary can help us?
If he can't, no one can. I've never seen anyone who could do the things with figures that he can.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Mr. Cleary. This is Mr. Aldrich.
Why, hello, Mr. Aldrich. I've been trying to get you all week. Every time I call your office, you're in conference.
Yes,
We
I
don't
know.
have too much time left to get your books in order.
Yes, I know, and I'm very anxious to have them out of the way, naturally.
You
but-
are? Good. Well, I'll be right over.
What?
All I have to do is get your books together and sharpen my pencil.
But, Mr. Cleary...
I don't usually work on Saturdays, but if we buckle down, we should be through in 2 or 3 hours.
2 or 3?
Goodbye.
Mr. Cleary, come back. Mr. Cleary, I don't have time to. Mr. Cleary, I'm in conference.
And now it's time to listen to someone who actually is in conference. Meredith Wilson and his talking people.
On track, Messieurs at Mess Dames. On track,
Now, just a moment here.
on track. That's French for intermission. On track.
I know it is, but what has all your glamorous French got to do with Henry Aldrich and his trapezoid?
We're the intermission on the Aldrich Family program. No?
Yes.
Sponsored by the Jello family, the world's most glamorous desserts. No?
Oh, I see. There's glamour
In the shimmer of Jello's 6 delicious flavors.
starting with strawberry,
Raspberry,
cherry,
orange,
Lemon, lime.
Those shimmering flavors are rich with locked-in flavor.
Jello.
And Jell-O's locked-in flavor can't get out until your first tempting spoonful. Now, that's why it tastes so good. It makes you think of the real ripe fruit itself. And don't forget those big red letters that spell Jell-O also stand for the entire Jell-O family of desserts.
Jell. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O puddings, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca puddings, yes, sirree.
And now back to the Aldrich family.
Yes, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. After Mr. Aldrich had made a date to go bowling with Will Brown, Mrs. Aldrich inveigled him into helping Henry with his geometry homework. This inspired Mrs. Brown to insist that her husband get to work shellacking the floor. The scene opens in the Browns' dining room. It is later the same day.
Homer, that's the oldest mistake in the world.
But, Father, I thought you were leaving room down at your end for us to get out.
You thought I was leaving room. Now we're stuck in the middle of the dining room floor, surrounded by wet shellac.
What are we going to do?
Keep quiet, I'm thinking.
Yes, sir.
And do you have to keep staring me in the face?
Father, where else can I stare?
Elizabeth!
Why are you calling Mother?
Homer, I have a very important appointment with a certain gentleman. Elizabeth!
Will, do you have to shout all up? Well,
what?
well, wouldn't you know it?
Elizabeth, let's be constructive. Get us out of here.
Dear, I'm afraid you'll have to stay there until the shellac dries.
Why?
What?
And while you're there, Homer...
Mother, what are you getting out there in the hall?
Your geometry book.
What?
Here, catch.
Oops.
If Henry can do his homework, you can do yours.
But, Elizabeth, what about me?
You can help Homer.
Help Homer?
Father? Gee whiz, Mother, have a heart.
Do you see it, Henry?
Could you boost me higher, Father?
There. Is it on that top shelf?
No, Father.
Well, that's a fine thing. I was positive I saw it out here in the garage.
Oh, gee whiz, Father, what good is a mechanic's handbook at a time like this?
It might cover trapezoid.
But, Father, do you realize it's past 12?
I realize it, Henry. I realize it very well. And we're not going to waste any more time. What's the name of your math teacher?
Miss Bennett. Why?
We're going straight over to her house and ask for help.
Miss Bennett? Do you think that's wise?
Why?
I mean, asking her to see me on a weekend, considering what she goes through all week.
Henry, come along. Ooh, back in the garage, Henry. Quick!
Mr. Aldrich! Father, what's wrong?
Sam, are you
That's Mr. Cleary. If he gets his hands on me, I'll be trapped for the rest of the day. Henry, get behind the car.
Sam?
Mr. Aldrich!
Henry, keep down.
Sam! I'm afraid he isn't out here, Mr. Cleary.
Well, that's strange. He told me he was very anxious to get those books audited.
Mr. Cleary, you don't suppose he meant for you to meet him at his office, do you?
You think so?
Well, perhaps you ought to drive down there.
Perhaps I'd better. Let me close those garage doors for you.
Mr. Cleary, you didn't snap the padlock, did you?
Yes. Why?
Well, it's just that the lock's gotten terribly rusty, and Mr. Aldrich keeps putting off oiling it. One of these days, we're not going to be able to get it open at all.
No, Gus, I don't have a bit of junk for you today.
Junk? Oh, didn't you hear, Miss Brown? I'm out of the junk business.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, Sheila, my horse, she give up the ghost.
She died?
No, retired. Moved out to the country with some relative. Yeah, I got a card from her just the other day. Said she'd gained 8 pounds.
A card?
Well, written by a friend, naturally. Yeah, they say she's starting to eat like a horse again. You need any exterminating, Miss Brown?
Do I need what?
Exterminating. That's my new line. Need any?
Well, none that I think you could handle. Gus, do you know anything about carpentry?
Carpentry? Yes, sirree, Bob. I made a nice living at it back in 1907.
You did?
Or was it 08?
Gus, could you...
No. It was 07, all right. I remember because William Jennings... Or was it ought 5?
Gus, the point is, do you know anything about trapezoids?
Trapezoids?
I just phoned Homer's geometry teacher, and she's gone skating.
Well, what size trapezoids?
Right. Oh, any size.
Any size? Miss Brown, you can't build a thing like a trapezoid any size.
We're not going to build it.
No?
No.
Then what do you want a carpenter for?
Oh, excuse me, Gus. That's my phone.
Oh, I see an ant here in the corner of the porch. Suppose I just give him a squirt, huh?
Don't bother.
It'll be on the house, you might say.
Hello?
Elizabeth, this is Alice. Is Will there?
Why, yes, Alice, only...
Could you send him over to our house right away?
But he's still in the middle of his shellac.
What?
Alice, what's wrong?
Our car seems to have a short circuit in the horn. It just keeps blowing and blowing.
Oh, my.
And it's locked in the garage, and Sam's disappeared.
Alice, Gus is here now. I'll send him over.
Would you? Thank you, Elizabeth. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Gus? Oh, Gus.
Yeah, I got him, Miss Brown. Clean as whistle.
Gus, could you...
And about that trapezoid, wouldn't you say they was too dangerous to have around anyway? I saw a man fall off one in a circus one time. He got up awful peculiar.
Gus, never mind that. Could you go over to the Aldriches? Their car horn is stuck and the garage door is locked.
Oh, sure thing. Door's locked, huh? Do you happen to have a rat tail file around?
No, I don't.
A acetylene torch?
No.
Well, I'll find something to open it with. All right, goodbye, Miss Brown.
Goodbye, Gus.
Mother!
Homer, how did you get out of the dining room?
Mother, never mind me. It's Father.
What happened?
We were standing there in the middle of the room, see, and Father said he couldn't stand being cooped up with me and trapezoids both, so he did it.
Did what?
He tried to jump from the middle of the dining room to the living room doorway.
Oh, dear.
And you know what happened?
Of course, he didn't make it.
Mother, that isn't the point. He was carrying his pot of shellac when he jumped.
Henry, do you see Miss Bennett anywhere on the ice?
Not yet, Father, but I'm keeping my eyes open. Are you still upset?
Henry, I'd rather not discuss it.
Yes, sir.
But you'd think Gus could have gotten us out of the garage without breaking down the door with an axe. Henry, what does Miss Bennett look like?
Gee, you can't miss her. She's sort of... Well, gee, she's very healthy.
Healthy? How?
Why, in a big way.
I see.
Henry Aldrich!
Oh, boy. Kathleen!
So you finally showed up. You realize it's nearly 3 o'clock?
Kathleen, let me explain.
That's not necessary. And it might interest you to know that Agnes and I had a wonderful time skating with Charlie Clark.
Charlie?
Yes. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going over to see if Charlie's resting comfortably.
Something happened to him?
Agnes threw him over her shoulder, and she wasn't there when he came down.
Kathleen, listen.
Goodbye, Henry Aldrich.
But Kathleen...
Never mind, Kathleen, Henry. Look over there. Is that Miss Bennett?
Where? Well, gee whiz. Father, do you think a math teacher should go around in public doing figure eights?
Is that what she's doing?
She's trying to. Miss Bennett? Oh, Miss Bennett!
Miss Bennett!
Who's that?
I'm Miss Bennett. Henry Aldrich. Could I please speak to you?
Oh, stop me, Henry. Stop me.
Father, quick!
I got you!
Oh, my.
There.
Thank you very much. Isn't this fun?
Miss Bennett.
Henry, don't let go of my elbow. I'm not too steady.
Miss Bennett, I'm Henry's father.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Aldrich? Would you believe it? I haven't been on skates in 10 years.
You haven't?
Miss Bennett, we have a problem.
Yes.
That is, Henry has a problem. That is, well, I know it isn't ethical, but we're sort of stuck on that trapezoid.
Trapezoid? What trapezoid?
The one that's our homework for Monday.
Henry, did I give a problem about trapezoids?
Gee whiz, sure, you wrote it on the blackboard.
I did. I haven't taken up trapezoids with the class yet.
What?
She hasn't taken it up. Oh, boy.
I meant to get into them this past week, but somehow I just put it off and put it off.
Miss Bennett, do you mean to say... Mr.
Aldrich, you're letting go of my arm.
Father!
Miss Bennett!
Sam,
Yes, Alice?
are you all right on the couch?
I'm fine.
Is that easy chair comfortable, Henry?
Yes, Mother.
Would either of you like another blanket?
No, thank you.
No thanks, Mother.
Well, I just want you both to know I think it was a very brave thing to do.
Brave?
Yes, pulling Miss Bennett out of the water like that.
We didn't do it to be brave. Miss Bennett was holding on to us for dear life. We rescued her in self-defense.
Dear, I know better.
Father, are you really going to take me out of school if Miss Bennett stays at Central High?
I haven't decided.
Sam, don't you think you ought to cool off first?
Alice, I'm as cooled off as I'll ever be.
Incidentally, Sam, did you find out what a trapezoid is?
Yes, Alice, a trapezoid is a trapezoid, well, Alice, do you see that lampshade over the dining room table?
The one that sort of tilts?
Yes, that's a perfect example of a trapezoid.
You know, Father, it just occurred to me. It's been hanging over our heads all day.
In here, Homer. I'll get the phone.
Hi, Hen, old-timer. Here's my geometry book.
Boy, Homer, you sure took your time.
I couldn't help it. My father and I just got through cleaning off the walls.
The walls?
Boy, you should have seen the way his can splashed when it landed.
Gee, Homer. Homer, what's this all over your book?
Shellac.
What?
If you think that's in bad shape, you ought to see my father. My mother says it's the first time in his life he got his hair to stay down.
Sam, that was Mr. Cleary on the phone.
Clary?
Yes, he called to say you weren't at the office either.
Alice, what did you tell him?
I told him you were flat on your back.
Good.
So he said not to let you up. He'd be right over with the books.
What? Alice!
Homer, stop pushing.
Who's pushing, Henry Aldrich? Who's pushing?
Boy, Homer, are you girl crazy?
Gee, when somebody new comes to town, what's wrong with taking a look at her?
Then move over so I can see her, too. Well, gee whiz.
Okay, Henry, who's girl crazy now?
Girl crazy, eh? Well, when kids are the age of Henry and Homer, they're also dessert crazy, especially when it's Jell-O coming up. A treat to look at and a treat to eat in those 6 delicious flavors: strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. All 6 with that locked-in goodness that makes them taste so rich and fruit-like. Cut your Jell-O into shimmering little cubes and pile it into sherbet glasses. Flake it lightly with a fork and combine with sliced oranges or grapefruit. Jell-O is America's favorite gelatin dessert. And you know that name Jell-O is a trademark, the property of General Foods, and tells you you're getting a genuine Jell-O product. Look for those big red letters on the box. Those big red letters stand for the Jell-O family.
Here's hoping you'll be in your living room and ours next week at the same time. Good night, folks.
The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer, is written by Norman Tokar and Ed Jurist with music by Jack Miller. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. And this is Dan Seymour in New York saying, the Aldrich Family is brought to you by the Jell-O family.
Everyone's a Jell-O good fellow, a very good Jell-O good fellow, so rich, so tempting and mellow. Jell-O.
And now stay tuned to the Burns and Allen Show, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer.
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
And now for the Aldrich Family.
phrase, never a dull moment, certainly describes a day in the life of a typical teenage American boy like Henry Aldrich. And it more than describes what happens to everyone who comes in contact with him. The scene opens in the Aldrich front hall. It is late afternoon.
You? Anybody here?
Hello, Alice.
Sam, what are you doing home?
I finished early at the office. Where have you been, Alice?
Why, out. Just out.
Did you have a good time?
Lovely. As soon as I take my hat off, dear, I'll make us a cup of tea.
That'll be nice. Was anyone with you?
Where, dear?
Out.
No, I was all by myself.
Oh. Not that I care where you went, Alice. Naturally, your time is your own, but you look a little funny.
I do? Well, Sam...
Yes?
That is... Did you have an interesting day, dear?
Fairly interesting.
Oh, that's good.
Did you?
Oh, yes, I had the most... I'll go and make the tea.
Alice, where were you?
Why, Sam, I wasn't going to tell you just yet, but I'm so excited I've been to an auction sale.
I hope you didn't buy anything.
Now, dear, you know perfectly well I bought something.
All right, let's have it.
Well, they're sort of chairs.
What kind of chairs?
Why, they're the kind that they'd be just grand in any place we put them.
How many chairs?
How many? Sam, they're genuine early American, and it sounded as though they went back to 1840.
They went where?
And they were awfully cheap, dear, and there's a good deal of wood on them, I know that.
I see.
But, dear, before you set your heart on them, they may not be chairs.
What?
Sam, I was way at the back of the hall, and there was a woman with a feather right in front of me.
Yes?
So I'm not quite sure what I bought.
What?
In the living room, Henry.
Oh, boy, have you heard about the Browns? Have you heard about the Browns?
What Browns?
The Homer Browns. Gee whiz, guess what happened to them?
What, Henry?
I don't know.
What?
I just ran into Willie Marshall, and he said something practically unbelievable happened to them.
And he didn't say what it was?
He doesn't know either. But, boy, it's all over town, so somebody ought to know. I'm going to phone Agnes.
Well, that's odd. I had lunch with Will Brown today, and he didn't mention anything.
Well, whatever's happened to them must have... Oh, my goodness, is that a truck pulling into our drive?
It looks like it.
Sam, that must be my chairs.
Alice, walk, don't run.
Come and see them, dear.
117 Elm Street, Aldrich?
That's right. Just set them right down here. Oh, my, aren't they beautiful?
All right, Alice. What are they?
Look, Sam, they are chairs, ladder backs.
Well, here, our lady, sign here.
Yes, of course.
Thanks. So long.
Goodbye, and thank you. Sam, look. 5 dining room chairs. Genuine antiques. Aren't they beautiful?
Grand. Just grand.
Oh, I'm so glad you like them, dear.
Oh, I do. There's just one small point I'd like to bring up.
Yes?
We already have a set of dining room chairs.
Now, isn't that just like a man?
It is.
Dear, there are all kinds of places we can use them.
Such as?
Such as... And besides, Sam, these chairs are really a wonderful investment.
Are they?
Of course they are, dear. Antiques always have a high resale value. Didn't you know? And you always said I don't have a good head for business.
But, Alice,
Come on, dear. Let's go in the living room and take a look around.
What for?
Well, maybe there's something we can get rid of to make room for the chairs.
Now, Alice, we're not going to start throwing out my favorite furniture.
No kidding, Agnes. Oh, boy. Yeah, well, goodbye, Agnes. Gee whiz, the way Agnes understands, it's Homer's uncle who died.
Oh, that's too bad.
No, it isn't. He left a will or something. Agnes says she hears the Browns have inherited a couple of fortunes.
Henry, aren't you being rather mercenary?
I know, but... Well, gee whiz, do you realize what that means?
Dear, you're entirely too excited.
But, Mother, don't you agree it's pretty wonderful when your best friend suddenly becomes successful?
I'll answer the phone.
Henry, I want you to go and comb your hair.
Comb my hair? Just when Homer's fallen into some money?
Hello?
Hello, Sam. This is Will Brown.
Well, I just heard the news. Which brother was it?
What's that?
Or was it your uncle?
Whose uncle? Is this Sam Aldrich?
Will, didn't you just come into some money?
Well, yes, but...
And I want you to know how sorry I am.
Sam, what are you talking about? There's nothing new wrong with my brother.
Oh, then what's this story that's going around town?
Well, how should I know? You tell me.
Never mind.
Hey, look, Sam, why don't you and Alice join us for dinner at the Mansion House tonight?
The Mansion House?
On us, Sam, on us.
That sounds like a good idea.
That is provided I can reserve a table.
Well, Alice and I can provide the chairs.
It's funny you should mention chairs, Sam.
That's where we picked up some money today.
Oh?
Elizabeth unloaded an old set of chairs on some sucker at an auction sale.
Well, now, Will, isn't that... Well, what was that again?
5 old chairs, Sam, that we got stung on 15 years ago, and they've been kicking around in our attic ever since.
Will...
Some fella told us they were genuine antiques.
Will, what exactly do these chairs look like?
Sort of early American ladder bag jobs with straw seats.
And knobs all the way up the legs?
The ugliest things you ever saw.
Yeah.
I'd sure like to see the expression on the face of the poor guy that got them.
Well, I don't think we'll be able to make it for dinner tonight after all.
No, why not?
Frankly, I suddenly don't have much of an appetite. Henry, never mind making whirlpools with the cream. Just eat your cereal.
Sure, Father, I'm eating it. Only, frankly, I'm a little worried about Mother.
What about me?
Ever since last night, you've been looking kind of sad.
Henry, finish your breakfast. You'll be late for school.
No, I won't, Mother. There's plenty of time before Homer gets here.
Homer's coming over?
Sure to call for me. Mother, look, are you worried about something I've done?
Of course not, Henry.
Henry, will you run upstairs and get me a handkerchief?
Isn't that a handkerchief there in your coat pocket?
Please get me another one.
You want 2 handkerchiefs?
I feel a cold coming on.
But, Father...
Now, please
sure,
go.
Father, I'd be glad to get
Alice, I don't want Henry to know a thing about those chairs.
He doesn't, dear.
And I don't want Homer to know about them either. He'll trot straight back to Will with the news.
Now, Sam...
Don't you understand? I'll never be able to look Will Brown in the eye again.
Is that why you hid the chairs down in the coal bin?
Yes. I want you to get rid of them today. Do you understand?
But, Sam, have you looked at it this way? The longer you keep antiques, the more valuable they become.
But, Alice, those chairs are not antiques.
But, dear, they will be if we keep them long enough.
Alice.
Here's your handkerchief, Father, and some aspirin.
Aspirin? What for?
Gee whiz, you're cold. Here, I'll pour you a glass of water.
Henry, I don't need any water.
You mean you just swallow them straight?
Hey, Henry.
I'll be right there, Homer. Goodbye, everybody.
Henry, come back here.
What is it, Father?
Henry, naturally, if you're walking to school with Homer, you'll be talking to him.
Sure.
Well, then remember this. If he asks you any questions about the family, you know nothing. Absolutely nothing.
About what?
Nothing.
Nothing? Father, is something wrong?
No, of course not, Henry.
But no matter what Homer asks you, just don't answer it.
Hey, Hen, we're going to be late for school.
I'm coming, Homer. Goodbye, everybody.
Don't forget your books.
I won't, Mother. Goodbye.
Bye, Hen. Have a gumdrop.
Homer, are you asking me? Because if you are, I know nothing.
About what?
Never mind. Let's have the gumdrop.
Hey, you don't have to take the whole word.
But look at the size bag you have.
Boy, that's nothing. Will you see what I've got in my pocket?
Yeah?
Look, licorice, bubble gum, cigars.
Cigars?
Shall we cross the street?
Cigars?
Sure, they're solid chocolate.
Boy, what happened? I thought my father said your uncle didn't die after all.
He didn't, but we had a windfall just the same. This morning, my father called me in and said, Homer, how about stepping up your allowance this week?
He did?
I'll say. And listen, why don't you ask your father to do the same thing?
Now, wait, Homer. What are you trying to pump me about?
Pump you? How?
Well, I've noticed. All you've done is ask me questions. Why doesn't my father increase my allowance? Will I have a gumdrop? Shall we cross the street? Exactly what is it you're driving at?
Are you crazy?
See that? There's another question. Well, let me tell you, my folks told me to keep my mouth shut, and I'm going to.
You mean it's that bad?
Homer, if you'll change that from a question to a statement, I'll tell you. Otherwise, you'll just have to wonder.
Okay, things at your house are pretty bad, aren't they? I mean, things are bad. Boy, they sure are.
Do you know what I overheard my mother tell my father last night? She said she wouldn't ask him for 1 cent to run the house on for the next 6 weeks.
Yeah?
And she said she had a good head for business, too.
Why'd she say a thing like that?
Well, maybe she's going to help my father out. Gee, maybe I ought to find a way to help out, too.
Henry, you're the very guy I want to talk to. How'd you like to go into business with me?
What business?
Look, I'm not asking you this, I'm telling you. Did you know there's a terrific demand for second-hand furniture and junk?
Huh?
Whatever you can dig up, somebody is darn fool enough to pay money for.
Homer, since you're not asking me would I like to go into business with you, my answer is yes, I would.
If you'll just come with me, Mr. Smith.
Uh-huh.
The chairs are right here in the coal bin. There they are.
Uh-huh.
As you see, they're ladder backs.
Uh-huh.
And quite old, I believe.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Smith, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I paid $25 for them.
Well, you got a good buy. These are valuable chairs.
What?
Yes, ma'am.
You don't say... Wait until my husband hears that. He insists I have no business sense.
Where's the 6th chair?
I only have 5.
Oh, too bad. If you had the set of 6, I could pay you $65 for them.
You would? As much as that?
If you had 6.
Oh, my goodness.
5 are worthless.
Worthless?
To me, they are.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Now, wait. It just occurred to me, Mr. Smith, there's the slightest possibility I might be able to get the other one.
Yes?
The couple who used to own them might have it kicking... That is, lying around.
Homer, are you sure that auction sale is going on for 2 more days?
Positive. Come on, haul a sack in here.
Okay, but what's in your room you can sell?
If we look around in corners and underneath things, we might find anything.
Hey, I know. Where's your stuffed rattlesnake?
Under the bed. Only you know what I was thinking of selling?
What?
The bed.
Homer, you mean you'd auction off your own bed?
Sure. My mother heard of one that brought $100 at yesterday's sale.
No kidding.
Of course, it was hand-carved.
Yeah, but the only thing carved on your bed is your initials.
So what? Somebody might come along with the same initials and be crazy about it.
But supposing you did get $100 for the darn thing, what would you sleep on?
Who'd want to sleep?
I know, but
And besides, Henry, aren't we trying to raise money to help your folks?
Yeah.
Okay, then. After all they've done for me, the least I can do in return is sleep on the floor.
Homer, my father will certainly appreciate it,
Henry, who's that out in the hall?
but I don't see anyone.
It was a woman of some kind. She was sort of tiptoeing along, and all of a sudden she slid into my mother's bedroom.
You suppose it's a cleaning woman?
Here she comes out again.
Well, hello, boys.
Mother, is that you?
Your father and I dropped in for a little visit with the Browns. My, what a lovely room you have here, Homer. Well, my goodness.
What's the matter, Mrs. Aldrich?
Homer, that little stool with a straw seat over there in the corner, it looks like...
Well, that's the seat part of an old chair we used to have.
What?
Mother, what's the matter?
Homer, where's the rest of it?
The back part? My father uses it for a pipe rack.
You don't say... Oh, my. Homer, I suppose you're quite attached to that lovely little stool?
No. Gee whiz, I only use it to rest my foot on when I'm shining my shoes.
Really?
Sure. And I hardly ever do that.
Oh, that's wonderful.
I wish my mother took that attitude.
And the back of the chair is your father's pipe rack?
Sure.
Well, will you excuse me, boys? I'm going downstairs and speak to your father.
Henry, do you think your folks have lost their home and they're moving in here with us?
Gee whiz.
Gee.
Homer, you're putting that old stool in the bag?
Sure. We're going to sell it at the auction.
That darn thing?
Why not? If it looked good to your mother, it might look good to somebody else.
You're crazy.
Now listen, Henry. Do you really want to help your folks or don't you?
Yes, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Alice and Sam Aldrich discovered that the 5 antique chairs she had bought at auction were worthless without the 6th, which they are now trying to get from the Browns. As a result, Henry and Homer believe Henry's parents are in financial difficulties. The scene opens at the Browns. It is a little later the same day.
As I was saying, Will, I've certainly become attached to that pipe rack of yours.
That darn thing?
Yes, it sort of grows on you. Why, it was only 5 minutes ago I first laid eyes on it.
It took 15 years for it to grow on me.
Is that right? I certainly wish it were mine.
But, Sam, you smoke cigars, don't you?
I've suddenly taken up pipes.
What do you know? I thought pipes made you deathly sick.
Well, they used to, but not anymore, Will.
Well, then here. Let me make you a present.
What?
Here's a pipe I've never touched. My wife's brother sent it to me. I wouldn't smoke it with a 10-foot pole.
But, Will...
It's yours, Sam. And here's some new tobacco I picked up. Yeah, I'll fill it up for you.
But you see, well...
Sam, would I ever give you anything if I really wanted it? Yeah. I hope I haven't packed the tobacco in too tight.
Oh.
Here's a light.
Thank you, Will. Thank you very much.
Now, there's a smoke with authority, huh?
It certainly is. The only thing is, now I really need a place to keep this pipe.
What, Sam?
I'll buy that pipe rack from you, Will.
Well...
Sam, did you... Well, what are you two so busy talking about?
Why, we're simply...
Sam, I never saw you smoke a pipe before.
You didn't? Well, you're seeing me do it now.
Where have you been, Alice? Out in the kitchen with Elizabeth?
No, I just went back upstairs to... Sam, do you feel well?
Yes, I feel... Isn't it just a little close in here?
Oh, you noticed it, too. Here, let me go open the front door for a minute.
Sam, it's gone.
What's gone?
The stool up in Homer's room, the other half of that pipe rack.
It is?
Dear, don't you even care?
Care?
Sam, I'll tell you what. If you want that doggone pipe rack so much, I'll sell it to you. Yes, sir. Give me a $10 bill and we'll call it square. Sam?
Sam? Sam, speak to me.
Sold for 25 cents to the boy with the lady in the sailor pants.
Gee whiz.
Now, you just wait a minute while we get the next few items up on the platform.
Boy, Henry, did you see that? 25 cents for my old left roller skate.
Imagine, aren't people dumb?
I'll say, boy, they'll buy anything.
And now we come to this very interesting item.
Homer, it's your
We
stool.
have here-
The one my mother was so crazy about.
We have here,
boy.
folks, a very valuable-looking, well, it might make a fine milking stool.
Or for shining shoes.
Did I hear a bid or two?
No, gee whiz, I just
Homer,
said...
keep quiet. Hey, he didn't say two.
Two I have. Who'll make it three?
Oh, boy.
Do I hear $3? Three is bid. Three is bid. Three is bid. Who'll make it $3?
Sure, who'll make it $3?
You will? Fine. $3 I have.
No.
$3 I
What
have.
are you doing?
$3 I'm bid for this unique and fascinating little, item here. $3 is bid. I'm bid $3. $3, who'll make it $4?
Henry, what'll I do?
No one says $4? Well, it looks as if the young man in the front row is in luck.
Who, me?
Going for $3?
Henry, it's costing me $3.
Going twice?
It's my own stool.
It's going for... Hey, what's the commotion back
Homer,
there?
what's happening?
Will the gentleman who just came in please find a seat? Perhaps he'd like to bid on this object.
Yes. Henry, somebody wants to buy it.
The bid stands at $3.
Oh.
I can't accept a 50-cent raise, sir.
Why not?
There's a young fella here in the front row who's very eager to have this stool.
No, I'm not honest.
$10.
What?
That's more like it. Sold for $10 to the gentleman without a seat in the rear.
Homer, who must have bought the stool?
I don't know. I can't see back that far.
Gee, you know, if I didn't happen to know my father was having financial difficulties, I'd swear it sounded like him.
Oh, excuse me. Could you help me right away, please? I want to have this chair... Why, Gus.
Afternoon, Mr. Aldrich.
I thought this was the cabinet maker's.
It is.
But, Gus...
I'm the new apprentice.
Apprentice?
Yeah. You know, they take on young fellas and teach them the trade.
But, Gus, last week you were an exterminator.
Yeah, I give it up.
Is that so?
Yeah. There I'd be, and there a poor little ant would be, and I'd give a whoosh. And there I'd be, and the little ant wouldn't be. I give it up, Mr. Aldrich.
I see.
Went against my nature.
Well, Gus, you see this chair?
Is that what it is?
Well, it used to be. Now, can you take this stool part and...
That reminds me of a chair I fixed once for my Aunt Hepzibah. What a wreck.
It was?
No, she was.
Gus, look, the chair wasn't really damaged.
Wasn't damaged? Oh, yes, it was. My Uncle Horace, he went clear through it.
The back part was used for a pipe rack, you see.
No. Couldn't have been used for that. Because Aunt Hepzibah, she never smoked.
What's that?
Leastways, not a pipe.
Now, look, Gus.
Although her mother, Great Aunt Jezebel, 96 she was, she wouldn't be caught without a corncob.
Now, wait a minute, Gus.
all the chairs.
Thank goodness. I hope I've seen the last of them.
You look tired, dear.
Alice, do you realize I went through 3 generations of Gus's families to get that chair glued together?
Well, let's go in the living room and sit down and count my $65.
Your $65.
Naturally, dear, I'll give you the $25 I paid for the chairs in the first place.
Thank you.
And that leaves me a clear profit of $40. And, Sam, even you'll have to admit that's a very good business deal.
Exactly how do you figure you cleared $40?
It's simple arithmetic, dear. 25 from 65 is 40. Isn't it?
Well, how about the $10 I paid Will for the pipe rack?
Oh, that.
And the $10 I paid at the auction for the stew.
My goodness, you mean I owe you $20 more?
Simple arithmetic, dear.
Very well, here you are. That still leaves me a $20 profit.
Did I mention it cost $12 to have that 6th chair repaired?
$12?
That leaves you $8.
Well, $8 profit is $8 profit.
How much did it cost you to have the chairs carted up here to the house?
Why, not very much, just $4.40.
Ah.
You mean all I have left is $3.60?
I'm afraid so, Alice. Perhaps after this you'll leave business to me.
Sam, I have a clear profit of $3.60, and any business that doesn't operate in the red is a good business.
Mother,
Henry, where have you been?
handling a little business deal.
Sure, and boy, did we clean up.
You too?
And Henry has something to say to you.
No, Mother. Homer has something to say. It was his idea. Go ahead, you say
They're
it.
your folks, Henry. You say it.
No, you.
Well.
Go on, Homer. Don't be bashful.
Well, you've always been pretty nice to me, Mrs. Aldrich. And, Mr. Aldrich, you've been nice to me, too, at times. And now that you've had some hard luck and we've had some good luck, we'd like to give you half of what we've made.
Homer, what are you talking about?
Mother, I caught on. You didn't think you could keep it from me, did you?
Keep what from you, Henry?
Mr. Aldrich, Henry and I aren't kids. We can read between the lines. Didn't we just see a whole load of your furniture being hauled away?
Yes, dear, we sold it to Mr. Smith.
That's what I mean. So, gee, if you need money that bad, here, take this. $5.12. Half of what we took in.
Homer, we won't do anything of the kind.
But, Father, that's the way Homer wants it. That's why he sold a valuable stool right out of his bedroom.
What?
Sure.
Dear, that's very generous of you. Thank you very, very much.
You're welcome, Mrs. Aldrich. And I hope you don't have to sell any more of your stuff.
Come on, Homer.
But if you do, will you let us handle the deal for you? I think we could do a lot better than you could.
Sam?
And I thought I'd live to see everything.
Sam?
Now, Alice, don't cry.
Dear, I never knew boys could be so wonderful. Think of it. Sharing what they made 50-50.
Yes.
Dear, under the circumstances, don't you think we should do exactly as much for them?
You mean give them half of your profit?
Half of just $3.60? Oh, no, Sam, half of all the money we got for the chairs.
But, Alice, what about our expenses?
Sam, did the boys deduct their expenses? Sometimes, dear, I think you don't know the first thing about business.
Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith. And now the Jell-O Family presents...
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's the Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer.
And yes, it's the Jell-O family, with its 3 famous desserts. Jell-O in those 6 delicious flavors, regular Jell-O puddings with that old-fashioned homemade flavor, and Jell-O tapioca puddings, a miracle of goodness, a marvel of speed.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O puddings. Yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca puddings. Yes, sir.
And now for the Aldrich family. A typical teenage boy like Henry Aldrich lives in a world all his own. A very special world which adults can only understand and enter when they remember their own youth. The scene opens in the Aldrich bedroom. It is early morning.
Alice!
What now, Sam?
I can't find my socks.
Now, dear, calm down.
But I can't go to Washington, D.C. without my socks. It wouldn't be dignified.
You've already packed them.
I have? Oh. How about my ties? I know I didn't pack them.
They're right there on the bed beside your suitcase.
Oh, yes.
Sam, why do we have to pack now? Our train doesn't leave until 6 o'clock.
Alice, this is one trip we're going to start in an orderly fashion. That's the trouble with women. They never do things systematically. Where are my handkerchiefs?
In your top drawer.
Mother! Father!
Oh, dear. Henry, what's wrong?
Nothing. I just don't weigh enough.
Did he say weigh?
I'd better go see what's wrong.
No, Alice, you haven't started to do your own packing. I'll go.
Very well, Sam.
And while you're packing, will you look under the bureau for my other slipper? Now, Henry, what's the trouble?
I can't get this darn thing closed.
Henry, what are you doing with that steamer trunk?
Gee whiz, packing it. So would you be willing to give me a hand and help me sit on my lid?
Henry, may I remind you, we're only going to Washington for a week. We're not moving there permanently.
I know it may look like I'm taking an awful lot, Father, but I give you my word, all I've packed is the everyday necessities of life.
You don't say.
Sure.
Would you mind lifting the lid?
Lifting it?
So I can examine the necessities of life?
But, Father, if I lift it, things will start popping out all over the place. I'm going to have to carry my pajama bottoms in my overcoat pocket as is.
Henry, lift it.
But, Father...
Henry!
Yes, sir.
What?
Father, before you say anything...
I would hardly call a baseball glove one of the necessities of life.
But, gee whiz, no one's ever been able to do it.
Do what?
Catch a ball thrown from the top of the Washington Monument. Don't you think I owe it to my country to at least try?
Henry, get rid of it.
But, Father...
And also get rid of this hunting knife.
But I'll need that, Father.
I hardly think so. From what I've heard, the hunting's pretty lean in Washington these days.
But suppose I want to sharpen a pencil.
Henry, please pack all your things in one suitcase.
But, Father, I won't fit.
You will if you forget the necessities of life and take just the luxuries, like socks and shirts and underwear.
Sam, will you please answer the phone?
Yes, Alice. Now hurry, Henry.
But I don't know how I'll ever manage.
You don't organize things properly. Alice, did you find my other slipper?
Yes, and I packed both your razors.
Why two?
Dear, you always leave one on the train. You need one to leave in the hotel.
Alice. Hello.
Sam, this is Will Brown. And Sam, Homer won't need his longies, will he?
His what?
Longies, Sam, longies. Elizabeth says he'll need them in Washington, and I know he won't.
Washington? Homer's going to...
So what do you say, Sam? Pack them or don't pack them? Sam, are you there?
Yes, Will. I'm here.
What do you say, Sam?
Say?
About longies.
Why,
Suppose you ask Alice and call me back.
Yes, Will. I'll call you back.
Goodbye. And Sam, I certainly want to thank you for taking Homer along. You don't know what this means to our family.
Yes. Goodbye, Will. Henry!
He went up to the attic for Mary's suitcase.
When he comes down, tell him I want to speak to him.
Sam, you sound upset.
Upset, Alice? That was Will Brown on the phone.
Oh, yes? How is he?
Jubilantly happy.
He is?
I would be, too, if Homer were my son and I thought I was packing him off to Washington for a week.
Sam, may I explain one thing about that?
Then you knew, Alice?
Sam, please sit down.
Yes, Alice. I'm seated.
Well, you see, dear...
Yes, Alice?
Well, you see, Henry and Homer talked the whole thing over, but it wasn't entirely Henry's fault.
You don't say.
Now, Sam, it was only natural for them to say how nice it would be if Homer could go. And I agreed with them, and... Dear, you know how the Browns jump at conclusions.
I see.
Well, that's the whole story, Sam.
I see. May I stand up now?
Yes, dear.
Now, suppose you sit down.
But, dear...
Alice?
Yes, Sam, I'm seated.
Alice, before I begin, I'd like to make one thing clear. I have nothing against Homer. I'm really very fond of him. Under it all. Way down deep. But this is more than a business trip. I've been looking forward to it as a welcome change.
Yes, dear.
And one of the most welcome changes was going to be an entire week without Homer. Now, that doesn't sound unreasonable, does it?
No, Sam.
Besides, Alice, you don't realize all the trouble I went to get the train tickets and make hotel reservations. I simply can't go through all that again.
Dear, I admit it was probably a mistake, but the thing is, Henry's got his heart set on Homer going with us.
Then he'll just have to unset it. Letting Homer come along would be like taking your mother-in-law on your honeymoon.
Sam Aldrich, there's absolutely no comparison.
Homer, let's not argue. Pack those longies.
But, Father, they tickle me.
They tickle me, too. But your mother showed me a map, and it's just as far north as it is south.
My longies are?
No, Washington.
But I can't get them in my suitcase.
Sure you can if you pack intelligently.
But, Father...
let me get that suitcase. Now, we'll take some of this stuff on the bottom and put it on the... Homer, what's this?
My rattlesnake.
What?
He's stuffed, Father.
Homer, what makes you think Mr. Aldrich will take both you and a stuffed rattlesnake?
But I'm going to donate it to the Smithsonian Institute. He's an antique.
Now, Homer.
Sure he is. Gee whiz, I've had him nearly 5 years myself.
Homer, are you in your room?
Sure, Hen.
Now, Homer, remember what I said. Don't forget your longies.
Hi, Homer, old timer.
Hi, Hen. Boy, you came just at the right time. Could you help me close this bag?
Well, Homer...
Every time I try to sit on the lid, it practically throws me over the end of the bed.
There's something I have to tell you.
Yeah, what?
Well, first I have a little something for you.
For me?
Sure. My hunting knife.
Gee, you're giving me that?
Sure, old pal. And gee, when you think of my father, just remember he's been working pretty hard lately.
He has?
And gee whiz, Homer, I give you my word, underneath it all, he really likes you.
He does?
Underneath it all.
Henry, old-timer.
Yes, Homer, old pal?
Look me in the eye.
There.
Now tell me the truth. Is something wrong?
I'll say there is. Homer, you're not going with us.
Oh.
Homer, don't take it that way.
What way? Gee whiz, I'm not taking it anyway.
You're not?
Gee whiz, just because I've been looking forward to... I mean, it isn't so tragic. Look at me. I'm smiling.
You are?
I'm not.
Sure you are, Homer. And why don't you sit down while I unpack your rattlesnake for you?
Henry, is that you?
Yes, Mother, it's I, all right.
Dear, you look terrible. Go in the kitchen and have a banana.
A banana?
It'll cheer you up.
Mother, I give you my word, I couldn't force a thing down my throat. And, Mother...
Yes, dear?
I know you've been looking forward to all of us seeing Washington together, but would you mind very much if I didn't go?
Now, Henry...
Gee whiz, what's the capital of our country without Homer?
Dear, you don't want to make your father feel badly, do you?
Father? It's Homer that can't go.
But that's why your father feels badly. Just because he doesn't come out and say so doesn't mean he isn't terribly upset by the whole thing.
Mother, are you still talking about my father?
Yes, Henry. He simply happens to be the kind of man who has more character than we have and can hide his feelings.
Gee whiz, is that right?
Of course.
Then why doesn't he just say, sure, Homer can go with us and stop suffering?
Alice, I can't seem to find my... Oh.
Sam, I'm having a talk with Henry, and he understands, don't you, Henry?
Yes, Mother. And, Father, I'm certainly sorry you feel so awful.
I?
And from now on, I won't mention the subject again.
Alice, what on earth was all that about?
Dear, I was just explaining to Henry that it's your place to make the decision, and that whatever you decide will be what you think is for the best.
Well, thank you, Alice, for seeing my side.
Was that the phone?
Yes.
Well, dear, why don't you answer it?
I'd like to finish packing.
Sam, I'll be only too glad to finish for you.
Alice, I'd much
Sam,
rather...
I'm sure it's for you.
You are?
That is, I have a feeling it might be.
Hello?
Hello, Sam. This is Harriet.
Who?
Harriet, your wife's sister.
Oh. Yes, Harriet?
Bon voyage.
I beg your pardon?
Bon voyage, Sam. Bon voyage. On your trip to Washington.
Thank you, Harriet.
And, Sam, let me tell you, when you first started courting Alice, I was the only one in our entire family who stood up for you and said you weren't.
Weren't what?
Stubborn. And I don't think you're really being stubborn now. You just haven't looked at it from the standpoint of your patriotic duty.
Harriet, I don't see what...
Sam, every red-blooded American boy should be given the opportunity to see the capital of his country at least once in his lifetime.
Harriet, just what red-blooded American boy are you referring to?
Why, anyone.
I see. Harriet, let me tell you something. You were wrong.
Wrong?
I am stubborn. I'm as stubborn as they come, and Homer is not going with us, and that's that.
I see. Well, that's still no excuse for insulting my mother, Sam Aldrich.
Your mother?
She never went on anyone's honeymoon, and you know it.
Hello?
Hello, am I speaking to Harold Green?
Yeah, who's this?
Will Brown over in Centerville, Harold.
Oh, hello, Will. We were delighted to get your note saying you could come out for the weekend.
Yes. Well, Harold, that's why I called.
And don't forget to bring your golf clubs, Will.
Golf clubs? No, I won't forget. And, look, do you mind if I bring Homer, too?
Homer?
Yes,
Your son?
yes. He caddies for me all the time, you see, and I just thought...
But, Will, I thought Homer was going to Washington with the Aldriches.
I thought so, too, but now it seems they can't take him. So we're stuck with... we can't very well leave him alone all weekend.
Well, in that case, naturally, bring him along.
You don't mind?
Not at all. There won't be any other youngsters around, though.
None at all?
That's the way we planned this weekend. No youngsters, just adults.
Oh.
But bring him along, Will. We'll find something he can do.
Sure. That's one thing about Homer. You can hand him a magazine and then forget about him.
Sure. What made Sam change his mind about taking him to Washington?
Well, you know how much trouble an extra boy can be.
Homer? Trouble?
Well...
Homer?
It isn't only that, naturally. It's... Well, I just checked the ticket office myself, and there isn't a berth to be had on the train Sam's taking.
But, Will,
And Homer's so disappointed about the whole thing that I'm sure if we brought him up to your place, it might help to cheer him up.
But, Will, wait. Why should Homer be disappointed? Let's sit down and think.
Hello?
Hello, Homer. Goodbye.
What's that?
This is Agnes. Goodbye, kid, and have a nice trip.
But Agnes...
Boy, when I think of you being away for a whole week, boy, I don't know how I'll stand it.
But that's just it, Agnes.
I'll be miserable at the dance Saturday night.
Look, about the dance...
Forget it, kid. What's being miserable compared to you in Washington expanding your mind?
But that's it, Agnes. I've suddenly decided not to go.
What?
I've been thinking about it, and, gee, what's Washington? I mean, it's a place everybody's dying to go to, sure. But what is it?
Homer, tell me the truth. Why aren't you going?
Well, Agnes, have you tried getting on a train lately?
What?
Boy, and hotels. Hotels, Agnes.
What about them?
Gee, they're worse than trains. Besides, there's my schoolwork. You don't think I could leave my education for a week with a free mind?
Isn't Henry leaving his?
Sure, but he has official permission from Mr. Bradley. So I guess I'll be taking you to the dance Saturday night, after all.
The dance? How can you? I've got a heavy date with Charlie Clark.
What? You're standing me up, too?
Hey, Homer! Homer, we'll figure out something. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Boy, Homer, oh
Oh, pal, have I got good news for you?
I'm going to Washington.
Not exactly, but I've arranged a swell weekend for you. You're staying with my Aunt Harriet.
What?
Gee, you'll have a swell time. You can play cribbage with her and watch her do needlepoint.
Now listen, Henry.
And you'll be a big help to her, too. Gee, what with her rheumatism acting up again, she can hardly lift a thing.
Yeah?
How does that sound?
Terrible.
But Homer, when I suggested it to your father, he thought it was a great idea.
He did?
Sure. If your folks can unload you on my Aunt Harriet, they can go up to the Greens for the weekend.
They don't want me either?
Homer.
That's a fine thing. You don't want me, my parents don't want me, Agnes doesn't want me. Okay.
Homer.
Okay. But if you think I'm going to stay home with your Aunt Harriet's rheumatism while you're having the time of your life in Washington, you're crazy.
Homer, I'm just trying...
Never mind feeling sorry for me. Goodbye, Henry Aldrich.
Homer, you're shoving me out.
And here.
What's this?
Your hunting knife. You can't bribe me.
Listen, Homer.
And here's that keychain you gave me for Christmas. It only cost $0.25 anyway.
But Homer...
Besides, that four-leaf clover on it never brought me luck anyway. Goodbye.
Homer, you're not listening to reason.
And now it's time to listen to a little reason from Meredith Wilson and his talking people.
Intermission. Shall we dance?
Now, wait a minute here.
Jello, vanilla tapioca. Jello chocolate tapioca. Jello orange. That means orange coconut.
Well, I guess you could take over any intermission singing about Jell-O tapioca puddings.
Well, we accept the compliment. And now back to the Aldrich.
Hey, wait a minute here. If we didn't tell everybody that Jell-O tapioca puddings are a marvel of goodness and a miracle of speed, we would be derelict in our duties to the public.
Well,
Yes.
whatever we do, let's don't be whatever that was you said.
Okay. Then why are Jell-O tapioca puddings a marvel of goodness?
Because of 3 wonderful flavors. Chocolate, vanilla, and orange. That means orange coconut.
I know what it means. And why are Jell-O tapioca puddings a miracle of speed?
Because they cook to perfection in just about 5 minutes.
And what is your favorite polka?
The tapioca polka. Jello, vanilla tapioca. Jello chocolate tapioca. Jello orange. That means orange coconut.
And now back to the Aldrich family.
Yes, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Mr. Aldrich has made it clear that taking Homer on the family's trip to Washington is an impossibility. Unfortunately for Mr. Aldrich, neither Henry nor Mrs. Aldrich nor Mr. Brown nor a good many other people in Centerville seem to understand his point of view. The scene opens in Mr. Aldrich's office. It is later the same afternoon.
Take a letter, Miss Thompson.
Yes, Mr. Aldrich. Frankly, I'm a little surprised to see you in the office today.
Well, I thought it might be a good idea to get out of the house and why go to Washington with unfinished business hanging over you?
Yes, Mr. Aldrich.
Take a letter to Mr. J.B. Fletcher, Home Industries Development Corporation. Dear Homer.
Dear who?
Fletcher. Dear Mr. Fletcher. Yours of the 18th received, and I can readily understand the difficulties involved in changing your entire suitcase...
Entire what?
Filing system. However, I feel that once the facts have been weighed and a stand taken, it is unwise to listen to those who may not be as familiar with the many sides of the problem as you are. Yours truly, Samuel Aldrich. That makes sense, doesn't it, Miss Thompson?
Yes, Mr. Aldrich, although... Have you ever thought of it this way? 2 boys are a lot easier to entertain than 1.
Now, just a moment, Miss Thompson.
Well, it was just a suggestion, Mr. Aldrich.
I've had all the suggestions I can use. Thank you. Come in.
Am I interrupting, Mr. Aldrich?
Oh, no, Mr. Bradley. Come in.
Thank you.
Miss Thompson, suppose you get that letter off.
Oh, yes, Mr. Aldrich. My goodness.
I can only stay a minute. I was on my way home and just dropped in to say that as far as the school is concerned, we have no objection.
I beg your pardon?
I'm sure a trip to Washington will do Homer a great deal of good, and it certainly can't do the school any harm.
Now, just a moment, Mr. Bradley. I have nothing against Homer Brown. But this is one trip I'm going on alone with just my family.
You mean Homer is not going?
Definitely not.
Well, I didn't mean to interfere. That is, I got the idea from Agnes that all that was necessary was my official permission.
Agnes was wrong, Mr. Bradley, and I'm sure you can appreciate my position.
Of course. Well, I'll run along. Next week was going to be such a pleasant change with Homer and Henry in Washington.
Goodbye, Mr. Bradley.
Bye.
I've got it, Miss Thompson. Hello.
Sam, this is Harold Green.
Oh, yes, Harold. Say those contracts of yours will have to wait until I get back from Washington.
Oh, that's okay, but that isn't why I called. Sam, I've got you all fixed up.
Fixed up? How?
A very good friend of mine is the passenger agent for the railroad, and as a favor to me, he really buckled down and got 'em.
Got what?
4 berths for Washington.
What?
Only you'll have to take another train that gets in 12 hours later.
What?
But at least 15 minutes earlier.
Now, wait a minute.
And make a note of this, Sam. You change trains at 4 in the morning in Pittsburgh.
Now, wait a minute. Oh, excuse me. I'd like to pick up some tickets for Aldrich.
Hi there, Mr. Aldrich.
Gus, what are you doing behind the ticket window?
Selling tickets. It's my new job, Mr. Aldrich. Nice indoor work.
Well, would you...
Meet a nice class of people here. You never see the same face twice. You come to pick up your tickets, huh?
Yes. 3 berths on the 6 o'clock train.
You're canceling the 4 on the 5:45?
I am.
All right, if you say so. So you're going to Washington, D.C., huh? Nice town, Washington.
I'm sure.
Yeah, real credit to the country. I was there for the inauguration, you know.
That's so?
Sirree, Bob. I had quite a time. That McKinley turned out to be quite a president, too.
McKinley?
William... Or was it Taft? Let's see. It was back in '08. No, it wasn't. It was '01.
Gus.
Or was it Teddy Roosevelt?
Gus, I'm sure I...
Well, it was back when we had a Republican. I remember that. Hardly a man is now alive. Yes, sirree, Bob. You ought to have a real nice time.
Well, frankly, Gus, I'm not too sure.
Not so? Why?
All I've heard all day is Homer Brown, Homer Brown. Gets pretty discouraging.
Yes, I could see where it would.
Gus, you have no idea the pressure that's been put on me. But, Gus, I'm not going to budge.
That's right, Mr. Aldrich. A man, if he is a man, that is, has got to be free to make up his own mind.
Well, I'm glad to hear someone say that.
Here's your tickets.
Oh, thank you.
Only, if you don't mind my mentioning it, there's no overlooking the fact that travel, it broadens a young man.
Now, just a minute.
I got to agree with your missus there. Now,
Gus, I've got to get back to my family in the waiting room.
Okay. Have a good time.
Thank you.
Oh, it was Coolidge. Grace Coolidge's husband, Calvin Coolidge. That's who it was.
What?
I've been looking all over the station for you.
Now, just a moment, Homer.
Mr. Aldrich, I've been thinking it over, and gee whiz, why be a sorehead?
What?
I mean, gee whiz, we've been friends for a long time, and, well, now that you're really on your way, have a good time, Mr. Aldrich. Here.
What? A basket of fruit.
Yes, sir, to eat on the train. If there seemed to be a few pieces missing, I just wanted to be sure everything was fresh.
Homer, I hardly...
And here's something else I'd like you to have, Mr. Aldrich. A map of the city of Washington. I wrote away for it last week.
Thank you, Homer.
I've got it all marked, see? You start at the White House the first day, see, and follow the red line. Then the second day you start at the...
Well, you really got this all planned out, haven't you?
I've sort of been fooling around with it all week. Here. Well, bon voyage, Mr. Aldrich. And shake.
Homer...
Shake, Mr. Aldrich.
Yes, Homer, shake.
Shake.
Shake. And Homer...
Yes, Mr. Aldrich?
Homer, all of us make mistakes sometimes in our lives, and I'd like to say that this is one time I've made one.
You, Mr. Aldrich?
Yes, me, Homer. I know it's too late now, but I sincerely wish you were going with us.
You really want to take me?
Yes, if it weren't too late.
Gee, why is it too late?
But why? You would have to go all the way home and pack.
No, I wouldn't. I've got my suitcase checked right here in the station.
What?
Oh, boy.
What's the matter?
Homer!
Wait till you hear, Henry.
What?
Guess who's going to Washington?
Sam, are you up? Sam, wake up. We're coming into Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh? Alice, we're going to Washington.
Yes, dear, but this is where we change trains.
Oh, yes. Is it 4 a.m. already?
Yes, dear. The boys are getting our bags out to the platform. Are you dressed?
I didn't undress. 4 a.m.
Sam, I'm very proud of you.
Yes?
After all the pressure we put on you, you're really taking the whole thing very nicely.
Forget it, Alice. I had a feeling all along I was fighting a losing battle.
Now, dear, don't worry. I'm sure Homer won't be any trouble at all. Why, so far you could hardly tell he's along.
You could hardly tell he's along, but he's been sleeping right above me.
What do you mean?
3 times he went to the washroom for a glass of water. 3 times he managed to step on my face getting down.
Henry, dear, quiet. You wake up the whole car.
But it's Homer, Mother. There's something wrong with him.
Oh, dear.
He's just sitting on his bags down there at the end of the car, and he won't say a word.
Sam, do you suppose he's train sick?
With all the water he's been drinking, it's more likely seasick.
We'd better go see what's wrong. Homer, dear, what's happened?
Gee, Mrs. Aldrich, I feel terrible.
What is it, Homer, old-timer? Your sinus again?
No,
You didn't try to finish that whole basket of fruit, did you?
it isn't that. It's the wheels.
What wheels?
Of the train. Listen to them. Clickety-clack, clickety-clack, clickety-clack.
They make you dizzy?
No, but they just made me realize we're getting further and further away from Centerville all the time.
What?
Further away from all my friends.
Now, Homer.
Further away from my mother and father.
Homer.
Mr. Aldrich, when we get off at Pittsburgh, can I get a train going back the other way?
Now, wait a minute.
Hi, Henry. Hi, Homer.
Well, gee whiz, it's Willie Marshall.
Willie, what are you doing on this train?
Going to Washington. Are you fellows going too?
Oh, boy.
Boy, Henry. Going to Washington with Willie tagging along is like having your mother-in-law on your honeymoon.
Well, here I come along with some good news about the wonderful new Jell-O rice pudding. Yes, Jell-O rice pudding, newest member of the famous Jell-O pudding family. The quickest, easiest rice pudding you ever made. The richest, creamiest rice pudding you ever dipped a spoon in. All you do is add milk and boil gently for 10 minutes. No fussy mixing, no bothersome custard, no cooking for hours on end. You can have it baked or boiled, thick or thin. Easy directions on every package. So buy it, try it. The 10-minute marvel. Look for it on your grocer's dessert shelf. Jell-O rice pudding, America's newest dessert miracle. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer, is written by Norman Tokar and Ed Jurist with music by Jack Miller. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. And this is Dan Seymour in New York saying, The Aldrich Family is brought to you by the Jell-O family.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O puddings, yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O tapioca puddings, yes, sirree.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And now the Jell-O family presents...
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
Yes,
Yes, it's the Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer. And yes, it's the Jell-O Family.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O puddings. Yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca puddings. Yes, sirree.
And now for the Aldrich Family. One of the most enjoyable things a man can do is think back to the time when he was a teenage boy like Henry Aldrich, with no cares, no worries, no responsibilities. But when you actually are the boy, things aren't always that pleasant. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room. It's early evening.
Father. Father. Pardon me, Father.
What is it, Henry?
Would you like to read something very interesting?
I was.
Well, I mean this book, Father. Gee, it's wonderful. It's all about two fellows, see?
That's very interesting.
I knew you'd like it, Father. You see, Bruce and Rodney are very close friends. You might almost say they're practically inseparable. One would do anything for the other.
Very interesting.
For instance, once Rodney's in trouble, see? He's in a fight with 5 other fellows. Only I won't tell you how he gets into it, because I don't want to spoil the book for you.
Thank you.
Meanwhile, Bruce doesn't know anything about Rodney's predicament. He's home in bed, getting ready to go to sleep, see? But all of a sudden, he feels uneasy. He tries to shake it off, but he can't get rid of the feeling that all is not well with Rod. So he gets stressed.
The phone, Henry.
Oh, he thought about that, Father, but he didn't know where to reach Rodney.
Our phone, Henry.
Oh, I'll get it, Father. Hello?
Hi, Hen.
Look, Homer, could I call you back in a few minutes? I'm right in the middle of a story I'm telling my father.
It's all right, Henry.
This
I
is
can
very
wait.
important, Henry.
Well, couldn't it just wait? Are you in trouble, pal?
Sort of.
Good. I'll be right over.
Well, you don't have to come over, Hen. I just want to ask you something.
Oh. Go right ahead, pal. Anything at all.
Thanks, Hen.
I could come over, Homer.
It isn't necessary. I can ask you over the phone. All you have to do is answer yes or no.
The answer is yes.
How do you know?
Listen, pal. When one pal calls another pal and the first pal is in trouble, what else can the second pal say but yes?
No.
Not if they're real pals, Homer.
Henry, maybe you better wait till you hear what it is.
Well, it doesn't matter, Homer, but go ahead if you want to.
Well, you know the school dance in a couple of weeks?
Sure, you want me to get you a date? Is that it?
No, I already have a date, Agnes. As a matter of fact, it's just the Henry, did you invite anyone yet?
No, Kathleen's out of town. I'm just sort of making up my mind.
That's good. I mean, the fact of the matter is, Hen, that Agnes... You see, Agnes has a... Oh, when I asked Agnes, she... Oh, boy.
Look, Homer, we're friends, aren't we?
Sure, Hen.
Good friends.
Sure.
Practically inseparable, you might say.
Sure.
Well, then just ask me, Homer. Just ask me, that's all. Come right out and say it.
Okay, Hen. The fact of the matter is that a cousin of Agnes's is coming to visit her the weekend of the dance, and Agnes asked me to get someone to take her.
Okay.
You mean you will?
Sure.
Just like that?
Of course. You need me, pal. I'm there.
Gee, thanks, Hen.
You'd do the same for me, wouldn't you?
Sure, certainly.
So there you are.
Is this Elm 431?
But sure.
Is this Henry Aldrich?
Naturally.
The Henry Aldrich who has a friend named Homer Brown?
Of course.
Well, I'll be darned. Goodbye, Hen. I've got to call Agnes and tell her.
So long, old pal. Remember, any time at all. Where was I, pal? I mean, Father.
I think Spice was getting dressed. What did Homer want?
Not Spice, Father. Bruce. He wanted me to take Agnes's cousin to the dance. Now, let's see. Bruce was worried.
What's she like?
He, Father.
He? Homer wanted you to take Agnes's he cousin to the dance?
Gee whiz, no. She's a she. Bruce is a he.
Well, thank heaven. I met Agnes's cousin, Henry. What's she like?
I don't know. Anyway, there was Bruce.
You don't know?
No, she's from out of town.
Oh, I thought you were through with blind dates.
Well, generally speaking, I am, Father, but this is different. My pal needs me.
I see.
Mine not to question why, mine but to do and die.
Very likely.
What?
Nothing, Henry.
Then why are you shaking your head like that?
Son, it's been my experience that a man takes quite a chance on a blind date. More often than not, he gets stuck.
But, Father, Homer's a very close friend of mine. Practically inseparable, you might say. Do you really think I'll get stuck?
Well, that shouldn't matter, Henry. Your pal needs you.
Sure. But what if she's fat?
What if who's fat, Henry?
Agnes's cousin, Mother. Do you think she might be fat or skinny?
Well, I suppose there's always that possibility.
Gee whiz.
Why should that upset you so much?
Henry had just accepted a blind date with the young lady in question.
Oh. Well, I'm sure she's very nice, Henry.
Do you really think so, Mother? Do you really? Father says more often than not a man gets stuck on a blind date.
Is that what your father says?
Mm-hmm.
How interesting, considering the fact that he met me on a blind date.
Now, Alice.
What else did your father say?
Well, he just...
Henry.
Yes, Father?
Alice, when I said what I said to Henry, I had no particular person or situation in mind. And besides, all I said was...
That a man gets stuck on a blind date.
I didn't say that, Alice. All I said was...
Gee whiz, Henry, why didn't you think of that before I told Agnes you'd go?
Look, Homer.
A half hour ago, you were such a pal, you didn't even want to know what I wanted. And now look at you.
Homer, I didn't come all the way over to your house to say I won't go. It's still very possible I may take Agnes's cousin to the dance.
When will you know?
As soon as I find out a little more about her.
Okay, what do you want to know?
Is she pretty?
I don't know.
Is she fat?
I don't know.
Is she skinny?
I don't know. Is there anything else you want to ask, Henry?
Well, what do you know about her?
Her name is Martha Adams. She lives in Hollandale, and she's Agnes's cousin.
Well, don't you know anything else about her? Physically, I mean.
No. Except that she is Agnes's cousin. Well, gee whiz, cousins don't always look alike, you know.
That's the big trouble with you, Homer. All you know are the unimportant things. Nothing about how she looks.
Henry, after all, you're just going to dance with the girl for a few hours. It isn't as though you were marrying her.
You never can tell, Homer. You never can tell. Look at what happened to my father.
What happened?
He met my mother on a blind date.
Oh. Well, they're happy, aren't they?
Not right at the moment. And besides, let's not change the subject. I've got my reputation to think about.
Why?
If word gets around that Henry Aldrich goes out with unattractive girls, from that moment on, I'm finished with the attractive ones.
Well, why didn't you think of that when I first asked you?
Because I was trying to be a pal. Didn't Agnes say anything about her cousin?
Nope.
I wonder why.
Because I never asked her.
Well, why didn't you?
Because until you brought it up, it wasn't important. Hello?
Hi, Homer, old pal.
Hi, Agnes.
I just got in and my mother told me you called. What do you want?
Homer.
1 minute, Agnes. What, Henry?
Ask her now.
Ask her what?
About her cousin Martha. Is she pretty or fat or what? You know, vital statistics.
Okay. Hello, Agnes.
What did you want to tell me, Homer?
How are you, Agnes?
I'm fine. How are you?
Fine.
That's fine.
How's your mother?
She's fine.
That's nice. How's your...
He's fine, too.
That's good.
What's good? Gee whiz, Homer, why don't you ask her?
Hold on, Agnes, because you've got to lead up to something like that gradually. Agnes?
Yeah?
How's your cousin Martha?
Who knows?
Oh.
What'd she say?
She said, who knows?
You'll have to talk louder, Homer. I can't hear you.
I was talking to Henry.
Oh, is he there with you?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, we were sort of talking about our plans for the dance. And Henry was just wondering, what color hair Martha has.
Why?
So he'd know what color tie to wear.
Oh.
He doesn't want to wear a tie that would clash with her head.
Oh.
What color is her head?
Gee, I don't know.
Oh.
What'd she say?
She said she doesn't know.
How come?
How come, Agnes?
Because I haven't seen her since she was 9 years old.
Oh.
What'd she say?
Oh.
No, that's what you said.
Oh. She said she hasn't seen her since she was 9 years old.
What? Well, ask her what she was like when she was 9.
Agnes, what was she like when she was 9?
Boy, she was a whiz.
She was a whiz, Hen.
She was? Ask her in what way.
In what way, Agnes?
In school.
Oh.
What did she say?
Nothing.
She was a whole year ahead of the other kids her age.
She was?
What did she say?
She's intelligent.
That's what I was afraid of.
What's wrong with that, Henry?
Listen, Homer, when you ask somebody about a girl and the first thing they tell you is that she's intelligent, you're in trouble.
Hello?
Just a minute, Agnes.
Just count me out, Homer. Just count me out.
You can't do that, Henry. You promised you'd take her.
That was before I knew she was intelligent.
Hello? Homer?
I thought you said you were a pal, and I thought when a pal was in trouble and asked another pal to help him, what else could that pal do?
Listen, Homer, did you ever try dancing with a girl with brains?
What you're actually saying, Sam, is that the girl doesn't count.
No, Alice, will you please
I
let
see.
me...
Only you men are important. I suppose it doesn't matter at all if the poor girl gets stuck.
Alice, all I said
No
was...
wonder boys think they're kings of the earth.
But-
They take after their fathers.
Alice,
Sam, look at it this way. How would you like it if you were a girl?
Henry, is that you?
Yes, Father.
Please come in here.
Alice, let's not discuss this in front of Henry.
Sam, you were the one who mixed him up in the first place. Now I want you to straighten him out.
Did you want to speak to I, Mother?
No, dear, your father wants to talk to you.
Alice.
Sam, I'm counting on you.
What is it, Father?
Henry, you know I never interfere in your affairs, nor do I intend to start now.
Thank you, Father.
But,
what?
Henry, someday you too will be married and have a family of your own.
Well, thank you, Father.
Yes. Henry, your mother is a wonderful woman.
Thank you, Father.
But sometimes... You're welcome, Henry. Son, you remember that book you were telling me about? The one about Rollo and Spice?
Rodney and Bruce, Father.
Yes. Well, sometimes it's that way between father and son, too.
Oh?
When one's in trouble, he knows he can count on the other. You know, pals.
Father, are you trying to tell me that now you want me to go on this blind date?
It's not that I want you to go, son.
You just prefer it, is that it?
Well, it's not exactly that I'd prefer it.
But you think I ought to go, huh?
Well, not exactly think you ought to go, but after all, Henry, she may not be as fat as you think. No, that's not what I meant. I mean...
Agnes, where is
I'm
it?
looking for it. It's somewhere here in the album.
Why didn't you say you had a picture of Martha in the first place?
Because who knew you were going to be so particular?
It would have made a lot of difference to my mother and father.
Don't forget, Hen, very often a picture doesn't do a person justice. You should see some of the pictures we have of me. They'd scare the pants off you.
Here it is.
Where?
There, in the lower left-hand corner of the page.
Not bad at all.
See, Hen, you were worried for nothing.
Oh, boy, not bad at all. A little mature, maybe, but I like them that way.
Mature? Let's see. That's her mother.
What?
Very often, Hen, girls take after their mothers.
The other one, the girl with her, that's Martha.
Let's see.
Let me see, too.
What's the matter?
Listen, Agnes, I don't mind doing a person a favor, but if your aunt allows your cousin to go out with boys, she ought to be ashamed of herself.
What? Very often, Henry, girls are a lot older than they look.
Sure, Homer, but even if this girl is a lot older than she looks, she couldn't be a day over 11.
Oh, is that what's worrying you?
Isn't it enough?
This picture was taken 5 years ago.
Oh!
You see, Henry?
Let me see it again, Agnes. Does she still wear braces on her teeth?
I don't know.
Oh. Do you think she's still knock-kneed?
Gee, I don't know.
Look at the beautiful hair she has, Henry.
Where?
Right. Oh, that's her mother again.
Well, Henry?
Well, you see, Agnes, it's very hard to tell anything about Martha from this picture. Is this the latest one you have?
Yes.
Do you have a magnifying glass in the house?
Yeah, I think that... Just a minute, Henry Aldrich. Who do you think you are, Casanova?
I?
Well, you're not, see? And that goes for you too, Homer Brown.
Agnes, I didn't say anything.
Never mind the excuses. And I'll tell you one thing, Homer Brown. If any cousin of mine isn't good enough for Henry Aldrich, then any friend of any Henry Aldrich isn't good enough for me.
Are you referring to me, Agnes?
You don't see any other friends of Henry Aldrich around, do you? Now you can both get out.
But Agnes...
Agnes, what about my father?
Out!
Now look what you did to me, pal.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O puddings, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca puddings, yes, sirree.
Yes, that's the Jell-O family. And right now, Jell-O is making you the biggest bargain offer you've heard about in years. The offer of a full set of 6 beautiful individual aluminum Jell-O molds. Yes, real aluminum, sturdy, good-looking, long-lasting. They're handsome fluted molds, the type that have been so hard to get for such a long time. These molds are a guaranteed 60-cent value, but you get the whole set of 6 for just 25 cents, plus a coupon you'll find on a special banded combination of 3 packages of Jell-O puddings. So hurry to the grocers, because this offer is limited. Get these 6 beautiful aluminum molds, a 60-cent value, for just a quarter, plus the Jell-O puddings coupon. Don't miss this big bargain offer. And now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. In order to help Homer, Henry has accepted a blind date. But in trying to discover what she looks like, he has been less than a pal to his father and to Homer. The scene opens in the Aldrich front hall. It is the next day.
Is this long distance?
Long distance speaking.
Well, look, can you please tell me how much it would cost to call Hollandale person to person?
The charges are $1.25.
Gee whiz, a whole $1.25?
That is correct.
Even if the person doesn't know the other person?
I'm sorry, sir, but the telephone company is not responsible for that.
Oh. Well, look, I'd like to place a call to Hollandale, person
Henry!
to... Just a minute, Mother. The call is to Miss Martha Adams.
Henry, hang up that phone.
But, Mother...
Henry!
Never mind, operator.
Now, would you mind telling me why you're calling Hollandale?
Gee whiz, I haven't been able to find out a single solitary thing about my blind date. Just that she wore braces and was knock-kneed when she was 11.
So?
So I decided to take the bull by the horns, so to speak, and phone her.
What for?
To ask her for a description of herself.
Henry, don't you dare. My goodness, the very idea. Is that what your father told you to do?
Well, not exactly.
Sam Aldrich!
We're just going out into the garden.
Dear, what did you say to Henry about his blind date?
Henry, suppose you run along.
Sure, Father, I'd be glad to.
Sam, whatever you said to Henry was enough to make him try to phone the girl and get her to describe herself.
What?
And if I hadn't caught him in time, our whole family would have been disgraced.
Henry was going to phone her?
Yes, Sam. I hope you're satisfied with what you and your blind dates have accomplished.
But, Alice, all I said
I don't
was...
want to hear another word.
Alice, Henry... Henry was going to...
Number, please.
Give me long distance. I want to speak to Hollandale, person to person.
Hi, Jack.
Oh, hello, Harry. Come on in. Gee, I'm glad you dropped over, Harry. I was just going to call you. There's something I've got to ask you about.
Yeah? That's funny because I wanted to ask you about something, too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. What did you want to know, Jack?
Well, do you know a girl here in Hollandale named Martha Adams?
What?
You see, my father got a phone call from a man he knows in Centerville, a Mr. Aldrich. He wants to know something about this girl.
No kidding.
Yeah, he wants the information for his son, Henry.
I got a letter from his son, Henry.
Do you know him?
Nope.
Well, then how come he wrote to you?
Henry knows my cousin Charlie. He lives in Centerville.
Oh.
He wants the same information.
Oh, well, do you know her, Martha Adams, I mean?
No, do you?
No.
Maybe Red knows her.
Yeah, why don't we phone him?
That's a good idea.
Number, please.
State 239.
State 239.
Hey, this Martha Adams must be something if they've heard about her all the way over in Centerville.
Yeah, I wonder if the father really wants the information for the son.
Yeah.
Hello?
Oh, Red, this is Jack.
Oh, hiya, Jack. Say, I was just about to call you.
Yeah, what about?
Do you know a girl in town named Martha Adams?
What?
I got a letter from a kid in Centerville asking about her. Signed Homer Brown.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Well, who's Homer Brown?
I don't know.
Then how come he wrote to you?
Well, he didn't. Well, not exactly, anyway. It seems his father once had some business with my father. So he addressed his letter to Sid Benson's son around 17 if he has one. You know this, Martha Adams?
No, not yet.
What does your letter say, Henry?
I'll read it to you. Dear Henry Aldrich, your communication received and contents noted. In answer to your request for information regarding a certain party in my town, I wish to state the following. Physically speaking, I find her very satisfactory. Signed, Harry Cooper.
Gee, that's great, Hen.
Oh, wait. P.S. As regards your request for exact dimensions, I could think of no way to get them without arousing the suspicions of the party in question.
Well, what's the difference? He finds it very satisfactory, doesn't he?
He seems to. Now, what does your letter say?
It says, Dear Homer Brown, oh boy, signed Red Stevens. What do you say, Hen?
Hello, boys.
Hi, Father.
Hello, Mr. Aldrich. What do you say, Hen?
Henry, about that blind date of yours.
Yes, Father?
I happen to be speaking to a business associate of mine who happens to live in Hollandale, and just in passing, I happened to ask him if he knew a girl named Martha Adams.
Did he, Father?
His son did.
Well, what does son have to say?
Well, according to his son, Martha Adams is beautiful, talented, charming, delightful, and breathtaking.
No kidding.
No kidding.
No kidding.
Gee, thanks, Father, but you really didn't have to go to all that trouble.
I didn't?
Of course not, Father. After all, a fella's got to take a chance on a blind date.
Yes, Henry.
Wait till Agnes hears the good news.
Yeah.
Hi, Agnes.
Hi, Agnes.
No, it's you.
Agnes, guess what? Henry's going to take Martha to the dance.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll call for you around 7:30.
Or would you rather we came at 7?
Wait a minute.
I just had a great idea, Henry. Why don't we make a whole day of it?
It's all right with me.
Wait a minute.
We'll call for you at 3.
I get out of school at 2.
Fellas, get a grip on yourselves.
2 is fine. Agnes, stop pulling my tie. Agnes, you're choking me.
Well, listen to me.
What's the matter, Agnes? Is 2 o'clock too early?
It certainly is. Especially since Martha may not be coming.
What?
Huh?
Why she may not be coming? That's what I want to know. Why? Why?
Yeah, why?
Because right out of a clear sky, she became very popular with the boys in Hollandale.
What? Why?
She doesn't know, but she is. She can have 3 separate dates for that weekend with Red, Harry, and Jack. So she's not making up her mind till she hears from a girl here in Centerville.
What girl?
The girl she wrote to asking for information about you.
About me? She asked for information about me?
Yeah.
Well, she's got her nerve. What right has she got to ask about me? Is this a blind date or isn't it?
Well, I guess she doesn't want it to be too blind.
Well, you're a fine pal, Homer.
Me?
Yeah, and after all I was going to do for you, a fine pal.
What did I do?
What did you do? She's your girl's cousin, isn't she?
Yes, but
That's the last favor I'll ever do for anybody. And another thing, Agnes, I know my rights. My father's a lawyer, you know, and a blind date is practically a contract. Isn't it nice that we dance so well together, Martha?
It's just wonderful, Henry.
Do you want to know something, Martha?
What, Henry?
My mother and father met on a blind date.
Really?
Uh-huh.
What happened?
They got married.
Oh. How did it turn out?
Oh, fine. They get along wonderfully. Except for a few days last week.
Oh, that's nice. Henry?
Yes, Martha?
Are you disappointed?
Oh, no. Are you, Martha?
Am I what, Henry?
Disappointed.
No, Henry.
Gee.
Henry?
Yes, Martha?
Well, how did you feel about the blind date? Before you met me, I mean. Were you worried or anything?
Worried? What for?
Well, I might have been not very attractive, too skinny or too fat or something like that.
Gee whiz, no, not you.
You're sweet, Henry.
Sorry. Thank you, Martha.
But I mean, before you met me, well, didn't you even think about what I might look like?
Well, to be perfectly frank about it, Martha, it did cross my mind for a moment. But I'll tell you how I feel about it. When a pal is in trouble, see, and asks a pal to help him out, well, what else can a pal... Listen, Agnes, boy, you sure were a real pal to write to Martha and fix things up. Would you mind telling me what you said?
Well, I told her you were passably good-looking.
Not handsome?
Are you kidding, Hen? Then I told her...
Just passable?
Yeah, I figured after she got here, she wouldn't hold it against you that I exaggerated.
Now, listen, Agnes, I thought you were a pal.
Well, here's a pal you can count on anyway. Jell-O puddings. Yup, your best friend at dessert time. Jell-O chocolate, butterscotch, and vanilla puddings, chock full of old-fashioned homemade goodness. Tomorrow, try chocolate peppermint pudding. Just prepare one package of smooth, velvety rich Jell-O chocolate pudding as usual. While still warm, add crushed peppermint stick candy or peppermint extract to taste. Top it with fluffy whipped cream and sprigs of mint. You never tasted anything better. All three Jell-O puddings are made with milk and nourishing, and they cook to luscious perfection in just about 5 minutes. No wonder more people buy Jell-O puddings than any other prepared puddings in the world.
Here's hoping you'll be in your living room and ours next week at the same time. Good night, folks.
The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer, is written by Frank Tarloff with music by Jack Miller. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. And this is Dan Seymour in New York saying, The Aldrich Family is brought to you by the Jell-O Family.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O Family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O Family. That's Jell-O, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O puddings, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca puddings, yes, sirree.
New as an ice storm in the tropics. Amazing, the only one of its kind. That's Minute Rice. Minute Rice for magically quick meals. You fix Minute Rice quicker than potatoes. Just drop it in water and bring to a boil. No washing, rinsing, draining, steaming. Nothing else to do. And Minute Rice is light, white, and fluffy every time. The best rice you ever ate. Serve it for delicious quick meals. Remember the word minute. Minute Rice in the red, white, and blue box.
Gracie, I want you to meet our guest star tonight, Robert Montgomery.
How do you do, Gracie?
Oh, Robert Montgomery.
Calm down, Gracie. Our program starts in just a few minutes. We're next on NBC.
And now the Jell-O Family presents...
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's the Aldrich Family based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer. And yes, it's the Jell-O Family.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O Family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O Family. That's Jell-O, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O puddings, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O Bioka puddings, yes, sirree.
And now for the Aldrich Family. There's an old saying that goes something like this: youth is so wonderful a thing, it's a shame to waste it on the young. But grown-ups can always recapture some of their teenage by reliving the experiences of a typical American boy like Henry Aldrich. The scene opens in Henry's room. The time is early afternoon.
But, Homer, how was I to know?
Henry, you're too impulsive, especially when it comes to girls.
But she was already sitting when I came over to your table.
You should have waited till she stood up.
Sure, that's easy enough to say now, Homer, but why didn't you say something when it would have done me some good, or why didn't Agnes say something?
How can you tell someone not to ask a girl for a date because you think she's bigger than he is?
Bigger? Boy, when she stood up to go, I thought I'd die. What if I had to dance with her? I'd have to hold her around the knees, practically.
Maybe you better break the date, Hen.
Yeah, maybe I'd better. But she's so pretty. Homer, did you happen to notice her eyes?
Probably.
What did you think of them?
How should I know? I'm not an optometrist.
I happen to think they were exceptionally attractive.
You do?
I certainly do. Their color, for instance. Sort of blue. Navy blue. And her eyelashes. Did you ever see eyelashes that long?
Sure.
Whose?
My aunt.
What?
You ought to see them, Hen. When she has them on, I mean.
Now, wait a minute, Homer. Are you insinuating that Helen's eyelashes come on and off?
I didn't insinuate anything, Hen.
Okay. And her lips, Homer. Did you happen to notice her lips?
I don't think so.
They're so cute.
Well, I'll tell you how I feel about lips, Hen. Personally, I'll take them not so cute, but low enough down so I can reach them.
Yeah. Homer, what do you think I ought to do?
Break the date.
No.
Then keep the date.
But she's too tall. Can't you think of something else?
What else is there?
I don't know.
Let's see. What if...
What if what, Homer?
My father's derby.
What about it?
That'd give you at least 3 inches.
Sure. Well, what happens when I take it off?
You don't.
You mean I keep it on all evening?
My father wouldn't mind.
Listen, Homer, how would you like it if you were a girl and the fella kept his derby on all evening?
Okay. How about... No.
What? How about what?
I was going to suggest you go to a beauty parlor and get them to fix your hair so it stood up straight. That's silly.
Yeah.
Sure, it would never last all evening. Suppose...
What?
Suppose we planned the date so you never had to stand up all during it.
Huh?
Look, you phone Helen just before you're supposed to pick her up on Saturday and tell her it's going to be very crowded at the movie.
Yeah?
So you're going to hurry over there and hold 2 seats and she can meet you inside. Then you're already sitting when she gets there.
Sure. But how do we get out of the movie without her seeing me stand up, I mean?
Oh, let's see. When you see the part coming where you came in, you ask her what flavor ice cream she likes.
Uh-huh.
Suppose it's Caramel Delight.
Yeah.
You say that DeHaven's drugstore always runs out of Caramel Delight very early on Saturday night.
Yeah?
So you're going to rush over there and reserve some. By the time Helen gets there, you're sitting again.
I don't know, Homer.
Why not? So far, you're 2/3 through the date and she hasn't seen you at your full length once.
That's true. Although, actually, I'll be spending most of the date running away from her, won't I?
Not necessarily, Hen. Once you're sitting, there's no reason you can't sit as long as you want.
Yeah, I guess so.
Now all we've got to figure out is how to get her home with you sitting.
Well, I'll get it, Homer. You keep thinking. Hello?
Hello, Henry. Agnes.
Oh, hello, Agnes.
Guess what, Hen? My father had to buy 4 tickets for the charity dance at the club Saturday night, and he gave them all to me.
Oh, that's nice.
2 for Homer and me, and 2 for Helen and you.
Yeah. A dance?
Uh-huh.
No, thanks, Agnes.
I don't think you understand, Hen. You don't have to pay for them.
Even so, Agnes. No, thanks.
Why not?
Because dancing requires you to Never mind, Agnes. I'd just rather not.
What's the matter? You too good to dance for charity?
Well, Agnes, it isn't that. I'd just rather not dance with Helen, that's all.
Well, she'll certainly be interested in hearing that.
Oh, wait, Agnes, listen.
Boy, is she gonna love you.
Agnes, I didn't mean... Agnes, you don't understand... Agnes?
Yes, Henry?
Thank you very much for the tickets. I'd love to go to the dance.
That's swell, Hen. You make the arrangements with Homer. We'll make a big night of it. Bye.
Goodbye.
Hey, Henry, I've got it all worked out. You're in the ice cream parlor, see?
We're going dancing.
Helen sees a friend at another table, so she turns around to wave to her in the minute of... Dancing? Henry, that's the worst thing in the world for you to be doing.
I know.
Well, for goodness sake, Helen, you don't have to snap my head off.
But Agnes, why did you have to make it dancing? That's the worst thing in the world, under the circumstances.
I'm sorry, Helen, but it never occurred to me that Henry might be shorter than you.
That's all I've worried about since we made the date.
Then why did you make it?
Well, he's sort of cute.
Henry? Cute?
Oh, my goodness, yes.
Well, I guess that's what makes horse racing.
What should I do, Agnes?
You want me to call him and cancel a dance?
No, he'll guess why and hate me for it.
Then let's just go and make the best of it.
Oh, no, he'll hate me every minute he's dancing with me.
Then what do you want me to do?
I don't know. Oh, sometimes I wish I were a pygmy.
Well, tell me, Homer, what do you think?
Let me see you walk again.
Can you tell?
If I weren't with you while you had it done, Hen, I'd never know. How did you do it, Mr. Bridges?
Why, I just built his shoes up on the inside. How do they feel, Henry?
Pretty good, except that I feel I'm leaning forward all the time. Am I?
Just a little, Hen, about 10 degrees.
Well, that's because most of the buildup is in the heel. You'll get used to them.
I hope so. Are you sure you can't tell, Homer?
As soon as you straighten yourself out, you'll look perfectly natural, Hen. Lean back a little.
Like this?
Yeah, that... Oops, not too far.
Well, how much?
Come forward again. A little more. More. Hold it.
Okay.
How does he look to you now, Mr. Bridges?
Why, you look fine, Henry, fine. In a few minutes, you'll feel as though you've been wearing them all your life.
Sure. Well, thanks a lot, Mr. Bridges. Goodbye.
Bye, Mr. Bridges.
Goodbye, boys.
How does it feel, Hen?
Very comfortable.
No, I mean up there.
Oh. I think this air's a little cleaner.
Yeah. No wonder tall people are healthier than short people.
Gee whiz, Homer, he only built them up an inch.
Well, you never... Hey, there's Agnes. Hey, Agnes!
Hi, Homer!
Wait a minute. Come on, Henry.
Homer, you won't say anything to her about you know what, will you?
Of course not. Gee whiz, what do you think I am, a cad?
Listen, Homer, you know I don't like to be kept waiting. Hi, Henry.
Hi, Agnes. Well, I'd better get home, Homer. See you later, kids.
Sure.
So long, Hen. Oh, what I wanted to talk to you about, Agnes, why are you looking at me like that?
You know something, Homer?
What?
I never before realized you were such a shrimp.
Huh?
Alice, do you know where Henry is?
Well, not exactly, Sam. He said he had a problem to work out, something about a charity.
Oh, that's nice. I'm glad to see he's getting interested in civic affairs.
By the way, dear, that reminds me, are we going to the charity dance at the club this Saturday?
Oh, let's not, Alice. I'm too tired.
My goodness, Sam, what's the matter with you lately? You haven't done a stitch of exercise in 2 months, I'd say.
That's not true. I played handball at the Y just, is it really 2 months?
At least. And, dear, you're beginning to bulge.
Bulge? Me? Where? Oh, besides, I'm not as young as I used to be.
That's exactly why you should be getting some exercise, dear. You know what happens to the human body as it grows older and isn't taken care of. It begins to sort of shrivel.
nonsense, Alice. In the first place, I'm not that old yet. And in the second, what in the world would a horse be doing on our porch?
A horse? As a matter of fact, it does sound like a horse. Is that you, Henry?
Yes, Mother.
Excuse me, Alice. I'll speak to him.
Yes, dear. I'm right in the middle of my potatoes.
Henry, how many times do I have to tell you to take off your roller skates before coming into this house?
Skates, Father? I don't have my skates on.
Oh. Well, what in the world was all that? Henry?
Yes, Father?
Are you wearing your trouser belt a little higher these days?
Gee whiz, no.
Oh. It seemed to me... Oh.
May I go upstairs now?
What? Well, yes, certainly.
See you later.
Yes. Alice,
Yes, dear.
what were you just saying about a person shriveling up?
But, Father, why can't I have it done?
Because, Homer, there's nothing wrong with you as you are. Nothing that built-up shoes could help, that is.
But how would you like it if your girl called you a shrimp?
Now, dear, you just eat your spinach and you'll get taller.
Spinach isn't what made Henry tall.
Do as your mother told you, Homer. Eat your spinach.
But why can't I have my shoes built up?
Because spinach is cheaper than leather.
I don't like spinach.
It's good for you. Here, have some of mine.
Will, you eat your spinach, too.
Why? I'm tall enough.
Now, Will.
What do you mean by a statement like that?
Father, you're not so tall either.
What?
All the men in our family are shrimps.
Is that so?
Sure. Look at Uncle Harry. He's a head and a half shorter than Aunt Amy.
Aunt Amy is an exceptionally tall woman.
Oh, do you really think so, Will?
What? Well, I'm a good 4 inches taller than Uncle Harry. Well, at least 3 inches. 2 inches?
Listen, Henry, how much longer are we going to wait for?
I saw her go into Agnes's house almost an hour ago. She's got to come out soon.
Okay. What makes you think an inch isn't enough?
Well, I caught a glimpse of Helen at school today, standing next to Charlie Clark, and from where I was standing, she seemed about an inch taller than Charlie.
No kidding.
Sure. And a little later, I saw Charlie talking to Francine Lita. He looked about 2.5 inches taller than Francine.
That's who you should have made the date with.
Charlie?
No, Francine.
Well, she doesn't excite me. Anyway, just for the fun of it, I went over to talk to Francine. It seemed to me I was about 3 inches taller.
So?
So don't you see? If I'm 3 inches taller than Francine, who's 2.5 inches shorter than Charlie, who's an inch shorter than Helen, that still makes me about a half inch too short.
Oh. Well, in that case...
Shh, here she comes. Hide in this doorway. Remember, as she passes that fence, make a mental picture of where she comes to on it.
Okay. The coast is clear, Hen.
Good, come on. Where'd she come to, Homer?
Right about here, I think.
That high? Seemed to me it was closer to down there.
No, it was up here, Hen.
Well, I'll tell you what. Let's take a point halfway between your opinion and mine. That'll bring it to about right here.
Okay, I got it, Hen. Stand with your back to the fence.
Okay. Well?
Hen, what time does the shoemaker open in the morning?
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O puddings. Yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca puddings. Yes, sirree.
Yes, there are desserts for everybody's family in the famous Jell-O family of yum-yum desserts. For instance, Pineapple Lime Delight, made with shimmering green lime Jell-O. Looks as fresh as spring itself. Just dissolve a package of lime Jell-O in 2 cups of hot canned pineapple juice and water. When slightly thickened, fold in 2 slices of diced canned pineapple together with 4 cut-up marshmallows. Yes, tempting, tangy lime Jell-O with pineapple and luscious marshmallows. Enjoy all 6 delicious Jell-O flavors. Strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. All 6 rich with that locked-in goodness that's exclusive with Jell-O. Flavor so rich and satisfying, it reminds you of the real ripe fruit itself. That's Jell-O, America's favorite gelatin dessert. And now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry has been experiencing all sorts of difficulties trying to build himself up to the exact height of the girl he has a date with for a dance. So far, he's succeeded only in making Mr. Aldrich apparently shrivel. The scene is Agnes's house. The time is the following day.
But if you and Henry go to the church supper, Helen, I'll have to dance every dance with Homer.
I'm sorry, Agnes, but at a supper you sit.
Hello?
Hello, is this Henry Aldrich?
Speaking.
This is Helen, Henry.
Oh, pleased to meet... hello.
Henry, the church is having a supper this Sunday night.
Really?
Uh-huh. And I thought you might prefer going to that.
Why?
Well,
Oh, you mean...
Yes.
Well, if you think...
Helen, wait.
1 minute, Henry. What is it, Agnes?
Did you see what it says in the ad for the church supper?
No, what?
It's a buffet supper. You have to eat standing.
Oh.
And there's square dancing afterwards.
Oh, my. Hello, Henry? You don't really want to go to the church supper, do you?
Up, 2, 3, 4. Down, 2, 3, 4.
But dear.
Up, 2, 3,
All
4.
day at the gym and now these weights at home.
I thought you wanted me to exercise.
Well, yes, but not as a full-time job.
2, 3, 4. Up, 2, out.
Well, what happened?
I think something gave.
Sam Aldrich, that's enough for today.
Maybe you're right, Alice. Do I look any less shriveled?
Much, dear.
Well, I feel a lot better. Would you mind helping me to the couch? I think I'll lie down.
Hi, Mrs. Aldrich.
In here, Homer.
How are you, Mr. Aldrich?
Great.
That's nice. Where's Henry?
In his room, dear.
Thanks. See you later, Mr. Aldrich.
I'll be right here, Homer, flat on my back.
Hi, Hen.
Hi, Homer.
I ran over as soon as I got your message. Boy, Mr. Bridges certainly went to town on your shoes this time.
He added another sole and double heel.
Oh, boy.
Only I don't think I'm tall enough yet.
What?
Listen, Homer, Helen phoned me a little while ago.
What for?
I think she's worried, too.
Yeah? Well, what'd you want me for?
Well, I figure I'll know exactly how much buildup I need if I can get someone to find out her exact height.
Oh, no, Hen, not me.
Homer, let's go downtown and have a soda. On me. And I'll tell you just what I have in mind.
Well, okay. Well, you think you've got troubles. Look at me, if you can see that far down.
Listen, Homer, being this high up has its disadvantages, too.
Like what?
Like doorknobs, for instance.
What about doorknobs?
I keep missing them. Overshooting.
No kidding.
Sure. It's going to be even worse with this new buildup on top of the old buildup.
Gee.
Now, just relax, Sam. Try to rest.
Hello, Mother. Hi, Father.
Hello, Henry. Oh, my.
Father, what's the matter?
Sam!
Up, 2, 3, 4. Down, 2, 3, 4.
Agnes, are you sure you don't mind lending me your eyelashes for Saturday?
Of course not. Hi, Agnes. Well. Oh, hello, Helen.
Hello, Homer.
What do you want? I just happened to be passing by, and I didn't know you had company, Agnes.
Well, now you know.
Yeah.
And what we're talking about is strictly private.
I think I better go. Well, so long. Boy, that's a beautiful pin you have on, Helen.
Oh, thank you, Homer.
Can I see it? I was thinking of buying one.
Let him see it, Helen.
For my mother.
Goodbye, Homer.
Goodbye.
So long.
So long.
Homer.
Yes, Agnes?
Beat it.
By the way, Helen, have you heard about the newest dance they're doing? The girl stands up.
Homer, let go of me.
And the boy stands with his back to the girl like this and turns his head all the way around as far as...
Homer, march!
I'm going.
going, Agnes. I'm going. Stop pushing.
Well, hello there, Will.
Hello, Sam.
What are you doing sitting here on a fire hydrant? Waiting for a bus?
No, I just had my shoes. My feet hurt a bit. I thought I'd sit down and rest a while.
Oh. Well, come on. I'll walk you home. The exercise will do us both good.
Sure. Let's go.
As a matter of fact, talking about exercise, you know you're leaning forward a bit, Will?
I am? How's that?
That's better. Talking about exercise, Will, I noticed that...
What's the matter, Sam? Why are you looking at me like that?
Nothing.
Oh. By the way, Sam, I think there's a speck of dust down there on the top of your hat.
Oh, there is? I don't see it.
Well, maybe it just looked like it from up here.
Oh. Well, do you mind walking home by yourself?
Why? Where are you going, Sam?
Back to the gym.
Can't you walk a little faster, Hen? The girls are waiting.
I'd like to see you walk down steps any faster on stilts, practically.
Maybe you shouldn't have put on 2 pair of sweat socks, Hen. Maybe the 3 cardboard inner soles would have been enough.
Maybe. Who measured himself against Helen and said I needed another inch? Boy, my ankles are killing me.
There. Is it easier on level ground, Hen?
A little. Mother, we're going.
Dear, are you sure your father said you could have the car?
Positive.
What exactly did he say?
Nothing. He just looked up at me and handed over the keys.
Oh, well, have a nice time, boys. Henry, the phone's probably for you.
Oh, thank you. Hello?
Henry?
Yes, Father, hold it. I'll get Mother.
No, Henry, I want to speak to you.
Hurry, Hen. Agnes will kill me.
What is it, Father?
I want you to come and get me.
What? Where are you?
Down at the Y.
All the way down there? Father, how about taking a bus home? The girls are waiting for us.
The girls can wait, Henry. They don't have sprained backs.
Do you, Father?
In 3 places.
Well, how about a taxi?
Henry.
Or an ambulance?
Henry, this is partly your fault.
My fault? In what way, Father?
Never mind. Just come down and pick me up.
Yes, Father.
And Henry said for me to pick up you and Helen, and he'd meet us here at the dance.
Well, where is he?
I don't know. He should have been here by now.
You better come soon. Look at poor Helen. She's been sitting there since we got here.
Yeah. By the way, Agnes, what happened to her?
What do you mean?
Well, she doesn't seem to be as high up as she used to.
Oh, that. Homer, can you keep a secret?
You know me, Agnes.
Yeah, but I'll tell you anyway. Well, you see, Helen thought Henry was too short for her, so she's wearing her hair as flat as possible and the lowest heel she could find.
Oh, boy. But Henry spent the whole week building up his shoes so he'd be tall enough for Helen.
No kidding.
Sure. He's going to tower over her now.
Homer.
Oh, hello, Marv.
Someone wants to see you outside.
Me?
That's right.
Excuse me, Agnes.
With pleasure. Excuse me, Marv. I gotta speak to Helen.
Psst. Homer. Over here, behind the bush.
Henry, what's the matter?
Listen, Homer, a terrible thing just happened.
What?
Well, I was downtown helping my father into the car, see?
Yeah?
And in the struggle, my foot got caught on the running board and one of my heels came off. Just look at me.
Henry, you've shrunk.
Completely.
Couldn't you put it back on?
No. It rolled down the sewer.
Boy, that's great.
Homer, I thought you were a pal.
You don't understand, Hen. Helen's much smaller now.
What?
She's wearing her head and shoes flat.
Really?
Sure, you'd be just right for her now.
Oh, boy.
Homer, where are you?
Coming, Agnes. Look who's here.
Henry, well, am I glad to see... Homer, I thought you told me he was...
He was, but now he isn't.
Come on, let's go in. I'm dying to dance. Where's Helen?
Oh, boy.
Agnes, what's the matter?
Homer, you told... So I told Helen...
And what?
She went home to get her high-heeled shoes again.
Well, gee whiz.
Dancer, and you want to know something else?
What, Agnes?
Where'd I get the idea you were a shrimp? Tonight you seem lots taller.
I do?
Yes, and lots stronger, too, Homer, old kid. What a man.
Gee whiz, I am?
Sure. Now when you step on my feet, I can feel it.
Well, ladies, there's one time when appearances are never deceiving. That's when you serve colorful, shimmering Jell-O for dessert. Because Jell-O, with that tempting fruit-like goodness, always tastes as good as it looks. In any of those 6 delicious flavors, strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, or lime, every Jell-O flavor is a special treat in itself, rich with that famous locked-in goodness. Flavor sealed right in by a special process, so it can't get out till your first delectable spoonful. Look for it on your grocer's dessert shelf tomorrow. Look for those big red letters on the box. Those big red letters stand for the Jell-O family of yum-yum desserts.
Hey, Henry, guess what? You've won a plaque.
A plaque? No kidding.
Sure. Go ahead, Hen, read it.
The Downey Donut Award. Huh. Presented to Ezra Stone as Henry Aldrich as the boy who typifies the nation's ideal teenage donut dunker. Boy, that's swell.
The only thing is, Hen.
What?
Don't I get anything?
Sure, Homer, you get to carry it.
The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer, is written by Frank Tarloff with music by Jack Miller. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. And this is Dan Seymour in New York saying, The Aldrich Family is brought to you by the Jell-O family.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O,
yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O puddings, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca puddings, yes, sirree.
New as a square egg. Amazing, the only one of its kind. That's Minute Rice. Minute Rice for magically quick meals. You've never tasted such true rice flavor. You've never seen rice so light, white, and fluffy. And all you do is drop it in water and bring to a boil. No washing, rinsing, draining, or steaming. Minute Rice is quicker to fix than potatoes. You'll want to use it in all sorts of combinations for quick meals. Remember the name Minute. Minute Rice in the red, white, and blue box.
Quick, George, pack your suitcase. We're going to New York on the rocket ship.
What?
The engineer in the control room says we're going from coast to coast in 40 seconds.
Gracie, he means our program is on next, on NBC.
Henry Aldrich!
Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's The Aldrich Family, written by Clifford Goldsmith. There's an old saying that claims you're only young once. But as a matter of fact, you can be young more than once. And the best way of doing that is to share the misadventures of a typical boy like Henry Aldrich. He'll take you right back to your own teenage days. The scene is the living room of Nancy Adams, one of Henry's favorite classmates. and the time is evening.
Nancy, tell me honestly, what is it you like about Bill Turner?
Oh, I don't know, Henry. I just like him. Don't you?
Well, sure, he's all right. If you like athletes.
What's the matter with athletes?
Nothing. Except they're so athletic. I mean, well, to hear Bill Turner talk, you think he was Joe DiMaggio, the Notre Dame football team, and Gorgeous George all rolled into one.
Not so loud, Henry. He might hear you.
How would he hear me? He's out in the front hall. And I like him, only... Frankly, is there any way of getting rid of him?
You mean you don't like him?
Well, sure, I'm crazy about him, only...
Hey, Nancy!
Gee whiz.
Nancy, did I ever tell you about the time I dove off the top of the boathouse?
Oh, Bill, I didn't even know anybody could climb up that high.
Oh, it's easy. And you know that flagpole down at the end of the lake?
Yes?
I dove off that once, too.
Nancy, how's your mother?
Oh, she's better, Henry. She just strained her back a little.
Boy, was that some luck I had in the game Saturday. You remember when those 3 guys tackled me and I carried them right across the goal for a touchdown?
Oh, that was just wonderful, Bill. I don't see how you stood up.
Nancy, what kind of a television set is this?
I don't know. Hey, Henry, could you or Bill open this window a little, please?
Sure, why not?
Oh, wait a minute, Henry. I'll open it.
Well, that's all right, Bill. I've got it practically...
Is it stuck, Henry?
No, it isn't stuck. I just... Could you stand back, please, Bill?
How am I in the way?
I want to get some leverage.
Here, Henry, let me show you how to open it.
Now, look out, Bill. All I have to do is... Nancy, would you mind if I push this sofa away?
No, Henry.
Well, don't get up. I'll push you along. Along. Well, maybe if you just got up for a second, Nancy. Well, never mind the sofa. I'll just... Gee whiz, who opened that window?
I did.
You know, I thought I had it started. I just should have kept at it.
Anything else you want done, Nancy?
Well, there's some ginger ale out in the kitchen if one of you
Gee
wants
whiz,
to...
I'll get it for you, Nancy. You stay where you are, Bill.
You sure you don't need any help lifting the bottles?
You'll find everything out there on a tray, Henry. All you have to do is put some ice in the glasses.
I'll be right back.
Nancy, isn't there any way of getting rid of him?
This evening?
Sure.
Bill, Henry Aldrich is one of the nicest...
Nancy, I'm not saying he isn't. Only frankly...
Frankly what?
Well, 3's a crowd. And frankly, I have crowds cheering for me every time I go out on the field. I want to be alone.
Excuse me, Nancy, but is there any special way of getting your ice trays loose?
Well, my mother never has any trouble, Henry. All she does is pull, and they come right out.
That's funny. I'll take another crack at it.
Nice guy. I'd like to see him come out for football practice some afternoon.
Bill, what did I tell you about sympathy and understanding?
Oh, I understand, Henry. That's why I have no sympathy for him. Ah, but forget about him. What about that dance Friday night?
What about it?
Well, what time should I... What time should I... You know, he's going to wreck your refrigerator. What time should I call for you?
Oh, about that.
Nancy,
Yes, Mother?
are those boys playing football down there?
No, Mother. Henry's getting some ice.
I'll pick everything up, Nancy. Does your father have a hammer I could use with a screwdriver? Or a small crowbar would be even better.
Henry, what's that all over your suit?
It's... Well, you see, I was aiming for the ice cubes, but... Was your mother planning to have tomato juice for dinner?
Why?
There's a freshly opened can in the icebox.
Oh, my goodness.
Of course, if they're going out for dinner, it'll keep till tomorrow's lunch.
Out of the way, Henry. I'll get the ice out.
Now, wait a second, Bill. You'll need something to loosen it with.
What's the matter with my hands?
Some guys sure love to brag. Why, if Bill Turner...
Ooh! Hey, who put butter on the floor?
I just took it out so I could get better leverage.
Nancy, will one tray of ice be enough?
Gee, did I loosen it that much?
Nancy, I don't think you'll feel the same way about you-know-who once you get a look at your mother's kitchen.
I think I better be going.
Oh, Henry, do you have to?
Well, I've got a lot of homework to do, and I think I better. Don't you?
Well, if you have to.
I had a very swell evening, though.
Oh, I'm awfully glad, Henry.
Well, so long.
You really have to go.
I think I better.
Aldrich, would you mind closing that door? The coach told me to keep out of drafts.
Oh, sure. I didn't realize I was keeping the door open. Well, what time should I call for you Friday evening?
Friday evening?
Well, sure, for the dance.
Henry, I didn't promise to go with you, did I?
Why, sure. You didn't?
Well, I don't see how I could have. I'm going with Bill.
Oh. With Bill?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Henry. I guess you must have misunderstood me.
Hey, what about that door?
Well, I'll walk you out to the porch.
No, you go back and have your ginger ale. I can find my way all right.
Well, I hope you understand, Henry.
Oh, sure. You and Bill just go ahead and enjoy yourselves.
Sam, could you pass the toast, please?
Here you are, dear. Why didn't Henry go to the dance?
Well, dear, that's what I don't know. Do you remember the other evening when he came home from Nancy Adams soaking wet?
When?
Last week, dear. A couple of nights before the dance. He walked into the house covered with tomato juice. And Sam Henry hasn't been himself since then.
Did you have a talk with him?
Yes, and all he'd say was he felt dancing was a waste of time.
Mother!
Mary, come in here and eat your breakfast.
Mother, what's this letter all about?
What letter?
Why, it's the silliest thing I've ever seen. It must be for Father.
May I see it, please?
Who's it from, Sam?
From the Lionel Strongford Institute of Physical Development, Incorporated. Dear Mr. Aldrich, are you a man or a mouse?
I knew all the time it wasn't for me.
Yes. No man can make his mark in the world. No man can inspire the love of a good woman unless he is willing to develop his inner potential strength in our 26-week course.
Sam, what in the world is that?
I don't know, Alice, but I'm fascinated. We can give you a money-back guarantee if your chest expansion does not increase by at least 2 inches during the first 6 lessons.
How many inches, Father?
Keep quiet, Mary. That's just the first 6 lessons. We also offer a shorter course for the busy executive, interested in only partial development. Remember, decide now. Yours truly.
Father, what's that?
P.S. Reply by return mail and receive free 1 genuine simulated nylon tape measure, especially designed for checking your chest development.
Dear, when did you write for that?
May I see the envelope, please?
Father, it's addressed to Mr. Harold Aldrich. Who's he?
I have no idea whether he's a man or a mouse.
Well, put the letter back in the envelope, please. It's probably for Henry.
Mother, why would he want to develop?
I don't know, dear. And besides, it's none of our business. Please put it back in the envelope.
Well, I think I'll walk to the office this morning.
Why, Sam, you haven't walked to the office in 6 years.
Well, of course I have. I walked a couple of times just this last summer. It made me feel great.
I'll get your top coat for you, Father.
A coat? A coat? Why would I want a coat?
Well, I can at least get your hat.
Goodbye, Alice.
Father, are you leaving?
Goodbye, son.
Goodbye. Mother, do you have any idea where my blue and white tie is?
Your blue and white tie? No, dear. Now sit down and eat your breakfast.
But, Mother, I've got to find it.
There'll be plenty of time to find it after you've eaten. Turn around.
What's the matter?
I think you ought to have those shoulders on that coat taken in a little.
Taken in, Mother? You just want to throw your money away? They'll be filled out in 26... I mean, before you know it.
Henry, dear, please sit down. I want to ask you something.
What about?
What in the world is the trouble?
The trouble? The trouble? Gee whiz, I don't know of any trouble.
But you aren't yourself, dear, and when anyone speaks to you, you're way up in the air.
Well, I'm not up in the air, Mother. I may be a little upset because I can't find my blue and white tie, but otherwise I feel fine.
Then why not eat your breakfast?
I'm going to eat it. I'm going to eat it.
How's Nancy Adams these days?
Nancy Adams? Mother.
Well, all I asked is, how is she?
You see this book here, Mother? You see this book?
Yes.
Well, that gives you an idea of what little interest I have in Nancy Adams.
What about the book?
I borrowed it from her 2 weeks ago.
Well?
I'm returning it.
Well, that's fine.
I'm returning it, but that's all. That's as far as I go. She asked me whether I'd like to keep it and finish it. I'll tell her I'm not even slightly interested.
Well, that's fine, dear. Now drink your milk.
You know what else?
What?
That's all right. Never mind. But if her folks can't afford a better icebox than the one they have... Gee whiz, do you like Bill Turner?
Bill Turner? I hardly know him.
He got a lot to learn. He just goes around... You know what he thinks?
Henry, what's your ambition in life?
My ambition, Mary? What do you mean?
That's all. I just wondered whether you wanted to be a man or a mouse.
Mary, I haven't any time for small talk. Have you seen my blue and white tie?
No, but I'd love to see your chest expansion.
Now, Mary?
That's what I say, Mother.
But, Mother, all I was going to ask him was if he was going to take the short course or the 26-week course.
Mary, will you please give Henry that letter?
A letter?
I don't think it's for you, though, Henry.
Mary, give me that letter.
Are you Mr. Harold Aldrich?
Mary, you come back with that. Do you realize that's United States mail?
Mary? Mother, it says right on the envelope, may be open for inspection.
Mary, if you don't give me that...
Oh, we won't break anything. I'm just helping Henry develop.
Now listen, Mary, you're only going to make me late for school.
You want to take it with you and show it to Nancy Adams?
Mary, if you breathe one word about this to her, I'll... Mary, come back down here with that.
What are you writing, Henry? Henry, what are you doing?
Homer, is there a class in this room next period?
Sure. Henry, what are all those questions you're filling out?
Nothing, Homer, nothing important. It's just some information I've got to send away. Could you measure my chest just once more, please?
It's pretty hard with this ruler.
Well, just go around me real slow.
It's, exactly 2 1/4.
2 1/4?
2 1/4 rulers. That's, 27 inches.
27 inches? For my chest?
Don't you think I better take off a ½ inch for where I went around the corner?
The only thing is, Homer, my thigh was 27, too. You mean my thigh is as big as my chest?
It is.
Boy, Homer, I don't want to mislead anyone.
Listen, Henry, what is it you're sending for?
Nothing, Homer. Gee whiz, why would I... Do you know whether Nancy Adams has a class here next period?
Sure. I thought you were ignoring her.
I am. That's why I'm waiting to return this book. When I hand it to her, it's going to end everything.
Well, let me see that letter just for a second. Will you, Henry?
Homer, don't you see what's printed right at the top of it? Strictly confidential.
What does that question at the bottom mean?
What question?
Do you have flat feet?
Now, listen, Homer, that just shows how your imagination works.
Well, what did it say then?
Keep quiet, Homer. Miss Watson just came into the room.
Miss Watson?
Well, boys, you certainly look busy.
We are, Miss Watson.
You working on your biology?
Well, in a way we are.
Well, now, isn't that fine? You know we're going to start working on mice next week.
We are? On mice?
Yes, we're going to compare their development with that of man.
What's that?
Come on, Henry. That's the end of the period. There's a class coming in.
Hello, Henry. What are you doing in here?
Well, I'll tell you, Nancy, I've been waiting. I've been filling out. I've been.
Henry, you're getting ink all over yourself.
I am?
Here's a blotter.
Well, Nancy, I just wanted to tell you how much I enjoyed this book.
Oh, I'm awfully glad you returned it, Henry, because Bill Turner is anxious to get it.
He is?
Are you sure you're through with it?
Oh, yeah. After all, even if I weren't through with it, naturally, if Bill wants the book.
Where have you been for the last week?
Just around. Just around every place.
Hey, Henry, come on.
You go ahead, Homer. I may be held up here a second.
Quiet, please.
Oh, you'd better go, Henry.
I just wanted to tell you, though, how much I enjoyed your book.
Henry Aldrich, don't you have a class this period?
Yes, Miss Watson. I'm on my way right this minute.
Goodbye, Henry.
Goodbye.
Boy, is Nancy a good-looking girl, Henry.
Do you think she's so good-looking?
I think she's terrific.
Well, the way I think of her, she's good-looking, but I wouldn't ever want to...
Henry, let me have a look at that letter, will you?
What letter?
About your flat feet.
Now, Homer, listen. Homer, where is that letter?
I haven't got it.
Homer, I put it in this Latin book. I put it right here in the ablative absolute section.
Well, don't look at me. I didn't even touch your letter.
Do you suppose I put it in Nancy's book?
You did? Well, why would she be interested in your flat feet?
Homer, I didn't know I put them there. I mean, the letter there. I was just talking to her, and I may have just stuck it in there.
Well...
Homer, I've got to get that letter.
Why?
Think I want a thing like that to be read publicly by Nancy?
Well, you certainly can't get it now, Henry.
Maybe they haven't started class yet.
Well, I'm not going in with you. I don't want the whole class to look at me.
Be quiet, Homer. I'm going back in and get that letter.
Will you all get your pencils, please? I beg your pardon, Henry Aldrich. Is there something we can do for you?
Why, Miss Watson, I'm sorry to interrupt your lesson like this, but I just returned Nancy to a book. I mean, Nancy's desk has something in it I'd like to want. I mean, need.
Well, is it anything you can't do without for the rest of the period?
Well, yes, ma'am. I just have to have it.
Well, if it won't take more than a second, you may go to her desk and get it.
Thank you, Miss Watson.
In the meantime, will all of you be copying what's written on the board here? Quiet, please.
Nancy.
Henry, what on earth is it you want?
I'd like to borrow that book again.
But, Henry, you didn't have to come all the way back into class and embarrass me.
But I just happened to remember. I haven't finished it.
I thought you said you had finished.
So did I until I got out in the hall.
Henry, will you hurry, please?
Yes, Miss Watson.
Here, Henry.
Thanks very much.
Henry, may I ask what book that is?
This book I just got from Nancy?
Yes.
Well, it's It's just a book.
What is the title?
Rita's Revenge.
And that is the book you were in so much of a hurry to get?
Well, I'll tell you, it isn't the story I'm so anxious to
May I
get.
have the book, please?
The whole book?
The whole book.
Couldn't I take just one look?
Please don't open it.
No?
May I have it, please?
Yes, Miss Watson.
And I should like to see Nancy Adams immediately after class.
But Miss Watson,
Henry,
she didn't...
will you please leave this classroom?
Yes, Miss Watson. I'll go.
We'll come back to the Aldrich Family in just a moment. Sundays on this station are really full of top radio shows, but I'd like to tell you about just one of them, Theater Guild on the Air. For 7 seasons, the Theater Guild has been bringing you the brightest stars of Broadway and Hollywood and some of the world's greatest plays. Tonight, the comedy attraction is Ring Lardner's baseball story, Elmer the Great, and your stars are Eddie Bracken and Wanda Hendricks. Now, the play concerns Elmer Kane, a pitcher with the best right arm in the 3I League, but a brain which has failed to vibrate with a clear thought since birth. Now, Elmer refuses to leave Gentryville, Illinois for the big league because he's in love with Nellie Poole, owner of the grocery where he drives the delivery wagon. But Nellie guesses his secret and fires Elmer. Well, from then on, it's all Ring Lardner fun. So check your newspaper for broadcast times and tune to NBC tonight for Theater Guild on the Air. You'll enjoy Elmer the Great. And now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry has decided that he needs a course in physical development. And after filling out the rather intimate questions on the application blank, he discovers that he has left the blank in a book belonging to Nancy Adams. The scene opens in Henry's school at the close of a period.
Listen, Henry, this will make 2 classes I've missed just because of you.
Homer, all you have to do is just walk up to Miss Watson's desk there, pick up Nancy's book, and walk out with it. It's as easy as pie.
Are you sure Miss Watson isn't in there?
No one's in there. There isn't a soul in there now.
You like pie. Why don't you go in and get it?
Well, gee whiz, Homer, I was going to stand here in the doorway and keep watch for you.
Well, if anyone does come along, Henry, give me a signal. Clear your throat.
Sure, I'll sort of cough.
Okay, I'll go.
That's it. Just walk right up as though you own the place.
Which book is it?
The one your hand is on.
This isn't it.
Sure it is. Isn't that book blue?
Sure, but it's The Advanced Essence of Poetry.
It must be there, Homer.
Well, come here and show it to me.
All right. Wait a second. I'll close the door part way.
If it was here, it would be here.
Homer, I'm almost positive Miss Watson didn't take it with her.
All right, show it to me.
Oh, gee whiz, it's a book with a blue cover.
A blue cover? Oh, this must be it.
Yes, Miss Watson.
Henry, someone's out in the hall.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
Quick, Homer, duck. Have you got it?
Where are we duck?
Get down here beside her desk.
Did they come in, Henry?
No, they just closed the door.
Well, come on. Let's get out of here.
Not so fast, Homer. Wait until they've gone down the hall.
But, Henry, I've got to get to my next class.
Quiet. Open the door easy.
I'm going to. It must be stuck.
Let me try it.
Henry, this is all your fault.
Now, don't get panicky, Homer. We'll get it open.
How? It's locked.
You're crazy. Why would anybody lock a door in broad daylight? All we have to do is throw ourselves against it.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Don't just stand there, Homer. Help me up. I guess they locked it all right.
You mean we're locked in? And I can't get to solid geometry?
Well, at least they didn't see us, Homer.
But, Henry, I'm weak in geometry as it is.
Well, all we have to do is climb out that window.
But what good will that do? We're way up on the 3rd floor.
Homer, stop arguing. Give me that book and let's go.
Nancy, could you take these keys down to the main office, please?
Yes, Miss Watson.
And Nancy, if you're quite sure you won't let this book interfere with your studies anymore, you may have it.
Yes, Miss Watson.
I'm sorry you let Henry Aldrich have it. After all, he has much more important things to attend to than Rita's Revenge.
Yes, Miss Watson.
He's a very nice boy, Nancy. At least he has his good points. But I do wish you'd become more interested in someone who takes things just a bit more seriously than Henry does.
Yes, Miss Watson.
Be careful, Homer. Do you want to knock me off this fire escape?
Well, gee whiz, Henry, we have to get out of here somehow.
Don't you realize this fire escape goes right past all the second-floor classrooms and never goes below the second floor?
Well, keep quiet, Henry. Suppose somebody should see us out here.
Let's close the window.
Now, quiet now, Henry.
I'm being quiet.
That's it. Make all the noise you can.
Homer, all we have to do now is go up the fire escape to the roof.
And then I suppose we just jump off.
It's bound to lead to something, Homer. Come on. Have you got Nancy's book?
Sure. Here, take it.
Is my letter in it?
I don't know.
Hey, Homer.
What?
This isn't Nancy's book. This is Miss Watson's report book.
Her report book?
What made you think my letter'd be inside this?
You said blue, so I grabbed blue.
But you should have looked, Homer. Boy, if we get caught with this, we could even be expelled.
Just for having a report book?
Sure.
Well, you can be the one that takes it back, Henry.
All we have to do is open the window and...
Be sure no one's in there, Henry.
No one's in there. Gee whiz.
Lift, Henry.
I am lifting, Homer. Move back so I can get some leverage.
What's the matter, Henry? Are you weak?
Well, gee whiz, maybe I do need... Wouldn't you think I could at least open a window when it's an emergency?
Boy, you're really in a fix. You've got Miss Watson's reports, and Nancy's got your measurements.
Sure. And probably by this time, Nancy's read the whole thing. Come on, Homer, we've got to get off this fire escape.
Boys, what are you doing up there?
Who is it, Henry?
What are you doing up there?
It's Mr. Bradley. He's down in the courtyard.
Boys!
Why, but we're just trying to open a window, Mr. Bradley.
Don't you know the rules about going out on the fire escape?
Are there any special rules, Mr. Bradley?
What are your names?
Henry. Aldrich.
Who?
Homer Brown.
Who?
Henry and Homer.
Aldrich and Brown?
Yes, sir.
Come down off that fire escape and report to my office at once.
Yes, sir. How would you like to have us get there, Mr. Bradley?
Any way you can.
The only trouble is, Mr. Bradley...
What's that?
Nothing. We'll get down.
And how long have you been a student in this school, young man?
About 3 years, Mr. Bradley.
And this other young man?
About 3.5, Mr. Bradley. But that was on account of the mumps right on top of the measles.
I see. And you both know those fire escapes were placed there for emergency use only?
Well, the fact is, Mr. Bradley...
It wasn't enough that you were out on a fire escape. You climbed in a window and broke right into the middle of Professor Vanderhoef's French class.
Well, you see, Mr. Bradley, it was the only way we could get off the fire escape. Professor Vanderhoef's window was open and
Homer, must you lean on my desk?
No, sir, excuse me. I thought you were through with us.
I don't know whatever gave you that impression.
Excuse me, but could I interrupt you, Mr. Bradley?
You're Bill Turner, aren't you?
Yes, sir. I'm the one that carried 3 men over our goal Saturday.
And what were you sent in here for?
Well, I suppose I shouldn't have been reading this book during study hour, Mr. Bradley.
What's the title?
Rita's Revenge.
Rita's Revenge. I see. Henry.
Yes, Mr. Bradley?
What do you think of a boy who would spend his time reading a book like that?
Well, I guess it's pretty bad, Mr. Bradley.
That's what I say.
I see. Do you know what I think all 3 of you boys need?
No, sir.
Suppose you wait here, all of you, while I step out and get your records.
Yes, sir. Bill, where did you get that book?
From Nancy. And what business is it of yours?
Listen, Bill, could I borrow it a second?
Nancy's book?
All I want to do is take it for just 1 second.
What for?
I just want to... Can't you even let me look at it?
Keep your hands off.
Let me have that.
Keep away, do you hear me?
Hey, Henry, look at what fell out of it. There's your letter right in the floor.
Gee whiz. Bill Turner, you take your foot off that.
You make me.
Do you hear me? Take your foot off that letter.
Henry, somebody's coming.
I don't care.
Mr. Bradley, Miss Watson asked me... Henry!
Hello, Nancy.
Close the door. Let go of my leg, Aldrich.
You lift your leg. Do you hear me? Lift it.
Boy, stop it.
Lift his leg, Henry.
I need more leverage. Hey, Bill, cut it out. You're twisting my head.
Yeah? Bill Turner, you stop that.
Darn you, Bill. There.
Henry! Gee, Henry, you knocked him out.
Oh, boy.
You lifted him right off the floor.
Hey, what happened?
Oh, he's all right, Henry. Pick him up before Mr. Bradley comes in.
Come on, Homer. Let's lift him onto the couch. Oh. Listen, Aldrich, what did you hit me with? I just used my bare hands. Didn't I, Nancy?
Now then, young man. Turner, did anyone invite you to lie down on that couch?
No, Mr. Bradley. I'll help him up, Mr. Bradley.
Don't you think he can get up himself?
Well, I'm up.
Well, young lady?
Miss Watson asked me to bring her keys down here.
I'll take them in one moment. Turner, here's what I want you to do. I want you to spend a part of each lunch hour for the next 10 days picking up the papers in the corridors of this building.
On all 3 floors?
On all 3 floors. And as for... How did Miss Watson's report book get here on my desk?
On your desk, Mr. Bradley?
Nancy, will you see that she gets it back?
Yes, sir.
Now then, Aldrich and Brown.
Yes, Mr. Bradley?
Yes, Mr. Bradley.
I'm sending you to the gym instructor. He needs a couple of huskies like you two to help him move the steel lockers.
Move them?
Yes, Henry.
Aren't there quite a few, Mr. Bradley?
There are 350. It will take every afternoon for the next 2 weeks.
Gee whiz!
That's all right, Homer. You heard what Mr. Bradley said. They need a couple of huskies like you and me.
Aldrich, what's that you're tearing up?
Nothing. It's just sort of a letter I've decided I won't need anymore.
A radar network to detect the approach of planes can't do the entire job of protecting our country from a devastating surprise air attack. That's up to us as individual citizens. Right now, the Air Defense Command needs 300,000 more volunteers for its Ground Observer Corps. Both men and women from teenage up can contribute a few hours of their time each week and perform a valuable service to our country. Write or phone your nearest Civil Defense Center or write to Ground Observer Corps, Air Force, Washington 25, D.C.
Well, gee. Well, gee.
Henry Aldrich, look at that window.
That's what I mean, Nancy. No matter what I touch these days, it crumbles right in my hands.
The Aldrich Family is written by Clifford Goldsmith. Henry is played by Bobby Ellis, and Homer by Johnny Fiedler. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. Your announcer is Dick Dudley. Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with the Aldrich Family.
Good night, everybody.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Henry Aldrich!
Coming, Mother?
Yes, it's The Aldrich Family is transcribed, written by Clifford Goldsmith. Adults think they have problems, but a teenager also has his share of them. And if he's a typical American boy like Henry Aldrich, it seems there's no end of problems. One bumps right smack into another one, and the search for solutions is always a desperate one. The scene opens in the Aldrich kitchen. The time is afternoon.
Now listen, Homer, let me squeeze the next lemon.
Why don't you be getting the sugar out, Henry?
I already got it. Come on, it's my turn to run the juicer.
Okay.
Henry!
Yes, Mother?
Where are you?
Homer and I are just sort of here in the kitchen.
I thought you promised Homer's father you'd wash his dog.
We are washing it, Mother.
In the kitchen?
Well, no, Mrs. Aldrich. Smoothie stayed outside for the time being. Sure, we just came in for a drink of water.
So you're making lemonade.
Well, Mother, you know how warm you get chasing a dog.
No, I'm
I'm afraid I don't. And you'd better finish that dog before Will Brown comes back.
Oh, he's over fixing our furnace, Mrs. Aldrich, with Henry's father.
We got all the time in the world.
Well, Sam, I must say that I am a little warm.
Oh, boy, Homer, is that your father already?
We better hurry, Henry.
Come on out in the kitchen, Will. Let's see what we can find.
That sounds good to me. I sure am thirsty.
Hello, Father.
Hello, boys. You all finished?
That's just what we were going to ask you.
Well, I guess I owe you boys 35 cents, huh?
35 cents, Father?
For washing the dog. Here you are.
Well, you really don't have to pay us right now, Mr. Brown.
Now, here, take it. How does Smoothie look?
Boy, she certainly was a sight.
I'll say she was. Where is she?
Out and back.
Here, Smoothie.
Father, wouldn't you like some swell lemonade first?
Lemonade?
Here, you can have my glass, Mr. Brown. And here, Father, you take Homer's glass.
I don't want to deprive you, boys.
Oh, gosh, Father, it's no deprivacy at all.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, that certainly hits the spot, boys. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome, Father.
Now I'll go out and back and take a look at Smoothie.
Well, first, won't you have another glass of lemonade?
Oh, I'd like to see Smoothie.
Oh, come on, Will. Let's go in the living room and relax. I'm tired.
Well, maybe you're right, Sam. Come to think of it, I'm pretty tired myself.
Much obliged for the lemonade, boys.
Oh, that's all right, Father. That's the least we could have done for you.
Henry, let's hurry up and finish up on Smoothie.
Sure. As soon as we make a little lemonade for ourselves. Hey, boy, this is some juicer.
With this 35 cents, Henry, how much do we have?
$12.
Boy. All we need is $3 more, and we'll have enough for a down payment on that car we saw.
The only trouble is, Homer, how are we going to get $3 more?
Why don't we go into business?
What kind of business?
Well, something we've had experience in. Like washing dogs.
You mean for people?
Sure. They're the only ones who have money.
Gee, Homer, maybe you got something there.
You're darn right.
It's taking a lot longer to do Smoothie than I thought it would. I think we ought to charge 50 cents. Oh, boy, we're all out of lemons, Homer. Only I know what we do have in the icebox.
What?
And I'd like to try it on the squeezer, too. It's a pineapple.
Gee whiz, I sure like pineapple.
Yeah, it's already got the bottom cut off. Stand back now while I put it on here.
Hang on, Henry.
Look, Homer, look what it does to it. Boy, will we have some drink.
The only thing is, Henry, will we charge the same price to wash a Great Dane as we do a Fox Terrier?
Well, naturally, we'll charge different prices for different sizes. And for thoroughbreds, we'll have to charge a lot extra.
Oh, sure. They need a more delicate soap.
Homer, do you know what else we ought to squeeze in here?
What?
Look, in the icebox, here's half a cantaloupe. Why didn't I think of that before?
Sure. Here, step the motor up first, though, Henry.
Here we go, Homer.
Henry, look at what you did.
Why didn't you jump out of the way?
The seeds are all over me.
Oh, don't worry about those, Homer. Hey, here, just take a taste of what we've made here.
Well, how is it?
Boy, I think we've got something.
Gee whiz, I'll say we have.
How about patenting it?
Could we patent a thing like this?
Well, sure, why not? It's our own personal formula. Every time anybody wants a glass full, they send us so much money.
Whether they like it or not?
Sure.
How would they know where we live?
We'll send them our address. Or maybe we could have our own roadside stand.
Let's have a little more of that punch, Henry.
Hey, how about a roadside stand?
In December, Henry?
Come on, Sam. Homer, I thought you said you washed Smoothie.
Well, we did get her half-washed, Father.
Well, what's she supposed to do? Finish the job herself?
Well, we didn't think we ought to rush her into it, Mr. Brown. She was so warm by the time we caught her, we thought she ought to cool off first.
Well, I'll just take back that 35 cents until she does cool off.
Well...
Homer?
Yes, Father. The real reason we haven't finished Smoothie is because we had to work out this special drink.
For Smoothie?
Gosh, no, Father, for our roadside stand.
What roadside stand?
Didn't you know? So we can get enough money to make a down payment on our car.
Well, you just forget your roadside stand until next summer.
Yeah, but Father, if we don't get a car, Henry and I'll have to walk wherever we go.
Good. Suppose you start walking toward that dog.
Yes, Father.
Homer, what happened to your face?
Cantaloupe seeds.
I'll go with you, Homer, and hold her while you wash her.
Well, I better hold her, Henry. She's pretty ticklish.
Well, what harm can it do if the boys run a roadside stand?
I don't know, but instinct tells me no.
Personally, I like their initiative. They ought to be encouraged.
Only I don't think the boys need a car, not in the winter anyhow.
Don't be absurd, Will. They'll never actually earn enough to get a car.
No, but why take a chance? Hey, let's have some more of this lemonade.
Here, Will. Well, we'll both have a lot less trouble on our hands if we let them try their luck as businessmen.
And we'll have still less if we don't. Oh, here's to us.
Here's to us.
Ooh, this drink. It's okay, Sam. Let the boys have their roadside stand. They won't get any car.
Refreshments, mister? Delicious punch? Ice cold, homemade punch? Boy, there were a lot of people in that car, too.
Henry, I'm getting colder by the minute.
Well, here, have another glass of punch.
Could we warm it up a little first?
Hey, Homer, maybe that's the trouble.
What is?
Maybe we should be featuring our hot dogs.
Sure, that's an idea. Boy, if everybody's as cold as I am.
I'll try it. Get your hot dogs here. Red hot hot dogs.
Hot dogs with mustard. Red hot mustard. Maybe they've got a heater in their car.
Hey, here comes another one.
Get your hot dogs here. Red
hot dogs here.
With mustard. Red hot.
Gee whiz, he wouldn't even stop.
What time do you think it is, Henry?
Oh, it isn't so late.
Seems like an awful long time since the sun went down. I'm cold.
Oh, gee whiz, Homer, we can't quit after investing all our money in this stuff. We got nearly $4 tied up here.
Henry, it stands to reason. If we've only sold 25 cents worth since 3 this afternoon, we're never going to sell $4 worth this late.
Yeah, but we're paying rent to the guy that owns this stand. We've got to get full use out of it.
Now I know why we got it so cheap.
Hey, here comes a car. Refreshments, mister? Hot dogs? Peanut butter sandwiches?
Henry, do you suppose our location has anything to do with it?
Our location?
Well, maybe it isn't good to be on a curve that's on the side of a hill.
People get hungry on curves.
Well, the fellow that owns this place couldn't even sell gas. Hey, here comes another car.
I'll stop it. Hey, mister, refreshments, sandwiches, hot dogs for a cold day?
Henry, he's stopping. He's stopping.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy.
Yes, sir.
2 quarts of oil.
Oil? And I'm sorry, but we don't carry oil.
What you got those signs up for?
Oh, those are from another guy. He went broke.
Looks as though you're going to do all right, too.
Thanks. How about a delicious drink?
Yeah, that sounds good. Nice hot cup of coffee sure would warm me up.
We haven't got coffee.
What have you got?
Ice cold punch.
Ice cold punch? On a night like this?
It's got pineapple and cantaloupe and strawberries and...
Gee whiz, he didn't even say goodbye.
Anyhow, he stopped. That's encouraging.
Let's drink a little more punch.
You drink it. I don't want any more. I'm all goose pimples.
You gotta eat something, Homer, to keep up your strength.
Henry, maybe we shouldn't have told our folks we wouldn't be home for dinner tonight.
Homer, somebody stop.
Hey, got any hot dogs?
Yes, sir.
Let's have 5 to take out to the car.
Yes, sir. 5. Homer, where'd you go? Homer?
Yeah, what do you have, Henry?
Make it 5.
Yes, sir. Coming up. 5 what?
Hot dogs. Didn't I tell you, Homer? It was just a case of sticking to it.
Will it take very long, Mac?
No, sir. You'll have them right away. Homer, which bag are they in?
Haven't you got them on the fire?
We ate all we cooked. But it won't take any time at all, sir. All we have to do is build a fire.
Build a fire?
Now, Homer, go out and find some kindling.
Never mind, Mac.
Can't you wait?
I've got to make the coast by Wednesday.
I know, but wait. How about some peanut butter sandwiches? Or some delicious new punch?
Henry, we're farther away from getting our car than we ever were.
Well, all I can say, Homer, is I don't like your talking as though what we're doing is a mistake.
All I can tell you, Henry, is how things look to me.
All right, then, all right. Now I suppose you want to quit. Just when people are beginning to stop.
Sure. I'm going home. And I'm taking my share of the hot dogs, too.
Okay, Homer, I expected it all the time. Hey, gee whiz, what's that?
It's a car.
Is it a customer?
Hello there.
What can we do for you?
How far is it to the next town?
Centerville's in back of you.
Yeah, I know. We just came from there. Isn't a room left in town.
Joseph, let's drive on. I don't like talking to strange men on the road.
Oh, we're not men.
Oh, my goodness, Joseph, he's throwing a gun.
This isn't a gun, it's a hot dog.
Millie, be yourself. You boys don't have any cabins here, do you?
No, sir.
Well, I'm not going any further tonight.
Would you like to sleep here in our road stand?
Does it have heat and running water?
Well, no, not exactly.
Do you know of any place we could get a room? I'd pay anything in reason.
Hey? Would it have to be a hotel?
Any place at all, just so long as it has some beds.
Well, of course you could stay at my house.
We could?
They could, Henry? Are there just the two of you?
Well, there's my husband here, and our 2 grandchildren asleep in the back seat.
Well...
How much do you charge a night?
Well...
Alice, you asleep yet?
What is it, Sam?
Is Henry in?
No, dear, I've been listening for him.
Well, he'll be along.
Dear, I'm worried to death. They're out there on that main highway all alone, and it's cold.
They'll take care of themselves, all right.
Oh, they didn't even come home for dinner.
They probably ate their own hot dogs and enjoyed them.
Listen, Sam. Isn't that a car stopping in front of the house?
Probably somebody bringing Henry home.
Well, it may be my imagination, but it sounds as if there were 5 or 6 getting out of that car.
Now, Alice, there aren't 5 or 6 getting out of it. Henry and Homer are probably unloading the dishes he borrowed.
Was that the front door I just heard?
I hope so. Either that or the furnace exploding.
Henry? Henry?
What is it, Mother?
Be sure to lock the door, dear.
I have locked it. And, Father, could I ask you something?
Not tonight, Henry. It's time to go to bed.
But it won't take more than a second.
How was business, son?
Well, not very good at the beginning, but let me tell you how we ended up.
I'm glad you did so well, but not tonight.
Yeah, but, Mother, just let me tell you.
Henry, your father and I both want to get to sleep.
You don't think you'd be even slightly interested?
Please close the door.
Yes, Father, but I just want to say that business is very good.
Don't get up too early, dear.
No, Mother. Mister. Oh, mister, are you down there?
How about these suitcases, young man?
Just a minute, I'll be right down. My folks seem to have gone to bed.
What time do you serve breakfast?
Oh, gee whiz. Just come down any time you like. Father! Father?
I'm eating breakfast. Well, Homer, what are you doing up so early?
Father, I've been thinking about something all night. I've got an idea.
Roadside stand business?
Well, that's sort of what I want to talk to you about. Father, why don't we take in roomers?
Yeah, rumors? Homer, what would we do with rumors?
Let them sleep. There's big money in it.
There is?
Sure. Henry Aldrich made $5 last night. He took home 4 guests.
He did?
And now he's going to charge them 25 cents each for breakfast.
Do his folks know about it?
Well, not yet, I don't think.
Homer, you don't mean to say that Sam Aldrich is going to wake up this morning and find 4 strange people in his house?
Sure. Won't he be surprised to get all that money?
Oh, this is too good to miss.
Hey, Homer! Where are you, Henry? Out on the front porch. Come on up to town with me. What for? Well, before my folks get up, I've got to get some oranges, eggs, and pablum.
Well, now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry and his friend Homer have gone into the roadside stand business. On their first night at work, a party of 4 came along looking for rooms, and Henry, the complete businessman, took them to his house, only to find his parents had retired. The scene opens in the Aldrich dining room, the time the next morning.
Sam! Sam!
I'm all ready for breakfast, Alice.
Is Henry up?
Well, I thought he was down here. He isn't in his room.
Oh, I certainly hope he hasn't gone back to his road stand.
Now, Alice, stop worrying. There's nothing wrong with Henry having spunk enough to go out and try to earn a little money.
Well, I know,
Frankly, I
but-
like to see it, and we ought to do everything we can to encourage it.
Oh, perhaps you're right, Sam. Dear, what's that car doing out in front?
What car?
The one with the Illinois license on it.
Oh. Apparently the Kilmers next door are having guests. Why don't they park in front of their own house?
Well, now sit down and drink your orange juice. I'll go out and get your eggs started.
Where's my paper?
Right there on the table.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Sam, listen, isn't that Henry walking around upstairs?
It couldn't be.
Well, it certainly can't be Mary. She's away, dear.
Then you don't hear any footsteps. It's your imagination. I heard Henry come down half an hour ago.
And, Sam, where do you suppose all those things on the kitchen table came from?
What thing?
A dozen oranges, 2 dozen eggs, and a box of pablum.
Didn't you order them from the store?
Pablum? Of course I didn't.
Well, the grocer probably made a mistake. Well, here's an embarrassing situation some fellow walked into. Did you read about it in the paper?
No, what is it?
He lives in one of those real estate developments where all the houses look alike. And he came home the other night and went to bed, and when he got up the next morning, he found he'd slept in the wrong house.
Imagine a thing like that.
Not only that, he slept in the wrong pajamas.
Oh?
And not only
Sam. Here are your eggs and coffee. Dear, if you want anything more, I'll be out in the kitchen.
Thank you, dear.
Good morning. Is this the dining room in here?
I beg your pardon?
What state are you from?
What state?
Yeah, I'm from Illinois. Name's Jackson. Say, how are the meals here?
Why, I've never heard any complaints.
I hope they're better than the beds, that's for sure. How did you sleep last night?
Fairly well. You know someone here at this house?
No, not a soul. We're total strangers here.
We? How many of you are there?
My wife and myself and 2 grandchildren. We were going to bring their Aunt Molly, too, but she got sick at the last minute. It's her old trouble. The way that woman's ankles swell up.
I'm sorry to hear it.
Say, how do you get service around here? If there's one thing I don't like to do, it's wait.
Sam, it is not necessary for you to tap on a glass when you want something. All you have to do is...
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
1 order of buckwheat cakes.
Buckwheat cakes?
With syrup. And send up 2 soft-boiled eggs to my wife.
Sam.
Alice, this gentleman is from Illinois.
It's very nice, I'm sure.
The children are coming down later.
Oh, dear. If you'll excuse me, I'll go back to the kitchen.
Not a bad looker, that's for sure.
Well, thank you. I think so, too.
Joseph, are you downstairs?
What do you want, Millie?
Come here a minute.
Okay. Hey, if anybody tries to take my place here, tell them it's took, will you?
Why don't you just tip your chair up?
Good idea. When you're through with that newspaper, save it for me, will you?
Yes, I will. Alice! Alice!
Yes, dear.
Alice, are we in the right house?
Sam, who is that? Who is that man? Where did you meet him?
I don't know any more about him than you do. Personally, I'd say the fellow is lost and doesn't know it.
Where is he now?
Upstairs. He thinks there are grandchildren up there.
Oh, my goodness. And you're sitting there letting an insane man wander around the house without doing anything?
What would you suggest I do?
Put him out, dear.
Oh, that's all there is to it?
Perhaps he's suffering from amnesia. You don't have to speak sharply to him. Just lead him gently to the door and tell him to go.
The only thing is, supposing he resents it.
Well, if you speak to him carefully, he won't.
Shh, he's coming back downstairs. You better step into the kitchen.
Yes, dear, only be careful, Sam.
My griddle cakes here yet?
Well, no, they aren't. Frankly, the service here is very poor. If I were you, I'd take my family and try the mansion house downtown. The front door is right out that way.
Where can we get a doctor?
A doctor?
Yeah, for the grandchildren.
Oh, yes, the grandchildren.
Hey, where in the heck are my griddle cakes?
I'll try to get them for you.
Yes? Are you calling me?
1 order of griddle cakes, and when you have time, please call a doctor.
A doctor?
That's right, a doctor and griddle cakes. That's what Mr. Jackson wants, and we do want to keep him happy. That's for sure.
Sam, have you any idea where Henry might have gone when he left the house this morning?
No, and if he knows what's good for him, he won't come home. Has the doctor come yet?
He's upstairs now, and Mr. Jackson is out on the porch. Why don't you ask him what time he's leaving?
I did. Sometime before dinner. Until then, we'll simply have to bear with him.
Sam, here comes another car. It's stopping right in front of the house.
If Henry has sent any more people here...
Oh, it's only Will Brown.
Oh, if he asks for me, I don't want to see him. We'll never hear the end of this.
Good morning. Do the Aldriches live here?
Yes, sir, only I don't know whether they have any more rooms or not.
Open up, Sam. I know you're in there. Oh, hello, Sam. Alice. Just thought I'd come over and see how business is.
Well, business is fine, thank you.
Mighty nice place you've got. It's all right for a visit, but I wouldn't care to live here.
Now, look here, Will.
Where do I register?
Will, have you seen Henry or Homer?
Well, not for the last hour.
What were they doing when you did see them?
Talking about going down to the railroad station and meeting the incoming trains.
What's that?
Who can that be?
Probably an inquiry about rates.
Hello? Yeah? What? No. Absolutely no. Yes, that's right. And if Henry's there, please tell him to come home. Oh, he left some time ago? Very well. Goodbye.
Sam, you shouldn't turn any guests out like that. It isn't the way to build goodwill.
That wasn't a guest, Will. It was Mr. Sparrow. He called about a car the boys are trying to buy on time payments.
They still want to get that old car?
Oh, no, not anymore. Mr. Sparrow says that now they're interested in a station wagon. They need it for their business.
Well, why not let them get it, Sam? Didn't you say I like their initiative? They ought to be encouraged.
Listen, Will, I've taken quite enough from you.
Sam, the doctor wants to see you.
He wants to see me?
Yes, dear.
Oh, you got a doctor staying here, too.
Dear, don't even speak to Will.
You look upset, Alice. What's the matter?
I am upset. Do you know what the doctor thinks? The 2 grandchildren have the measles.
Well, I guess I'll be running along.
Will, do you know what that means? We'll be cooped up with that whole family for nearly 3 weeks.
Father! Is Father here, Mr. Brown?
He's upstairs, Henry. If I were you, I wouldn't go up. He's with a doctor.
What's that?
Alice!
Yes, Sam?
The doctor wants to see you next.
Oh, dear, what is it now?
Gee, Father, I hope nothing's wrong. Did Mr. Sparrow call?
He did.
Did you tell him he'd vouch for my credit?
I certainly did not.
But, Father, we're making money hand over fist.
Henry, do you realize that those guests you brought home may be quarantined here?
Oh, boy, at the regular rates?
Henry, what is it you want? A credit reference with Mr. Sparrow?
Yes, sir.
Well, anybody as enterprising as you deserves one.
You mean you'll help us, Mr. Brown?
I'd be glad to.
Will Brown.
Oh, boy.
So long, Sam. What harm gonna do if we help the boys? Wasn't that what you said, Sam?
Sam! The doctor says that what the children have is one of 2 things.
Something worse than the measles?
No, he says it might just possibly be a strawberry rash. The only trouble is Mrs. Jackson doesn't remember giving the children any strawberries yesterday.
Sure, Mother, they had strawberries yesterday.
When?
In the punch.
Well, my goodness, Henry.
Is there anything you and Homer didn't put in that punch?
Well, not that I can think of offhand.
Oh, then it is a rash, and Sam just think we won't be quarantined. Oh, the house is our own again.
Oh, Mr. Aldrich.
Yes, Mrs. Jackson?
I just wanted to say that if we find it is due to strawberries, we'll be leaving the first thing in the morning.
You mean you're staying another...
Henry!
Yes, Mother?
Come out in the kitchen right this minute.
Yeah, I'll be right there. Will it take long? Homer and I are supposed to meet the bus from Chicago.
Wait a minute.
Mr. Aldrich, I want you to know that we're going to tell everybody about your lovely roadhouse.
Well, Mrs. Jackson, I'm afraid that all of our rooms for tonight are taken.
You mean you're all filled up?
Yep.
We can't stay?
I can't tell you how disappointed I am, but there's another place in town that I can recommend. The rooms are even more comfortable than ours.
Oh, where is it?
And as soon as you're packed, I'll show you the way over there. Now, if you'll excuse me,
Well,
please.
that's very nice of you.
Operator, get me Centerville 631. Yes, please.
I'll go right up and get packed.
Splendid. Henry, I want to have a talk with you.
Sam, are you really going to let Henry buy a station wagon on credit?
Over my dead body. Hello, is this the Art Craft Sign Company? I'd like to order a small sign, Rush. It's to read, Rooms for Rent, Tourists Welcome. Got that? Fine. And take it over and stick it on the front lawn of Will Brown's house.
But, Father, if you don't want to take in any more roomers, would you at least be willing to let me build some cabins?
Where?
Out in the yard.
Henry, you may not build any cabins in our yard.
Gee whiz, Father, with all my ideas for making money, you just discourage me.
On the contrary, Henry, I'm going to let you make some money.
How, Father?
From now on, for every idea you get, I'll pay you $1 not to use it.
The Aldrich Family is transcribed as written by Clifford Goldsmith. Henry is played by Bobby Ellis and Homer by Jack Grimes. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. Your announcer is Dick Dudley. Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with The Aldrich Family.
Good night, everybody.
And now the Jell-O family presents...
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's the Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith, and starring Ezra Stone as Henry, with Jackie Kelk as Homer. And yes, it's the Jell-O family.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O puddings, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca puddings, yes, sirree.
And now for the Aldrich Family. When you take a typical American family, plus some friends and neighbors, and then add one teenage boy, you needn't bother to stir things up. The boy, if he's like Henry Aldrich, will somehow attend to that. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room. The time is late afternoon.
No, Homer, I think you don't have to.
You do? I don't?
Definitely not.
Boy, Hen, I hope you're right. I've been saving for 2 months to get a new band for my wristwatch. And now if I had to... Suppose she expects me to.
She couldn't.
How do you know?
I'll bet Agnes doesn't even know it's the anniversary of your first date with her.
Do you really think so, Hen?
Sure, who remembers things like that? My father never does. I'm surprised you even thought of it.
Boy, I'll never forget it.
Well, okay, Homer, you have a special reason for remembering your anniversary, but Agnes doesn't, does she?
Gee, maybe you're right, Hen. And boy, is that a load off my mind. Sure. Now I can concentrate on my wristwatch.
Sure.
Do you think I ought to get a brown leather band, Hen, or a black one?
I thought I heard voices in here.
Hi, Mother.
Hi, Mrs. Aldrich.
Hello, boys, and congratulations, Homer.
Thank you, Mrs. Aldrich. What for?
Isn't Saturday an anniversary of some kind?
Oh.
Your very first date with Agnes, isn't it?
Hen.
Gee whiz, Mother, how did you know?
So I was out shopping this morning, and I ran into Agnes.
Oh.
So my heartiest congratulations to the both of you, Homer, and many happy returns.
Thank you, Mrs. Aldrich.
Thank you, Mother.
You're welcome, boys. If you want some fruit, it's in the icebox.
Who could eat fruit now? See, Henry?
So what? So my mother knows. What does that prove?
It proves Agnes knows.
All right, supposing Agnes does know. What does that prove?
It proves there goes my watch band.
Not necessarily.
Alice, do you know where... Hello, boys.
Hi, Father.
Hi, Father. I mean, Mr. Aldrich.
Oh, by the way, Homer, I ran into a friend of yours down at the Emporium today.
You did, Mr. Aldrich? Whom?
Agnes.
Oh. May I ask in what department?
I believe it was in Ladies' Unmentionables.
Ah.
Is your mother in the kitchen, Henry?
I think so, Father.
See you later, boys.
Well, that does it.
Homer, why do you keep jumping at conclusions?
I'm not jumping at them, Hen. They're jumping at me.
I still don't see it.
Then what was Agnes doing in Ladies' Unmentionables?
I don't know. Maybe she was just looking around.
Sure, and I know why.
Why?
To see what she could exchange what I'm going to give her for.
Hello?
Hello, Henry. Is Homer there?
Yeah, he is, Agnes.
Agnes? Oh. Let me talk to him.
Okay. Here, Homer.
Hello, Agnes.
Hello, Homer, honey.
Oh, boy. Agnes, is there any special reason you asked me to come over to your house?
No, Homer, I was just lonely.
Oh. Isn't it wonderful, Homer? Another wonderful, thrilling year.
Sure.
And, Homer, I just want you to know that I don't expect a thing as an anniversary present.
You don't?
Of course not. I have you. What more could I ask for?
Nothing, Agnes.
Another year, and we're still together. That's all any girl needs to make her happy. Her man.
Sure. Don't you think a brown band would go better with my wristwatch than a black?
And anyway, I don't think it's fair for a girl to expect a boy to spend all his money on her.
Sure. That's what I like about you, Agnes. You're so fair.
Sure. $4 or $5 ought to be plenty.
Oh.
Homer.
What?
Give me a hint.
Oh, I can't.
Why?
Because.
Because why?
Just because.
Homer Brown, haven't you decided yet what you're going to get me?
Well, sort of.
Sort of? What does that mean?
Henry's supposed to be thinking of something.
Oh. Homer?
What?
Get Henry on the phone and find out what you're going to give me.
But Agnes.
Here, start talking.
Yes, ma'am. Hello, operator. Give me Elm 431.
Now remember, Homer, I don't want you to spend a cent over $4 or $5.
Yes, Agnes.
Unless you promise you'll get me something cheaper for my birthday.
Oh. Hello, Hen. This is Homer. Did you think of anything yet? Uh-huh. What? But, Hen. I know, but... Uh-huh. I suppose so, Hen. Yeah. Bye, Hen.
Well?
We want it to be a surprise, Agnes.
A surprise? Homer, that's wonderful. I just love surprises. What is it?
Well, you'll see.
Is it something I can wear?
Maybe.
I'll bet it's something I can eat. Is it, Homer?
Maybe.
No, it's something I can wear. I'm sure of it. Is it?
Maybe.
Homer, give me a hint.
I can't.
Why?
Henry said you'd try to force it out of me so he wouldn't even tell me.
Henry, couldn't you think of something that'd still leave Homer enough for the watch band?
I tried to, Mother, but a watch band would only leave Agnes 45 cents. You can't get much for that.
No, I imagine not.
Besides, I think the dozen roses will be very appropriate.
Poor Homer.
Yeah, he sure wanted that watch band.
Well, maybe this will teach him to change girls at least once a year.
Boy, if I only had a little more money, I'd buy him that watch band myself.
I'll tell you what I'll do, Henry. Since it's Homer's anniversary, I'll match whatever you put up. How much do you have in your dime bank?
A dime.
Well, that gives us 20 cents.
I'll match what both of you put up.
There, 40 cents. How much more do we need?
About 60.
60, eh?
The milk bottles. Henry, there are 5 empty ones on the back porch.
That's another quarter, only 35 cents more.
Maybe if we looked under the sofa pillows.
Sure.
Henry, my pillow.
A dime! I found a dime!
Look in the corner there, Henry. There's something shiny.
Another... Father, did you lose a suspender button?
There's a nickel, Henry, and 2 pennies.
Here's another nickel. That's 10, 17, 22.
13 cents short.
Wait, I know what.
What?
I'll only buy Agnes 11 roses.
Fine, we've made it.
I'll go right down to the jeweler's now and get Homer his watch band.
Good.
You think I ought to have something engraved on it? Something like success?
Henry, this is the anniversary of Homer's winning Agnes, not the Kentucky Derby.
Getting me. Henry wouldn't tell him. Henry? Mm-hmm. He had some silly idea I might try to force it out of Homer, so he's going to pick out the gift.
Oh, no wonder.
No wonder what?
So that's what Henry was doing down there.
There? Where? Where's there?
I saw Henry in a jewelry store.
A jewelry store? Oh, boy. What was he buying?
Maybe I shouldn't have brought it up.
Listen, Kathleen, what did Homer ever do for you?
I'm not saying another word.
All right. How about if I make some guesses and you just shake your head yes or no?
Hello?
Thank you, Homer. Thank you, and thank you.
You're welcome. Who is this?
Homer, it's your best girl.
Really? Gee, it doesn't sound at all like you, Mother.
It's me, Agnes.
Oh. Hello, Agnes.
Boy, Homer, the minute I heard I had to call you and thank you.
Heard what, Agnes?
What you're getting me for our anniversary present.
You know?
Uh-huh.
Gee whiz, everybody knows what I'm getting you but me. What am I getting you?
I don't think I ought to tell you. It'll spoil the surprise.
Listen, Agnes, when I give you a present, you're supposed to be surprised, not me.
Oh. Well, I'll tell you what, Homer. You come on over. I want to see your face when I tell you.
Henry.
Upstairs, Homer, in my room.
I've got to talk to you, Henry, right now.
What's the matter?
What's the matter? You have the nerve to ask me that?
What happened?
What happened?
Homer, we'll never get anywhere if you just keep repeating what I say.
What you say? Do you deny you were down at the jeweler's this afternoon?
Huh?
Well, don't. Kathleen saw you.
Oh, is that all?
Aha! So you admit it. You've ruined me, Henry.
I have.
How? Did you ever buy a ring for Kathleen on your anniversary?
A ring? Homer, don't be silly.
Then why did you buy one for me for Agnes on our anniversary?
A ring? I bought a ring.
Kathleen saw you.
Kathleen saw me buy a ring?
Well, not exactly buy it, but she saw you looking at them.
Rings? I didn't buy... Oh, sure, I remember now.
Aha!
Sure, while I was waiting my turn, I just looked around. Maybe I did glance at some rings.
Glance? Then you didn't buy... But Kathleen told Agnes she saw...
See, Homer, you got all excited over nothing.
No, I didn't, Hen.
But, Homer, I didn't buy a ring.
Yes, but Agnes thinks she... Henry,
Yeah?
I'm engaged.
Agnes, how did Homer ask you? Well, he didn't exactly ask me, Kathleen. Yes, but how did you know? Well, I figured Henry wouldn't be buying a ring unless Homer had said something to him about wanting to be engaged, see? Yes. So I sort of helped him along. Men are always a little afraid to say the actual words. But what did he say then? Nothing. But I could tell from the look on his face that that's what was on his mind. But how did you know? Well, he didn't object when I suggested it, did he? No. So there you are. My goodness. You think I ought to send Henry a thank you card? Well, I don't know. What does being engaged feel like? Oh, sort of relaxing. Relaxing? Uh-huh. You know, you don't have to worry about are you going to have a date Saturday night and things like that. All of a sudden, all your problems are ended because you got your man to lean on. Oh, it sounds just wonderful. It is, Kathleen. It's wonderful. Just wonderful.
It's terrible, Henry. Just terrible.
Why not look at it this way, Homer? Engagements have their advantages, too.
Yeah, name one.
Well, there must be some advantages. Otherwise, why would so many people do it?
Name one. Just one.
Well, for instance, when you're engaged, you don't have to spend so much money on the girl.
Oh, yeah? What about the engagement ring? That alone will keep me broke for the next 2 years.
Sure, Homer, but...
The funny part is I never even thought of Agnes as something you'd get engaged to. And what am I going to do?
You can always leave town.
Sure, that's what I'll do. Leave town right now.
Right now? Where'll you go?
I don't know. What's the difference? So long, Henry.
Homer.
Don't try to stop me. It's the only way.
Homer, please.
Tell my folks I said you could have my new bike. All you have to do is tighten my new bike. I hardly even rode it.
Homer, if I didn't want to be engaged to a girl that badly, I'd just call her up and tell her so.
Sure. Why didn't I think of that? I'll tell her straight out. Operator, give me Elm 891, please. What should I say to her, Hen?
Just say, look, Agnes, there's nothing personal in this, but I think we're both too young to know our own minds.
Sure, that's good.
And furthermore, Agnes, the whole thing...
Hen.
Just be firm, Homer.
I will, Hen. Hello, Agnes, this is Homer. Agnes, What? Oh. Miss Lawson? Oh. Madam? Agnes, I don't know what you mean. Agnes, Henry's here. But Agnes...
What's the matter?
She thinks I ought to call her dear.
Oh.
Yes, dear. Yes, dear. Uh-huh, dear. Yes, dear.
Homer?
Yes, dear. I mean,
Why didn't you tell her?
because she... Henry,
Why?
what's a fella supposed to get his fiancée for her shower?
What?
A shower. Agnes said Kathleen insisted on giving her one.
Gee, I don't know, Homer. I think you're supposed to give her tablecloths and old pillowcases and things like that.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Homer, why didn't you tell her about being too young to know your own mind?
Because she sounded so positive about the whole thing. Boy, I got the feeling maybe it was illegal or something to call it off.
Gee whiz, maybe it is. You know what, Homer? Maybe you just ought to stick it out. Forever, if necessary. She's bound to get tired of you sooner or later.
Isn't an engagement sort of like a contract?
I guess so.
What can they do to you if you don't go through with your end of it?
I don't know. Did you write her any letters she could use against you?
Letters, I don't think... Oh, boy.
You mean you did?
No, she did.
Oh.
Right after the first time she kissed me. It was sort of a thank you letter.
Well, you better get home and burn it.
I did as soon as I got it. But what if she kept a carbon copy?
Oh, boy.
Henry, I don't think my father's going to like... My father? Boy, wait till he finds out. Henry, why did you have to glance at rings in the first place?
I didn't know Kathleen was going to be snooping around.
Kathleen, that's the trouble with girls. They talk too much. Next thing you know, it'll be all over school. Henry.
What?
Mr. Bradley will throw me out of school.
See, I told you there were advantages to being engaged.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O puddings, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca puddings, yes, sirree.
And tonight, the Jell-O family of Yum Yum desserts wants to give a special salute to National Restaurant Week, May 2nd to May 8th. You know, our neighborhood restaurants are an American institution, famous all over the world for their traditionally high standards of fine food, fine services, fine, friendly atmosphere. So take the family often to your favorite restaurant. It means a treat for everybody. And another treat you can be sure of finding at any good restaurant is America's favorite gelatin dessert. Yes, Jell-O. Jell-O in those 6 delicious flavors: strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. So next time you're at your favorite restaurant, have your favorite treat for dessert. Ask for Jell-O.
Jell-O.
And now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry's visit to a jewelry store has been misinterpreted by both Homer and Agnes. She thinks she's getting, and he thinks he's giving her an engagement ring. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room. It is the next day.
Alice.
What is it, dear?
Listen to this letter that came in the mail today. Dear Mr. Aldrich, I am a young high school student who suddenly finds himself engaged to another young high school student, female, of course.
My goodness.
As a lawyer, I would appreciate your advice on whether I can escape.
Escape?
Yeah, but that's crossed out and changed to whether I can disentangle myself, and if so, how.
Sam, who's it from?
Yours truly, Desperate.
Oh. Well, what about the handwriting?
It's printed. Then there's a P.S. Kindly attach your answer to the lowest branch of the big maple tree in the empty lot on Olive and 5th Street. Then there's a P.P.S. Kindly enclose a bill for your fee.
Well, who do you think...
Just a minute, Alice. There is also a P.P.P.S. When naming fee, kindly bear in mind that the writer is a poor, underline, young high school student. Alice, you don't suppose...
I've been giving it a lot of thought, Agnes, dear.
So have I, dear.
You have, dear?
Yes, dear.
Well, what do you think, dear?
I agree with you completely, dear.
You do, dear?
Of course, dear.
Sure. Everybody agrees that long engagements aren't good.
That's absolutely true, dear.
They're terrible. And so I think we ought to reconsider the whole thing. Don't you, dear?
Well, Did you tell her?
Yes, Henry.
What did she say?
She agreed with me. She didn't think long engagements were good either.
No kidding. See, Homer, I told you talking to her person to person would get you results.
It certainly did. Henry, are you busy June 1st?
No, why?
I thought you might like to be my best man.
An anonymous letter, Will?
Yeah.
Oh, Homer, stop staring into your soup and start eating it.
That's what Sam told me, Elizabeth. Imagine a high school kid doing a thing like that.
And Sam didn't know who it was.
Oh, Homer, stop that. All he said was the note was signed Desperate.
A high school boy. You know, Will, if it didn't sound too ridiculous even for him, I'd guess it was Sam's own son, Henry.
Oh.
Homer, stop fishing around in your soup with your fingers. Take another spoon.
Well, whoever he is, he's an idiot.
What about his parents?
They're idiots, too. Do you suppose he's figuring on moving her in with his folks?
What else can he do?
You know what I'd do if I were that kid's father? I'd take him and his idiot bride and ship them right over to her idiot parents' house. Homer, if you're having that much trouble holding onto your spoon, tie it to your wrist or something.
Here's another spoon, dear. Fish out the other two.
It'd serve him right to have to live with the girl's parents. Let him use their pots and pans and utilities. Let him eat their food.
Oh, boy.
Homer.
Homer, come back here and clean up this mess.
Homer! I wonder what's got into that boy.
Pots and pans, Henry, utilities.
Take it easy,
I'm
Homer.
too young, Hen. I'm just a kid.
Homer, you're getting hysterical again. Take another drink of water.
Thanks. Henry, what am I going to do? I don't want to live with the Lawsons.
Easy, Homer, easy, boy. There was a letter from my father on the tree today.
There was? What'd he say?
He said if Desperate wanted advice to drop in person.
We can't do that, Henry. Then he'd know.
Look, I've got it all figured out. We can tell him we're friends of Desperate, and he asked us to represent him.
Sure. That's what we can do. Come on, Henry.
Hello, Father.
Hello, boy.
Hi, Mr. Aldrich.
Father, do you recall a communication you had from a party who prefers to remain nameless?
Oh, yes. Desperate, wasn't it?
That's right, Mr. Aldrich.
Well, he's sort of asked us to represent him.
Oh?
Sort of the party of the third party, you might say.
I see. You mean you have his power of attorney?
Well, no, Father. He didn't know it was necessary.
Mr. Aldrich, couldn't we discuss it purely hypotheoretically?
Why, yes, I suppose so. Now, what exactly is Desperate's problem?
Well, he sort of found himself engaged.
Against his will, Mr. Aldrich, against his will.
I see.
So what can he do to get disentangled?
Before he gets all mixed up with pots and pans and utilities.
I see. Now, let's see. This same point came up in the case of Schneiderkoff versus Schneiderkoff.
Who won, Father?
Schneiderkoff.
Oh. Is that good or bad for the third party?
Well, in a divided opinion, the Supreme Court decided that in the event of a reversal of sentiment on the part of one of the contractees to an engagement, the dissenting party was obligated to so inform the said partner to said contract.
Really, Father?
The exact wording of the decision.
That's very interesting, Mr. Aldrich. Did he get any time off for good behavior?
I'm afraid you don't understand, Homer. He was no longer engaged.
What? But how did he get out of it?
He called the girl and told her it was off.
That's all?
That's all.
And Agnes couldn't do anything to him?
Not a thing.
Oh, boy. Thank you, Mr. Aldrich. Thank you.
Homer, stop kissing my hand. You shouldn't have been here, Alice. It was a riot.
I can imagine. What did Homer say after you
Well, in
told
the
me?
first place, he looked 30 years younger. Then he and Henry began to discuss how to break it to Agnes. It seems Homer didn't relish the idea of breaking it to her face-to-face. So he thought Henry should do it, inasmuch as Henry was responsible for his predicament, having been seen in the fatal jewelry store at the fatal time.
Poor Henry.
Oh, he's not doing it. Henry was as reluctant to face Agnes as Homer was.
Then how...
It was finally decided that Henry would break the news to Kathleen, who in turn would break it to Agnes.
My goodness. When is all this going to happen?
Well, Henry left for Kathleen's about an hour ago. Homer kept saying, "Hurry, Henry, before my father finds out. Hurry, Henry. My father will kill me."
Is that you, Henry?
Yes, Mother.
Yeah, did you see Kathleen?
Sure, I just came hang from there.
Well, how did everything go?
Well, I said, Kathleen, don't you think Homer and Agnes are a little too young to be engaged? After all, I said, she may find someone she likes more than Homer.
That's not bad. What did she say to that?
Well, she said, what if she doesn't?
My goodness.
And then I said, still, Kathleen, a young girl can have much more fun going out with lots of boys.
Then what happened?
Well, then we talked a little more about boys and girls and the advantages and disadvantages of being engaged and things like that, see?
I see. And how did it come out?
I think I'm a little bit engaged myself.
What?
Henry!
Hi, Homer. Congratulations. And I've got a business proposition for you if you're still engaged.
Who said I was, Willie? Who said I was?
Gee, is it a secret? Okay, I won't say a word.
Now listen, Willie.
Not a word. Only if you're going to wear striped pants and a top hat at your wedding, I can rent you my father's at a discount.
Well, that should be a sight to see. But for a mighty pretty sight any day in the week, it's, yes, you guessed it, Jell-O. Gay, shimmering Jell-O in those 6 delicious flavors. Strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. For a special treat tomorrow, try raspberry ginger dessert, made with rich red raspberry Jell-O. Just dissolve a package of raspberry Jell-O in 1 cup of hot water, then add a cup of ginger ale. Turn into individual molds and chill until firm. It's swell, tempting fruit-like raspberry Jell-O with tangy ginger ale. All 6 delicious Jell-O flavors are rich with locked-in goodness. Flavors sealed right in so it can't get out till your first delectable spoonful. And that's why Jell-O is America's favorite gelatin dessert. And now here's Mrs. Norman Vincent Peale, wife of the renowned minister, with some important news.
Good evening, Henry Aldrich, or I should say Ezra Stone. I'm happy to be here tonight in behalf of National Family Week to present to the Aldrich family our annual radio citation for high quality in content and excellence of production. This is the 3rd consecutive year that the Aldrich family has won this award, and you are all to be congratulated.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Peale. Thank you very much for this very high honor and for your kind appearance here tonight.
The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer, is written by Frank Tarloff with music by Jack Miller. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. And this is Dan Seymour in New York saying, the Aldrich Family is brought to you by the Jell-O family.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O puddings, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca puddings, yes, sirree.
New as an orchid in the Arctic. Amazing, the only one of its kind. That's Minute Rice. Minute Rice for magically quick meals. You've never tasted such delicious rice. Rice that comes out light, white, and fluffy every time. And without washing, rinsing, draining, steaming. Just drop Minute Rice in water and bring to a boil. It's quicker to fix than potatoes. Wonderful with stews, cream chicken, or seafood. And so quick. Remember the name Minute. Minute Rice in the red, white, and blue box.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
You don't need to tie a string around your finger in order to remember the teenage boy you once knew or once were. Any boy will bring back those memories, especially if he's Henry Aldrich. The scene opens in Homer Brown's house. The time is early afternoon.
Elizabeth, is the coast clear?
Yes, Will. Homer's upstairs in his room.
Good. Give me a hand with these things.
My goodness, Will, all these pots and brushes just to paint the living room woodwork.
Not so loud. You want Homer to hear? When's Henry coming over?
He should be here any minute now. Will, I can't understand why you don't want Homer around when you paint.
I'm just thinking of you, Elizabeth. He'd just step in a pot of paint and crack up your whole house.
What makes you think so?
He's Homer, isn't he?
But you could make an exception this one. After all, it's his birthday next week.
I know, and I bought him a ukulele. That's enough for any boy.
Mother! Does that sound like Homer?
Elizabeth, don't be foolish. Hide the paint.
Will?
Elizabeth, quick. If he sees this stuff, I'm so handing those pots.
Here. Oh, my goodness, you're not behind the sofa. Yes, dear.
Didn't you hear me calling?
Why,
What's that sticking out from behind the sofa?
Who do you think?
See, Father, from this angle, I didn't recognize you. Did you lose something?
No.
Oh. You're fixing the sofa?
No.
Doing exercises?
No, Homer. I'm playing hide and seek.
With Mother?
now, dear.
Who's this?
Homer!
Dear, did you want to me for something special?
Oh, yeah. Did you see my chemistry set?
Your chemistry set?
Boy, here I am ready to start the biggest experiment of my life, and it's disappeared.
It's on the bottom shelf of the pantry. I borrowed it to bake that chocolate cake the other day.
You made it with my chemistry set? See, no wonder I felt so peculiar.
Dear, you felt peculiar because you ate 5 pieces. All I borrowed was your sodium bicarbonate. It's the same as baking soda.
It is?
Yes. Now go get it.
Sure, Father. But do you think it's very scientific to put anything in a chemistry set you can bake a cake with?
Now, let's see. I think this is the right price.
Well, if you won't let Homer paint, too, I think you could at least wait till he's out of the house before you start.
I'm not starting, but it can't hurt to test the color. And now stand back.
Oh, Will, you're splattering.
I'll never make it back to the sofa in
Oh,
time.
Will.
Stand in front of me.
Mother, is it all right if I borrow a few things from the kitchen?
What for?
My experiment. If you can use chemistry to bake a cake, why not vice versa?
Very well. If you promise to return everything, you can borrow what you need.
I already have. And Mother,
Yes, dear?
you're looking for Father. He's under the piano.
Homer, go up to your room.
Stay under there, Father. I'm going.
Will Brown, just look. You've got green paint all over everything.
Elizabeth, it isn't all over everything. Just a few spots on the wall and a little on the ceiling.
Hey, Homer!
Henry, come in here.
Hi, Mr. Brown. Hi, Mrs. Brown. You started painting yet?
Henry, quiet. Homer's right upstairs in his room.
Oh, was I raising my voice?
I'm afraid you would, dear.
Henry, are you sure you have everything straight?
Sure. I'm to get Homer out of the house and not bring him back until you're through fooling around with the woodwork.
Henry, I'm not fooling around.
Oh.
Do you think you'll have any trouble getting Homer out of the house? Sometimes he's as stubborn as a mule.
Will Brown, it's just as when he gets something in his mind, he finds it hard getting it out.
Gee, you don't have to worry, Mr. Brown. All I have to do is smile at Homer, and gee whiz, I can get him to do anything I want. Excuse me. Homer!
Will, what are you going to do about those green spots?
Oh, just hand me the turpentine.
Homer? Homer, are you up in your room?
Hi, Ann. Come on in.
Thanks. Say, Homer, what do you say with... Gee whiz, what are you making with that chemistry set?
Money.
Homer, that's against the law.
Oh, I don't mean I'm making the money kind of money. I'm inventing a hair grower.
What for?
To grow hair.
On what?
Heads. Gee whiz.
But, Homer, you've already got more hair than you need.
I know.
Gee whiz, looks like a head of lettuce now.
Henry, I'm not making it for myself.
No?
No, it's just for human beings in general. There's an article in this magazine that says the guy who finds something like that will make a fortune.
No kidding.
Yeah, now stand back while I put in some yeast.
Yeast?
If it makes cakes rise, it might do the same thing for hair.
Homer, old-timer, why fool around with things like hair restore when we could be outside doing really important things?
Like what?
Well, did you know they're starting to rip up Main Street today?
They are?
Sure, from Birch to Sycamore. You see the kind of important things that are going on in the outside world?
Well, growing hair is important.
Well, sure, but... Homer, did I mention I was planning on our going to a movie, too? On me.
No thanks.
Plus a soda afterwards.
I'm not interested.
Well, how about...
No.
But, Homer, look, I'm smiling.
No.
Homer, stop being stubborn as a mule.
Henry, will you please stop dragging?
But, Homer, the
fresh air is good for
But
you.
if it's so good for me, why are you forcing me to go to the movies?
I'm not forcing you.
Then let go of my arm.
Look, Homer, old-timer, just give me one good reason why you don't want to go to the movies.
I've seen the picture.
Yeah, I know, but give me one other good reason.
Why should I go to the movies when I could be making $1 million and helping my fellow man to boot? I'm going home.
Homer, you can't go home, and that's that.
Why not?
Homer, please don't ask me why not. You just can't.
Oh.
What do you mean by a remark like that?
Oh. Henry, answer me one question. Did my parents tell you to keep me away?
Your parents? Homer, you have no right to ask that.
Oh.
Look, Homer, let me get you a whole bag of sour balls, all for yourself.
Sour balls?
I'd be only too happy to go in the candy kitchen here and buy you some on me. Now, don't you move, Homer. Stay right there.
Sure, Hen, old-timer. Anything you say.
Homer, is that you?
Oh, hi, Willie.
Why are you standing around looking like that?
Like what?
Like you're looking, with your mouth hanging open and everything.
Boy, Willie, have I been a fool?
I know, but why do it in public?
You know what, Willie? I'm being thrown a surprise party tonight.
Yours?
Sure. My parents even have Henry trying to keep me away from the house while they're getting everything ready.
Oh.
The only thing is, why do you suppose they're throwing it today? My birthday isn't until next week.
I don't know.
Oh, now that I think of it, my father did mention something about going out of town next week.
Sure, well, have a good time, Homer.
What do you mean?
Nothing, just happy returns of the day and all that sort of junk.
Willie, what's the matter?
Oh, nothing, Homer. I guess your mother's just inviting your closest friends.
You mean you weren't invited?
Oh, well, that's okay, Homer. Don't give it another thought.
Willie.
I don't mind.
Willie.
I'm not hurt.
Willie.
I'll get over it.
Willie, there must be a mistake somewhere. With my folks know if there's anybody I want at my party, it's you.
You mean that, Homer?
Sure.
Of course, I'm not hurt to know.
Willie, dear, here comes Henry. I don't want him to know I've caught on.
Oh, sure.
Here, Homer, a whole bag of sour balls. Different colors. Oh, hi, Willie.
Hi, Henry. Well, so long, Homer. I'll see you know when, you know where.
Sure, Willie.
What's he talking about?
Oh, nothing, Hen, old-timer. Well, come on, let's go.
Go where?
To the movies. Even though it's a terrible picture, I certainly wouldn't deprive you.
Well, gee whiz.
And I'll tell you what else, Hen. This time it's on me.
Where did you say you were, Henry?
At the movies, Mrs. Brown. I'm phoning from there.
You got Homer to go?
Oh, I got him to go all right.
Oh, that's fine. And Mr. Brown still has half of the living room walls and the ceiling to do.
I thought he was just doing the woodwork.
Well, his brush splattered once or twice more, so he decided to do a complete job. So keep Homer away as long as possible.
Well, about that, you haven't heard from Homer in the past 15 minutes, have you?
Henry, you haven't lost him, have you?
No, I haven't lost him. He's just a little misplaced, that's all.
Oh, my goodness.
Got up to go for a drink of water, see, and gee whiz, you know how terrible he is on directions. He probably just went back to the wrong seat.
Elizabeth.
Oh, here, Will. Oh, Henry, Mr. Brown will be very upset if Homer turns up here now.
Sure, Mrs. Brown. I'll go over to the theater with a fine-tooth comb. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Elizabeth, are you through with the phone?
All through.
I've got to call the hardware store. We'll need some more paint.
But, Will, you had plenty left for the living room.
Yes, but I was thinking, if we do the living room, think how shabby the hall will look by contrast.
Will Brown, you mean you've splattered again?
Hi, Mr. Streisel.
Oh, I'll be with you as soon as I get these jelly rolls in the window.
Take your time. Boy, if there's one thing I like to stand around and smell, it's a bakery.
Yeah. Now, what can I do for you?
Wait, I'm just sort of checking up on... Oh, boy.
What's wrong?
Nothing, but look in this glass case here.
Oh, those are my special orders.
That cake in the back, the one with pink icing. What does that lettering say?
Happy anniversary to Virgie and Fred.
It does?
Yeah.
You know, upside down, Virgie looks something like Homer.
Now, what is it you're after, Homer?
I look like I'm after something?
Yeah.
Mr. Streisel, I don't want you to give away any secrets, but
Did my mother place an order today?
Yes, she did.
Oh, boy.
I've got it written down here. Rye bread, half a dozen rolls, and some donuts.
That's all?
Yep.
You couldn't be mistaken, could you? I mean, do you suppose my mother could have ordered a cake that said, Happy Birthday, Homer, and you thought she said, Happy Anniversary, Virgie and Fred?
All she ordered was donuts.
Oh. Well, come to think of it, I am pretty fond of donuts.
That's fine.
And I guess they are more practical for a party. You don't have to slice them.
Party?
See, now that I think of it, donuts are perfect.
Homer, these donuts can't be for a party.
Why not?
Not unless it's a pretty small party. Your mother just ordered 6.
6? You mean 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6?
Yeah.
Mr. Seidel, you must be wrong.
Wrong?
She must have said 6 dozen.
6 dozen?
Sure. Gee whiz, how far would 6 donuts go with the mob that's coming to my house tonight?
As the fleet steams proudly out under the Golden Gate Bridge for their spring maneuvers.
Homer? Homer, are you in this row? Homer?
Young man, would you mind moving?
Yes, sir.
You're blocking the United States fleet.
Oh, excuse me. Homer!
Into battle line steams our great fleet as they approach the imaginary enemy.
Hey, Homer, is that you?
Young man, would you please keep quiet?
But, lady, could you please tap that fellow sitting next to you and ask him if he's Homer Brown?
That's not Homer Brown.
It looks just like him.
That's my shopping bag.
It is? Gee, I was sure I recognized his hair.
That's not hair. That's a head of lettuce. Now, move it on.
Yes, ma'am. Besides, I think I see him down front anyway.
And now the fleet lets go the first salvo at the enemy.
Homer! Homer, don't you realize you're in the wrong seat?
Let go of my arm.
Oh, aren't you, Homer?
I'm going to let go, you sexy.
But I thought...
Usher.
Oh, Usher. Wait.
Usher.
I'm letting go. I'm letting go.
Sonny, will you please stay behind that screen?
I just wanted to see how you were coming along with my pants.
I'll have them pressed for you in just a few minutes.
See, that's okay. I'm supposed to stay away from home until supper time anyway.
Yeah?
I'm being surprised, you know.
That's fine.
That's how I happen to get caught with my pants unpressed. You don't happen to have a door open, do you?
No, why?
No reason. I just thought I felt a draft. So could I use your phone?
All you need's a nickel, Sonny. It's a payphone.
Thanks.
Hey, watch it there.
Gee whiz. I'm showing again. Look, suppose I wrap this overcoat around my waist.
Okay, but be careful. We're facing on a public street, you know.
Sure.
Number, please.
L911.
L911.
Yes, ma'am. Say, mister,
What is it now?
could you press those pants so I look a little taller?
How could I do a thing like that?
Now, what I know, I'm no tailor.
And I'm no miracle man.
Hello?
Is this Agnes?
Is this Homer?
Yeah, hi.
Hi, what do you want?
Nothing. I just called to ask if your cousin Eloise is still visiting you.
Sure, why?
No reason. But if you want to bring her along tonight, it's perfectly all right.
Bring her where?
You know, Agnes. You know.
I don't know anything. We were just going to hang around and pull taffy.
Oh, sure you were.
Listen, Homer, what's up?
Agnes, don't tell my mother, but I know
No, what?
about my surprise party tonight.
You're having a party?
You weren't invited either?
No.
Gee whiz, my mother sure went all to pieces on this thing. Look, Agnes, you're definitely to come.
I am?
Sure, and Eloise, too.
How are you, doll? I'll hang up the stuff getting ready. What are you wearing?
You mean right now? Wait, what I usually wear, only I'll be pressed.
Okay. Boy, you think all I had to look forward to was pulling taffy.
Hey, Homer!
So long. What's up, Willie?
Oh, I just ran in. Homer, did you know you had that overcoat on wrong?
Never mind, Willie.
Oh. Well, the reason I've been looking for you, Charlie Clark and Toby Smith are pretty upset about not being invited.
Them too? Listen, Willie, would you dig them up and tell them it's a mistake and they're definitely to come?
Okay.
Maybe you better stop by the bakery on your way and order 3 more dozen.
Of what?
Donuts. With all these extra people coming, we're going to need them.
Okay.
And do you happen to have 5 nickels for a quarter? I better check up and see who else my mother forgot to invite.
And now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. When Henry refused to let him go home, Homer jumped to the conclusion that his parents were throwing him a surprise party. And while he's been checking on all the preparations, Henry has been trying desperately to locate him. The scene opens in a phone booth at the movie house.
Mother, are you still there?
Yes, dear. Your father's coming to the phone now. Are you in some kind of trouble?
Trouble, Mother? Gee whiz, what makes you think I'm in trouble?
Here's your father.
Hello?
Boy, Father, am I in trouble.
What happened now?
Why, it's sort of hard to explain, but could you come right down to the Colonial Theater and testify to your son's character?
Your character?
Yes, sir. And explain to the manager that I'm usually very well behaved and that I've never molested a lady in my life.
Careful of the kitchen walls, Alice. They're freshly painted. I thought Will was just doing the living room woodwork. That's the way it started. And thank goodness he's about through. All he has to finish is the back porch.
Oh, my goodness, what happened?
He overlapped. What? He overlapped from one room to the other. Oh, Alice, don't sit on that stool.
Why not?
He overlapped under that, too.
In the kitchen, Agnes. I want to ask you a terrible thing, a perfectly terrible thing.
Here, what's happened?
Well, my cousin Eloise didn't think we had the strength to do it alone, see?
Do what?
Post happy. So she invited two boys who happened to be falling off her bike over to help us.
I'm afraid I don't.
Now, don't you think it'd be rude to tell them to stay home tonight?
Well, I suppose it would.
Then I can bring them?
Of course.
Oh, fine!
Bring them where?
Here, the home surprise party that you're throwing for them.
That I'm...
Elizabeth, you didn't tell me. Maybe I shouldn't tell you this, Mrs. Brown, but Homer knows. But he must have caught on when Henry tried to keep him away from the house all day.
Oh, my goodness.
Elizabeth, you sat down on that stool.
I'll go tell Eloise it's okay for those two boys to come. Agnes, how many youngsters are coming? Agnes!
Oh, Alice, what am I to do? A surprise party.
You mean you didn't know?
I've never been so surprised in my life.
Oh, dear.
I'll never be able to get things ready in time.
You're going to have the party anyway?
If Homer's expecting it, I'll have to. It would break his heart if I didn't.
Well, look, Elizabeth, there probably won't be many youngsters. Why not get a few bottles of ginger ale and some cookies, and they'll have a lovely time.
Oh, it's all right. Hand me the phone, Alice.
Who are you going to call?
It's Sizel's Bakery and double my order of donuts.
All right, Homer. Now, how do you want your hair cut?
Well, Mr. Latham, you notice when you look at my hair in a certain way, it reminds you of a head of lettuce?
Well, now that you mention it.
Could you fix it so it looked more like a head of cabbage, say?
I'll try. Hold still.
Yes, sir.
So you're having a surprise party, huh?
Yes, sir.
Huh, don't move.
Mr. Latham, did I mention I'm inventing a hair restorer?
Yes? What for?
To restore hair. When I get it perfected, would you be interested in trying it out on some of your customers?
When you get it perfected, I'd be interested in trying it out on myself.
Oh, sure.
Yes, sir. Barber with a bald head's a very poor recommendation. Who's that tapping on the window?
Oh, hi, Henry.
Listen, Homer, where have you been?
What are you mad about?
What am I mad about? What am I mad about? Where did you go for that drink of water? To Niagara Falls?
No, the bakery.
What?
Homer, sit still. This is a ticklish job.
It might interest you to know, Homer, that you owe me for a box of chocolates my father had to buy for that lady in the theater.
What lady?
Never mind.
How do you want me to cut the sides, Homer? Close or full?
Which will look best on me?
It's hard to tell.
Well, make one side close and one side full, and we'll pick out the style that looks best.
Okay.
Tim, look what I picked up. This bag of party snappers.
Party snappers?
Sure, you know, you pull these two strings and inside there's a poem.
So what, Homer?
Listen to the poem that was in this one. Truth or dare, kiss your girl on top of a chair.
Homer, are you crazy?
That's a good one.
But what'd you buy those for?
They're just the thing to brighten up the party.
Party? What party?
Henry, you don't have to pretend. I know.
Know what?
The surprise party my folks are throwing for me tonight.
What?
You didn't think I'd be smart enough to figure out why you were keeping me away from home, did you?
Oh, boy.
Turn your head, Homer.
You're crazy, Homer. There's no party.
Sure, Henry. That's why half the kids in town are coming.
Homer, you've got to listen to reason.
Let go of me, Henry.
Boys, watch out for those scissors.
Come on, we'll phone your parents and prove it.
Henry.
Let go.
Homer.
Come on.
Boys.
It's a lovely party, Elizabeth. What do you suppose is keeping Henry and Homer? They'll be here soon.
Well, I hope so. Oh, incidentally, Alice, remind me to give you a dozen or so donuts to take home with you.
How many has Mr. Strazzle sent already?
I'd say 15 dozen, and more arrive every half hour.
What do you suppose got into it?
I don't know. He doesn't even answer his phone.
Well, the children seem to be enjoying the donuts. As a matter of fact, I think they're playing a little game with them in the kitchen.
What sort of game?
The one I never heard of. I think Willie called it ringers or something like that.
Elizabeth, here's what's left of the turpentine.
Oh, did you get the paint off, Agnes?
Most of it. Where's Will?
Out in the backyard. He wanted to finish the garage doors before he soaked his brushes.
The garage door.
I'll never know how he overlapped that far.
Donuts that are more perfect.
More perfect?
Yeah, the last couple of dozen Mr. Streisel sent over have off-center holes, and it's ruining our game.
Dear, stop running.
I think Homer's coming up the street. Turn out the lights, Willie. Look quiet, everybody. And remember, a good job is a prize when it comes in.
Open the door now. Anyone home?
Where did you come from?
Gee whiz, Mrs. Brown, what's going on?
Homer's surprise party.
What? You mean there really was one?
Didn't you know?
Well, gee whiz, no. Boy, Mrs. Brown, you certainly could have saved me a lot of trouble if you'd let me know that that's what you were up to.
Henry, what happened to your hair?
My hair? I just got in the way of Mr. Latham's scissors.
My goodness.
Boy, if you think I'm bad, you should see Homer. He looks like an eggplant.
Well, where is he, dear?
Well, I finally convinced him that there wasn't any surprise party, and he went offshore.
I'll get it. Have a donut and some ginger ale. Henry, you look all worn out.
Hello?
Hello, Mother. I just called to tell you I may be a little late getting home.
Homer, where are you?
At Streisel's Bakery. I got a job for the evening.
What kind of a job?
Making donuts.
What? Dear, come on home.
I can, Mother. We have 2 dozen to go, and I'm just beginning to get the holes in the center.
Now listen, Agnes.
It's cut on the bias. It's cut on the bias.
Okay, Agnes, okay. But wait till you take a look at your own hair.
Why? What's the matter with it?
Gee whiz, it's turning green.
What? Mrs. Brown, quick, where's the turpentine?
The Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer.
Henry Aldrich!
Coming, Mother.
When you take a typical American family, plus some friends and neighbors, and then add one teenage boy, well, you needn't bother to start things up. The boy will always attend to that. Henry Aldrich is no exception to the rule. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room. It's early morning.
Now, Alice.
Now, Mother.
Sam, I'm not crying.
Of course not, Alice.
Of course not, Mother. Here, take my handkerchief.
Alice, you knew Mary'd be doing a thing like this eventually.
Yes, only... Sam, she's so young.
You and Father wouldn't want me around the house for the rest of your lives, would you?
It's just a matter of getting used to the idea, Alice. You'll get over it in no time.
Of course you will, Mother. Henry Aldrich.
Oh, gee whiz.
Henry.
Henry Aldrich, how long have you been there under that piano?
Why, not long, Mary.
Dear, please get off the floor with your clean sweater.
Yes, Mother.
And what's in that gunny sack beside you?
Gunny sack? Mother, that's no gunny sack.
No.
Gee whiz, no.
Then what is it?
Hi, Mrs. Aldrich.
My goodness. Sam, it's Homer.
An understandable mistake, Alice. Henry, would you mind telling us what you and Homer were doing under that piano?
Doing, Father?
If you please.
Why, you might say we're looking for a golf ball, Father, that accidentally rolled under there from the hall.
A golf ball?
Yes, sir, and I was helping him.
You don't say.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Then may I ask why you didn't let us know you were there?
Why,
We didn't think it was polite to interrupt you.
Henry Aldrich, I never thought you'd stoop as low as spying under piano on your own sister.
Spying? Mary, I was spying?
Yes, you were.
Well, honest, Mary, we hardly heard a word. Did we, Homer?
Gee, no, hardly a word.
Well, then suppose you each take an apple and go outside.
Outside?
Yes.
Before we find out why Mary's leaving home?
Homer!
Mr. Aldrich, I'm not nosy. I'm just naturally curious.
When the time comes for you boys to know, you will be told. Now run along, Henry.
Yes, Father. Come on, Homer.
Well, Alice?
Mother, won't you please give me your permission?
Boy, Henry, why do you suppose they're throwing Mary out of the house?
Homer, they're not.
No? She's throwing them out?
No, she's just leaving peacefully.
What for?
Well, don't you get it? Mary's finally getting married.
Mary?
Sure.
Married?
Sure.
To a fella?
Homer.
It's just that I've always looked at her as just a member of your family, not someone a person would marry.
Why not? Gee whiz, when you forget you're prejudiced, Mary's really a darn good-looking girl.
She is?
Sure.
Henry, who do you think she's doing it to?
Doing what to?
Getting married to.
Gee, Kermit Hannigan, I guess.
The Kermit Hannigan who's a reporter on the Times?
Well, who else could it be?
Oh, boy, Henry. You'll be able to get your name in the paper any time you want to.
Not exactly, Homer. Kermit sort of specializes in obituaries.
Now, Mary, I must start my housework.
But won't you say you'll let me first?
Alice, why not?
Sam, I told you Henry, why aren't you outside?
Why, we're just about to go, Mother. Come on, Homer.
Okay, and good luck, Mary.
Homer, we're not supposed to know.
You see, Mother, even Homer approves.
Dear, Homer is not your mother.
Why not say yes and get it over with?
Well, Mary, will you ask Alvin to let you come home to lunch every day?
All the way home?
Well, Mary, I'm sure he can spare you for that long.
Well, I'll ask him.
And tell him I insist that you take a nap in the afternoon.
Now, Alice.
Sam, she's always been a little weak since she had her tonsils out.
That was when she was 12.
I know, but she's never completely recovered.
Mother.
Now, Alice, I was 14 when I got my first job, and it did me a world of good.
Yes, Sam, but your tonsils were like iron.
Alice, why get so upset over a little thing like Mary getting a job?
Sam Aldrich, if your only daughter were going to work in a hardware store filled with saws and chisels, you'd be upset, too.
Here are your sodas, boys.
Thanks, Mr. DeHaven.
Now, what'll it be, Mrs. Kilmer?
Gee whiz. Imagine. Poor little Mary getting married.
Homer, what's so terrible about that? Gee whiz, all people have to get married sometime. Show me one person who isn't.
Your Aunt Harriet.
She's a rare case, Homer. Besides, she's going to marry Alvin Springer someday.
The one who owns Springer's Hardware?
Yeah.
When?
Someday.
She better hurry if she's going to.
Homer, she's not that old. She's just around 40.
Sure. But we're around 40.
Just around it, Homer. She's been that way for as long as I can remember.
Well, 40's a good place to get stuck, I guess.
Gee, you know, it's going to feel funny with Mary out of the house.
Funny how?
I don't know. I'll miss her. Gee, there's one swell kid, Mary. When I think of all the swell arguments we've had together, gee, there's one swell kid.
Henry, you'll get over it.
Sure, but just the same, every time I pass her empty room, I'll get a pain. Right here.
Excuse me, Henry. Did I hear you say you had an empty room?
What's that, Mr. DeHaven?
If it's for rent, my nephew might go as high as $6 a week.
$6? Take it, Henry, take it.
Now, wait a minute, Homer. Mr. DeHaven, we're not renting the room. It's just that my sister Mary is getting married. We think.
You don't say. What's that, Mrs. Kilmer? Yes, I'll be right with you. Well, if you decide to rent that room, Henry, let me know.
Gee, Henry, $6. Why did you turn him down?
Because it's ridiculous, that's why.
Well, what's ridiculous about it? You said yourself every time you pass her room, you'll get a pain. Right here.
Sure, only what would my father say?
Henry, he'll probably double your allowance if you bring in $6 extra a week.
I don't know.
You might even get more than $6 if you throw in breakfast.
Breakfast? Homer, my mother would never agree.
Why not? What's one more stranger at breakfast?
But that takes all the profit out of it.
Henry, how much can 1 egg and 1 orange and 1 cup of coffee cost? 10 cents. 15 at the most. 20 tops.
Suppose he wants 2 eggs.
We'll put that in the contract. 1 egg or his rent goes up.
Well,
As a matter of fact, if we're getting 8 for breakfast, think of all we could get if we threw in dinner.
Now listen, Homer.
Henry, if your mother doesn't object to breakfast, why should she to dinner?
But Daisy! Oh, my goodness.
Who was that on the phone, Mary?
Daisy Harper. And, Mother, she's never said anything so strange to me in my life.
Strange? How?
Well, I no sooner lifted the receiver when she said, "Why didn't I tell her first?" And then she burst out crying.
What?
Then she hung up.
What do you suppose made her say that?
I can't imagine. Unless
what?
you don't think she wanted that job at Springer's, too.
You think so?
Well, my goodness, she certainly has her nerve. Especially when she knows I'm taking the job because of Kermit.
Kermit?
Yes. He asked me what I did during the day. And, Mother, I've never been so tongue-tied in my life.
Oh, I'll see who that is. Hello?
Alice, this is Sam. Do you know any other Aldriches in Centerville?
Other Aldriches?
Yes, that might rent rooms.
No, Sam. Why?
I just had a call from a man who heard from another man that we have a room for rent.
We?
With breakfast.
My goodness. What did you tell him?
That he obviously had the wrong party.
I should say so. My goodness, we just about have enough room for ourselves.
Can you hear me from under the car, Chester?
Yeah, sure. Hand me that hammer.
Gee, sure.
I'll get it, Hen, I'll get it. Here, Chester. Oops. Oh, boy. Did that get you, Chester?
No, not quite. It was a good try, though. What's the best offer you've gotten for the room so far?
Gee, a fellow went to $8 not more than 10 minutes ago.
Oh, as high as that?
Did we mention breakfast was included?
Yeah? And it's a nice room?
Well, I'll say it has double exposures.
Oh, yeah?
The person who's moving out had it for nearly 19 years.
You don't say. Where is this room, Henry?
Well, if I get permission at our house.
Yours? I didn't know you had an extra room.
We don't. But we're losing Mary.
Mary, your sister? She's sick?
No. She's getting married.
Oh, you don't say. Who's the lucky guy?
Well, I'm not absolutely positive. And, gee, I wouldn't want to start any unfounded rumors.
Oh, naturally. Henry, I'll take the room.
You will?
Oh, boy, Henry.
To tell you the truth, I'm not very happy where I am.
Well, I'll tell you, I'll have to get my mother and father's permission first.
Well, that shouldn't be any trouble, should it?
Well, I don't think so.
Henry, you won't have any trouble at all.
Okay. Now, will you excuse me while I make a phone call?
Sure, Chester, old kid. Henry, why don't we celebrate with a soda?
Number, please.
Elm 996.
Elm 996.
Henry.
Were you calling I, Chester?
How are the acoustics in Mary's room?
The acoustics? Well, Mary never had any trouble with them.
Hello?
Mrs. Smith, this is Chester. You know, the fellow who has your front room?
Yes?
Mrs. Smith, are you still against my practicing in my room?
I am.
Well, in that case, Mrs. Smith, it may interest you to know that I'm taking my instrument and moving.
Well, I'm certainly glad to hear that.
I've got at least 20 people waiting to snap up that room.
Mr. DeHaven, could I have a tube of toothpaste, please?
Sure thing, Mary. Here you are. I guess you're looking forward to the big day.
My goodness, how did you hear about that?
Oh, I heard. Congratulations.
Thank you, Mr. DeHaven.
You must be pretty excited.
I am. It's my first.
I assumed it was.
Here's the money for the toothpaste.
Thank you. Who's the lucky man?
Aren't you nice? I wouldn't call him lucky exactly. I'm very inexperienced. But it's Alvin Springer.
Who?
Alvin Springer.
The Alvin Springer that's... Who's... Alvin Springer?
Yes. I've got to run along now. If you need any hardware, drop in.
Yes. Yes, thank you. I will.
Oh,
gee whiz.
Can't you watch where you... Oh, my goodness, it's you two.
Gee whiz. Hi, Mary.
Hi, Mary.
Henry, I'm in a hurry.
Goodbye, Mary.
Goodbye, Mary. Henry, now that I take a good look at her, you're right. She's darn pretty.
I know.
Gee, the more I look at her, the more I wish I'd noticed her when she was available.
Homer, you and Mary?
What's so crazy about that?
Well, hello there, boys.
Hi, Mr. DeHaven. 2 double skyscrapers.
Yes, sir.
And, Mr. DeHaven, in view of business conditions, I don't think we can let your nephew have it for 6.
Have what?
Mary's room.
Oh, yes. Well, Henry, you could have bowled me over with a feather when she told me who she was marrying.
She told you?
Sure. And the last man in the world I'd think of would be Alvin Springer.
What?
What?
Alvin Springer?
Old Alvin Springer?
Oh, gee whiz, Mr. DeHaven, you must be mistaken. She's not marrying Mr. Springer. She's marrying Kermit Hannigan.
Henry, she just told me herself. 2 skyscrapers coming up.
Gee whiz, Henry. Mr. Springer.
Homer.
Of course, it has its good side. You'll never have to worry about nuts and bolts again.
Homer, don't be ridiculous. Mr. DeHaven must have misunderstood Mary.
In what way?
Gee whiz, Mr. Springer's promised to my Aunt Harriet. Why would he marry Mary?
Henry, tell me the truth. If you had your choice between Mary and your Aunt Harriet, which would you take?
And now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry and Homer have unwittingly started a rumor that Mary is about to be married. But when the story returns to the boys, they're dumbfounded to learn that old Alvin Springer has entered the picture as Mary's prospective bridegroom. The scene opens in Alvin's hardware store. It is later that day.
Hello there, Mr. Springer.
Well, hello, Mary.
I thought I'd stop by and tell you I can take the job.
Well, that's fine.
My goodness, I had a terrible time before they said yes. Why is everyone so against women working?
Speaking of that, Mary.
Yes, Mr. Springer?
I hope you won't think I'm prying, but, well, once you start working here, you'll stay, won't you?
My goodness, why shouldn't I?
Well, I've been hearing a rumor that... You see, Mary, it takes time to train someone, and once I do, I want to be sure... You're not planning on getting married, are you?
My goodness, no.
Good.
That is my goodness, yes.
Huh?
I mean, naturally, I hope to marry someday. But the young man I have in mind feels he should work his way out of obituaries first. And you know how long a thing like that can take.
Now, don't get the idea I'm against marriage. As a matter of fact, can you keep a secret?
Oh, yes.
I proposed to your Aunt Harriet last night.
You did? Well, my goodness. I'm so happy I'm going to kiss you.
Oh.
There, Uncle Alvin.
Oh, Mary, right in the front window of the store.
My goodness, why not? We're practically in the same family.
Yes, now that you mention it.
Well, I've got to be going.
Oh, goodbye, Mary. See you Monday morning, 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock sharp.
Now, wait a minute, Henry. Shouldn't you count to 10 first?
Henry, my goodness, why are you so flushed?
Mary, I didn't believe it when I heard it. And boy, if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I'd never believed it.
believe what?
Naturally, you're free to do whatever you please, but you certainly ought to think of your family.
What are you talking about?
You know very well. And I certainly don't blame Mother for not wanting to give her permission.
Henry, why should you object to that?
Why not? Boy, I'll be the laughing stock of Centerville.
Just because Why, Henry, I never imagined you were that old-fashioned.
What?
And this is a free country, and I'll thank you to remember the Bill of Rights.
Okay, Mary, okay. But wait until Father hears about this.
Henry, come back. It may interest you to know he already has.
Mary.
Yes, Homer?
Mary, I may have a way out.
Out of what?
Mary, if I were to ask you to wait for me, would it sound ridiculous?
Wait for you to what?
Gee, it already sounds ridiculous.
Homer, you mean wait for you to marry me?
Are you mad?
Why, no, of course I'm not mad, Homer.
You're not? Oh, boy.
The only thing is...
Of course, I'd have to keep going to school until maybe someday I graduate. But if you help me with my algebra, that shouldn't take more than 3 or 4 years.
Homer!
And naturally, you'd have to get my parents' consent to give me away. But that shouldn't be too hard.
Homer!
Yes, Mary, dear.
Homer, naturally, I'm very flattered. You're very sweet to ask me, but I'm afraid it's out of the question.
Well, if it's money you're worried about, Mary, I think I can get my father to raise my allowance.
Homer, I don't have time to explain now, but I'm afraid I have someone else in mind.
I know, but Mary, don't you think I'm an improvement? Mary.
Now, Chester, control yourself.
Control myself, Mr. Aldrich. Do you realize what your son's done to me? Mrs. Smith has already rented my room.
I appreciate that, Chester.
I've got my bags and my instrument case outside. Where am I going to put them?
Instrument case?
Mr. Aldrich, I'm afraid I'm going to have to insist that you find me someplace to live.
But, Chester...
And until then, there's just one thing I can do.
What?
Move in here.
Here, in my office?
I can sleep on the couch.
No, Chester.
And if we move the water cooler in here, I can shave by the window.
Now, wait a minute.
Father!
Henry, come in here.
Oh, boy, Father, do you know what's happened?
No, but I know what's going to happen. You're going to march right out of here and not come back until you found Chester a room.
Chester? Oh, gee whiz.
Oh, you sure got me in a fine pickle, Henry.
I know, but it wasn't definite.
Henry, let's not waste time. March.
But, Father...
You heard him, Henry. And be sure the room's big enough for my glockenspiel.
Mother, I could die. I could just die.
Mary, calm down.
Mother, how can I?
You'll have to try. Your nervous system won't be in any condition for dinner.
But, Mother, don't you realize what I heard on the bus?
What?
I'm getting married.
What?
Isn't that wonderful?
Dear, you mean just because you overheard some idle conversation on a bus, you're jumping to a conclusion like that?
Mother, it was Mrs. Kilmer, and she's never wrong.
Well, yes, but who is it?
I don't know. Mrs. Kilmer got off the bus before I found out.
Oh, my goodness. Do you suppose those roses had anything to do with it?
What roses?
Well, that came for you a little while ago.
From who?
I don't know. There was no card with them. But do you know what was in the box?
I'll answer the door, Mother.
Try to control yourself, dear. Your hair's coming down.
I'm controlled, Mother. I'm controlled. But isn't this a mystery? Why, Kermit.
Hello, Mary.
Hello. Come in.
Thank you. Did my roses arrive yet?
Oh, you're the one.
Well, after I heard the news, I thought, there to show you how I feel, Mary.
My goodness.
But the reason I came over is, did you happen to find my umbrella among the roses?
Your umbrella?
It wasn't until I got back to the office that I noticed I had the card that went with the flowers in my hand, and my umbrella was gone.
Well, I'll certainly keep my eye out for it.
Thank you.
And you didn't have to go to anything as expensive as flowers.
That's okay, Mary. After all, a thing like this only comes once in a lifetime. And Mary...
Yes, Kermit.
We'll always be friends, won't we?
I certainly hope so.
And I'm sure you'll be very happy.
Well, I hope you will be, too.
I'll try, but frankly, it may be a little hard.
Why, Kermit.
Mary, I guess this is goodbye.
Goodbye. Aren't you coming over tonight?
Well, Mary, after all, I mean, do you think I should?
My goodness, why not?
Well, I mean, what'll Mr. Springer say?
Mr. Springer? What does he have to know?
Mary.
Just because I'm going to work in his hardware store?
Work? You're going to work after you're married?
Well, of course, Kermit, that's up to you.
Me?
Yes. I feel the husband should always decide things like that.
Mary, do you mind if I sit down on this umbrella stand? I suddenly feel weak.
Of course not.
Mary, aren't you marrying Alvin Springer?
What?
Oh, that's what I heard. I mean, someone told me Henry said...
Henry?
I think.
Well, if that isn't the most ridiculous thing I ever heard.
You mean you're not?
Now, Kermit, why should I marry someone like Alvin when I knew you were just around the corner? I mean...
Mary,
What, Kermit, what?
I'm stuck in the umbrella stand.
Henry Aldrich, you come in here.
Mary, I haven't got time to... Kermit, what are you doing here?
Henry Aldrich, what are you going around saying?
Well, I'm saying something, Mary?
Henry, Mary isn't marrying Alvin.
She isn't?
Of course not. I'm just working for him.
Well, gee whiz.
And you should know better than to start rumors like that.
Mary, I give you my word of honor. I didn't start it.
No?
Gee whiz, no. I heard it from someone.
Who?
Who? Let me think now. Who was it?
Henry, is that you?
Oh, gee whiz. Yes, Father.
Henry, have you found a
Father,
room?
aren't you going to say hello to Kermit?
Huh? Oh, yes. Hello, Kermit. Henry.
Mr. Aldrich, while I have you here... While I have you here, sir...
Wait until after dinner, Kermit. We never discuss things with Father on an empty stomach.
What's that?
Father, if you're worried as to why I'm home, all I'm going to do is get a little nourishment, then I'm going to put my nose right back to the grindstone and find Chester a room.
You haven't found one yet?
Father, honest, I've looked everywhere. The only empty room I could find was in the YWCA.
I see.
And they won't let Chester above the ground floor there.
Hey, Henry.
What's Homer doing here at a time like this?
It must be dinner time.
Here, Hen, I've got Chester a room.
You have? Oh, boy, Father, did you hear that? Gee whiz, Homer, where did you find one?
Over in my house.
Your house? I didn't know you had an extra room, Homer.
We haven't. I'm renting him mine.
Yours?
For $14. So, Hen, could you come outside and help me with my trunk?
What?
Your trunk? What's your trunk doing over here?
Well, gee, Mr. Aldrich, I've got to have some place to live.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Once and for all, we are not renting any rooms in this house.
But, Mr. Aldrich, that's the beautiful part of it. I don't intend to pay a cent.
Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith.
Memory is a mighty tenuous thing at best, and the farther back you reach, the more faded your remembrance. Well, if you want to revive the memory of your youth, there's no better way than knowing a lively teenage boy like Henry Aldrich. It's morning, and the scene opens in the Aldrich kitchen.
Mother, is breakfast almost ready? Yes, Mary. Well, then I better call Henry. No, Mary, you had a very hard day yesterday. Let him sleep. Sleep? Mother, he got up hours ago. He did? Where did he go? Just out on the front walk. Oh, dear. Mary, is he scrubbing it again? Yes. But he scrubbed it all day yesterday, and he didn't get any of it off. I know, but I think this morning he's using cooking time. The poor boy, I'll go call him. Do you want me to start the coffee, Mother? Please, Mary.
Alice, where's the morning paper?
Right beside your plate, Sam. Mary, bring your father his shoes. Henry, breakfast is ready.
In just a minute, Mother. I think I'm finally getting somewhere with this sidewalk.
The red paint's coming off?
No, but it's starting to turn pink now, isn't it? Or is it just that the sun's finally come up?
Dear, may I say something? Any young lady who'd fly off the handle the way Gladys did yesterday
Just because of a little something that somebody wrote on a sidewalk.
Mother, I wouldn't exactly call this a little something. After all, it puts me in a very compromising position with Nancy Adams.
How?
Side by side. And I just figure if I can erase out...
Well, if you're going to spend another day scrubbing out here, you're going to need your energy. So let's go in and...
Henry, come quickly.
Mary, what's happened?
It's in the paper.
What is?
Our sidewalk.
What? Mary, what are you talking about?
Father wrote a letter about it to the editor, and they printed it this morning.
Well, my goodness, Sam, let's see it.
Mary, he didn't go and mention Nancy's and my name, did he?
I don't know. I just glanced at it.
Oh, boy, come on, Mary.
What this person or persons wrote on our sidewalk...
Father, you didn't go and quote the exact verbatim words, did you?
Of course not.
Listen. What this person or persons wrote on our sidewalk is not the concern of this letter.
Gee, thanks, Father.
But the desecration of property, both public and private, is a matter which should arouse every citizen in Centerville. I, for one, feel it is high time our town council took steps to eradicate the rising tide of vandalism. Samuel W. Aldrich.
Samuel W. Aldrich.
Sam, while you were at it, you could just as well have added attorney at law.
Alice.
Henry, right after breakfast, I want you to go down and get a half dozen copies of the paper.
For heaven's sake.
I'm going to need at least that many to send away.
I just think you're making a big fuss over nothing. After all, a letter to the editor isn't such a... You really like him?
I think it's a very well-written letter.
You do?
Oh, yes. And you used such a wonderful choice of words, didn't he, Mary?
My, yes.
Well...
Is that what you wanted the dictionary for last night, Father?
Well, I
just wonder if half a dozen copies are going to be enough.
Alice, believe me, it's not that good.
Now, dear...
And besides, I've already ordered a few extra copies.
You have?
But only because I knew you would insist on mailing them out.
Oh, good. How many did you order?
Enough. And just for the record, I'd like it to be known that the only reason I bothered to write that letter was to help Henry.
Me, Father?
Yes, I think once Gladys sees my letter, she'll realize you couldn't possibly have painted that on the sidewalk.
You really think so?
Of course, it's just logic.
Yeah, the only trouble is Gladys isn't too strong on logic. Although, excuse me while I put in a phone call.
Let's see. One to my sister Belle, one to your brother John.
Elm 203, please. Mother, do you think it would help my marks any if I showed it to my English teacher?
Dear, I don't think anything could hurt them.
Hello? Hello, Mrs. Prentice. This is Henry.
Oh, yes, Henry.
May I speak with Gladys?
I'm afraid not, Henry.
You mean she's not there?
Not at the moment.
Oh, she's gone out?
No. As a matter of fact, she hasn't gone out since yesterday.
Oh?
She's upstairs in a room.
Oh.
And she's been up there since yesterday.
Oh. Mrs. Prentice, do you know if by any chance Gladys happened to see this morning?
Hey, Henry. Henry, hang up quick.
What for?
I gotta tell you what I just saw.
Will you beat it? Mrs. Prentice, there's a slight intercommotion here.
Henry, will you listen?
Homer.
But I found another sign about you and Nancy.
Well, can't you just wait till I... What?
On a fence over on Beach Street.
Oh, boy.
Hello.
Mrs. Prentice, pardon me if I say goodbye temporarily.
But...
Goodbye. Who did it? Who's the wise guy?
I don't know, but somebody's out to get you, that's sure.
Yeah, well, I'll show him a thing or two, whoever the wise guy is. Come on.
Gee whiz, what's this pile of newspapers doing on your front porch?
It's today's Centerville Times, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, they must be the copies my father ordered.
Yeah? He's going into the business?
No, Homer, come on. How much further is it, Homer?
Right in the middle of the next block.
Boy, if you ask me, some guys have a pretty crude sense of humor, painting the town red with my name.
Yeah.
I just hope Gladys finds out all the trouble I'm going to for her sake. Let's cross here.
Okay. You know, my father was in the paper once.
He wrote a letter to the editor, too?
No, it was the time he sued the railroad for peanuts.
For what?
Peanuts. He put a penny in one of their machines, see, and nothing came out.
He sued them for that?
No, that was just the way it started. My father put his hand up the machine and it got stuck.
The machine?
No, his hand. And he missed his train and lost a big contract because of it, so he sued.
Is that right? What happened?
He collected.
Yeah?
The railroad sent him 2 pounds of peanuts. My father said...
There it is, Homer. Just look at that fence, as broad as daylight. Boy, if I ever catch the guy that did this, you know what I'll do? Do you know what I'll do?
What?
Well, he'll regret it as long as he lives. Maybe longer. Okay, here's a brush for you and one for me. Come on, let's get started painting this out.
Henry, before we do this, you don't suppose the person who owns this fence might kick?
Kick? Why, you ought to be glad I don't sue him. As a matter of fact, I bet I've got a darn good case.
On what ground?
Helping to defamate my character. I bet I have a darn good case.
Henry, don't bother. My father said those peanuts cost him $200 a pound.
Come on, let's start painting.
Okay.
You start on the Henry, and I'll work on Nancy, and we'll meet in the middle.
Wait a second, man.
What's the matter?
See those two men across the street?
What about them?
Is that a camera they have there?
No, I think they're probably surveying something.
I hope it's not us.
Come on, Homer, let's start painting or we'll never get done. Gee, it's Mary.
Hi, Mary.
Hello, Homer.
Did you do what I asked you to?
Yes, honey, I just came from talking to Mrs. Prentice.
Did you casually mention that she ought to tell Gladys to look at the letters to the editor column?
I couldn't because I found out that the Prentices don't take the Centerville Times anymore.
They don't? How come?
Because Dr. Prentice is from Kansas.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
Well, she said they hadn't had a copy in the house since the paper came out against Landon.
Gee whiz, Mary, if that isn't typical of you.
Of me?
I ask you to do the simplest possible thing, and you let somebody named Landon get mixed up in it.
Henry, maybe we better go back to your house and get one of your father's papers.
Well, all I can say is if you're going to do that, you better hurry because they're going fast.
In the living room, Alice.
Dear, do you know what? What are you doing?
Why, just writing something. So I know what.
Where the rest of the papers are.
Oh, there aren't any more.
All those papers are gone?
Well, at the rate you've been mailing them out.
Sam, so far I've only used 2.
That's all? Well, Henry came in a while ago and took some. 1, anyway. And there were a few people I thought I'd like to... Alice, I'd like to get your opinion on something.
What is it?
Which of these sound better to you? Main Street Mayhem or Peril to Life and Limb?
You're writing a murder mystery?
No, a letter to the editor. Just occurred to me that... Alice, have you ever noticed how traffic gets snarled around Main and Elm Street at 5 o'clock? Or do you think a letter about the new tax assessment would be of greater interest?
Do you want to get that, Sam?
All right.
Mother, do you want me to start lunch?
Oh?
It's a little early.
Yeah?
Mary, look at this.
What is it?
Apparently a list of things your father's thinking of writing to the editor about.
Really? Is he going to be writing to the paper every day?
I hope not. Or his law practice will just go to pieces. Yes, Sam. Mary, I suppose you might as well put a light under the potatoes.
Yes, Mother.
Who's that on the phone, Sam?
That, Alice, was the editor of the Centerville Times.
Really?
Seems I've really started something down there. He sent a couple of reporters out this morning, and they just came back with a picture of 2 of those vandals caught right in the act of smearing up a fence.
Oh, my.
And he's going to run it in tonight's paper along with a special editorial he's writing. Now, that's what I call getting action.
I should say. Now, how old were those vandals?
Oh, just a couple of kids, he said. Said they both looked as though they'd been shot.
Oh, dear.
Well, they'll finally get what's coming to them.
Gracious. What do you think will happen to them?
Oh, I wouldn't be a bit surprised if they both wound up in reform school.
Well, personally, I don't think it was a bit fair.
What?
Taking those poor boys by surprise that way.
What'd you want them to do? Ask those hoodlums to pose? After all, they were violating the law.
I realize that, Sam. I realize that. But just think of how the parents of those boys are going to feel when they see that picture.
It seems to me that's something a parent should think of beforehand.
Naturally, you feel that way. You're a lawyer.
I'm also a parent.
But you're not a mother.
Granted.
If you were, you wouldn't let the editor print that picture.
How can I stop him?
You started the whole thing, didn't you?
Well, yes, but...
Well, why can't you tell the editor that if he insists on printing the picture, you won't write him any more letters?
What? Alice.
Oh, Gladys. Gladys?
I don't think she hears you, Hen. Why can't you just go up and ring the bell?
Homer, from what her mother told me this morning, I don't think that's too wise.
Well, how else are you going to get this copy of the paper to her?
Well, if I can just get her to come to the window for a second, I'm sure she'll... Wait a second. I think I know how I can get her attention. Stand back.
Henry, throwing rocks at a girl is no way to make up.
It's not a rock. It's just a pebble. And I'm only going to hit the window with it.
The window? Excuse me.
Where are you going?
I think I'll watch from across the street.
Don't be silly. I'm only going to hit it lightly. What?
Boy, Henry, Coach Nelson was wrong about you.
In what way?
He said you couldn't even hit the side of a house.
Where's another pebble?
Here, and let me try it once, Henry. You're too nervous.
Okay, but remember, lightly.
Sure.
Homer went right through the window.
Yeah, but I think it got her attention.
You think so?
See, there she is.
Oh, hi, Gladys.
Hi, Gladys.
I hope we didn't disturb you or anything, did we?
Is that a picture of lemonade you have there, Gladys?
Gladys, what are you doing with that?
Where do we get out of there?
Hey, Gladys, I just want to ask if you've seen this morning. Oh, boy.
Okay, Henry, have you got any more ideas like that?
And now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. It's just a little later now, and the scene is still outside Gladys Prentice's house.
Now, Homer, have you got that straight?
I think so.
Will you stop hopping up and down like that?
But I've still got some water in my ear. The left one popped already, but still working on the right.
Well, let it dry out by natural means. Now, go ahead. And remember, the important thing is to get the paper into Gladys's house.
Okay.
And you don't have to mention my name in there unless the situation changes.
I get it. You know what I just happened to think?
What?
Wouldn't it be easier for you to just start dating Nancy Adams? Oh, hello, Mrs. Prentice.
Hello, Homer. Won't you come in?
Thank you. Do you suppose I could speak to Gladys for a minute?
Well, I don't know. You're a pretty good friend of Henry Aldrich's, aren't you?
Why, we're acquainted.
Well, I'll ask her, but I don't know if she'll come down. Oh, by the way, Homer, you aren't by any chance through with that newspaper, are you?
This?
Now, if you're still reading it, never mind.
You'd like to have it?
Only if you're sure that you're through with it.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Here you are.
Oh, thank you. I'll call Gladys.
Oh, that isn't necessary now.
It isn't?
No, ma'am. I'll just be running along. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Homer, and thanks again for the paper.
Gee, you're entirely welcome. And I hope you and Gladys enjoy reading it.
Oh, I didn't want it to read.
You didn't?
No, I just needed something to wrap my potato peelings in.
What?
Well, goodbye.
But, Mrs. Prentice, that paper was intended for other eyes.
Wait a second, Mr. Aldrich. Let me close this door. That's better. I'm glad you dropped in, Mr. Aldrich. Frankly, I didn't get what you were driving at on the phone.
Well, Mr. Anderson, I think we had a bad connection.
Yeah, we must have. I kept thinking what you were saying was that we should kill that picture of the two vandals.
I didn't say that exactly.
Of course you didn't.
What I said was whether we oughtn't to stop and think about it first.
About what?
Well, the feeling of the boy's parents, the possible effect on, well, that sort of thing. Just speaking as a parent, you see.
Mr. Aldrich, I'm a father, too, you know.
Yes, but you're not a mother.
Huh?
I mean, what I was going to suggest was that perhaps we ought to have these boys in and just give them a talking to.
Mr. Aldrich, you know what your trouble is? You're too soft-hearted.
I know.
You never dealt with these kind of kids before, but I have. And you can't pamper them.
Well, my wife...
When you see the shot we got of them, why, you just have to take one look at their faces to know that they're potential criminals.
Is that right?
And those are the kind of kids you're feeling sorry for?
Well, my wife...
Don't you see that publishing their pictures is going to teach them a lesson they'll never forget?
Well, I wonder if you'd mind calling my wife and explaining.
As a matter of fact, the more I think of it, the more I feel I ought to give that picture the widest possible spread. Yes, sir. Excuse me. Oh, Joe, see you?
Jack. Yes, Mr. Anderson?
Come in a minute. Joe, I just decided I'd like to move that picture of the two kids from the editorial page to the front page.
To the front, but what about your editorial?
Well, in that case, we'll have to put that on the front page, too. Don't you think?
Check. Now, what about that other picture I had penciled in?
Which one was that?
You know, that cab driver and his 13 daughters.
Oh, what was that story about again?
What was it about?
Yeah, what did this cab driver do?
Well, he had 13 daughters. Isn't that enough?
Well, we can run that some other time.
Well, the only thing is, this cab driver's already put in his order for 40 copies of tonight's paper for his immediate family.
Oh, well, stick it in the back somewhere then, on the sports page.
On the sports page?
Yeah, with the batting average.
With the batting average, yeah.
Because I think this story about the vandals is
Oh, excuse me, Joe. This is Mr. Aldrich. Fellow wrote that letter?
Oh, yeah. Pleased to meet you.
How do you do?
Jack.
Yes, Mr. Aldrich. If you haven't written that letter... Wait a minute. Joe, get your camera, quick.
Jack.
Mr. Aldrich, I think I've really got hold of something. Yes? What is it? It's an idea that's going to... Okay, Joe?
Jack.
I'll get this, Joe, and see if you don't think it's dynamite. Mr. Aldrich, just stand up against this wall here.
What for?
You'll see. Here, let me have your hat. Yeah. Now, just face this way, see? Yeah. And hold your arms straight out. You're pointing, see? Look stern. A little more. More. All right, get that, Joe.
Jack. Got it.
What do you want my picture for? I'm going to run it right next to the picture of those two hoodlums with you pointing straight at them, see? And the caption across the top will read, get this, Joe.
Jack.
We must stop this.
Jack.
I don't know, Homer. I just don't know if that's such a hot idea.
Why? Why? Did you ever hear of anybody refusing to look at a telegram?
Sure, when they're sent collect.
But we're paying.
Well, what have you got written down?
See page 8, this morning's Times. Probably with potato peeling.
And how is it signed?
Al.
Who's Al?
Just an anonymous name.
Well, that's confusing. Why not just write anonymous?
Okay. A-N-N-O. You write it.
Okay. A-N-N-O. Well, come to think of it, Al's anonymous enough.
Yeah. Well, do you want to send it?
I don't know. Suppose they've already had their garbage collected.
Whiz, Henry, make up your mind. You realize you practically ruined the whole Saturday for me.
Well, is it my fault if every store in town has sold out their papers?
Hey, Henry, look what's right next door to this telegraph office.
Well, I'll be darned. Come on. I don't know why I didn't think of coming in here in the first place.
Sure. They don't have this morning's paper. Nobody will.
Of course. And, Homer, I promise you, as soon as I get it over to Gladys's, we'll spend the rest of the day on whatever you want to do.
The rest of what day? It's almost time for supper.
Yeah. Well, let's ask right here. Oh, mister.
Yes, Emmy?
A copy of today's Centerville Times, please.
I'm sorry, but we don't have one there.
You don't?
Gee whiz, how could the Centerville Times be out of the Centerville Times?
Well, we've had quite a run on them today.
Boy, now what am I going to do, Homer?
Mister, you couldn't just run off one more copy for us, could you?
No, I'm afraid not. But I'll tell you what you might do. You see that door there?
Yeah?
That's the composing room. One of the fellas in there might just have an extra copy.
Well, gee, thanks.
That's the best I can do, boys.
What kind of a room did he say it was, Hen?
The composing room.
Oh. What are they doing there?
Boy, Homer, don't you know anything? A composing room is... Well, it's a place where... It's a composing room.
I guess we better knock first, huh?
Knock? What for?
So we don't disturb their train of thought while they're composing.
Homer, come on.
Gee whiz, how can they compose with all this noise?
Do you see anybody we can ask?
How about that fellow?
Where?
The one coming this way, carrying that sort of tray.
Oh, yeah. Mister, can I ask you something?
Sorry, Sonny, the paper goes to press in 5 minutes. Why don't you come around when they have one of those tours?
Oh, no, you don't understand. The man outside said I might be able to get an extra copy of this morning's paper in here.
Oh, I don't know whether I've got one or not. Here, will you hold this while I take a look at my desk?
Gee, sure.
Now, be sure and hold it level, son.
Yes, sir. Boy, look at this, Homer.
Yeah. What is it?
It looks like a page from the paper. Isn't that right, mister?
Yeah, that's the front page of tonight's paper.
Gee, wait till I tell my folks I was holding it.
I was pretty sure I had a paper somewhere in this desk.
Henry, you know what's funny?
What?
See that picture right in the center of the page? Notice when the light hits it one way, it's negative?
Yeah.
And then if you tip it a little like this, you can see the way it's going to look when it's printed.
That's right. Seems to be a picture of a couple of kids, doesn't it?
Yeah. And what are they doing?
What? Looks to me like they're painting a Homer.
Henry, that can't be us.
Maybe not, but it sure is.
Who's that guy pointing at us?
I can't quite see who it is that's
Tip
pointing
it a little more.
Oh, boy.
Somebody you know?
Slightly. It's my father.
What?
See?
Henry, don't tip it so far. You...
Homer, grab it!
Watch out!
Oh, boy.
I'm going home.
What'd you do? Mister, I'm afraid we've...
Oh, no, look at my type. Look at my type.
Mister, it's...
You know what I ought to do to you kids, do you?
Mister, let it...
We put the paper to bed in just a few minutes. Now what am I going to do?
Say good night.
Look, mister, we'll be glad to help you out.
Oh, you will?
Sure. We certainly ought to be able to get it back together before the paper wakes up.
Alice, I hear someone on the porch.
You do?
It must be the paper boy. Excuse me.
Sam, don't run like that. The shades are off.
I'll take that, Sonny.
It's not Sonny, Father. It's me.
Oh, hello, Henry.
Good evening, Father.
Henry, where have you been till now?
Why, Homer and I stopped to help a man pick up some things.
And it kept you this late?
Well, there were quite a few of these things.
Well, dear, we have some exciting news for you. Your father's picture is going to be on the front page of tonight's paper.
Yeah, I know. I mean...
How do you know?
Why, well, I happened to be down at the newspaper office, and I saw it.
You did? Is it a good picture of your father?
Well...
Was his tie straight?
Well, I don't know how straight it is anymore. I mean, well, I only got a quick glance, Mother.
Oh, well, isn't it exciting, Henry?
Yeah. Swell.
I must say, you don't sound very enthusiastic.
I don't? Well, just because I don't sound it, don't think I am. I mean, I'm not. I mean...
Henry, is anything wrong?
Why,
Hey, wait a second. I think I hear the paper boy now.
Father, before you go out there, I feel there's something I ought to tell you.
Well, all right. Just let me get the paper.
Father, wait. That's what I want to tell you about. You know that picture they took of you?
Yes?
Well, I think it's only fair for you to know that the two boys you're pointing at are Homer and me.
What?
Sam Aldrich.
But how? What were you... Good heavens.
Hi, everybody. Something wrong? I guess I should have knocked, huh?
Homer, I just told my father about the paper.
Oh, I've got a copy of it right here. Would anyone like to see it?
Boy, you just couldn't wait to bring the bad news, could you?
But, Henry, that's the point. We're not on the front page.
We're not?
You mean I'm not either?
Oh, you're on, Mr. Aldrich.
Let me see that, please.
Sure.
Let me look, too, Sam.
For heaven's sake.
Sam, what's that you're pointing at?
It's a taxi driver in his first key and order.
And what are you supposed to be saying?
We must stop this.
Well, gee whiz.
Aldrich Family, written by Clifford Goldsmith, featuring the Broadway stars Ezra Stone and this week's special guest, Betty Field. Brought to you by Jell-O Puddings, those delicious new desserts all America's talking about. The Aldrich Family arrived on Broadway this week in the hilarious, successful Paramount picture, What a Life. It's truly a four-bell movie, and we urge you all to see it. Tonight, we are pleased to present one of the stars of the motion picture, Miss Betty Field, who will play Barbara Pearson, Henry's sweetheart. As usual, the part of Henry Aldrich is played by Ezra Stone. The scene opens in Barbara's home. It is early evening.
Grandma? Grandmother?
Well, yeah, Barbara?
Henry Aldrich hasn't come yet, has he?
Just a minute, and I'll ask your father.
No, he hasn't, Barbara.
First time this week he hasn't been here.
Father, could you come here a minute?
Where are you?
I'm here in the front hall.
Well, what is it this time, Barbara?
Now listen, Father. I don't want Grandmother to hear me.
Why don't you want me to?
Oh, no reason. Father,
Yes?
when Henry comes, would you do something for me?
Well, what is it?
I know it's awful, but I've got it all planned. I found out today Henry is seeing an awful lot of Constance Marshall.
Who told you?
Constance herself did.
I see.
But, Father, I've even seen them together.
Charles, where's that box of candy we had around here last night?
I haven't any idea.
Father, when Henry does come, would you mind stepping into the room just once or twice and saying George Bigelow wants to speak to me on the telephone?
Well,
You will, Father, won't you?
I'm just a bit surprised, Barbara.
Father, it wouldn't be so terrible, would it? Don't you think I'm human?
Barbara, I still think it'd be much better if you got your grandmother mixed up in this.
But, Daddy, Grandmother wouldn't approve of it. You know she wouldn't.
And exactly what makes you think I do?
It's for Henry's own good, Father. Constance Marshall is so silly.
Barbara, young ladies don't go about deliberately making young men jealous.
Oh, but they do. I beg to differ with you.
Well, sir, I'd give my eye teeth for a piece of that candy. Still had my eye teeth. Charles, somebody's at the front door.
Please say yes, Father.
Well, I'll think it over.
That's practically yes. Tell Henry I'll be right down.
Well, how do you do, young man?
How do you do, Mr. Pearson? How are you this evening?
Splendid.
And how is Mrs. Sanderson?
She's splendid.
No, she's not either. My digestion's terrible.
Is that you in there, Mrs. Sanderson?
Charles, tell Barbara Henry's here. Been asking all evening where Henry is.
Has she?
No, I haven't either, Grandmother.
I had to stop for a second and see somebody on the way over, Barbara.
Oh.
Oh, do you want to put your hat and that package down?
I'll put my hat down, but I think I'll keep the package.
Don't you trust us, Henry?
Oh, I don't mind holding it. It only weighs 2 pounds.
What's in it?
Oh, just a little something. Well, Mr. Pearson, how do you find business?
Very good, Henry.
You know, my father was saying...
Will you excuse me just a moment, Henry?
That's all right.
Henry, I went over to my doctor's today.
Is that right?
And I can't eat one blessed thing.
Is that right?
And I can't remember when I went to sleep last.
Hello, Henry.
Hello.
Well.
Here's a package for you. Be careful when you take it. It weighs 2 pounds.
Oh, you shouldn't have done this, Henry.
Well, aren't you going to open it?
All right. Who did you drop in to see on your way over, Henry?
Nobody in particular.
It wasn't Constance Marshall, was it?
Oh, all she wanted me to do was drop in and say hello.
Oh. She's a nice girl.
Barbara?
Yes, Father?
You're wanted on the telephone.
Who is it?
It sounded like George Bigelow.
George Bigelow? Again? Oh. Will you excuse me, Henry?
Sure.
You mean you're going without opening it?
I'll be right back.
Certainly strange. I didn't hear that phone ring.
Mrs. Sanderson, did Mr. Pearson say George Bigelow?
He did.
George Bigelow. Tell me, what do you honestly think of George?
I'll tell you the truth, I don't think of him at all.
Oh.
What do you think of him?
Oh, you can't get me to say anything against him.
It's very honorable of you. You know, I said to Barbara only the other day, young lady, I said, I hope you appreciate what kind of a young man Henry Aldrich really is.
Is that right?
Oh, my, yes.
And what did she say?
I forget now.
Oh.
Well, I certainly hope George doesn't call again.
George fine?
He's very fine.
Glad to hear that.
I certainly wish I could say as much about myself.
Don't you think you'd feel better if you went up to bed, Grandmother?
When are you going to open that candy?
I'm opening it. Candy, Grandmother?
Well, just 2.
Candy, Henry?
Oh, I didn't even know you were there. Thank you.
Very good. Even if they do have enough.
Shall we step out onto the front porch, Barbara?
No, don't go out there and catch pneumonia, right? To prime your lives.
Well, couldn't Barbara put on a coat, maybe?
Oh, Barbara.
Yes, Father?
Telephone. I think it's George Bigelow again.
My goodness. I guess he just thinks I don't have anything else to do. Excuse me, Henry.
I must be getting deaf. Henry, do you hear any phone ring?
No, ma'am.
What's the matter with you?
With I?
Whatever it is. Don't you do something about it?
Well, what is there I can do?
What's worth having? It's worth having, ain't it?
You mean I ought to pound the daylights out of George?
Either out of him or out of Barbara.
How?
Well, anything you can lay your hands on. That reminds me.
Hand me that candy.
But, gee, if Barbara likes George, I don't see how socking him is going to help any.
It'll certainly make you feel better, won't it?
Even if he's older than I am?
Listen, young man, I used to be as pretty as any of them in my day, and I know all the tricks of the trade.
Yeah, did you used to fight?
When the occasion demanded it, yes. Hey, are these all caramels?
No, ma'am.
Now, let me tell you something. If you want to make her sit up and take notice, only way to do is to make her jealous.
You mean when she comes into the room, I don't pay any attention to her? I just sit and talk to you.
Well, is that the way they do it in the movies?
You mean I should make her think I like somebody else?
No, I'm telling you. Not as a grandmother, but as one soldier to another. Get busy and get busy quick.
Yes, ma'am.
Here. Want to eat half of this one? It's got nuts in it.
My goodness. George Bigelow. He wants to give me his class pin. Can you imagine such a thing?
Well, I'm late as it is.
Where are you going?
No place. I just told Connie when I dropped in I'd be right back.
Oh. I'm sorry I didn't tell George you could come over.
No, why don't you call him back?
Well, of course. Maybe I will.
If his phone ain't wore out.
Henry, what's that you're putting on the lapel of your coat?
Nothing. Just a pin of Connie she asked me to wear.
Where'd she get it?
Her mother had it first. It's an old family heirloom.
Let me see what it says. Vote the Democratic ticket.
Yeah, the whole family comes from a long line of Democrats.
Oh. I'm sorry you have to go, Henry.
Well, maybe I can stay.
I'm telling you, Henry Aldrich, you're making the mistake of your life.
But, well...
But, Grandmother, I don't think we should force him to go.
Henry?
Well, I guess I have to go, Barbara. Goodbye.
Oh, goodbye.
I don't suppose we'll see very much of you from now on, will we?
Why not? Oh, yeah. I guess as time goes on, you won't. Well...
Barbara, you're wanted on the telephone.
Who is it?
You better go to George.
It's Constance Marshall. She's over at somebody's house and wants you to come over.
Is that right?
Oh. I'll answer it in just a minute.
Who is this Constance Marshall?
Constance Marshall is nothing but an NTS.
What's an NTS?
NTS is necktie straightener. Every boy she meets, she has to straighten right away.
Charles, who is Constance Marshall?
Constance Marshall's father is one of the most active Republicans in this state.
Is that right?
I think I'll be going.
I know what you're going to do, Henry Aldrich. You're not going to Connie's house at all.
But I am.
Oh, no, you aren't. You're really going to some other girl's house. I hope whoever she is, you have an awful time there.
But listen.
No, I won't. I hate you, Henry Aldrich.
Young man, get out of this house.
But, Mrs. Sanderson...
And don't you ever darken this doorway again. With chocolates filled with nuts and raisins. Get out!
Yes, ma'am.
Hello, Henry.
Hiya, Constance.
Where are you going?
No place, just to the grocery store.
Henry Aldrich, look at your necktie.
I know it's crooked. I wear my tie like that purposely.
Please let Constance help you.
Not so tight. Do you want to strangle me?
How do you do, Henry Aldrich?
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Sanderson?
How do you do, Mrs. Sanderson?
How do you do, young lady?
Where are you going?
I'm going to the doctor's.
Would you like to have me walk along part way with you?
Oh, do you have to go now, Henry?
Gee, I'm late as it is.
To tell you what I wish you'd do, Henry. Stay right where you are.
Here?
Yes, sir. Barbara will be along just a minute or so. Wish you'd tell her where I've gone.
But my mother's waiting for the groceries.
Do you want Barbara to walk the streets of this town looking for me? Now, you stay right here, as I tell you to. And you, young lady, you stay here and see he does.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Sanderson.
And you tell her if I'm out at the doctor's, I'll be right across the street from there getting a bag of candy.
Henry Aldrich, look at your hair.
Listen, Constance.
You know, you could be one of the cutest boys I've ever known.
Cute? I'm cute? How do you think I'm cute?
Oh, Henry, you've got the cutest lock of hair right up there.
What's the matter with it?
Every time I push it down, it goes right up. Look at it. Down, up, down, up.
How do you do, Henry?
Where did you come from, Barbara?
No place.
Your grandmother wanted me to tell you she's gone to the doctor's.
I know where she is.
Oh, well, what did she want us to wait here and tell you for?
I should like to add, Henry Aldrich, that you are certainly making a spectacle of yourself out here in the street.
I am?
No self-respecting person would have his hair combed by a girl right out in public.
Listen, Barbara, I'll have you know I'll have my hair combed wherever I want.
And what George Bigelow said about you is absolutely true.
And what'd he say about me?
Never mind. He said, I hope sometime he tells you what he said.
Well, what do you know about that? Gee whiz, anybody'd think I'd struck her.
Henry, if I were you, I'd never speak to her again.
Well, I hope you don't think I'm going to speak to her again.
Henry, would you like to come over to my house tonight?
Gee whiz, I'd be glad to. I'd be glad to. I think it would do me good.
Now, before Henry Aldrich comes back, I want to say that if you happen to have an active, growing boy in your family, I know one thing. I know that you're kept plenty busy feeding that boy, because youngsters that age are always hungry, always on the lookout for something good to eat. Well, now, here's a dessert that every boy, and girl, too, will say is a real smoothie. The new Jell-O butterscotch pudding. It has a swell, tempting color like gold-colored taffy. It's smooth and luscious, and it just can't be beat for real flavor. As rich and delicious as old-fashioned butterscotch candy. Jell-O butterscotch puddings bring you real, downright homemade goodness. And best of all, it's quick and easy to make. It takes you only a few minutes. There's no fuss or trouble. You just can't go wrong. Then try Jell-O chocolate pudding with that wonderful real chocolate goodness, smooth and satisfying. And Jell-O vanilla pudding, cream-colored and tempting, with nuts or fruits folded in to make it even more delicious. All three new Jell-O puddings have that homemade richness you'll love. So try them all. Ask your grocer tomorrow for Jell-O butterscotch, chocolate, and vanilla pudding. Back at the Aldrich home, we find the whole family seated at the breakfast table. Everyone, that is, except Henry.
Henry! Mary, do you know whether Henry's up yet?
He said he was getting up the first time you called.
Father!
What is it?
Father, will you please tell Mary that if she sees Connie Marshall go by to flag her?
Aren't you all dressed yet, Henry?
Practically, Mother.
My goodness, all Henry can think about is Constance Marshall.
How is it he never sees Barbara Pearson anymore?
Her grandmother won't let him near the house.
What's the trouble?
I don't know, except she said something about he's going too far over something. And did I tell you about the picture I found under Henry's pillow?
Of whom? Barbara's grandmother?
Of Connie Marshall. And down in the corner it said, Constance to others, but constantly to Henry. Doesn't that make you positively ill, Mother?
Please pass the salt.
This whole business is something I shall never understand.
Oh, forget it. By next week, you'll be over the whole thing.
Mother!
Yes, Henry?
Have you any idea where my trousers might be?
I thought you were all dressed.
I am, Father. All but my trousers. They seem to be missing.
Where did you wear them last?
I think it was when I went to the movies.
Don't tell me you left your trousers at the movies.
Wear your brown trousers, dear.
My brown trousers? But Mother, Connie doesn't like those.
She even tells him what clothes to wear. The next thing you know, they'll be announcing their engagement.
It may be of interest for you to know that this is not one bit funny.
But, Mother, I think it would be all right with Constance.
How do you know?
I heard her tell Henry only the other day that she believes in long engagements.
Well, this would have to be a good long one, because Henry still has a year and a half of high school and 6 years of college before he even begins to practice law.
She may even talk him out of becoming a lawyer.
Mary, you certainly are cheerful this morning.
Mother, look out through the window. Look at what I see.
Constance Marshall.
Constance Marshall?
She even comes here for breakfast now.
Well, they selected a very excellent name for that child.
Hello, Mary.
Hello.
I wondered whether you'd like to have me walk to school with you.
Come on in, Constance.
I guess you know my father, don't you?
How do you do?
How do you do?
My goodness, Mr. Aldrich, you look like Henry.
I?
Only, of course, an awful lot older.
Yes.
Shall we start now, Constance?
Has Henry left yet?
Not yet.
Where is he?
We have no idea where he is.
You mean Mr. Aldrich Henry has left home?
Apparently he has.
Constance, Henry's upstairs.
We only think he's upstairs. No one in the family has seen him. We have simply heard sounds that might have come from Henry.
Henry! Henry!
You see? What did I tell you?
Is somebody calling me?
There's somebody down here to see you.
Who is it, Mother?
Oh, somebody.
You mean to see me?
Yes.
Oh, I know who it is. It's Stinky Cameron. Hi, Stinky.
Henry.
I'll be down just as soon as I find my pants.
Henry, it's not Stinky, and even if it were, I don't think you should call him that.
Oh, he doesn't mind. Do you, Stinky?
Henry!
Father Thompson, come on up and help me find my pants.
Henry, you're disgracing the entire family.
In fact, it might interest you to know that Constance is down here.
Yeah? So's General Grant.
Hello, Henry.
Well, gee whiz, where did you come from, Connie?
Home.
Well, why didn't anybody tell me? I'll be right down.
Henry, have you got your trousers on?
Oh, no, I'm glad you spoke about that. Excuse me.
You'd better be starting, Constance. Oh, we've got loads of time, Mary. Not unless you want to be as late as Henry is. Goodbye, Mother. Goodbye, Father.
Goodbye, Mary.
Goodbye, Mr. Aldrich.
Goodbye. Charming young woman.
Oh, my goodness, Sam, I hope he'll get over it.
You must remember, however, that someday somebody is going to marry that young woman.
But it certainly isn't going to be Henry.
It would be just our luck to have it be Henry.
Wait for me, Mary. Wait for me.
They've left, Henry.
They've left without me?
Well, of course.
Well, goodbye, everybody.
Come back here and eat your breakfast.
But, Mother, do you want me to run right on top of a hearty meal?
I want you to come back to this table.
Where did you find your trousers?
That's the strangest part of it. I found them on a chair in my room.
On a chair.
Yeah.
Henry, where did you meet this Constance?
I was assigned next to her.
Henry, don't you think you should swallow your food before you talk?
Yes, Mother. I'll answer you in just a minute, Father. Here. I was assigned next to her.
In what way?
My seat. My seat in assembly.
Oh, I see.
Why were you asking?
I was just wondering, what does her father do?
He's an exterminator.
He's a what?
Just a minute. He's an exterminator.
An exterminator?
No matter what you have, even if it's rats, you call him and he'll get rid of them.
Henry.
That's right, Mother. He'll get rid of any kind of pest there is.
He has never shown any disfavor toward his daughter?
Don't you like Constance?
Henry, in the past, your father and I have always permitted you to know anyone you wanted to. But somehow we don't care for this Connie.
Why not, Mother?
Well, putting it bluntly, you're much too nice for her.
Oh, Mother, don't be absurd. Well, until she came along, I didn't care how I looked. Now look at me. Remember that bunch of hair that always used to stand up? Now I keep it combed down.
And to tell you the truth, I miss that lock of hair. I miss it very much.
You don't think I look improved?
Oh, Henry, dear, when are you coming to your senses?
In what way, Mother?
Well, for 1 week now, you haven't touched your homework. You can't eat your meals.
Well, I don't need food.
Whatever became of Barbara Pearson?
Barbara Pearson.
Of course.
Well, she was all right when I was young, Mother.
You grew old 7 days ago?
I certainly changed since then.
In what way, aside from putting Vaseline on your hair?
In a lot of ways, Father.
Well, just remember, son, we wouldn't have you lose your head for anything. Is that clear?
Yes, Father.
Now run on to school.
Yes, sir. Only you've got the wrong idea about Constance.
I'm quite sure one of us has.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. So long.
Sam Aldrich, I'm worried sick.
Oh, Alice, you're worrying about something that's absurd.
Sam, I didn't want to say anything about it before. I usually don't read anything that belongs to Henry, but I picked up a note Constance wrote him, and, Sam, she isn't his kind.
Why didn't you tell me there was more to it?
Well, what I want to know is what we should do.
Give him some castor oil and send him to bed.
Well, that's what I thought you'd say. I know what I am going to do.
What?
I'm going to handle this the way the psychologists say a parent should.
Now, Alice, if I were you, I wouldn't start fooling around with psychology at a time like this.
But it's common sense, Sam. If we forbid his seeing the girl, it's simply a challenge. So the thing for us to do is to tell him that he may see her just as much as he wants to.
Which is what he's doing anyhow.
But we should invite her to dinner, Sam.
Invite her here to dinner?
Well, of course. If he sees enough of her, he'll grow tired of her.
You hope he will.
I'm sure he will. And on next Saturday night, we're having her and some of his other friends here for dinner.
Hiya, Connie.
Henry, do you like my dress?
Yeah, it's very pretty. I've got to see who's at the door.
Oh, I let them in. It was George Bigelow and some other girls.
Oh.
Henry, let Connie straighten your tie.
You always yank it so tight. The other night, I had to go to sleep with it on.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Aldrich?
How do you do, Constance? We're very glad you could come.
How do you do?
You'll find my family in the living room. Papa has to leave early.
I'm sorry to hear that.
He's got to go on a big job for somebody.
You don't say so.
This is the 3rd time he's been there. He just nicely gets them out, and they always come back.
Sam, come along.
Henry, wait and talk to Connie.
Yeah, I've got to go and see my guests.
Are they more important than poor little I?
No, but I ought to go in and say hello to them.
Henry, look at me. Oh, you've got the bluest eyes Connie has ever seen in her life.
Yeah?
Oh.
Excuse me for interrupting.
Oh.
Got something in your eye, Henry?
Gee whiz, Mrs. Sanderson.
Hello, Henry.
Henry, you didn't tell me Barbara was coming.
No.
Well, I understood this party was for me. I'm going in the other room and tell your mother what I think of it, Henry Aldrich.
Henry, I know I shouldn't have come, even if your mother did say I should.
But I'm glad to have you. I'm glad to have both of you.
Well, I'm not staying. I just came to make sure she got here. Where's your mother?
In the next room.
I'll just slip in and say hello. See whether maybe there's a little candy around.
Well, I see Constance has been fixing your tie again.
How can you tell?
It looks so nice. Doesn't look like you.
No?
When I came in, she was just going to straighten your eyes for you, I guess. Wasn't she?
Listen, Barbara, please.
Henry, would you mind very much if I went home?
Henry, aren't you going to come in and join your guests?
Yes, Father, we're coming.
George Bigelow says he hasn't even seen you.
George Bigelow? Henry, I can't go in there.
Why not?
Because I can't. Please let me go, Henry.
But I want you to stay.
Henry, I've got to tell you. Those telephone calls I had from George, they weren't from George at all.
Well, who were they from?
Nobody. I just did it to make you jealous.
Was that your grandmother's idea?
No. It was mine. Wasn't it ridiculous?
Barbara, come in here. They got cakes with every kind of icing you can think of.
No.
Henry, your mother wants you.
I'll be there.
She wants you now, right away.
Yeah, but can't she wait a second?
No. Now then, young lady, if you want Henry Aldrich, you will stay here where you can keep an eye on him.
I'm not going to stay.
You want to upset me even more than I already am?
I can't help it. I'm going home.
Barbara, wait.
No.
Oh, you've got to come in, dear. It wouldn't be a party without you.
Why not?
For any number of reasons.
But look at my eyes. They're a sight.
Tears, my dear, only make you prettier. I know from experience.
Do you really think so?
Sam.
Well?
You been asleep yet?
Of course.
I've been thinking about that party. I knew you said I didn't understand psychology.
Well, I didn't say that. I said you were taking a gamble.
Just think we won't have to worry about that awful Constance Marshall or the idea of Henry's ever giving up law or getting engaged before he leaves high school.
I guess sure. Things usually work out for the best. just
Provided
naturally.
you give him a little assistance. By the way, have you heard Henry come in yet?
Don't believe I have.
Oh, my goodness, what time is it?
It's, by the clock on the bureau, it's 10 minutes to 2.
Sam Aldrich, Henry has never stayed out this late before in his life.
I thought you weren't going to worry anymore.
Oh!
Henry, is that you?
Yes.
Where have you been, Henry?
No place. I just walked home with Barbara, and then I had to wait until her grandmother went to bed.
Come in here and say good night to us.
I want to thank you for the swell party. Barbara said she had a very nice time.
Sit down here on the edge of the bed.
Henry, you're sitting right on my ankle.
Well, I'm sorry, Father. I didn't know it was there.
Where did you think it would be?
Henry, move your head over toward the light from the door.
What for?
Oh, Henry, I could almost cry.
Why?
That old lock of hair. It's standing straight up again.
Yeah. She lets me wear my necktie so I can breathe, too. Mother, would you mind my asking right from the shoulder?
What, dear?
Well, would you and Father be disappointed if I didn't study 6 years to become a lawyer?
Why not?
Oh, no particular reason, Father. I was just asking.
Henry Aldrich, you aren't thinking of getting married, are you?
Oh, no, Mother, no. We think you should wait until you're at least through high school. Don't you?
Well, Alice, you certainly understand psychology.
Ladies and gentlemen, once there was a husband who was very fussy about his desserts. He liked puddings, but only the kind of puddings that his wife made for him. Well, of course, it's a lot of work to make good puddings, so this man's wife decided to play a little trick on him. What happened? Well, the wife who wrote us about this is right here in person, Mrs. Florence C., who lives at 25 Hillside Avenue, Washington Heights, New York City. Here's your letter, Mrs. C. Would you read us the rest of what you wrote, please?
Certainly, Mr. Von Zell. I decided to try Jell-O chocolate pudding. It only took me a few minutes to whisk it up, and when supper time came, there it was, a big bowl full of rich, creamy, smooth chocolate pudding. Well, my husband came right back for the second helping. Said it was the most delicious pudding I had ever made. So then I told him about it. Told him that I had used the new Jell-O chocolate pudding. He had to admit it surely was a success, every bit as delicious as the old-fashioned kind.
Well, thank you very much, Mrs. C. And ladies, that is the way to make a hit with your husband, too. For the new Jell-O puddings have that real old-fashioned goodness. Creamy, smooth, full-flavored, and tempting. But they're far quicker and easier to make. There are 3 delicious Jell-O puddings to choose from. Rich chocolate, mellow butterscotch, and creamy, delicate vanilla. Yes, you like all 3 new Jell-O puddings. Real old-fashioned puddings made a new-fashioned way. So try them tomorrow.
Barbara,
Yes, Henry.
are you sure your grandmother's gone to bed?
Thank heavens she has.
Well, do you mind my asking you something?
What is it, Henry?
Well, would you like to go to a football game with me Saturday?
Of course I would, Henry.
If you go, Henry, I'll give you the money to get a seat for me.
Well, Grandma's in again. But be sure to tune in again next week for further adventures of Henry Aldrich. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith. Tonight's special guest was Betty Field, star of the stage and screenplay What a Life. And she'll be back with us again next week. Original music is composed and conducted by Jack Miller. Harry Von Zell speaking and wishing you good night for those delicious new desserts all America's talking about. Jell-O pudding.
Wholesome presents
Henry Aldrich. Coming, Mother.
Wholesome presents The Aldrich Family, written by Clifford Goldsmith. Entertainment for all the family, brought to you by Postum, a tempting, wholesome drink for all the family. Postum. Tonight we offer as a curtain raiser that most nostalgic form of entertainment from the good old days, the Barber Shop Quartet. Are you ready, men?
He is more to be pitied than censured when he ought to lie sleepless all night, for he's playing just one of those laddies for whom coffee just isn't right. No, not right. Do not scorn him with words patronizing. Do not laugh at his woe-begone face. What he needs is some helpful instruction on the facts that apply to his case.
Those facts, friends, are these. Even can drink coffee without ill effect. There are many others who spend a wakeful night every time they touch coffee. Now, there is a mealtime drink which is caffeine-free, stimulant-free. It cannot keep anybody awake, and it has a perfectly grand flavor. So to those of you who are affected by coffee, we say,
do not dally, but start drinking Postum. See how rich and how lusty this drink. Lusty drink. See how soon that cook's switching to Postum. You can sleep without moving. Oh,
teenage boys have an impulsive but genuine point of view all their own, which grown-ups can appreciate but rarely understand. Henry Aldrich knows that. The scene opens on a busy street in front of a busy store. Henry's sister is speaking.
But, Henry, Mother is waiting for it.
That doesn't make any difference, Mary. I'm not going to go down Main Street doing anything as foolish as that.
All right, then, Henry. If you don't want to take Mother her cheese, all right. But if she asks me why she didn't get it, I'll just tell her.
But, Mary, it isn't the cheese I mind. Why do I have to carry your darn umbrella in your pocketbook, too?
Henry, I've told you exactly 12 times I'm going over to play tennis with the Andersons.
But, Mary, in the first place, that's a green and yellow umbrella. And your darn pocketbook's practically as big as a suitcase.
All right, then, all right. Your own mother is waiting for cheese to put on a dish she's fixing for your own dinner. And there she waits in the kitchen, wondering where the cheese is, and here you stand collecting a crowd.
She's waiting for it?
Yes, Henry. And what's Father going to say when he comes home and finds no cheese on anything? How are you going to face him?
Oh, Mary, not so loud. I'll take it. And here, give it to me.
Well, thank heavens you're coming to your senses. Here's the cheese, and here's the pocketbook and the umbrella.
But now, wait a minute, Mary.
I haven't got time, Henry. Just take it home.
But, Mary, why can't you at least take your umbrella? Listen, Agnes.
Henry, where'd you get it? It's just beautiful.
It's none of your business. She was get out of my way.
Oh, isn't he neat? Oh, isn't it sweet? Here comes Emily down the street.
Now, listen, everybody. This isn't funny. Do you realize my mother's waiting for her cheese?
Oh, is that the way your mother sends you shopping, Henry?
Never mind, Agnes. Now, listen, Charlie. Stop trying to twist my sister's umbrella. Here, me. There, darn you. You made me bang it against the lamppost.
Who did? Henry, he didn't hurt it any.
He did too, Agnes. It won't even open now.
I bet it will, too. Go ahead. Open it up.
Yeah. Look, I'll show you. Well, it opened.
Oh, look at him. Hello, Henrietta.
Gee whiz.
Hey, Henry, your petticoat shows.
Now, listen, fellas, didn't I tell you broke it?
I did not. You got it open, didn't you?
Yeah, darn it, but gee whiz, I can't close it. I can't close it. Well, don't you think that's interesting, Alice? That book I was telling you about?
Yes, Harriet. Only what I want to know is what's become of Mary?
Mary, are you expecting her?
Yes, of course. She said she'd bring the cheese right home, and I can't put this macaroni in the oven till it gets here.
But don't you think that's revealing, Alice? I mean, what I was telling you about that book.
What book?
About people having complexes. Now, you take the Bartlett boy over on Maple Street. His folks are just finding out why he's always been afraid of water.
Why has he?
Well, once when Jimmy was just a baby, his mother left him alone in a bathtub and he got scared. And so today, naturally, he's afraid of all water in general.
Nonsense,
Alice, there are lots of young people who have complexes about something, or ashamed or sensitive, and nobody knows why. Don't you think that's interesting?
Yes, Harriet, but all I want to know is where is my cheese?
Hey, little boy. Little boy.
What?
Come here a minute. Come here, I won't hurt you.
What you got the umbrella up for?
Would you like to have me let you carry it for me? That is, would you... Here, take it.
Oh, me?
Yeah, sure. And would you like to take this nice big pocketbook?
No.
Go ahead. You don't have to carry it very far. Look, I'll give you a nickel.
No, you think I want to look like a sissy?
A sissy? She was whatever put an idea like that in your head.
No.
Okay. How about a dime?
I don't believe you.
Well, I've got 4 cents here in my pocket, and... Well, just a second while I open this pocketbook.
You mean that's where you carry your money?
Well, money and cheese and things. Here, hold this umbrella. Gee whiz, there doesn't seem to be any money in here.
Well, here, take your umbrella back.
Now, wait a minute. As soon as we get home, my mother would be very glad to give you 10 cents.
Are you sure?
Of course. She's very anxious about... Now, here, take these things.
Okay. But if anybody asks, I'm going to say they're yours.
Gee whiz, nobody's going to notice you. Now, come on.
Okay. Which way do we go?
I'll show you. And listen, don't walk beside me.
Why not? The sidewalk's wide enough.
Go on, drop behind me. About 10 yards, but don't lose sight of me.
Okay.
Hey, Shorty, where'd you get the parasol?
Go on, you want me to whack you with it?
And now listen, boy, there's not to be any fighting with that stuff.
I was just telling him where to get off. And say, do you see that yellow sign 2 blocks up the street?
What about it?
That's as far as I go for a dime. From there on, it's another nickel. Hi, Henry.
Oh, Homer, what are you doing down here?
Just leaning against this telephone pole. Wait a second, I'll walk along with you.
Well, listen, I hope I won't be taking you out of your way, Homer.
For me, I'm not going anyplace. And look, Henry, look at that kid in back of us.
Where?
Carrying the lady's pocketbook and the umbrella over his head.
Oh, yes, I wonder where he came from.
Boy, Henry, if he doesn't look crazy.
Not so loud, Homer. He can hear you.
I know, Henry. But what do you say we drop back and kid the pants off him?
Oh, no, Homer. Oh, no.
Okay, Henry. Let's cross the street before the light changes.
Oh, wait a minute. Stop pulling me.
Look out, Henry.
I know, Homer, but why do we have to run? You don't have to push me.
Boy, we just got across in time. Let's go down this way.
Well, Homer, first, could you wait a second?
What for?
Why, I just want to wait here on the corner until... isn't that strange?
Well, what is it you're looking for?
Nothing. I just wanted here on the corner until... Oh, boy.
Now, Sam, don't be upset. It isn't my fault.
I'm not upset. Heard you were having dinner early tonight, so I came home.
Bring home the cheese, and I've been holding everything until she gets here.
Alice, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying it seems to me that in a family this size, we ought to have some system.
And, Sam, I tried to, but I certainly didn't know you'd get home before the cheese.
Alice.
Yes, Harriet?
Is Sam still upset? Well, don't you think you ought to let him sit down at the table even if dinner isn't entirely ready?
Now, Harriet, why would we do a thing like that?
Listen, didn't I just hear Mary come in with the cheese?
Mary! Mary! Henry!
Mother, are you calling I?
Henry, is that you? Will you come here, dear?
Mother, has anybody been here?
Has anyone been here? No.
Not anyone that even asked for a dime?
What's that?
Well, he might have asked for 15 cents, but I hope you didn't give it to him.
Henry, what are you talking about?
Well, I'll tell you, Aunt Harriet. Has anyone seen Mary?
No, Henry. I was just going to ask you whether you'd seen her.
So why?
Yes, dear.
I did see her.
You saw her, Henry? Where?
Why, I think it was downtown in front of the Emporium.
Alice!
What, Sam?
I don't want to appear to be rushing you, but I'm all washed any time your dinner's ready.
Sam, Mary disappeared with the cheese.
She's what?
Shannon, look, Mother, why don't you advance me part a week after next allowance and let me run out and get you some?
Now, dear, I can think of no reason why you should pay for it.
Why not? After all, you paid for the first piece.
And this piece, Henry, is going to come right out of Mary's pocketbook.
You mean you know where...
Here, Henry, take this money and get some cheese and bring back the change.
Yes, Father.
You found the ration points out in the kitchen.
Mother!
Oh, boy.
Mary, is that you?
I'll go out the kitchen door and cut through the back way to the store.
Henry, come back. Mary's here. It's too late, Alice. He's gone.
Mother, I'm sorry I'm a couple of minutes late, but I'll do all the dishes for you.
Thank you, dear. That's very kind of you, I'm sure.
What's that?
Never mind apologizing, Mary. Why did you take your cheese to play tennis?
What's that, Father?
Where's the cheese? Where's the cheese?
Father, didn't Henry bring it home?
Who, Henry?
Mary, I didn't send Henry for it. I sent you for it.
Yes, Mother, and then to make sure it got here, I sent Henry home with it.
Oh.
That's how worried I was about it. Where's my pocketbook?
Your what?
My pocketbook and my umbrella.
You mean you left them someplace?
Mother, what did he do with them? What did he do with them?
Excuse me, but could you give me some idea as to some of the things you carry in the store?
Stationery, writing paper, pencil.
Well, do you carry cheese?
Cheese?
Boy, every store I've been to is closed, and my father... Have you seen a boy about this tall with a green and yellow umbrella?
A green and yellow what?
He was just a little kid about so high, and when the traffic light changed... Do you know of any way of cooking macaroni without cheese?
Macaroni without what?
Sure, it's my father's favorite dish.
What? Did you ever try it with tomato sauce or breadcrumbs?
Tomato sauce or crumbs? That's an idea. Look, would you mind phoning my mother and telling her how to fix it, please?
No?
But if she asks for me, don't tell her you've seen me.
Mrs. Aldrich, you mean to say he didn't even come home for dinner?
No, Homer.
Well, boy, he promised to go to the movies with me tonight. And, boy, if he doesn't get here soon, we're going to be late.
Homer, do you mean to say Henry doesn't even know the name of the boy he gave Mary's pocketbook and umbrella to?
No, Mrs. Aldrich. He came up to about here on me, and he had pants and a sweater on, and he came out of a clear sky and disappeared into a clear sky.
Alice!
Yes, Sam?
May I ask where you ever got the idea of putting crumbs on macaroni?
Dear, someone phoned me just before dinner and told me about it and then hung up. And I was so surprised I just went ahead and did it.
Yes? Well, don't ever do it again.
Boy, if Henry's much later, we're going to have to sit right in the front row. And will I have a stiff neck tomorrow?
Mother.
Henry, is that you?
Gee whiz, Henry, where have you been?
Well, Mother.
Henry, where is Mary's pocketbook and umbrella and your father's cheese?
That's what I want to try to tell you.
First, Henry, may I ask something?
Homer, will you please wait out in the hall?
Yes, Mrs. Aldrich. Only when do you think we can start for the movie?
Not right this minute, dear. Now, please leave the room.
Yes, Mrs. Aldrich. Only the last time I had a stiff neck, it lasted a couple of days.
Homer, don't you realize my mother's trying to give me a... Mary?
I'm making up a list of all the things that were in my pocketbook, and I'm very much afraid I'm going to have to hold you responsible for one of them.
Well, I happen to know there wasn't any money in it.
Oh, you mean that I suppose your little friend went through it, too?
Mary, he was not my little friend.
Then who was he?
He was just someone that was carrying it for me. And I phoned half a dozen different people to find out whether any of them knew who the kid was.
Well, I certainly pity your allowance during the next 2 years.
Mary, if it will cheer you up any, Father promised me an increase of 20 cents a week beginning next October.
Hey, Henry, our show just started.
Homer, Henry appreciates your wanting to take him, but I'm afraid you'd better go without him.
Okay, Henry. I'll keep my eyes open around the theater for any kid with an umbrella. Goodbye.
But Homer!
Alice, where are you? Oh, why, hello, Henry.
Good night, Aunt Harriet.
Good night. Are you going to bed this early?
Why, yes, I feel a little tired.
Harriet, I've never been so completely confused in my life. Well, I don't know what's confusing about it. He's got a complex just the way everyone else has. He has what, Alice? This has probably been building up in him for years. Didn't he tell Homer the reason he gave that boy Mary's umbrella and pocketbook and keys was because he just couldn't carry it himself? Yes. And there you are. But Harriet, a complex about what? Cheese, Alice. He's never liked it. He's always fought it. And today it's just got the best of him. That one little piece of cheese. Now, Harriet. Alice, I'm going to send that book over to you. It'll wake you up to a lot of things.
Mother, where do you think Catherine?
Mary, have you found your thing? No, Mother. I was sitting in the other room trying to think who that boy was that Henry doesn't seem to know anything about. And finally I went to the phone and called Mrs. Johnson and... My goodness, Mother, she jumped right down my throat. She what, Mary? Aunt Harriet, I give you my word. All I said was, Mrs. Johnson, could it have been your boy that took my pocketbook? What's wrong with that? And she was rude to you? Why, of course she was. Mary, you stepped right on her complex. I did what? Mary, isn't that the telephone? It is? Oh, my goodness, Mother. I'll go answer it. Mother, if it's Mrs. Johnson calling back, tell her I'm very sorry. I didn't realize she was sick. Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Aldrich, this is Homer. I don't want to seem to be trying to talk you into letting Henry go to the movies, but I think you ought to know something.
What about?
It's raining cats and dogs, Mrs. Aldrich, and everybody in town is out with their umbrellas, and Henry's missing a great opportunity.
Henry! What, Mary? I'm sorry to wake you up, Henry, but there's a very important call for you on the telephone.
Well, did Mother say it was all right for me to take it?
Yes, Henry, of course she did. Here, take the phone.
Well, thank you. Hello?
Henry, is that you?
Yeah.
Well, this is Homer. I'm talking to you from a booth in the theater, Henry.
From where?
You better get on your clothes and come right down here.
Why?
Well, they just put on a couple of acts, see? And there's a guy that walks a tightrope with an umbrella.
Gee whiz, is it our kid?
No, but his umbrella is yellow and green, Henry, and he might be the kid's father.
Now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Rather than carry his sister's pocketbook and umbrella right out on the main street, Henry hired a small boy to carry it for him. In trying to cross at a busy intersection, Henry's slave disappeared. The scene opens the next morning in the Aldrich dining room.
Alice!
Sam, I thought you'd finished breakfast long ago.
I have, but before I leave for the office, I want to have a talk with Henry. If you ask me, it's high time he came down to breakfast.
Mary? Yes, Mother? I've just been phoning the Jones to see whether it could have been their little girl that Henry might have mistaken for a boy. Dear, you didn't insinuate that their daughter stole anything, did you? No, but my goodness, people are certainly getting touchy in this town. Well, go upstairs and tell Henry he's to be down here in 2 minutes. All right. Tell him just because I sent him up to bed last night doesn't mean he can't ever come down. Yes, Mother.
Well, Alice, what's the next step?
What do you mean, Sam?
I've called everyone I can think of that might have a small son.
Did you phone the Bensons?
Yes, Alice.
Hurry at last. He's suffering with something that's pretty bad.
She said what?
That's what she said. And you're having an awful time getting him straightened.
That's just Harriet's imagination. There's nothing wrong with Henry. He's upstairs sound asleep.
Mother! Yes, Mary? Now, what do you think?
Mary, does Henry refuse to come down?
Mother, he isn't even up there. He's apparently dressed and left the house. What's that? Sam, where are you going?
Up and look for him.
Well, dear, I'll go along with you. My goodness, Mother, do you think he's hiding in the attic?
Mary, tell me something. Confidentially, what is it Henry's got?
What has he got? He hasn't got anything. That's the trouble.
What's that?
Look at this list. This, Homer, happens to be all the articles that happen to be in my pocketbook when he happened to lose it.
Well, let's see it.
There it is, Homer. I'm practically ruined.
Gee, did you have all that in one pocketbook?
I certainly did. Some of those things happen to be irreplaceable.
What's this word here?
Handkerchief. That was a lace handkerchief, Homer, that belonged to my Aunt Harriet. And it even had a hand-embroidered initial on it.
Yeah?
My goodness, I've got to answer the phone.
Never mind, Mary. I'll answer it.
Father, did you find anything of it?
I did not. Hello?
Hello, Sam. This is Harriet. What are you doing home so late in the morning?
I've just been upstairs looking for something, Harriet. What is it you want?
Do you realize what you've done to your son?
To whom? Henry? You mean you've seen him?
Yes, I have. And he's in no condition to be out on the public street.
Now, Harriet, there isn't anything wrong with Henry. He's just as well as you and I are.
Oh, you think he is? Well, what's he over on Main Street for, grabbing young children? He grabs them from in back, Sam, and twists them around and looks at them and then runs on and grabs another.
Hey, what?
Sam, his nerves must be all shot.
You think... Harriet, I'll be right over.
Listen, Henry, why don't you be sensible and go home and get some rest?
Homer, it was right here by this traffic light that it disappeared yesterday.
Well, this is a pretty windy corner, Henry. Have you thought about that? It might have just lifted him right away.
Look, Homer, look. Who's that going across the street?
Now, listen, Henry, if you grab one more kid and twist him around, we're going to get in trouble. Don't you remember at all what he looked like?
No. Do you?
No. Although I might just possibly remember him if I saw him with an umbrella up over his head.
Wait a minute, I'll be right back.
Henry, where are you going?
I'm going to speak to this taxi driver that's parked here. Hey, mister.
What do you have?
I wonder whether you could give me a little information. Do you remember seeing anything of an accident here on this corner yesterday afternoon?
An accident? Somebody hurt?
Well, I don't know whether he was hurt or not, but he certainly disappeared.
Yeah?
We can't even locate his parents.
What did he look like?
Well, he was about so high, and he was carrying a big lady's pocketbook with a piece of cheese in it, and an umbrella that was up and wouldn't come down.
Listen, are you trying to kid me?
No. Which part is it you don't understand?
Go on.
But wait!
Hey, Henry, what'd you do, insult him?
No. Gee whiz, if this isn't the darndest corner I've ever seen.
Listen, Henry, will you please be sensible and come home? Don't you realize you need a rest?
Now listen, Homer, stop pushing me. Just get away. Go on home yourself.
Well, that's a nice way to talk to me.
And what help have you been? This whole thing was your fault anyway.
Well, that's appreciation for you. Gee whiz, didn't I go down to the Centerville Times this morning and put an ad in the paper?
For what?
For your darn sister's pocketbook. I paid for it out of my own money. It cost me 50 cents.
You did?
Yes, I did.
Well, gee, why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you... Thank you. Thank you very much.
You mean you're sorry you're here in public?
Homer, I said thank you, didn't I?
Henry!
Gee whiz, is that you, Father?
Henry, what are you doing out here on the street?
Well, he's all right, Mr. Aldrich. I've got my eye on him.
Homer, will you please get away?
For why?
Yes, Homer, please go down the street. I want to have a talk with Henry.
Yes, Mr. Aldrich, I'll go.
Hey, get out of the way! Now then, Henry, what are you doing here?
I'm looking for Mary's pocketbook.
Here on this corner?
Sure.
Henry, what's gotten into you? Do you realize that not only Mary is upset, but you have your mother upset, your Aunt Harriet
Hey,
upset?
Father, excuse me.
Henry, where are you going?
Goodbye, Father.
Henry, come back here. Henry!
Are you sure that's your sister's umbrella?
Sure I am. Can't you see? It won't come down.
Boy, was I lucky to see that kid.
And I certainly appreciate your recognizing him, Homer. But, gee, you should never have dove and tackled him like that.
I didn't hurt him, Henry. I didn't want him to get away from me.
But what's become of my father?
Your father?
Sure. I was standing right here by this traffic light, Homer, talking to him. When all of a sudden I happened to see you die for the kid way down the street, and I ran.
And now your father's disappeared?
Well, sure. What happens to people on this corner?
Oh, Henry, you afraid it's going to rain?
Now listen, Charlie.
Here comes Henry down the street.
Oh, gee whiz.
Hey, Henry, if you think I'm going to walk with you, you're crazy.
But Homer, wait.
Hello, Henry. You're going to a tea party?
Hey, mister. Taxi! Mr. Taxi! How is he, Alice?
He's in the living room, Harriet. I made him lie down.
Fine. That's the best thing in the world for him.
But I'll never be able to understand why I had to go out in front and pay a 25-cent taxi bill for him.
Because, Alice, I told you last night he's always hated it.
Hated what? Jean.
My goodness, Mother, I want you to smell something.
What, Mary?
My lipstick.
Oh, my goodness, please don't hold that under my nose.
I can't possibly use it, Mother. People will be thinking I've been eating a cheese sandwich. My whole pocketbook smells like a delicatessen.
What's that, Mary? Has somebody been to the delicatessen? Could I have something to eat?
Henry, do you feel hungry?
Hungry? Sure, I haven't had any breakfast or lunch.
Well, I can't get you anything until I've answered this phone. Hello?
Hello, Alice. This is Sam. Get in the car and drive over to Will Brown's. I need $25.
What for?
I was down on Main Street, Alice, and I tried to take an umbrella away from a small boy, and his mother saw me, and now I'm in jail.
Oh, my goodness.
Alice, please get that $25.
Yes, Sam, goodbye. Well, Alice, what's happened? Nothing, Harriet. Just get out of my way.
Mother, did you see this in the paper?
Did I see what, Mary? What is it?
In the Lost and Found column. Who put this in?
Oh, Homer did. Wasn't that decent of him?
Yes, it certainly was.
Mary, I'm sorry, but I've got to go.
But, Mother, listen. Lost on Main Street by Henry Aldrich. 1 silk lady's umbrella, 1 pocketbook containing 3 lipsticks.
What's that?
1 eyebrow pencil, 6 bobby pins, 1 kiss me goodnight compact.
1 what?
1 lace handkerchief with initial H embroidered in corner.
Now, Mary.
Henry?
Wait till I get Homer. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him.
Hold him, Alice. He's getting violent. It's that cheese.
If coffee keeps you awake, try caffeine-free Postum. It comes in 2 forms. Regular Postum, which is ground just right for pot percolator or drip maker, or instant Postum, which is made so easily right in the cup simply by adding boiling water. Made either way, Postum tastes well. Food is a weapon of war. You've heard that statement before, I know, but do you realize consciously what it means? Do you realize that our American food can give our own fighting men and our allies the fighting edge they need to smash the Axis? It can help prevent the spread of starvation and disease in liberated countries. It can help secure the cooperation of the people in those countries in working out a lasting peace. Yes, that's the way food can fight for freedom. But you personally must help by conserving food in your home. So start by keeping the home front pledge.
That means buy foods that are plentiful, rather than bid against your neighbors for scarce food. Never accept ration foods without turning in the correct number of ration points.
Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals. The Aldrich Family is written by Clifford Goldsmith, conducted by Jack Miller.
Henry Aldrich!
Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's The Aldrich Family, written by Clifford Goldsmith. There's an old saying that claims you're only young once. But as a matter of fact, you can be young more than once. And the best way of doing that is to share the misadventures of a typical boy like Henry Aldrich. He'll take you right back to your own teenage days. The scene is the living room of Nancy Adams, one of Henry's favorite classmates. And the time is evening.
Nancy, tell me honestly, what is it you like about Bill Turner?
Oh, I don't know, Henry. I just like him. Don't you?
Well, sure, he's all right. If you like athletes.
What's the matter with athletes?
Nothing. Except they're so athletic. I mean, well, to hear Bill Turner talk, you think he was Joe DiMaggio, the Notre Dame football team, and Gorgeous George all rolled into one.
Not so loud, Henry. He might hear you.
How would he hear me? He's out in the front hall. And I like him, only... Frankly, is there any way of getting rid of him?
You mean you don't like him?
Well, sure, I'm crazy about him, only...
Hey, Nancy.
Gee whiz.
Nancy, did I ever tell you about the time I dove off the top of the boathouse?
Oh, Oh, Bill, I didn't even know anybody could climb up that high.
Oh, it's easy. And you know that flagpole down at the end of the lake?
Yes?
I dove off that once, too. Nancy, how's your mother?
Oh, she's better, Henry. She just strained her back a little.
Boy, was that some luck I had in the game Saturday. You remember when those 3 guys tackled me and I carried them right across the goal for a touchdown?
Oh, that was just wonderful, Bill. I don't see how you stood up.
Nancy, what kind of a television set is this?
I don't know. Hey, Henry, could you or Bill open this window a little, please?
Sure, why not? Wait a minute, Henry. I'll open it. Well, that's all right, Bill. I've got it practically...
Is it stuck, Henry?
No, it isn't stuck. I just... Could you stand back, please, Bill? How am I in the way? I want to get some leverage. Here, Henry, let me show you how to open it. Now, look out, Bill. All I have to do is... Nancy, would you mind if I push this sofa away?
No, Henry.
Well, don't get up. I'll push you along. Along. Well, maybe if you just got up for a second, Nancy. Well, never mind the sofa. I'll just... Gee whiz, who opened that window? I did. You know, I thought I want done, Nancy.
Well, there's some ginger ale out in the kitchen if one of you
Gee
wants...
whiz, I'll get it for you, Nancy. You stay where you are, Bill. You sure you don't need any help lifting the bottles?
You'll find everything out there on a tray, Henry. All you have to do is put some ice in the glasses.
I'll be right back. Nancy, isn't there any way of getting rid of him?
This evening?
Sure.
Bill, Henry Aldrich is one of the nicest...
Nancy, I'm not saying he isn't. Only frankly...
Frankly what?
Well, 3's a crowd. And frankly, I have crowds cheering for me every time I go out on the field. I want to be alone. Excuse me, Nancy, but is there any special way of getting your ice trays loose?
Well, my mother never has any trouble, Henry. All she does is pull, and they come right out.
That's funny. I'll take another crack at it. Nice guy. I'd like to see him come out for football practice some afternoon.
Bill, what did I tell you about sympathy and understanding?
Oh, I understand, Henry. That's why I have no sympathy for him. Ah, but forget about him. What about that dance Friday night?
What about it?
Well, what time should I... You know, he's going to wreck your refrigerator. What time should I call for you?
Oh, about that.
Nancy.
Yes, Mother?
Are those boys playing football down there?
No, Mother. Henry's getting some ice.
I'll pick everything up, Nancy. Does your father have a hammer I could use with a screwdriver? Or a small crowbar would be even better.
Henry, what's that all over your suit?
Well, you see, I was aiming for the ice cubes, but... Was your mother planning to have tomato juice for dinner?
Why?
There's a freshly opened can in the icebox.
Oh, my goodness.
Of course, if they're going out for dinner, it'll keep till tomorrow's lunch. Out of the way, Henry. I'll get the ice out. Now, wait a second, Bill. You'll need something to loosen it with. What's the matter with my hands? Some guys sure love to brag. Why, if Bill Turner... Oh! Hey, who put butter on the floor? I just took it out so I could get better leverage. Nancy, will one tray of ice be enough? Gee, did I loosen it that much? Nancy, I don't think you'll feel the same way about you-know-who once you get a look at your mother's kitchen. I think I better be going.
Oh, Henry, do you have to?
Well, I've got a lot of homework to do, and I think I better. Don't you?
Well, if you have to.
I had a very swell evening, though.
Oh, I'm awfully glad, Henry.
Well, so long.
You really have to go.
I think I better. Aldrich, would you mind closing that door? The coach told me to keep out of drafts. Oh, sure. I didn't realize I was keeping the door open. Well, what time should I call for you Friday evening?
Friday evening?
Well, sure, for the dance.
Henry, I didn't promise to go with you, did I?
Why, sure. You didn't?
Well, I don't see how I could have. I'm going with Bill.
Oh. With Bill?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Henry. I guess you must have misunderstood me.
Hey, what about that door?
Oh, I'll walk you out to the porch.
No, you go back and have your ginger ale. I can find my way all right.
Well, I hope you understand, Henry.
Oh, sure. You and Bill just go ahead and enjoy yourselves.
Sam, could you pass the toast, please?
Here you are, dear. Why didn't Henry go to the dance?
Well, dear, that's what I don't know. Do you remember the other evening when he came home from Nancy Adams soaking wet?
When?
Last week, dear. A couple of nights before the dance. He walked into the house covered with tomato juice. And Sam Henry hasn't been himself since then.
Did you have a talk with him?
Yes, and all he'd say was he felt dancing was a waste of time.
Mother!
Mary, come in here and eat your breakfast.
Mother, what's this letter all about?
What letter?
Why, it's the silliest thing I've ever seen. It must be for Father.
May I see it, please?
Who's it from, Sam?
From the Lionel Strongford Institute of Physical Development, Incorporated. Dear Mr. Aldrich, are you a man or a mouse?
I knew all the time it wasn't for me.
Yeah. No man can make his mark in the world. No man can inspire the love of a good woman unless he is willing to develop his inner potential strength in our 26-week course.
Sam, what in the world is that?
I don't know, Alice, but I'm fascinated. We can give you a money-back guarantee if your chest expansion does not increase by at least 2 inches during the first 6 lessons.
How many inches, Father?
Keep quiet, Mary. That's just the first 6 lessons. We also offer a shorter course for the busy executive, interested in only partial development. Remember, decide now. Yours truly.
Father, what's that?
P.S. Reply by return mail and receive free 1 genuine simulated nylon tape measure, especially designed for checking your chest development.
Dear, when did you write for that?
May I see the envelope, please?
Father, it's addressed to Mr. Harold Aldrich. Who's he?
I have no idea whether he's a man or a mouse.
Well, put the letter back in the envelope, please. It's probably for Henry.
Mother, why would he want to develop?
I don't know, dear. And besides, it's none of our business. Please put it back in the envelope.
Well, I think I'll walk to the office this morning.
Why, Sam, you haven't walked to the office in 6 years.
Well, of course I have. I walked a couple of times just this last summer. It made me feel great.
I'll get your top coat for you, Father.
A coat? A coat? Why would I want a coat?
Well, I can at least get your hat.
Goodbye, Alice.
Goodbye. Are you leaving?
Goodbye, son.
Goodbye. Mother, do you have any idea where my blue and white tie is?
Your blue and white tie? No, dear. Now sit down and eat your breakfast.
But, Mother, I've got to find it.
There'll be plenty of time to find it after you've eaten. Turn around.
What's the matter?
I think you ought to have those shoulders on that coat taken in a little.
Taken in, Mother? You just want to throw your money away? They'll be filled out in 26... I mean, before you know it.
Henry, dear, please sit down. I want to ask you something.
What about?
What in the world is the trouble?
The trouble? The trouble? Gee whiz, I don't know of any trouble.
But you aren't yourself, dear, and when anyone speaks to you, you're way up in the air.
Well, I'm not up in the air, Mother. I may be a little upset because I can't find my blue and white tie, but otherwise I feel fine.
Then why not eat your breakfast?
I'm going to eat it.
How's Nancy Adams these days?
Nancy Adams? Mother.
Well, all I asked is, how is she?
You see this book here, Mother? You see this book?
Yes.
Well, that gives you an idea of what little interest I have in Nancy Adams.
What about the book?
I borrowed it from her 2 weeks ago.
Well?
I'm returning it.
Well, that's fine.
I'm returning it, but that's all. That's as far as I go. She asked me whether I'd like to keep it and finish it. I'll tell her I'm not even slightly interested.
Well, that's fine, dear. Now drink your milk.
You know what else?
What?
That's all right. Never mind. But if her folks can't afford a better icebox than the one they have... Gee whiz, do you like Bill Turner?
Bill Turner? I hardly know him.
He got a lot to learn. He just goes around... You know what he thinks?
Henry, what's your ambition in life?
My ambition, Mary? What do you mean?
That's all. I just wondered whether you wanted to be a man or a mouse.
Mary, I haven't any time for small talk. Have you seen my blue and white tie?
No, but I'd love to see your chest expansion.
Now, Mary?
That's what I say, Mother.
But, Mother, all I was going to ask him was if he was going to take the short course or the 26-week course.
Mary, will you please give Henry that letter?
A letter?
I don't think it's for you, though, Henry.
Mary, give me that letter.
Are you Mr. Harold Aldrich?
Mary, you come back with that. Do you realize that's United States mail?
Mary? Mother, it says right on the envelope, may be open for inspection.
Mary, if you don't give me that...
Oh, we won't break anything. I'm just helping Henry develop.
Now, listen, Mary, you're only going to make me late for school.
You want to take it with you and show it to Nancy Adams?
Mary, if you breathe one word about this to her, I'll... Mary, come back down here with that.
What are you writing, Henry? Henry, what are you doing?
Homer, is there a class in this room next period?
Sure. Henry, what are all those questions you're filling out?
Nothing, Homer. Nothing important. It's just some information I've got to send away. Could you measure my chest just once more, please?
It's pretty hard with this ruler.
Well, just go around me real slow.
It's, exactly 2 1/4.
2 1/4?
2 1/4 rulers. That's, 27 inches.
27 inches? For my chest?
Don't you think I better take off a ½ inch for where I went around the corner?
The only thing is, Homer, my thigh was 27, too. You mean my thigh is as big as my chest?
It is.
Boy, Homer, I don't want to mislead anyone.
Listen, Henry, what is it you're sending for?
Nothing, Homer. Gee whiz, why would I... Do you know whether Nancy Adams has a class here next period?
Sure. I thought you were ignoring her.
I am. That's why I'm waiting to return this book. When I hand it to her, it's going to end everything.
Well, let me see that letter just for a second. Will you, Henry?
Homer, don't you see what's printed right at the top of it? Strictly confidential.
What does that question at the bottom mean?
What question?
Do you have flat feet?
Now, listen, Homer, that just shows how your imagination works.
Well, what did it say then?
Keep quiet, Homer. Miss Watson just came into the room.
Miss Watson?
Well, boys, you certainly look busy.
We are, Miss Watson.
You working on your biology?
Well, in a way we are.
Well, now, isn't that fine? You know we're going to start working on mice next week.
We are? On mice?
Yes, we're going to compare their development with that of man.
What's that?
Come on, Henry. That's the end of the period. There's a class coming in.
Hello, Henry. What are you doing in here?
Well, I'll tell you, Nancy, I've been waiting. I've been filling out. I've been.
Henry, you're getting ink all over yourself.
I am?
Here's a blotter.
Well, Nancy, I just wanted to tell you how much I enjoyed this book.
Oh, I'm awfully glad you returned it, Henry, because Bill Turner is anxious to get it.
He is?
Are you sure you're through with it?
Oh, yeah. After all, even if I weren't through with it, naturally, if Bill wants the book.
Where have you been for the last week?
Just around. Just around every place.
Hey, Henry, come on.
You go ahead, Homer. I may be held up here a second.
Quiet, please.
Oh, you better go, Henry.
I just wanted to tell you, though, how much I enjoyed your book.
Henry Aldrich, don't you have a class this period?
Yes, Miss Watson. I'm on my way right this minute.
Goodbye, Henry.
Goodbye.
Boy, is Nancy a good-looking girl, Henry.
Do you think she's so good-looking?
I think she's terrific.
Well, the way I think of her, she's good-looking, but I wouldn't ever want to...
Henry, let me have a look at that letter, will you?
What letter?
About your flat feet.
Now, Homer, listen. Homer, where is that letter?
I haven't got it.
Homer, I put it in this Latin book. I put it right here in the ablative absolute section.
Well, don't look at me. I didn't even touch your letter.
Do you suppose I put it in Nancy's book?
You did? Well, why would she be interested in your flat feet?
Homer, I didn't know I put them there. I mean, the letter there. I was just talking to her, and I may have just stuck it in there.
Well...
Homer, I've got to get that letter.
Why?
Think I want a thing like that to be read publicly by Nancy?
Well, you certainly can't get it now, Henry.
Maybe they haven't started class yet.
Well, I'm not going in with you. I don't want the whole class to look at me.
Be quiet, Homer. I'm going back in and get that letter.
Will you all get your pencils, please? I beg your pardon, Henry Aldrich. Is there something we can do for you?
Why, Miss Watson, I'm sorry to interrupt your lesson like this, but I just returned Nancy to a book. I mean, Nancy's desk has something in it I'd like to want. I mean, need.
Well, is it anything you can't do without for the rest of the period?
Well, yes, ma'am. I just have to have it.
Well, if it won't take more than a second, you may go to her desk and get it.
Thank you, Miss Watson.
In the meantime, will all of you be copying what's written on the board here? Quiet, please.
Nancy.
Henry, what on earth is it you want?
I'd like to borrow that book again.
But, Henry, you didn't have to come all the way back into class and embarrass me.
But I just happened to remember. I haven't finished it.
I thought you said you had finished.
So did I until I got out in the hall.
Henry, will you hurry, please?
Yes, Miss Watson.
Sure, Henry.
Thanks very much.
Henry, may I ask what book that is?
This book I just got from Nancy?
Yes.
Well, it's just a book.
What is the title?
Rita's Revenge.
And that is the book you were in so much of a hurry to get?
Well, I'll tell you, it isn't the story I'm so anxious to get.
The book, please.
The whole book?
The whole book.
Couldn't I take just one look?
Please don't open it.
No?
May I have it, please?
Yes, Miss Watson.
And I should like to see Nancy Adams immediately after class.
But Miss Watson,
Henry,
she didn't...
will you please leave this classroom?
Yes, Miss Watson. I'll go.
We'll come back to the Aldrich family in just a moment. Sundays on this station are really full of top radio shows, but I'd like to tell you about just one of them, Theater Guild on the Air. For 7 seasons, the Theater Guild has been bringing you the brightest stars of Broadway and Hollywood in some of the world's greatest plays. Tonight, the comedy attraction is Ring Lardner's baseball story, Elmer the Great. And your stars are Eddie Bracken and Wanda Hendricks. Now, the play concerns Elmer Kane, a pitcher with the best right arm in the 3-eye league, but a brain which has failed to vibrate with a clear thought since birth. Now, Elmer refuses to leave Gentryville, Illinois for the big league because he's in love with Nellie Poole, owner of the grocery where he drives the delivery wagon. But Nellie guesses his secret and fires Elmer. Well, from then on, it's all Ring Lardner fun. So check your newspaper for broadcast times and tune to NBC tonight for Theater Guild on the Air. You'll enjoy Elmer the Great. And now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry has decided that he needs a course in physical development. And after filling out the rather intimate questions on the application blank, he discovers that he has left the blank in a book belonging to Nancy Adams. The scene opens in Henry's school at the close of a period.
Listen, Henry, this will make 2 classes I've missed just because of you.
Homer, all you have to do is just walk up to Miss Watson's desk there, pick up Nancy's book, and walk out with it. It's as easy as pie.
Are you sure Miss Watson isn't in there?
No one's in there. There isn't a soul in there now.
You like pie. Why don't you go in and get it?
Well, gee whiz, Homer, I was going to stand here in the doorway and keep watch for you.
Well, if anyone does come along, Henry, give me a signal. Clear your throat.
Sure, I'll sort of cough.
Okay, I'll go.
That's it. Just walk right up as though you owned the place.
Which book is it?
The one your hand is on.
This isn't it.
Sure it is. Isn't that book blue?
Sure, but it's The Advanced Essence of Poetry.
It must be there, Homer.
Well, come here and show it to me.
All right. Wait a second. I'll close the door part way.
If it was here, it would be here.
Homer, I'm almost positive Miss Watson didn't take it with her.
All right, show it to me.
Well, gee whiz, it's a book with a blue cover.
A blue cover? Oh, this must be it.
Yes, Miss Watson.
Henry, someone's out in the hall.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
Quick, Homer, duck. Have you got it?
Where are we, Duck?
Get down here beside her desk.
Did they come in, Henry?
No, they just closed the door.
Well, come on. Let's get out of here.
Not so fast, Homer. Wait until they've gone down the hall.
But, Henry, I've got to get to my next class.
Quiet. Open the door easy.
I'm going to. It must be stuck.
Let me try it.
Henry, this is all your fault.
Now, don't get panicky, Homer. We'll get it open.
How? It's locked.
You're crazy. Why would anybody lock a door in broad daylight? All we have to do is throw ourselves against it.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Don't just stand there, Homer. Help me up. I guess they locked it all right.
You mean we're locked in? And I can't get to solid geometry?
Well, at least they didn't see us, Homer.
But, Henry, I'm weak in geometry as it is.
Well, all we have to do is climb out that window.
But what good will that do? We're way up on the 3rd floor.
Homer, stop arguing. Give me that book and let's go.
Nancy, could you take these keys down to the main office, please?
Yes, Miss Watson.
And Nancy, if you're quite sure you won't let this book interfere with your studies anymore, you may have it.
Yes, Miss Watson.
I'm sorry you let Henry Aldrich have it. After all, he has much more important things to attend to than Rita's revenge.
Yes, Miss Watson.
He's a very nice boy, Nancy. At least he has his good points. But I do wish you'd become more interested in someone who takes things just a bit more seriously than Henry does.
Yes, Miss Watson.
Be careful, Homer. Do you want to knock me off this fire escape?
Well, gee whiz, Henry, we have to get out of here somehow.
Don't you realize this fire escape goes right past all the second-floor classrooms and never goes below the second floor?
Well, keep quiet, Henry. Suppose somebody should see us out here.
Let's close the window.
Now, quiet now, Henry.
I'm being quiet.
That's it. Make all the noise you can.
Homer, all we have to do now is go up the fire escape to the roof.
And then I suppose we just jump off.
It's bound to lead to something, Homer. Come on. Have you got Nancy's book?
Sure. Here, take it.
Is my letter in it?
I don't know.
Hey, Homer.
What?
This isn't Nancy's book. This is Miss Watson's report book.
A report book?
What made you think my letter'd be inside this?
You said blue, so I grabbed blue.
But you should have looked, Homer. Boy, if we get caught with this, we could even be expelled.
Just for having a report book?
Sure.
Well, you can be the one that takes it back, Henry.
All we have to do is open the window and...
Be sure no one's in there, Henry.
No one's in there. Gee whiz.
Lift, Henry.
I am lifting, Homer. Move back so I can get some leverage.
What's the matter, Henry? Are you weak?
Well, gee whiz, maybe I do need... Wouldn't you think I could at least open a window when it's an emergency?
Boy, you're really in a fix. You've got Miss Watson's reports, and Nancy's got your measurements.
Sure. And probably by this time, Nancy's read the whole thing. Come on, Homer, we've got to get off this fire escape.
Boys, what are you doing up there?
Who is it, Henry?
What are you doing up there?
It's Mr. Bradley. He's down in the courtyard.
Boys!
Why, but we're just trying to open a window, Mr. Bradley.
Don't you know the rules about going out on the fire escape?
Are there any special rules, Mr. Bradley?
What are your names?
Henry. Aldrich.
Who?
Homer Brown.
Who?
Henry and Homer.
Aldrich and Brown?
Yes, sir.
Come out of that fire escape and report to my office at once.
Yes, sir. How would you like to have us get there, Mr. Bradley?
Any way you can.
The only trouble is, Mr. Bradley...
What's that?
Nothing. We'll get down.
And how long have you been a student in this school, young man?
About 3 years, Mr. Bradley.
And this other young man?
About 3.5, Mr. Bradley. But that was on account of the mumps right on top of the measles.
I see. And you both know those fire escapes were placed there for emergency use only?
Well, the fact is, Mr. Bradley...
It wasn't enough that you were out on a fire escape. You climbed in a window and broke right into the middle of Professor Vanderhoff's French class.
Well, you see, Mr. Bradley, it was the only way we could get off the fire escape. Professor Vanderhoff's window was open and...
Homer, must you lean on my desk?
No, sir, excuse me. I thought you were through with us.
I don't know whatever gave you that impression.
Excuse me, but could I interrupt you, Mr. Bradley?
You're Bill Turner, aren't you?
Yes, sir. I'm the one that carried 3 men over our goal Saturday.
And what were you sent in here for?
Well, I suppose I shouldn't have been reading this book during study hour, Mr. Bradley.
What's the title?
Rita's Revenge.
Rita's Revenge. I see. Henry.
Yes, Mr. Bradley?
What do you think of a boy who would spend his time reading a book like that?
Well, I guess it's pretty bad, Mr. Bradley.
That's what I say.
I see. Do you know what I think all 3 of you boys need?
No, sir.
Suppose you wait here, all of you, while I step out and get your records.
Yes, sir. Bill, where did you get that book? From Nancy. And what business is it of yours? Listen, Bill, could I borrow it a second? Nancy's book? All I want to do is take it for just 1 second. What for? I just want to... Can't you even let me look at it? Keep your hands off. Let me have that. Keep away, do you hear me?
Hey, Henry, look at what fell out of it. There's your letter right in the floor.
Gee whiz. Bill Turner, you take your foot off that. You make me. Do you hear me? Take your foot off that letter.
Henry, somebody's coming.
I don't care.
Mr. Bradley, Miss Watson asked me... Henry.
Hello, Nancy.
Close the door. Let go of my leg, Aldrich. You lift your leg. Do you hear me? Lift it.
Boy, stop him.
Lift his leg, Henry.
I need more leverage. Hey, Bill, cut it out. You're twisting my head.
Yeah? Bill Turner, you stop that.
Darn you, Bill!
There.
Henry! Gee, Henry, you knocked him out.
Oh, boy.
You lifted him right off the floor.
Hey, what happened?
Oh, he's all right, Henry. Pick him up before Mr. Bradley comes in.
Come on, Homer. Let's lift him onto the couch. Oh. Listen, Aldrich, what did you hit me with? I just used my bare hands. Didn't I, Nancy?
Now then, young man. Turner, did anyone invite you to lie down on that couch?
No, Mr. Bradley. I'll help him up, Mr. Bradley.
Don't you think he can get up himself?
Well, I'm up.
Well, young lady?
Oh, Miss Watson asked me to bring her keys down here.
I'll take them in 1 moment. Turner, here's what I want you to do. I want you to spend a part of each lunch hour for the next 10 days picking up the papers in the corridors of this building.
On all 3 floors?
On all 3 floors. And as for... How did Miss Watson's report book get here on my desk?
On your desk, Mr. Bradley?
Nancy, would you see that she gets it back?
Yes, sir.
Now then, Aldrich and Brown.
Yes, Mr. Bradley?
Yes, Mr. Bradley?
I'm sending you to the gym instructor. He needs a couple of huskies like you two to help him move the steel lockers.
Move them?
Yes, Henry.
Aren't there quite a few, Mr. Bradley?
There are 350. It will take every afternoon for the next 2 weeks.
Gee whiz! That's all right, Homer. You heard what Mr. Bradley said. They need a couple of huskies like you and me.
Aldrich, what's that you're tearing up?
Nothing. It's just sort of a letter I've decided I won't need anymore.
The radar network to detect the approach of planes can't do the entire job of protecting our country from a devastating surprise air attack. That's up to us as individual citizens. Right now, the Air Defense Command needs 300,000 more volunteers for its Ground Observer Corps. Both men and women from teenage up can contribute a few hours of their time each week and perform a valuable service to our country. Write a phone your nearest Civil Defense Center or write to Ground Observer Corps, Air Force, Washington 25, D.C.
Well, gee.
Henry Aldrich, look at that window.
That's what I mean, Nancy. No matter what I touch these days, it crumbles right in my hands.
The Aldrich Family is written by Clifford Goldsmith. Henry is played by Bobby Ellis and Homer by Johnny Fiedler. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. Your announcer is Dick Dudley. Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with the Aldrich Family.
Good night, everybody.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Henry Aldrich. Coming, Mother.
No one has ever yet succeeded in crowding into one definition all the amazing characteristics of a typical teenage American boy. The best you can do is to say, boys will be boys, and let it go at that. This is especially true of Henry Aldrich. The scene opens in an empty classroom at Central High.
Henry, let's go. I'm hungry.
Wait a minute, Homer. Do you hear footsteps out there in the hall?
Sure, all the kids are going downstairs to eat their lunch like sensible human beings.
But do you hear any footsteps that sound like Mr. Nelson?
Henry, what are you afraid of?
Who's afraid? I'm not afraid.
Then why are you holding my hand?
Look, Homer, just open the door, see?
Sure, and we'll both go downstairs and eat our lunch.
No, Homer. Just peek out into the hall and tell me when you see Mr. Nelson going into the teacher's room.
Okay, Hen, but...
Don't stick your head out.
How can I see him if I don't stick my head out?
But he might see you.
Is that bad?
Quick, Homer, close the door.
But, Henry, I'm hungry.
Here, have my lunch. I've got glue on my mind.
Oh, boy.
Look, all we have to do is wait till Mr. Nelson is safely inside the teacher's room.
Yeah, why?
Homer, isn't it clear? I've got to keep out of his way. Although, gee whiz, it wasn't even my fault. I don't think.
What wasn't?
Knocking over the glue pot in manual training. Besides, I was just doing Willie a good turn by helping him knock his block off.
Helping him what?
Knock his block off. Knock his block off. He went and put one block too many in his inlaid breadboard.
And you knocked over a whole pot of glue?
No, gee whiz, it was only half full.
Well, but Mr. Nelson threw a fit.
You know what really made him mad? He stepped in the glue, see, and walked right out of his shoe. Yeah, and right there in the toe of his sock was about the biggest hole I've ever seen.
Gee whiz. You don't ever think of teachers as being real human beings with holes in their socks, do you?
And I'm not sure, but I think he had one in the heel, too.
Boy, Henry.
Sure. So tell me the truth. Do you think I deserve to get a detention for a little thing like that?
Gee whiz, did Mr. Nelson give you a detention?
Not yet. That's why I'm avoiding him. All he said was he'd look into the glue pot later. Homer, somebody's coming.
Well, Henry, my peanut butter sandwich.
Quick, get under the desk.
Henry, you're sitting on me.
Stop squirming, Homer. We'll show.
How could we?
Henry! My goodness, what are you and Homer doing under that desk?
Oh, Kathleen, I thought you were... Homer, get up.
I can. I'm underneath.
Hi, Kathleen.
Hi, Kathleen.
My goodness, I was just talking about you.
About me, Kathleen?
Homer, what could I possibly say about you?
That's true.
It was about the basketball game this afternoon, Henry.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, the basketball game.
And my goodness, the silliest thing happened. Guess who asked me to go to the game with him? Charlie Clark.
Charlie Clark?
Well, you know how he pesters me. He even wanted to take me out for soda afterwards. My goodness, I suppose he thinks I'd be the envy of all the girls if I went with him.
Wouldn't they be envious if you went with Henry?
Homer, don't be ridiculous.
Of course, Homer, don't be ridiculous.
Kathleen, what's so ridiculous about that?
And Henry, Charlie said if at the last minute you couldn't take me to the game to let him know.
Oh, he did? Well, gee, what did he mean by that?
Well, that's what I wondered. You are going to take me, aren't you, Henry?
Well, sure, Kathleen, absolutely. I might be, well, a couple of minutes late, but I'll be there. I'm pretty sure.
There's nothing wrong, is there, Henry?
Wrong? Gee whiz, no. Everything, the things have never been better, I think.
Then why are you and Homer waiting here in this classroom?
Why, we like it here, where it's quiet.
Oh. Well, then I'll meet you at Miss Trevor's classroom at 3:45.
Sure. Oh, Kathleen, is anybody out in the hall?
No, Henry.
The coast is clear, Homer. Come on.
Nobody said Miss Nelson. Bye.
What, Mr. Nelson?
Sure, Henry. Here he comes down the hall.
Oh, boy, Homer, look. I'll be taking a drink from the water fountain here. You stand in front of me.
Okay, bend over.
Act nonchalant, Homer.
Nonchalant?
Hello there, Homer.
Gee, hello, Mr. Nelson. How are you?
Just fine. How are you?
Oh, I'm fine.
That's fine.
Fine.
Would you mind stepping aside, Homer? I'd like to get a drink.
A drink?
If you please.
Of water?
Unless they've started putting soda pop in the fountains.
Well, that would be an awfully good idea, don't you think?
Homer, step aside.
Yes, sir.
Why, Henry.
Why, Mr. Nelson. Gee, the one person in school
You wanted to speak to me, Henry?
Yes, sir. I just want to apologize for that little accident this morning in manual training.
Which accident do you mean?
When I accidentally, and through no fault of my own, helped knock over the glue pot.
You mean you were the one who knocked it over?
You mean you didn't know?
Well, Henry, as much as I admire your honesty...
Yes, sir?
I'm afraid I'll have to give you a detention. Mr. Bradley's rules, you know.
A detention? This afternoon?
Yes, Henry, in my room right after school.
But, Mr. Nelson...
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm eating my lunch here in the teacher's room.
Oh, boy.
Hello there, Nelson.
How are you, Prescott? This seat taken?
No, go ahead. I just came from band practice. Have you got an aspirin?
Afraid not. I used all mine.
Does anyone know what'll take chalk off?
Oh, is it good to sit down? My feet are killing me.
Well, I'll trade you my head for your feet any day. So, aren't you eating?
Not yet. All I want to do is sit here and relax.
Oh, Mr. Nelson, someone to see you.
Oh, why does everything always go wrong on Monday?
Is this only Monday? My head feels like Friday.
Yes? What kind? Oh, it's you again, Henry.
Yes, sir. Gee, how are you anyway, Mr. Nelson?
Frankly, I'm hungry.
Why, I was just wondering, Mr. Nelson, was it this afternoon you said you wanted me to take my detention?
It was.
Or was it tomorrow afternoon?
It was this afternoon.
Not tomorrow?
Henry.
That's all right, Mr. Nelson. I'll be glad to stay after school. Only, what do you think our basketball team is going to do today?
What they usually do, lose.
Oh. Mr. Nelson, did I tell you how sorry I am I knocked over your sock? I mean your glue. Gee whiz.
I'm sorry, too, Henry. Now, was that all you had
I just hope your shoes are all right.
They will be, once I get them loose from the floor up there.
Well, gee whiz, what are you wearing?
These gym shoes are very comfortable.
Gym shoes?
I had to borrow them from Charlie Clark.
Charlie? Oh, boy. Mr. Nelson, about this afternoon.
About this afternoon, Henry. I'll see you at 3:30.
Yes, sir. Just before the basketball game?
That's right.
Oh.
Now, if you'll excuse me.
Who is that, Nelson?
The Aldrich boy.
Oh, yes? What do you want coming in here?
He didn't say. Nice boy, that, Henry.
Are you sure you haven't got any aspirin?
Positive. I hated to have to give him a detention, but you know how Mr. Bradley is.
I sure do.
Have to keep your finger on everybody's pulse, you know.
Speaking of pulse, look who just came in.
Well, Miss Trevor.
Mr. Nelson, Mr. Prescott?
Here, have my chair, Miss Trevor.
No, have mine.
Why don't I just take this empty one right here?
What's that in the basket, Miss Trevor?
Apples. I just cleaned out my desk. Anyone like one?
No, thank you.
I'll have one.
Well, I'll have one, too.
Will you have one of my lettuce sandwiches, Miss Trevor?
No, thank you. I can only stay a minute. Mr. Nelson, about the basketball game this afternoon.
Oh, I'm certainly sorry you can't go with me, Miss Trevor.
Well, as a matter of fact, Mr. Nelson, I got those papers marked last night.
Oh?
So I will be able to go with you after all.
Why, that's great. Yes, well...
Nelson, didn't you say you had a detention this afternoon?
Say, I'd forgotten all about that.
Oh, that's too bad.
I'll tell you what, Miss Trevor, I don't mind being second choice.
What?
Suppose I pick you up at your room at 3:30.
Well, now, just a minute. I can get out of this detention.
Oh, no, you can't, Nelson. Miss Trevor, I'll pick you up at 3:30.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Prescott.
Thank you, operator. I'll wait.
But, Henry, why are you phoning your mother?
I'm just using my head, Homer. I can get out of this detention.
You can.
If I can just replace that glue I spilled, I'm pretty sure Mr. Nelson will be reasonable about the whole thing.
Hello?
Now, get out of the phone booth, Homer. Hello, Mother.
Henry, why aren't you in school?
I am. I'm right here in Miss Shea's booth.
You're not in any kind of trouble, are you, dear?
Trouble? Well, gee, why do you say a thing like that? I just happen to be passing the phone, see, and I have 5 minutes before my next class.
Yeah?
How are you?
I'm fine. Is that all you phoned for?
Sure, and could you please send Mary down here with a can of glue?
A can of what?
Glue, Mother, glue. What you used to stick shoes to. I mean furniture legs.
Dear, what do you want glue for?
For manual training. The can they had sort of ran out, see? And, well, I thought it might help matters if I supplied them with an extra one.
Well, that's very nice of you, Henry, but can't it wait until tomorrow?
No. Gee whiz, if I don't get it today, I'll probably get a detention.
What's that?
Oh, Henry.
Oh, boy.
Henry, did you say a detention?
Look, Mother, will you please tell Mary to run all the way? Goodbye.
Henry, I'm glad I found you.
Yes, Mr. Nelson?
I've been thinking over what you said to me in the teacher's room.
Gee, I didn't mean anything by that.
I know. But when you said you thought your detention was tomorrow...
Oh, I realize now that it's today.
But,
Only
Henry,
I wondered what you'd think, Mr. Nelson, if I were to replace the glue I spilled.
That won't be necessary, Henry.
You mean it wouldn't help matters any?
Henry, in view of the fact that you did clean up all the glue...
All except what spattered into the bandsaw.
You spattered glue on the bandsaw?
You mean you didn't know?
Well, Henry, even if you did...
And I realize, Mr. Nelson, that you have to punish me for it. Gee whiz, if you teachers didn't keep discipline around here, who would?
Well, Henry, what I had in mind was...
Mr. Nelson, I hope you won't think I'm being forward, but... Mr. Nelson, what would you think of this?
Of what?
How would you like to have sort of a right hand all the rest of the year?
What's that?
Gee, I'll clean up the manual training room and sharpen the chisels and carry messages for you and help you mark papers.
No, Henry, I don't think...
I'll do anything if you'll just release me from that detention today. Anything you ever ask me to do, Mr. Nelson, no matter what it is.
Henry, I certainly appreciate your offer.
Gee whiz, you do?
Therefore, Henry, yes, Mr. Bradley.
Could you please step into my office for a moment?
Certainly, Mr. Bradley.
Mr. Nelson, about my proposition...
I'll be back in a minute, Henry. Wait right there.
Sure, Mr. Nelson, I'd be glad to.
This way, Mr. Nelson.
Hey, Homer, come here.
Sit down, please.
Thank you, Mr. Bradley.
Now then, Mr. Nelson, something quite serious has just happened.
Oh? Oh, it has?
It has.
Oh.
I've just received a call from a mother who claims that we're forcing her boy to supply glue for manual training.
What's that?
And, Mr. Nelson, when this mother pointed out that she pays taxes to buy just such items as glue, you can imagine my position.
Yes, sir. But,
I was without an answer, Mr. Nelson.
Yes, sir, but...
Mr. Nelson, if you ran out of glue in manual training this morning, may I ask why you didn't report it to me?
But, Mr. Bradley, we have plenty of glue in manual training. Lacquer that we're out of. Or is it varnish? No, I'm sure it's lacquer.
You're sure?
Yes, sir.
You're quite sure?
Why, I'm almost sure, sir.
I see. So, Mr. Nelson, you claim you have plenty of glue?
Yes, sir.
Now, would you please tell me how many pots?
Why, we have somewhere between Well, I know we have plenty, Mr. Bradley.
Plenty. I see. Mr. Nelson, when the school board asked me how many students we had registered in Central High, do you think I replied plenty?
No, sir.
No, sir. I told them how many we had.
Yes, sir.
It appears to me, Mr. Nelson, that it must be quite difficult for you to teach manual training with only a vague idea as to the amount of your supplies.
Yes, sir.
You admit it's difficult.
Why, it isn't exactly,
It would be easier if you knew what you had in the storeroom.
Oh, yes, sir, Mr. Bradley, much easier.
And then I'm sure you'll agree with me that you ought to take a complete inventory of your manual training room supplies.
Yes, sir.
Very well. Begin right after your last class this afternoon, Mr. Nelson, and I want all the figures on my desk by 5 o'clock.
This afternoon, Mr. Bradley? I mean, you don't mean tomorrow afternoon.
I mean this afternoon.
Oh.
That will be all, Mr. Nelson.
Yes, Mr. Bradley, and, well, thank you, sir.
We have to keep our finger on everybody's pulse, you know.
Yes, sir. I know.
Here I am, Mr. Nelson. I'm still waiting.
Waiting for what?
Why, for your answer to my proposition. You know, about my helping you whenever you need help.
Oh, yes, Henry, I remember. Please report to the storeroom at 3:30 this afternoon.
This afternoon?
Well, we're going to take inventory. And since it may take 3 or 4 hours, you better get some sandwiches from the cafeteria.
Sandwiches? You mean we'll be that... But Mr. Nelson...
That's all right, Henry. Just charge them to me.
But, Mr. Nelson...
Hey, Henry.
What, Homer?
I caught her.
You caught who?
Kathleen, like you just told me to. And I told you were taking her out for a soda after the basketball game.
Homer, you didn't.
And she was so excited, she kissed me.
Oh, boy.
So I threw in a movie.
Oh, boy.
Now, I don't have to tell you folks how good Jell-O puddings are. Yes, Jell-O chocolate, butterscotch, and vanilla puddings, a trio of treats, chock full of old-fashioned homemade goodness. And say, ever try chocolate peppermint pudding? Just prepare one package of smooth, velvety Jell-O chocolate pudding as usual. While still warm, add crushed peppermint stick candy, let it chill, then top with whipped cream and sprigs of mint. All 3 Jell-O puddings made with milk are nourishing, and they cook to perfection in just about 5 minutes. No wonder more people buy Jell-O puddings than any other prepared puddings in the world. And now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry's plans to take Kathleen to a basketball game this afternoon have been shattered by an after-school detention from Mr. Nelson. As a result of his efforts to avoid it, Henry and Mr. Nelson are now tied up for the whole afternoon taking inventory. The scene opens in Mr. Aldrich's office. It is later the same afternoon.
Hello?
Hello, is that Mr. Aldrich?
Yes, is that you, Homer?
Sure. Gee, how are you?
Well, I'm fine.
Mr. Aldrich, Henry wants to know if you'd mind having your secretary, Miss Thompson, run down here to school with your adding machine.
Adding machine? What for?
To speed things up. And while she's here, would you mind if Henry borrowed Miss Thompson?
What's that?
Then maybe he could polish this whole thing off in an hour and see the finish of the basketball game anyway.
Homer, what on earth are you talking about?
An inventory, Mr. Aldrich, in manual training.
Henry's taking inventory?
Yes, sir.
But isn't that a teacher's job?
Sure. Mr. Nelson's helping him.
Yes, but where does Henry come in? Why aren't some of the other teachers helping Mr. Nelson?
Why, there don't seem to be any available. I think they're all going to the basketball game.
Yeah? And dumping their work off on the students?
Oh, no, it's just that Mr. Nelson and Henry sort of felt Henry should help Mr. Nelson.
Now, just a minute. Let's get to the bottom of this.
The bottom? I think Henry would just as soon you didn't.
What's that?
He'd just as soon you forgot the whole thing. Goodbye.
Homer, wait. Homer, come back here.
Can't you write all this down faster, Henry?
Yes, Mr. Nelson.
53 hacksaw blades.
53 hacksaw blades.
2 kegs, 3-inch nails.
2 kegs, 3-inch nails.
26 pots of glue.
Gee, we've got plenty of that, haven't we?
Just put down 26.
Yes, sir.
Now, 12 quarts mahogany stained.
12 quarts of mahogany stain.
1 case tomato soup.
What?
Now, wait a minute. That belongs down in domestic science.
Gee, look at the time, Mr. Nelson. 3:40. When's the basketball game supposed to start?
4 o'clock.
Oh, boy. Gee, Gee, Mr. Nelson, do you mind if I ask you a personal question?
Now, what is it?
Frankly, do you think Charlie Clark is so handsome?
Yeah, I suppose he is, to a girl.
Gee, I hope not. You know who I'd really call handsome? That Mr. Prescott, for instance.
Prescott? Let's get back to our inventory.
Gee whiz, it's Homer. Mr. Nelson, would you mind if I stepped out of the storeroom just a second and had a word with my friend?
All right, but don't take more than a minute.
I won't.
I just phoned your father, and it's no use.
Why not?
He started asking too many questions.
Oh, boy. Then there's only one thing to do. Homer, you've got to take Kathleen to the basketball game for me.
I do?
Here are the tickets, and here's the money for the sodas. And don't let her even talk to Charlie Clark.
Okay, sure. It'll be a pleasure.
And be sure she has a real good time, Homer.
Oh, boy. I'll say I will.
Hey, wait a minute. What do you mean by that?
Oh, boy.
Now, wait, Homer. Let's talk this over.
Homer.
Yes, Mr. Nelson.
Will you drop this case of tomato soup off in domestic science on your way down?
I'd be glad to, Mr. Nelson. Is it creamed or clear?
Never mind. Just get it down there right away.
Homer.
So long, Hen. Thanks for everything.
Homer, come back here.
Something wrong, Henry?
Mr. Nelson, did you see that look on Homer's face?
What about it?
Gee whiz, I'd be better off if she went to the game with Charlie.
But, Homer, the game starts in 10 minutes.
I know. Do you mind if I set this case of soup down?
Where's Henry? I've been waiting and waiting.
That's what I want to talk to you about, Kathleen. Guess who you're going to the game with?
Not Henry?
No, he has to take inventory up in the storeroom.
Inventory?
So guess who's taking you to the game?
Not Charlie Clark.
Guess again.
Homer, I can't. Who?
Me.
You?
Sure.
I'm going to the game with you?
Sure.
Right out in public?
And I'm taking you out for a soda afterward. What do you say about that?
Homer, I'm speechless.
I thought you would be.
And I must say, you certainly have your nerve.
What?
Sneaking around behind your best friend's back and trying to steal his girlfriend right from under his nose.
But, Kathleen, he gave you to me.
Henry Aldrich would never do a thing like that to me.
Kathleen, are you insulting me?
Goodbye, Homer.
Where are you going?
I'm going up to the storeroom and help Henry take inventory.
But, Kathleen, students aren't allowed up there without permission.
I'll get in somehow.
Okay, Kathleen, if that's your attitude. Where's my tomato soup?
Right there.
Okay, and see if I ever speak to either one of you again.
Homer, watch where you're going.
Just wait till you ever want me to...
Homer, look out for the stairs!
What was that again, Mr. Aldrich?
I just said, Mr. Bradley, that I don't want you to think of me as a complaining parent.
Oh, no, of course not, Mr. Aldrich. Why, one of my greatest pleasures as principal is hearing from our parents.
Well, that's fine, Mr. Bradley. Now, I realize it's a small thing, but my boy has his heart set on going to that basketball game this afternoon.
Of course
and
he
it seems
has.
to me just a bit unfair to force him to take an inventory just because all the teachers want to go to the game.
Oh, is that what's happened, Mr. Aldrich?
Didn't you know, Mr. Bradley?
Oh, why,
I assume you know what's going on in your own school.
Why, I do, Mr. Aldrich, I do. I do. As a matter of fact, I was just about to clamp down on that very thing.
I'm glad to hear it, Mr. Bradley.
Although I'm sure, Mr. Aldrich, you'll agree with me, our teachers ought to attend the school basketball game.
Certainly, Mr. Bradley, just as long as they don't neglect their own work and keep students from attending.
You're entirely right, Mr. Aldrich. I'll look into Henry immediately. Thank you for calling.
Thank you, Mr. Bradley. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Aldrich. Let's hear from you again. Miss Shea! Miss Shea!
Yes, Mr. Bradley?
Miss Shea, have all the teachers gone to the game this afternoon?
Well, I'm not sure, Mr. Bradley.
You're not sure. Miss Shea, as my secretary, it seems to me you ought to know what's going on in this school.
Yes, Mr. Bradley.
Didn't any of the teachers have papers to mark or lessons to prepare? Didn't any of them have detention?
Well?
Yes, Miss Shea?
Well, Mr. Nelson is taking inventory.
Inventory? Go up there and tell Henry Aldrich I want to see him immediately.
This is still Miss Trevor's classroom, isn't it, Mr. Nelson?
Henry, I'm beginning to wonder.
This is where Kathleen said to meet her. Gee whiz, I wonder where they are. We're only a few minutes late.
Henry, are you sure Mr. Bradley said to drop the inventory?
Positive, Mr. Nelson. Gee, he was as nice as pie.
That's strange.
Mm-hmm. He said to go to the game and to remember all the good plays so I could tell my father.
Oh, Mr. Nelson.
Oh, there's Miss Trevor now.
And Kathleen, too. Hi, Kathleen. Am I glad to see you.
Hello, Henry. Mr.
Nelson, can I speak to you alone for a minute?
Why, of course. What is it?
I'm afraid it's bad news.
Henry. Boy, Kathleen, let's get going to the game. I'm finally all straightened out.
You are? Well, look.
For a while, I was pretty worried, Kathleen. I thought I'd never get to take it. But everything's all right now. Come on.
But that's just it, Henry. I can't go.
You can't go? Why not?
Henry, I was only on my way to help you with your inventory when...
Kathleen.
Oh, my goodness, Mr. Bradley.
You'll have to excuse Kathleen, Henry. She has a 2-hour detention this afternoon.
Detention?
Yes, here in Miss Trevor's room. Henry, what would you think of a young lady who climbs around on fire escapes?
Fire escapes, Kathleen?
Oh, Miss Trevor.
Yes, Mr. Bradley?
The sooner you begin your detention, the sooner you will be free to talk to Mr. Nelson.
Gee whiz, Kathleen. Gee, you mean I have to go to the basketball game with somebody like Homer?
Homer can't go either.
He can't?
He's down in the nurse's office. They're reviving him with tomato soup.
I'm sorry I can't go to the game with you, Mr. Nelson.
I'm sorry, too, Miss Trevor.
Come along, Kathleen.
Goodbye, Henry.
Goodbye, Kathleen. Gee whiz.
I know exactly how you feel, Henry.
Mr. Nelson.
Yes, Henry?
Mr. Nelson, how would you like to go to the basketball game with me?
I'd be delighted, Henry. Let's go.
Still mad because Kathleen just happened to accidentally kiss me? Henry?
Huh.
Won't you even speak to me? Henry?
Huh.
Oh, Mr. Seymour.
Yes, Homer.
Will you ask Henry why he won't shake hands with me and end this whole thing?
A sure thing. But first, let me tell the folks about the happiest ending a meal ever came to. Yep, it's Jell-O, the luscious, shimmering dessert everybody goes for. Because you just can't beat Jell-O for tempting fruit-like goodness. In any one of those 6 delicious flavors: strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, or lime. Every Jell-O flavor is a special treat in itself, rich with that famous locked-in goodness. Flavor sealed right in by a special process, so it can't get out till your first delectable spoonful. And that's why Jell-O is America's favorite gelatin dessert.
Here's hoping you'll be in your living room and ours next week at the same time. Good night, folks.
The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer, is written by Patricia Jowdry and Del Dinsdale, with music by Jack Miller. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. And this is Dan Seymour in New York saying, The Aldrich Family is brought to you by the Jell-O family.
For desserts that are delicious, boy, believe me, you should know. They are made by famous Jell-O.
Listen again next Thursday, same time, same station, to another sparkling half hour with the Aldrich Family.
The Aldrich Family, written by Clifford Goldsmith.
Henry Aldrich! Coming, Mother!
Now for the Aldrich Family with Dick Jones as Henry and Jackie Kelk as Homer. Every once in a while, for the fun there is in it, grown-ups like to recall the faraway pleasures of their own teenage days. And always, right in the middle of those memories, there romps a boy like Henry Aldrich. The scene opens on Henry's front lawn.
Listen, Henry, I'm not arguing with you, but why don't you plan to go to the movies with me tonight?
Homer, can I help it if Agnes didn't invite you to her party? Why didn't you dance with her at the dance last Saturday night?
Listen, Henry, if Agnes gave me an invitation on bended knees on a silver platter, I wouldn't go. Do you know what the Lawsons give you to eat at their parties?
What?
Marshmallows.
Well, I like marshmallows.
Just one marshmallow without anything on it?
Homer, for the last time, I'm going to Agnes's party.
All right. You wait till I get an invitation to go someplace sometime, and you weren't invited.
I thought you didn't want to go.
I don't. Can't you have as much pride as I do?
Look, Homer, why don't you call up somebody? Why don't you call up Marie Saunders and ask her for a date?
Who? Marie Saunders?
Why not? You're crazy about her. You know you are.
Marie Saunders? Gee whiz, Henry, I've never even spoken to her, and she's never spoken to me.
Well, you're always following her around in school.
I am not. Gee whiz, is it my fault she's always walking in front of me? And besides, Henry, you're just trying to change the subject.
Homer, for the last time, I'm going.
Okay. I always thought you were a social climber, and now I know it.
What is it you call me, Homer? You're going to live to resent that.
Agnes, is this a swell party?
Do you really like it, Charlie? Did you get some marshmallows?
Sure.
All right, everybody, quiet. Let's get on with the game. That's what I say. Is Henry's church name a forfeit to somebody?
It's my turn? Oh, boy.
Now sit down, Henry. I'm holding somebody's fortune. Heavy hangs over thy head. What shall the owner do to redeem his fortune?
Well, does it belong to a male or a female?
A female, I think.
Yeah, boy.
What does she have to do, Henry?
Well,
make it good, Henry. Make it good.
Here's what the owner has to do. She has to go to telephone, see?
Yeah.
She has to go to telephone.
Boy, am I bored. Boy, do I wish I had something to do.
Well, Homer, you can at least get up off the floor, can't you?
But, Mother, what is there to do sitting up?
Is there any reason why you can't read something?
Gee, everybody else. Gee, why don't we move out of this town?
Is it my fault you aren't more popular?
I'm popular.
And what are you lying on the floor for? Go answer the phone.
Now?
Yes, dear. Please go and see who it is.
Okay. If it's for Father, what'll I say?
What do you mean, what do you say?
Are you in or are you out? Hello?
Hello? Is this Homer Brown?
Yes, who is this? Kathleen?
Oh, no. Whatever made you think it was Kathleen?
It isn't Kathleen?
Won't you guess who it is?
No.
This is Marie.
Who?
Marie Saunders.
Well, I'll be darned.
You mind my calling?
No.
Well, Homer.
What?
Would you think I was terrible if I asked you something?
No.
You wouldn't like to see me tomorrow afternoon, would you?
Who, you? Oh, gee whiz.
Homer, what's happened?
Nothing. I just knocked over the telephone table. Sure, I'd like to see you tomorrow. Do you want me to come up to your house?
Oh, my goodness. Oh, wait just a minute.
Sure, I don't mind waiting. Hello? Hello, did you change your mind?
Hello? Homer?
Yes, Marie.
Listen, Homer, they said, how about the Haven's drugstore?
Okay.
It's about 4:15?
Okay, sure.
All right.
Is this really Marie Saunders?
Yes.
The one with the yellow hair?
Yes.
Oh, gee whiz.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, boy.
Homer! What was that?
I dropped the phone right out of my hand.
Did Homer believe you, Kathleen? Of course he believed me, but my goodness, I thought I'd die. Now, everybody, it's Charlie Clark's turn to name a faucet.
It's my turn, old boy.
Sit down, Charlie.
I'm sitting. Go ahead.
See, when I think of Homer waiting for Marie Saunders in the Haven drugstore all tomorrow afternoon.
Can't you just see him, Henry? But if Marie Saunders ever finds out that Kathleen put in that call...
All right, now, quiet, everybody, quiet. Kathleen's going to start.
Heavy hangs over thy head. What shall the owner do to redeem his fortune?
Well, does it belong to a male or a female?
To a female. Oh, boy, am I shaking all over.
Well, the owner of the article over my head has to go to the telephone and call Homer's mother.
That's good, Charlie, that's good.
And when she answers,
yes?
she has to say she's Marie Saunders' mother.
Oh, my goodness.
And she has to tell Mrs. Brown that Homer has been bothering her daughter, and will she please see to it that he stops it?
Oh,
boy, that's wonderful, Charlie. Who has to do it?
Agnes has to. Oh, no, you're not going to shove me out on any limb and cook my goose.
But, Agnes, you have to, or you won't get your bracelet back.
It's so late, Charlie. Maybe Homer's mother's going to bed.
Okay, then phone her in the morning.
In the morning? Spoil her breakfast?
All you have to do is raise the juice with her, Agnes. Tell her that Marie is practically having a breakdown because Homer bothers her so much.
Have some more toast, Henry?
No, thank you, Mother.
Well, Henry, did you have a good time at the party last night?
Oh, boy, did we? Oh, boy, Mother, do you know what we did?
I haven't time to listen now, dear. Sam, your breakfast is getting cold.
Well, oh, boy, every time I think of it, it's the best darn thing you ever heard of.
You certainly must have had a good time.
Well, let me tell you about
Well,
it.
now, let's leave it to Will Brown to start the day off all right.
What has Will Brown done now, Sam?
I've never seen Will so upset.
Who is, Mr. Brown? Homer's father?
Yes, Henry, and I happen to be talking to your mother.
That's all right. Excuse me.
Apparently, about 5 minutes, Brown had a phone call from Mrs. Saunders.
From whom? Marie Saunders' mother?
Henry, what did I just say about interrupting me?
I'm sorry, Father.
Sam, what did Mrs. Saunders phone her about?
He didn't say, but apparently she took Elizabeth over the coals about something regarding Homer. And what do you think Will wants to do?
What?
He wants to know whether he can sue Mrs. Saunders for slander.
Is that good or bad, Father? I mean, well, was it slander?
I don't know. I asked Will Brown what he said, and he said he wouldn't tell me unless I first told him it was slander.
Henry, I want you to eat your cereal. This doesn't concern you in the slightest. Is that clear, dear?
The only thing is that...
Hey, Henry.
Homer, is that you?
Yeah, haven't you finished your breakfast yet? Hello, Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich.
Good morning, Homer. My, but you certainly seem to be feeling good.
I am. Boy, Henry, am I glad I decided not to go to that party last night.
You are, Homer? What happened?
Don't you wish you knew? And listen, if you haven't finished your breakfast, I'm going on. I want to get to school early and have a chance to see. I want to get there.
Homer, about how long ago did you leave home?
About a half an hour ago. I've been over telling Charlie Clark something. And, Henry, I'll tell you about it when I see you at school.
No one has any right to feel that good at this hour of the morning.
It's just temporary, Father. He isn't going to be feeling that good by this afternoon.
Henry, now tell us all about what you did that was so funny last night.
Why, well, it wasn't anything, Mother. We just... Is Mary out in the kitchen?
I believe she is.
Well, excuse me for a second. I want to see whether I can help her cook my eggs. Mary!
What is it you want, Henry?
Listen, Mary, could you do something for me?
Henry, if you want to borrow any money, I haven't a cent.
It's much more simple than money, and would you be willing to phone Mrs. Brown?
Why?
Well, all you have to do is say you're Marie Saunders' mother and apologize for bothering her.
Oh, no, Henry.
You won't? Not even if... Would you be willing to call Homer?
What for?
Well, he's expecting to meet... I mean, you know how crazy he is about you, Mary.
He is?
Sure. He practically worships you. Just ask him to have a date with you at the Havens Drugstore at 4:15 this afternoon.
Why?
Well, all you have to do is tell him somebody asked you to come over to her place.
Why, Henry Aldrich, I won't do anything of the kind.
But, Mary, let me tell you what happened last night.
Hey, Henry.
What do you want, Homer?
I want you to do something for me.
I haven't got time. I gotta go to class.
But, Henry, here's all you have to do.
Well, first, Homer, I've been thinking things over, and I want to tell you something.
Not till I get through telling you about this. What do you really think of Marie Saunders?
Why?
Well, gee, I think she's the prettiest girl in the school. But have you ever noticed that she's sort of peculiar?
Peculiar?
I mean, on the telephone, for instance. She can be just as nice to you as though she was crazy about you. And then you meet her here at school, and boy, she's so bashful she won't even look at you.
Well, look, Homer, let me tell you something.
Henry, will you stop interrupting? All you have to do is find her the first chance you have and give her this note.
What does it say?
What difference does that make? Just find her and give it to her. She'll understand.
But, Homer...
Henry.
Oh, hi, Kathleen.
Henry, has he caught on yet?
No.
What's that you're playing at?
Nothing. Just sort of a note.
Oh, my goodness, I was just talking with Agnes, and she said his mother swallowed the whole thing, hook, line, and sinker.
Kathleen, I hope you don't think there's anything funny about this.
What, Henry?
Frankly, I don't think you should have started this whole darn thing.
Why, Henry Aldrich, it was all your idea. You're the one that told me to phone him and say I was Marie.
Sure, but I never dreamed you'd... Listen, Kathleen, would you be willing to have a date with Homer this afternoon?
Oh?
Gee, you know how crazy Homer's always been about you, don't
About
you?
me?
Well, sure. He practically worships you.
Homer does.
Sure. And don't you think the least you can do is be at the Havens when he gets there this afternoon?
Oh, no, Henry. And what's more, if you think you can put all the blame for this on to me, you're very, very much mistaken. Goodbye.
But, Kathleen, you're just taking it in the wrong way. Homer, you're not eat your lunch so fast.
I'm in a hurry, Mother.
Are you sure you told me the whole truth about this awful thing, dear?
Sure, Mother. I wouldn't make a thing like that up.
Will, did you hear that?
Homer, are you sure you didn't phone this girl, that she phoned you?
Sure, Father. Don't you remember last night when I was lying on the floor? Well, I've got to go. Goodbye.
Homer, you can't leave without eating your cup custard.
I'm going to eat it, Mother. I'm going to take it right along with me.
You're not going to take that good custard cup out of the street.
I know it. I'm dumping it into my hand. Goodbye.
Homer!
I won't spill it on anything, and I won't be back this afternoon till maybe 6 or 6:30.
Will, I can't for the life of me understand why you won't believe me.
Well, it isn't that I doubt you, Elizabeth. I'm simply thinking things over, and I don't believe Homer.
And this morning when Marie Saunders' mother phoned me, your first impulse was to sue her.
Yes, that was my first impulse, but since then I've had a second impulse.
And may I ask why our own son would make up a story that Marie begged him for a date if she didn't?
Well, in the first place, you see Homer from a mother's point of view. And only a mother... I know Homer better than you do. The boy isn't as popular as he'd like to be. He's lonesome, but he's got too much pride to admit it.
Well, dear, I'm sorry, but I believe.
Now, wait, Elizabeth. Tell me honestly, why would any girl want to phone Homer?
And that really shows how little you know your son.
Well, I know girls. Hello?
Hello, is Homer Brown there?
Who?
Homer, is this Elm 232?
Yes, but Homer isn't here.
Well, this is Mary Aldrich. When he comes in, could you tell him that he is awfully busy this afternoon? I must meet him down at the Havens drugstore.
Today? Homer?
Yes, I just thought it'd be nice if we had a soda together. And when you see him, will you tell him?
I will.
Well, thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Elizabeth,
Yes, Will?
our number is Elm 232, isn't it?
Yes, dear.
Well, I guess that wasn't a mistake then.
Who was it?
Why, just a girl for Homer. Though apparently she's changed her mind. Hello? Homer's new...
Just tell him I'd like to see him at the...
Havens. Who is this?
It's Kathleen Anderson. I just thought maybe he'd like to sit down and have me have some ice cream with him.
Yes?
Will you tell him, Mr. Brown?
Now, just a minute.
Yes, Mr. Brown?
Are you sure it's Homer you want to sit down and have ice cream with?
Oh, yes.
Very well, I'll put you down. Goodbye.
Bye.
Elizabeth!
Yes, Will?
Apparently, I've been misjudging Homer. I don't know what it is, but the boy's got something.
Boy, I've been looking for you all lunch hour. Would you be willing to put in a phone call for me?
No.
Well, you know how crazy Homer Brown is about you.
About me?
Yeah. He practically worships you.
Me? Really? Homer?
Sure. Would you be willing to meet him at the Havens at 4:15 this afternoon?
No, Henry.
Why not? He's really a very swell guy once you get to know him.
He is? You mean he isn't the way he looks?
Oh, no. And, boy, if you only knew how crazy he is about you. Oh, hi, Homer. Aren't you going home for lunch?
I've been home. I've got to go in this barber shop here.
Hello, Homer. Homer? Well, my goodness, it certainly doesn't seem as though he's crazy to see me.
But that's how bashful he is. As soon as he saw you, he wanted to hide.
Just the same. It certainly wouldn't be very much fun to go out with someone like that.
Hey, Henry, what do you want, Charlie? Did you see Homer go in the barber shop there?
Yeah.
Well, what do you think he ordered? A shave and a lilac water massage.
Hello? Hello. Is this Alice Aldrich? This is Elizabeth Brown.
Oh, yes, Elizabeth.
Alice, I want to ask you something, and I want a perfectly frank answer.
Oh, of course.
Tell me, what do you think of Mrs. Saunders?
Mrs. Saunders? Oh, I think she's perfectly lovely.
You do?
Yes, and she has a darling daughter.
You think so?
Yes, why?
For no reason, Alice. Only her name happens to be coming up for membership in the women's club next week, and,
And,
Yes?
And I don't want to be prejudiced just because Willis finally decided last to threaten her husband with a suit. But frankly, she called me this morning and accused Homer of bothering her daughter. As though it's my fault that all the girls in town want to make dates with him.
They do?
Oh, the phone rings morning and night.
It does?
And Alice, when I called Mrs. Saunders back this afternoon, she talked just as though she'd never heard of me before.
Well, my goodness. Elizabeth, do you suppose she's been overdoing?
I don't know, but the point is, do you want anyone like that in the club?
Hello? Hello?
Hello, William Brown speaking.
Oh, hello, Mr. Brown. Is Mrs. Brown by any chance there?
No, sir, this is my office. You'll have to call our house.
Well, I did, and there's no answer. And could I leave a very important message?
Who is this?
Why, it's... this is a very close friend of Mr. and Mrs. Saunders.
Mr. and Mrs. Saunders?
Yes, sir. And Mr. Saunders wanted me to phone and say his wife is very sorry she bothered Mrs. Brown this morning, and she didn't mean any word of it.
I see.
Yes, sir.
And this is a friend of Mr. Saunders?
Yes, sir.
Just a second. Mr. Saunders is right here in my office. I'll let him talk to you.
He's where?
Henry Aldrich will be back in just a few minutes. But now let's listen to Hourly Soul from Porgy and Bess. Getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Homer Brown, because of a practical joke played on him at a party last night, is under the impression that he has a date this afternoon with Marie Saunders. Mrs. Brown is under the impression Marie's mother objects to Homer's attention. And Henry wishes very much that he had had no part in the joke. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room.
Henry, was that you that just came in the front door?
Yes, Mother. Has anyone phoned me?
No, dear. Whom were you expecting a call from?
Oh, Homer or Kathleen Anderson or Geraldine Love?
No, dear. May I ask what the trouble is?
The trouble? Nothing's the trouble, Mother.
Well, I know you didn't eat any lunch, and here you are at 4 in the afternoon with a face a mile long.
Mother, do you think girls have the right attitude?
Toward what?
Toward anything. Yeah, I don't know. You ask a girl to do something, and they all say no. Boy, all they think about is themselves.
Well, why don't you go out to the icebox and get something to eat and see whether you don't feel better?
Mother, if I ate everything in the kitchen, I still wouldn't feel any better. And besides, boy, I've got to go out.
May I ask where you're going?
I'm just out. I'm going to try one more girl. Then the deuce with them all.
Hello?
Hello, Alice. This is Sam. What was it you wanted?
I wanted?
I have a message here saying I'm to phone you.
Oh, yes, I almost forgot. It's about Henry. Dear, I'm finally convinced we ought to do something.
What's the trouble?
Sam, I think he's getting a complex.
A complex? What about?
Well, dear, I'm not sure, but I think it's about Homer. You know how terribly popular Homer is these days?
Homer is? I didn't know a thing about it.
Well, neither did I until a little while ago. And Sam, apparently Henry must know about it, too.
Well, what do you want me to do? Call him up and try to make a date?
Dear, this is nothing to laugh about. My first impulse was to suggest that we send him to some other school where he'd get a brand new set of girls. But I don't think that would do it.
No?
No, because frankly, I think the cause of the whole trouble is his looks.
His looks? Well, that's something we can't help.
Your old suit.
My old what?
That gray suit of yours, Sam, that we had fixed over for Henry to wear. He's fought it from the start, and I think his instinct was right.
Now, Alice, we went into that thoroughly just before school started. Henry was to get 25 cents a week extra, provided he was willing to wear that suit.
All right, dear, but we didn't know how the girls would react. And I think the thing to do is to get him a new suit, even if it means reducing his allowance.
All right. Tell him beginning next week his allowance will be frozen at the old level.
Mother, I'll give you my word, I don't understand it. I don't understand any part of it.
Now, Marie, if you did call Homer Brown, why don't you tell me you didn't get it off your mind?
Mother, he's never even said hello to me, and I've never said even that much to him.
Well, there's certainly something about this I don't understand.
Exactly what did his mother say when she phoned you?
Frankly, she began just as though she was out of her head. And I told her, now here. Do you know who you're talking to?
And what did she say?
Several things.
Oh, I'll see who it is, Mother. Hello? Who? Homer? Oh, is this Homer Brown?
Is that Homer? Marie, let me talk to that young man.
Now then, Mary Aldrich, is there anything I can do for you?
Why, the soda's all I want right now, Mr. DeHaven. I've already had 2. I think I'll wait a little.
And what can I do for you, Kathleen?
I don't think I'll order anything more right now either. But I may want another when the person I'm waiting for gets here.
Geraldine?
I'll have another one. After all, I got here a little late. Who is it you're waiting for, Kathleen? Just one of the boys I promised to meet here. Whom are you waiting for? Just one of the boys. Isn't it strange? We all have dates here at the same time. Yes, isn't it? Mr. DeHaven, you haven't seen any boy waiting here, have you?
No, I haven't seen anyone except Homer Brown.
Oh, just Homer? Just Homer? Just Homer?
He disappeared about 20 minutes ago.
Is that right? My goodness, that isn't Homer coming in now, is it? It's too well.
Henry Aldrich, is that you?
Yes, Millie. Isn't Homer here?
No, he isn't.
I'll say he isn't. Is that right? Henry, may I speak to you for just a second?
To me, Kathleen? Do you mind my asking what you 3 girls are waiting here for?
Well, you certainly ought to know Henry Aldrich.
Who, I? Why, I tell you, Agnes, would you like to have a soda?
Agnes, are you here to see Homer? Yes, I thought I'd just come over and cheer him up. Is he heartbroken?
He isn't here. This one's out queer. Stephen, where's the phone?
Henry, do you mind my asking if you're crazy?
Mary, there isn't anything to worry about. Hello?
Number?
Elm 232.
Elm 232? Are you playing a practical joke on me?
Agnes, you don't have to raise your voice like that.
Oh, don't talk to you like that, Agnes.
Hello? Get out of this food, Mary.
Who is this, Mary?
No, it's Henry. Is this Homer?
Yes, sure. I got a message to Mary phone.
Mary? My sister?
And when you see her, tell her I'm sorry, but you'll have to make it some other time.
Listen, Homer, what are you doing?
Who, me?
I'm washing.
You're washing at a time like this? Don't you ever keep your engagement?
I'm going out to dinner.
Where?
At Marie Saunders. What do you think I'm washing for?
Is that right?
And do you know what my father just decided?
What?
He said any boy that's as popular as I am ought to have his allowance increased.
Increase?
Boy, Henry, am I rich. And do you know what Marie's family and my family just decided?
What?
Somebody's been doing some funny business. And boy, if we find out who it was, do we pity them?
Is that right? But, Homer, I'm glad you're happy, though.
I'll say I am, and I hope you are. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Probably want to take care of this check that I showed him.
Oh, yes, Mr. DeHaven. I'll take care of it. Do you mind if I sit down for a minute?
The Aldrich Family was rebroadcast for the American Armed Forces and their allies.
And now for the Aldrich Family. The actions of a teenage boy are about as explosive as a thunderstorm. They never cease as long as he has an ounce of energy to draw on. And with Henry Aldrich, there are usually a few extra ounces in reserve. It is Saturday morning, and the scene opens on Homer Brown's front veranda.
Homer, look at it this way. It's January.
Stand back, Henry. You're crowding.
And what better month is there to go fishing in than January?
Henry, can't you see I'm busy washing storm windows?
But think of it, Homer. You cut a hole in the ice, see, and you sit there, and the night's frosty air. Oh, it's not too frosty, just healthy.
Henry, why should I go sitting around in the air when I can watch storm windows from my father?
Homer, do you feel well?
Yeah, will you step aside? Boy, after all my father's done for me, it's the least I can do.
But, Homer, think of the size fish there must be in Fletcher's Pond. They've been growing ever since summer.
There's no use asking me, Henry. When my father wants me to do something, boy, I certainly wouldn't let him down.
What? Homer, are you sure you feel well?
He's right in the living room there.
Oh, he is?
Sure, listening to every word we say. Can't you see he's left the window open?
I don't see him.
Well, he's there. My mother finally put her foot down on these windows.
What?
I'm washing the outside, and my father's washing the inside. And we can't leave until they're finished.
Homer, what are you whispering about?
Oh, Father, Henry was just... We were... I'm not whispering.
How do you do, Mr. Brown?
Henry, would you mind not confusing Homer? He can only think of one thing at a time. Right now, he's supposed to be on the window.
Well, Father, Henry was just on his way home.
I was?
Goodbye, Henry. Get busy with that sponge, Homer.
Listen, Homer, suppose I go in and have a word with your father.
What about?
You know, an appeal to his better nature.
Henry, you're licked before you start. I mean, he's pretty determined to get these windows done.
Well, it's worth a try anyway.
Watch your step, Henry. He's pretty busy. And call me if anything happens.
Oh, Mr. Brown, are you washing the windows?
Of course I am.
In that easy chair?
Well, I just want to get the perspective from back here before I start.
Oh.
Hand me that darn sponge.
Mr. Brown, you're quite a fisherman, aren't you?
What's that?
What I mean is, fishing is good in spring, sure, but don't you agree there's no month like January?
For fishing?
Sure. Don't you agree that that's when the fish are biggest?
Yeah?
Well, they've had since summer to put on weight.
Yes, I never looked at it that way.
Sure. I'll bet if you went down to Fletcher's Pond and chopped a hole in the ice, you could catch some whoppers.
Yes, I bet you would at that.
You mean you agree with me, Mr. Brown, that a person should take advantage of a thing like that?
I certainly do.
Oh, boy, thanks. Hey, Homer, come here.
What'd you say?
I fixed it, Homer. Your father agrees that this is a perfect day for fishing.
He does? Boy, Father, you mean I don't have to wash the outside of the windows?
Of course you do.
What?
And the inside, too.
Listen, Henry, I thought you fixed it.
And get busy right away. I have to speak to your mother.
Just think, Father, in January.
January.
Henry, I don't want to speak to you again about your feet. Why don't you run along and let me finish?
My feet, Father? Are you afraid they'll get frostbitten?
I'm afraid they'll get chopped off.
Oh, sure. I'll stand back.
Thank you.
Boy, look at that ice fly.
And if you could find time to shovel this front walk regularly the way you're supposed to, the ice wouldn't form like this.
I realize that, Father, and I'll certainly see to it that I do it after this.
Good.
And speaking of ice, Father, how about it?
How about what?
Going fishing.
I'm sorry, Henry, but I can't find the time today.
Couldn't you chop the ice some other time?
Not very well.
Well, couldn't you...
Henry, I tell you, I can't get out of it. Your mother's keeping an eye on me.
She is?
Don't look now, but she's right there in the living room window.
Oh. Hello, Mother.
Henry, I hope you aren't slowing up your father.
No, Mother, I'm helping him.
You are?
Sort of.
Sam!
I'm stopping, Alice.
Sam! Sam, Mary says you want it on the phone.
Oh, thank you. Here, Henry.
Gee, Father, what do I do with this?
You can chop with it.
Oh, here he comes now, Mr. Brown.
Oh, is it Will Brown?
Yes, Father, I told him you were busy, but he said this is very important.
Hello.
Hello, Sam. Do I understand you're tied up today?
Well, I'm doing a little cleaning up outside.
Oh, then it's something you could get out of?
Well, as a matter of fact, what's on your mind?
Sam, what do you say we go fishing?
What's that?
Well, there's no better month to go fishing than January.
But Will.
You know, you cut a little hole in the ice and you sit around in the nice frosty air.
What made you think of that, Will?
I heard somebody talking about it. Come on, Sam, what do you say?
Well, it's a temptation, I'll admit. The only thing is, I have this work I should do, and...
Oh, do it tomorrow.
Well, you see, Alice wants... Naturally, I don't have to do it.
Naturally. It's like I was just saying to Elizabeth. Who pays the bills around here anyway?
Did it work?
Well, no. I finally said I had to go out for some cigars.
Cigars, eh?
Yeah. I'm down at the drugstore right now with my fishing tackle.
Well, I'll meet you there in 15 minutes.
Right.
So you meet him where, Father?
Why...
I thought you promised Mother to chop the ice on the front lawn.
Why, Mary, who pays the bills around here?
My father.
That is, I think I'll go out and get some cigars.
Darn it all, anyway.
Hey, Henry.
Is that you, Homer?
Okay, Henry, let's go. Let's go.
Where?
She was, where do you think? Fishing.
Fishing? This is a fine time for you to decide that. Just when I have to chop up this darn sidewalk for my father.
Where's your father hiding, Henry?
He isn't hiding anyplace. He was called away on a very important conference.
He was?
And besides, I thought you had to stay home and wash windows.
I don't anymore. My father went off someplace, so I threw in the sponge and left.
Darn it all, anyway.
You really can't go.
Homer, do you know how long it's taken me to chop this little bit of ice?
How long?
Well, it's going to take me all day to finish it.
Gee. If your father shoveled his walk once in a while, you wouldn't have all this ice.
Oh, gee whiz. What are you eating?
A piece of ice. It just flew in.
Listen, Homer. Listen, if you think you can stand around all day eating ice when I'm breaking my darn back...
What are you getting at, Henry?
The least you could do is help me.
Well, why should we both break our backs? Unless... Say.
What?
Listen, maybe we can still go fishing. Have you thought of hot water?
Hot water?
Sure. You have a hose, haven't you?
What? Sure thing.
It'd melt this ice in no time.
Well, gee, what are we standing around for?
Feel that breeze, Will.
Yes, sir. It really keeps you on your toes, doesn't it?
Incidentally, how are your toes?
Oh, they're fine, Sam, as long as I keep wiggling them.
Hand me the saw again. Let's see if I can get this hole a little bigger.
Sure, you couldn't catch a minnow through a hole the size of that.
The trouble is getting it started, Will. Once I get the saw down in there, we'll be fine.
Say, I got an idea.
Yeah?
Have you got a penknife on you?
Yeah, certainly. Here.
Now, if I can just chip a little more ice off, I think we can get the saw in there.
Good idea.
Yeah, that's getting it, Sam.
Did you mind if I run around a bit while you were doing that? You're not cold, are you? Of course not. Just a little stiff. I'll be right with you. All right. Flap your arms, Sam. Hey, what's going this, Will? Makes you feel like $1 million. Say, Sam. Yes, sir. Sam, did you attach any sentimental value to that penknife? Will, you're getting off it through. Well, now, don't worry. I'll get it back. How? I'll have Homer come out in the summer and dive for it. That's a fine thing. Now, wait a minute. Hand me my line. What for? Well, it's got a good big hook on it. I think I can fish around and hook the penknife. I doubt it, but here. Look, you go on flapping, Sam. I'll drop this in and give it a try. There. You feel anything? No, not yet. Well, let's just forget it. Hey, Will, get up off the ice. Sam, I got one. You got the penknife? I got a fish. Look at that shadow under the ice. Good heavens, it's a monster. What do I do? Land it. Well, how can I land it? Look at the size of the hole. Now, wait a minute, Will. Don't get excited. Don't just stand there. Saw the hole bigger. I can't, Will. We'll have to cut the line. Well, do something, Sam. Do something. Homer, stop shivering and stand still.
Listen, Henry, take it easy. You're rubbing the back off me.
Well, I have to get you circulating again, don't I?
Can't you use a softer towel? That one feels like sandpaper.
Wait, I'll go to the linen closet and get some more towels.
You're going to leave me alone in your room with just a sheet on?
Well, then wait. I'll find you some clothes.
And all I can say is the next time you hose the sidewalk, I hope you have a little more control.
Gee whiz, Homer, it was your own fault.
My fault?
Sure. Didn't you come right out and say, turn the hose over here, Henry?
Sure I did. I didn't say turn the hose on me.
And then you jumped right in my way.
Oh, boy. You know how I feel about Fletcher's Pond?
How?
I've had enough water for one day.
Well, you know what I was just thinking?
What?
See, if it's no fun chopping ice on your own sidewalk, think how much tougher it's going to be out on Fletcher's Pond.
Sure. You stand around and break your back, and then some fish comes along and splashes ice water all over you.
Sure. And your mitts freeze to the line.
Sure.
And right here at home, we've got a fireplace and lots of wood.
Boy.
Then we can sit in front of the fire with a comic book.
And a skyscraper sandwich.
Sure.
Sure. Can I have some underwear? Henry! Gee whiz.
Wait a minute, Mary.
Henry, Mother wants you... Are you making a tent in here?
A tent, Mary?
I thought I saw...
Never mind. What do you want?
Mother wants to see you down in the living room.
She does? What for?
I don't know, but you better come right down.
Mary, can't you even give me a hand?
Mother! Mary, I don't think I've ever been so furious in my life. Why, Mother? Just look out the window here. Look at the condition of our front walk. My goodness, it's a solid sheet of ice. The postman just slipped and fell right on his mailbag. And your father promised me faithfully he'd have all that ice cleaned off today.
Mother, if it's about your guest towels, I give you my
Henry,
word.
please put your coat on.
We're going out?
You are, dear. I want you to go straight out to Fletcher's Pond.
Well, Mother, I've changed my mind.
About what?
I don't want to go to Fletcher's Pond anymore.
Well, I want you to, and you're to tell your father to come home immediately.
Father? Father's at Fletcher's Pond?
Yes, dear. Mrs. Brown and I are positive that's where they went.
He's having his conference there?
What conference?
Well, gee whiz, he said...
Henry, he's out there with Mr. Brown, fishing.
He is? We'll all be gone. Anybody home? Hey, anybody home? Where's the fire, mister? Oh, I'm sorry to be so noisy, but this is an emergency. Have you got an axe?
Why, sure. You want to come in?
No, I can't. I have to get back down to Fletcher's Pond.
Well, what's the trouble?
My friend and I went down there fishing, see, and all of a sudden there was this big fellow splashing around, and
What's that?
my friend is hanging on for dear life, and the hole isn't big enough to pull him out.
You don't say.
Yeah, and man, is he struggling. If we don't get him out fast, we're going to lose him.
Now, look, you find an axe around the side on a block.
Oh, fine. Thanks a lot.
You get right down there and don't worry. Martha!
Get a big pot of hot soup and some blankets. Get them down to the pond right away. Where are my boots and jacket? Quick. And you better get me a rope. The fellow down there's falling through the ice.
And now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry, in trying to talk Homer into going fishing through the ice, has succeeded only in selling both their fathers on the idea. So far, the men are having difficulties landing their fish, and the boys have been sent out to find them. The scene opens at Fletcher's farm.
Hurry up, Will. I'm freezing to death. Now, listen, Sam. I got up to that farmhouse and back as quick as I could. Well, at least you've been moving. Here, you hold the fish line and let me down. Now, that suits me. Oh, boy, it's good to sit down. Get your feet out of the way, Will. My feet are all right. Let's hurry and get that fish out and get home. Well, be long now. Yes. Who's that? Look, Sam, it's a lady of some kind. Have we seen who, ma'am? What's that?
Up at the north end of the pond, and we've been looking all over, and we haven't been able to find him anyplace.
Well, say, we've been here for over an hour. We haven't seen anybody around here.
My heavens, I have this hot soup and these blankets.
Look, are you sure it was Fletcher's pond this man fell into?
Why, I thought it was.
You don't think he could have gone through up at Birch's Creek? Sure, if he isn't here, he must be up there.
Well, then we better get up there right away. I'll go and get my husband.
We haven't time. Come on, Will, on your feet. But, Sam, what about our fish? We can't worry about that now. Tie the line to this screen over here, and we'll come back for it later.
Fletcher's pond. Sure. Well, nothing looks familiar anymore since it started to smell.
That's another thing. We don't find our fathers in about 5 minutes. I'm going home.
But, Homer, maybe they're lost. Look, Homer. Homer, where are you?
I'm down here. I could.
Oh, here, I'll help you up.
Henry, you know what I think? I think we're lost.
How could we be if this is Fletcher's pond?
But, Henry, I just tripped over a fence.
What?
And there aren't any fences around Fletcher's pond.
Homer, this isn't any fence. It's a piece of string.
Now, listen, Henry, I'm not that weak.
But look, Homer. Look, it's tied to a tree.
It is?
And it's jiggling.
Henry, you're crazy.
Wait while I follow it along. It's definitely jiggling.
Gee whiz, you're right. Wait till I beat some of the snow away.
Look at this. It goes down through a hole in the ice.
Henry, look.
What?
There's a fish on the end of it. A great big fish.
Well, I'll be darned. Pull it out. Pull it out.
Can't. The hole isn't big enough.
Oh, gee whiz, look what's here under the snow.
What?
And that.
Henry, it's a miracle.
Either that, Homer, or it's a dream.
Even if it is, let's chop a great big hole and get that fish out before we wake up.
Well, if you'd turn around and walk frontwards, we'd get there a lot faster. Look, you walk your way, Sam, and I'll walk mine. Now, granted, the snow's blowing in rock faces. Yes, and I've walked into all the trees I'm going to walk into. You're still bumping into trees, walking backwards. I can stand it better that way. Anyway, here's Fletcher's pond. Boy, I'd like to get my hands on the guy who started us on this wild goose chase. Well, we pretty well had to go. Well, suppose somebody really had fallen through the ice. We had to go, sure. I wouldn't have minded going up there and taking a quick look around. Now, aren't they licensed around here someplace? That woman insisting that we hunt for 3 solid hours. I tell you, I don't think I'll ever thaw out. Do you remember what tree we tied our fish line to? Oh, look at that. Look at that snow all over the place. Now, Will. Even if we do find the tree, how are we going to find the fish? Well, if we can only keep our sense of humor, we'll be all right. What? Things aren't really so bad. As a matter of fact, look. Where? There's our tree. I distinctly remember that broken branch. Now, hole in the ice can't be too far from here. Oh, we'll never find it in this snow, Sam. A tiny little hole like that. We'll find it, all right. Look! Sam! Will! Pull me out! Does that fire feel good?
Would you like some more hot soup, John?
I sure would. But be sure to keep that blanket over your shoulders now, Martha. Oh, I will. We'll be lucky if we don't both catch pneumonia. When I think of going over Fletcher's Pond, inch by inch.
And, John, if you could have only seen those poor men hunting with me up there at Birch's Tree.
Now, who would that be?
Well, you going to answer?
I guess I better.
Well, try not getting the draft on.
Yes, come quick, mister. Oh, it's you again. Hurry, bring those blankets and hot soup. My friend just fell through the ice. Oh, yeah? Well, tell it to the Marines. What? If you think I'm going to fall for that story again, you're crazy. Oh, look out! Just look at him, Mother. Isn't he a beautiful?
My goodness, Henry, that's the biggest fish I've ever seen.
We just weighed him, Mrs. Aldrich. He's 8.5 pounds.
You caught him all by yourself?
Well, we didn't actually catch him, did you, Mrs. Aldrich? You wouldn't believe it. But we were walking along in the middle of nowhere, see? And all of a sudden, there he was, tied to a tree.
Now, Homer.
Honest, Mother. Hey, Henry, we haven't measured him yet. Oh, boy, come on. I bet he's 2 feet long.
You had to swing it around like that, dear?
Did we have him mounted, do you think? What? Did I get to eat him?
Henry!
Sam, is that you?
Alice, where's Henry? I just keep your sense of humor, Sam. What happened to our front walk?
Sam, what happened to you?
Let me tell you something. A few minutes ago, we started up the front walk, and I mentioned to Will how happy I was to get home. When all of a sudden, there we both were, flat on our backs. Who turned our front walk into a skating rink?
Sam, that front walk is your own fault. And may I ask whose clothes you're wearing?
They're my own, Alice. It's just a little shrunk, that's all.
My heavens, you're soaking wet.
Well, I tried out of it in the car.
But Sam...
All right, Alice. All right. Forget it. Just forget everything and let me lie down here.
Move over, Sam.
Well, I'm certainly going to get you some blankets. Father!
Henry, come in here.
Sure, Father. What do you think of this? Floor. Do you want to get it dusty?
Henry, where did you get that fish?
We found it, Father. Sure, out of Fletcher's Pond.
What's that?
Fletcher's Pond.
Father, is that you on the floor?
Henry, was that fish by any chance tied to a tree?
What?
Well, how did you know?
Well, what do you know about that? In that case, kindly give it to me.
You want to have a good look at it, Father?
It happens that that fish belongs to Mr. Brown and to me.
Oh, no, Mr. Aldrich.
Oh, yes, Homer.
I'm sorry, boys, but we caught it and we tied the line to the tree.
But, Father, even if you did, we landed it.
Henry, someday I'll tell you what we went through today because of that fish. I'll hand it over to you.
But, gee whiz.
Henry!
Here, Father. Well, let's see it, Sam. Let's have a good look at it.
Isn't he a beauty?
Oh, boy, he must weigh 10 pounds.
8.5.
Come on, Homer.
Where?
I don't know. Homer, why don't you go along with Henry and stop asking questions?
Well, do you think we should mount him?
Who, Homer?
All right, Alice. Here, hold the fish, Will. I'll be right back.
Sure. And, Sam, we ought to take a picture of it, you know.
Hello.
Hello, is that Mr. Aldrich?
Yes?
I understand your son caught a fish.
No, sir. My friend and I caught it. It's our fish. After what we went through today, I'd like to see anyone else claim that fish.
That's very interesting.
Oh, say, it's a beauty. A 10-pound bass. Let me tell you how we caught it.
You can tell me all about it in my office at 10 o'clock in the morning.
Who is this?
The game warden. You're not allowed to catch bass in January.
Now, wait a minute.
Will anyone have another piece of fish?
I will, please. I paid enough for it. I might as well enjoy it.
Hasn't this been some day, though, Henry?
I'll say, I don't mind a bit you're taking the fish away from me, Father.
Oh, that's fine.
I've got something much better. Homer and I were cleaning the fish, see, and boy.
What a day for a miracle.
I'll say. Guess what we found inside it, Mother?
What, dear?
It's something I've always wanted, a penknife.
What's that?
The Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer.
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
Father.
And now for the Aldrich Family. Whatever and whenever the golden age was, it is less important to most people than the teenage. A time of life made notable by typical American boys like Henry Aldrich and all their mishaps. The scene opens in Mr. Aldrich's bedroom. It is just before breakfast.
But, Father, do you think that's fair?
Fair?
I don't mean to be rude, but do you?
Henry, every time you've asked to wear my tuxedo in the past, I've let you, haven't I?
Sure, Father, and that's just the point.
What is?
Isn't there such a thing as squatters' rights?
Squatters' rights would hardly apply to my tuxedo. Are you sure we can't rent one for your dance tonight?
Father, there isn't a tuxedo my size left in town.
Sam! Henry!
Then I'm sorry, Henry.
But Kathleen's bought a new formal and everything.
Aren't you coming down to breakfast?
Yes, Alice. Come along, Henry.
Father, I know you have the kind of mind that once it's made up, dynamite couldn't change it, but could we do this?
Do what?
Fix it so that you can wear your tuxedo to that concert tonight with a clear conscience.
My conscience is clear.
Sure, but if I had my own tuxedo, you wouldn't have me hanging over you.
Are you proposing that I buy you one?
You mean you'd consider it?
Certainly not. Henry, what's wrong with your blue serge suit?
My blue serge? Father, I give you my word, there's only one guy in the whole class who dare show up in civilian clothes, and that's Willie Marshall. And, Father, he has no pride whatsoever.
Then there's nothing more that I can suggest, Henry. And let's consider the subject closed.
My goodness, your eggs are getting cold. Please sit down, both of you.
Mother, I couldn't eat a bite.
Dear, you can at least drink your juice.
Well, I'm all choked up.
Henry?
I'm drinking it, Father.
Sam,
Yes, Alice?
do you know what I was thinking about your tuxedo?
Alice, Henry and I have agreed to close the subject.
We have?
And please answer the phone, Henry.
Yes, Father.
Drink your juice, Sam.
Alice, I'm afraid I'm not very hungry either.
Hello?
Hi, Henry. This is Willie.
Who?
Willie Marshall. And listen, Henry, how are you fixed for formal shoes?
What?
Formal shoes. Formal shoes. The closest thing I've got is a pair of black and white saddle shoes.
But, Willie...
I've always had trouble dancing in rubber soles. Have you got an extra pair of patent leathers?
No, I haven't.
Boy, except for those shoes, I'm practically set. I've got a stiff shirt, suspenders, and a real genuine cloth carnation.
Willie, you mean...
All I need now are shoes, black socks, cufflinks, studs, a muffler, and a girl.
Willie, you're actually wearing a tuxedo tonight?
Sure, it's the most important dance of the year. Do you think I want to stick out like a sore thumb?
Well, gee whiz, where'd you get it?
From a waiter I know who's off duty tonight.
Oh, boy. You mean I'm going to be the only one there in just a blue serge suit?
You are? Henry, don't you have any pride whatsoever?
Listen, Willie, goodbye. I've got to go back to work.
On what?
Never mind. Goodbye. Father, could I have your permission to reopen the subject, providing I use a completely new angle?
Agnes, calm down. You're on the phone.
Calm down, Homer. How can I calm down when I'm miserable?
You mean your parents won't buy you a new formal?
No, they said the minute I stop growing in all directions, they'll get me one.
When will that be?
Well, it won't be before the dance. I know that.
But gee whiz, I've got my tuxedo all pressed and everything.
You have?
Sure, it's been under my mattress for a week. Look, Agnes, what's wrong with your old formal?
Homer, it's prehistoric.
What?
Sure, it's got a neckline that practically comes up to my chin. And I don't want to stick out like a sore thumb.
But, Agnes, what are we going to do?
I'll just have to keep working on my folks till I wear them down.
I know, but...
The only thing is, Homer, if I do talk them into buying a new dress, I can't get them to give me money for the tickets, too.
What? But, Agnes, that's our arrangement. I take you out and you foot the bill.
Homer, can't you make a sacrifice just this once?
How can I? I'm broke.
Why not ask your father for some money?
Agnes, I have a bargain with my father.
What bargain?
I don't mention money, and he doesn't mention my report card.
Look, Homer, if I hang up now, I think I can corner my father in the living room. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Homer, would you be willing to sign this protest?
Henry, can't you let me worry in peace?
But listen, it says,
Whereas in here, too, all in sundry know the country club gets pretty darn stuffy. To heck with tuxedos, and let's make this a simple dance where nobody dresses.
You don't want it formal?
Boy, have you ever tried putting on a tuxedo? You finally get the stiff shirt on, see? And then you have to lie on your back to put on your shoes.
But, Henry...
And by the time you're through, you're no good for anything. Sign here.
Well, before I do, I'd like to make just one minor change.
What?
Instead of all that junk about tuxedos, just say, whereas, and here, too, we think it's a disgrace to charge money for tickets.
What?
Gee whiz, the dance is for members of our own class, isn't it? It's like charging to get into your own house.
But, Homer, I've got tickets.
And I've got a tuxedo.
Oh.
Look, Henry, how'd you like to do me a big favor?
What favor?
All you have to do is point out to my father that if your father gave you money for tickets, the least my father can do is get in the spirit.
Well...
Will you do that, Hen?
Sure, Homer, old-timer.
You will?
And while I'm doing that to your father, would you point out just one thing to my father?
Look at me, Father. Look at me. Isn't it heavenly?
What is that you're wearing, Kathleen?
My new evening gown for the dance tonight. Do you like it?
Where's the rest of it?
That's all there is.
What?
Isn't it heavenly?
Heavenly is hardly the word.
So, Father, would you be willing to point out to Mother that her pearls are just what I need to round me out?
Kathleen, you don't need rounding out. You need covering up. I want you to wear that lace shawl your grandmother gave you for Christmas.
A lace shawl?
Around your shoulders.
But, Father, it'll ruin the whole effect.
That's just what I had in mind.
Father.
Kathleen, I will not have you catching pneumonia in public.
But I've been taking vitamins. Don't you think that's enough protection?
I do not.
But, Father, if I go to the dance all covered up with a shawl, I'll stick out like a sore thumb.
Mr. Brown, is that you under the hood of your car?
What's that? Oh, it's you, Henry.
Yes, sir.
Hand me that small wrench, will you?
Sure, here.
Thanks. Well, what can I do for you, Henry?
For me? Why, I just happened to be casually passing by, and I said to myself, why not talk the whole thing over with good old Mr. Brown?
Talk what over?
Homer.
Oh. You're standing on my pliers.
Oh. Gee, poor kid. I keep thinking of him in that dance tonight. Everybody who's everybody is there, see? And where's poor old Homer?
Where?
That's just it. The biggest affair of the whole term. And he hasn't enough money to pay for his tickets.
Oh.
The poor kid. Doesn't it touch you?
It does not. It's his own fault. He spent every last cent he had in the world on a pair of waterproof rawhide boots.
Well, gee whiz, Mr. Brown, even if he did go overboard for a practical thing like waterproof boots, do you think you ought to make him suffer for it? I mean, boy, we all make mistakes.
You don't say.
Sure. Even I make them. Gee whiz, do you know what I did once?
What?
I put a dime in a peanut machine, see? And you know what came out?
What?
3-cent stamps. So you see, those things happen to the best of us.
Henry, it isn't easy for a father to teach his son that money doesn't grow on trees. But it has to be done. Now, if he's going to that dance, he'll have to dig up the ticket money himself.
But, Mr.
I
Brown...
have to think of his character.
But, gee whiz, Mr. Brown, think of me.
You?
Sure. When the band strikes up the first waltz, and I look out the window, and there's Homer. Poor kid. All dressed up in his tuxedo and no tickets. Staring in at us, with his nose pressed up against the window. Boy, I won't be able to dance a step.
You don't say.
If he was now that I think of him, poor kid, I've got half a mind to give Homer my tickets.
And not go yourself?
Yes, sir. I've got half a mind.
Henry, did Homer ask you to speak to me?
Homer? Well, gee whiz. Mr. Brown, I give you my word. Look, here are my 2 tickets. You give them to Homer.
You really mean that, Henry?
Sure.
You're positive?
Positive.
Well, thank you very much.
Mr. Brown, you mean you're really going to take them?
What's the name, mister?
Aldrich. And could you have it pressed by 3 o'clock?
3? Look, mister, I've got every tuxedo in Centerville in my shop.
Yes, I know. Well, as long as I have it in time for the concert tonight. Oh, and here, I'll pay for it now. Send it to 117 Elm Street.
Okay, mister, I'll try. But I've only got 2 hands, you know.
Yes, I know. Thanks very much.
Well, gee whiz. Hi, Mr. Aldrich.
Hello, Homer.
Boy, isn't that fantastic?
I beg your pardon?
Here I've been looking all over Centerville for you, and gee whiz, here you are.
You've been looking for me?
Yes, sir. I thought we might have a little chat.
Chat?
Yes, sir.
You and I?
Yes, sir.
Homer, I'm afraid I'm in a hurry. I'm driving out to see a client.
That's swell. I'll go with you.
What?
Then we can chat as we drive. All said, Mr. Aldrich. Mush.
What did you say?
Mush. That's Eskimo for let's start.
I see. Homer, Homer, what's on your mind?
On my mind? I look like I have something on it?
Frankly, it's hard to tell.
I just thought we'd have a chat. How are you, Mr. Aldrich?
Fine.
That's fine.
Well, now that we've had our chat, shall I let you off at the next corner?
Before I drop a hint about the sale.
What sale?
Why, the one the Emporium is having on practically everything.
You don't say.
Yes, sir. Especially tuxedos.
Tuxedos?
Yes, sir. Boy, if a person wanted to buy one, now's the time.
I see. Well, thank you very much, Homer, but I really don't need one.
Mr. Aldrich, I didn't mean you. I meant Henry.
I know you did.
Mr. Aldrich, why not look at it this way? Don't you want Henry to get married and get out of the house someday?
I certainly do.
Well, he'll need a tuxedo for the ceremony.
When that time comes, I'll scrape up the money somewhere. Homer, do you realize I'm driving all the way to Middletown?
You are? As far as that?
Yes, and it'll probably be several hours before I come back, so maybe it'd be best if I dropped you at the next corner.
Oh, no, Mr. Aldrich. I'll go along.
But, Homer...
From the looks of things, it may take me at least a couple of hours to have this little chat.
Hello there, Henry. What'll you have?
Gee, Mr. DeHaven, I don't know if I'm in the mood for anything.
Mr. DeHaven, do you happen to have a set of cufflinks and studs for as little as $1?
Cufflinks and studs?
That's one thing I haven't been able to dig up.
I'm afraid I don't carry them, Willie.
Oh. Say, Henry, would you mind if I have a few dances with your girl tonight?
My girl?
That's another thing I haven't been able to dig up.
Willie, I may not even be going to the dance tonight.
You won't? Gee, when we're having a swell orchestra and everything?
I know.
I hear they're even working their way through college. That's how good they are. Well, I'd better try someplace else for those studs. Hi, Homer.
Listen, Homer, where have you been?
Chatting with your father, and that's the last time I'll ever talk to a lawyer in my life, even socially.
Listen, Homer, speaking of fathers...
Boy, is he tricky. I had him to the point where any minute I thought he was going to say, okay, I'll buy Henry a tuxedo.
Yeah?
And the next thing I knew, there I was lending you mine.
What?
I'll never know how he did it.
Homer, your father did the same thing. I'm giving you my tickets.
What?
Gee whiz, we're right back where we started from.
Only vice versa.
Boy.
Henry, why should we both be miserable? Why don't we flip for it?
Flip?
Sure. The winner gets the tux and the tickets.
Double or nothing?
Sure.
It's a deal. I've got a coin in my pocket.
I thought you were broke.
I am. This is street guard token. Ready?
Sure, flip it. Heads.
Tails. What does it say, Homer? What does it say?
Not good after June 1st.
1939. Homer, that's tails. I win, Homer. I win the tuxedo.
Boy.
I'm all set.
I don't know how I'll ever break this to Agnes.
Here's a double cherry, Henry. It'll cheer you up.
Well, give it to Homer, Mr. DeHaven. He's the one who needs cheering up. I'll just run over to your house, Homer, and pick up your tux.
Okay. Have a good time, Hen.
Homer, you look in worse shape than Henry did.
I know. Boy, just two sides to a coin, and I had to pick heads. I could have just as easily said, wait a minute.
What's wrong?
Since when is not good after June 1st, 1939? Tails.
What?
Listen, Henry, you double-crosser. Come back with my tuxedo.
Yes, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Since Henry had no tuxedo for tonight's big dance and Homer had no tickets, they flipped for both with a streetcar token. Henry won, but Homer feels that he'd been outsmarted, if not cheated. The scene opens in the Aldrich front hall. It is later the same afternoon.
Come on, Henry, hand it over.
Boy, Homer, are you a sore loser?
Sore loser, sore loser. Since when is not good after June 1st, 1939, tail?
Since 1939.
Listen, Henry, take my tuxedo off that hall banister and hand it over, or I'll turn you over to the police.
The police? The police? On what charge?
Gambling with a minor. I know when I've been tricked.
Tricked?
Henry?
Oh, gee whiz. Yes, Mother?
You weren't being rude to Homer, were you?
Rude? Gee whiz, no. Was I, Homer?
No, Mrs. Aldrich. He was very politely pointing out to me that I'm pig-headed.
Boys, I think you'd both better go in the kitchen and cool off with a glass of milk.
Yes, Mrs. Aldrich.
Yes, Mother. Come on, Homer, old pal.
Sure, Hen, old-timer.
And, Henry, you might run around the corner to your Aunt Harriet. She's making chocolate chip cookies.
Sure, Mother. I'd be glad to for good old Homer.
Sam, where are you?
Coming, Alice.
Dear, I've got to have a talk with you.
Of course, dear. Alice, why didn't you tell me my tuxedo had come back from the tailor's?
I didn't know it had.
Well, here it is, hanging on the banister.
Oh, I guess Mary must have answered the door. Sam, evidently Homer feels he was tricked into lending Henry his tuxedo for tonight.
Alice, I give you my word, Homer practically insisted on Henry wearing it.
But, dear, the whole thing is seriously affecting their friendship.
Very well, Alice. Very well. I'll just take Henry downtown this afternoon and buy him a tuxedo.
Oh, no, dear.
Why not?
Henry'll just feel you're backing down. It'll weaken his character.
Well, what do you suggest?
Sam, who's the man in the family?
Let me at that phone.
Number, please.
Elm 997.
Elm 997.
Why are you calling the Browns?
To talk to Will.
Well, just remember the important thing is to get both boys to the dance without spoiling them. I'll take your tuxedo up to our room.
Hello?
Will, this is Sam.
Sam, what's this I hear about Henry not giving Homer his ticket?
That's why I called, Will. Evidently the boys have changed their minds.
You mean Homer's going to pester me for the money again?
Exactly.
Sam, if I give in, he'll just get the idea he can wrap me around his little finger.
Will, I've got the perfect solution.
You have, Sam? What is it?
Well, I'll buy Homer his tickets, you see.
Yes.
And you buy Henry his tuxedo.
Say.
In that way, we both save face.
Sam, that's wonderful. Why didn't I think of that? You buy Homer the tickets, and I buy Henry the... Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
Sam, you can't pull a fast one like that on an old bird like me. The tickets cost $2, but a tux would cost $50.
But, Will...
I'm not that anxious to save face, Sam. Goodbye.
Will, wait, naturally. I'll pay for the tuxedo. Will? Well,
Sam, where are you going?
I'm going to put on my rubbers, and then I'm going out and send a telegram.
A telegram?
Mother, here are Aunt Harriet's cookies.
Well, take them into Homer. You're sending a telegram to whom, Sam?
Homer, old-timer, I've got... Well, I'll be darned. Listen, Homer, come in here.
Did you get the cookies?
Never mind the cookies. Where'd you hide it?
Hide what? Listen, Henry, who took my tuxedo off the banister here?
Homer, you aren't fooling me. You waited until I left the house, and then you sneaked it outside, didn't you?
Boy, are you an actor. I know darn well you've hidden it somewhere. Come on, where is it?
Where is it yourself?
Henry, stop shoving.
Stop shoving yourself.
Henry.
Homer?
Yes, young man?
Do you have a tuxedo that was brought in here to be pressed under the name of Aldrich?
Aldrich, I think so.
Oh, boy, I knew it.
Knew what?
Oh, nothing. I've come to pick it up.
It's right here on the rack. Here you are. It's all paid for.
It is? Boy, that's swell. Hey.
What's wrong?
Are you sure this is my tuxedo? It looks 4 sizes too large.
Young man, would you mind standing back from this pressing machine?
Well, let me try on the jacket. There, look at the way it swims on me.
Don't you want to be nice and casual?
Sure, but I don't want to overdo it. Suppose I'm dancing with Agnes and she turns me around fast. Where's the tuxedo?
What?
And even more important, where am I?
Look, young man, there are 75 dress suits on those racks that belong to the symphony orchestra, and they all have to be pressed by 7:30. Now, will you please stand back?
But could I prove you made a mistake?
Prove it?
Sure. You see this button?
Looks fine.
That's just it. My jacket didn't have one.
You don't say.
Sure, it was off.
You don't say. Come here.
What are you going to do?
There.
Hey.
Now it's your jacket.
Now, wait a minute.
Look, if I take the suit in for you, will you go away and let me press the orchestra?
Well, okay.
Just slip the trousers on in the back room.
Okay, but wouldn't it be easier to find my own tuxedo?
That is your tuxedo. And to think I left a good job on a steamroller for this. Yes, sir?
Excuse me, but do you have a tuxedo you're pressing under the name of Brown?
Brown?
Gee, I was sure Homer took his tuxedo and brought it down here to be pressed.
Boy, just look at these pants. If I pull them up, they'll cover my stiff shirt.
Homer, so I was right.
Listen, Henry, this'll teach you not to try to outfox me.
Homer, I won this tuxedo fair and square. Now hand over that jacket.
Boys.
Henry, let go of that sleeve.
Let go yourself.
Boys.
Let go.
Boys.
Let go.
Oh, boy.
Catch me.
Look out for that rat.
Homer.
Oh, no. Oh, the orchestra, the orchestra. Look what you've done to the orchestra.
How do I look, Mother?
Very nice, dear.
I do? I really do? Even sitting down? Boy, imagine finally getting a tuxedo of my own.
Yes, imagine.
The only thing is, why do you suppose Uncle John wired that money for a birthday present today? My birthday isn't until next month.
He probably wanted to be sure he didn't forget.
I know, but gee whiz, he never gave me anything like $50 before.
Well,
You see, Uncle John suddenly sold that copper mine stock of his.
Gee whiz, who did he unload that on?
Why,
his town hall just drop us at the front entrance, Henry.
Yes, Mother. Gee, you're sure it won't inconvenience you to loan me the car, Father?
No, we'll get a ride home with someone.
Thanks a lot. Gee, a tuxedo and a car. Boy, this is going to be the biggest night of my life. Good night.
Have a good time, Henry.
Good night, son.
Sam, I'm very proud of you.
What for?
Dear, you know very well.
Alice, it really wasn't anything. If they ever do find copper in that mine, I'll make a fortune out of that stock. Let's go in. The concert's due to start.
You know, Sam, I still think you should have gotten yourself a tuxedo when you went down with Henry.
Alice, for the last time, this tuxedo's all right. It's just comfortably snug.
If you say so, dear. Just be careful when you sit down. Let's go to our seats.
Oh, that's strange.
Oh, what's wrong?
I'm positive I put the tickets in my jacket this morning.
Sam, you mean you don't have them?
Let's not get excited, Alice. Maybe someone found them and turned them in at the ticket window. Oh, excuse me, mister.
Yes, sir?
Did someone turn in 2 lost tickets? 3rd row, center?
No, they haven't. I'm sorry.
Sam!
Alice, I can buy other tickets.
As a matter of fact, I do have 2 left in the last row.
Sam, take them or we'll miss the first number.
There's no rush, madam. We're starting a half hour late.
A half hour late? Why?
Well, the orchestra had some difficulty with their dress suits tonight. They're still getting them sorted. Here you are, sir. $4, please.
Hey, Agnes, look who's here.
Hi, Mrs. Aldrich. Hi, Mr. Aldrich. How do we look?
Lovely, dear. Is that a new formal?
I'll say I got up 5 minutes before the store closed.
You don't say.
Yeah, my father finally agreed my request was perfectly reasonable and told my mother to buy me the formal before he went out of his mind.
But why aren't you 2 at the dance?
We're making a real evening of it. The concert and then the dance.
You don't say.
Have some popcorn.
Popcorn?
That's the only way I can enjoy concerts.
Homer, you mean your father finally gave in and bought you the tickets for the dance?
No, the tailor did.
What's that?
Sure. All I had to do was promise to use the tailor shop on the other side of town from now on.
And he threw in tickets for the concert, too?
No. Gee, it's the strangest thing how I got those. I just happened to reach into the inside pocket of my jacket, and there they were.
What?
3rd row center.
Sam.
Homer, isn't that tuxedo a little loose on you?
Gee, you should have seen it before the tailor sewed me together.
And was there a button missing on your tuxedo jacket?
Gee whiz, how did you know?
Never mind. Will you step into the washroom with me for a minute?
Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith.
Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer.
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
Is a boy, and that's all there is to it. He gets into difficulties somehow, and he gets out of them somehow, like Henry Aldrich. But what happens in between is usually unforgettable. The scene opens at the Aldrich dinner table.
Will you have another piece of cherry pie, Sam?
No, thank you, Alice.
Sam, are you upset about something?
Oh, I, Alice? No, what makes you think I'm upset?
Oh, dear, you've hardly spoken during this entire dinner.
Well, frankly, I don't for the life of me see why you had to invite Homer over here for dinner and to spend the night.
Sam, I had to. His mother and father have gone over to Abbott City. And besides, one more person certainly isn't going to make any great difference.
But, Alice, do you realize it's 20 minutes after 8, and we're finishing dinner, and Henry and Homer haven't even shown up yet?
Yes, dear, and I'm going to speak to both of them. Although the only thing I feel bad about is these potato pancakes.
And that's another thing, Alice. How did we happen to have potato pancakes?
Well, I was going to have creamed cauliflower, but Homer says he doesn't eat it.
That's still no excuse for potato pancakes.
Sam, they're one of Homer's favorite dishes. That's also why I went to the trouble of making a cherry pie. Homer loves cherries.
Then I say the least he could have done was to have been here in time to eat them. Just where are the boys? Can't we phone them someplace?
Well, I don't know where they are. They left here right after school and went out to sell war bonds.
They're selling war bonds?
Yes, dear. They've both been made Minutemen.
Minutemen? Well, they're an hour and a quarter late. Alice, how do you know something hasn't happened to them?
Now, Sam, just be sensible. They certainly aren't very far away. Oh, that may be Henry right now. He wants you to come and get him someplace.
You tell Henry that wherever he is, he's to start for home at once.
Yes, dear. Hello? Yes, Mrs. Kendall. This is Mrs. Aldrich. Oh, really? Really, this afternoon? You don't say so. Well, Mrs. Kendall, I'll tell him. Thank you for calling. Goodbye.
Alice, did you tell him his dinner's getting cold?
Sam, that was Mrs. Kendall, and she's terribly upset.
Yes? What's the trouble?
Well, she just discovered Henry made out a war bond pledge for her to sign, and she thought it was for $100, and it was for $1,000.
Yes?
And he also left one of his fur-lined gloves there.
At the Kendalls? Alice, the Kendalls live at least 1.5 miles out of town.
Yes, dear, on the North Road. But 1.5 miles isn't so far.
I know, but it started to snow. It's snowing hard, and I say they ought to be here.
Did you get your folks, Henry?
No, Homer. Gee whiz, the line's still busy.
Boy.
Every time I call him, it seems to be busy.
Boys, we just had a phone call for you.
You did, Mrs. Cooper, from my father?
From your father? No, from Mrs. Snyder. She lives about 1 mile on up the road.
Mrs. Snyder?
Yes, she called to ask whether you know you left one of your overshoes at her house.
We did. Oh, boy, look, it's mine.
Now, listen, Homer, you're getting more darn careless.
Well, I can't remember everything, Henry. I have to carry all our pencils and all our bond information, don't I?
Hey, aren't you boys sort of hungry?
Hungry?
I've got some nice corned beef and cabbage out in the kitchen. I could warm up for you.
Oh, no, Henry's mother has a swell dinner waiting for us. She fixed some potato pancakes and a cherry pie. Just because I like them.
Potato pancakes and cherry pie.
Sure. As a matter of fact, I like any kind of cherries. Just so long as they're canned.
Well, you're easy to please, aren't you?
Jane?
Yes, Will, I'll be right there.
Henry, don't you think you ought to try phoning your folks again?
Well, I'll try, Homer. But my folks know we're out selling bonds, and if they aren't worried, why should we get upset?
Alice, if that's the boys, I want to speak to them. Hello? Yes, this is Samuel Aldrich.
Who is it, Sam?
It's long distance.
Oh, my goodness.
Hello?
Sam, who is it?
Hello? Alice, it's Homer's mother.
Oh, my goodness, from way over in Abbott City?
Yes, Elizabeth, Homer's fine. No, he's no trouble at all. Mrs. Aldrich made some potato pancakes for him tonight, and you want to speak to him? Well, Elizabeth, right this minute, he and Henry stepped out for a few minutes, but there's nothing to worry about, I don't think. Yes, Elizabeth, we'll see that he wears his overshoes. Yes, goodbye.
Sam, do you realize it's going on 9 o'clock?
Well, what if it is?
But don't you realize it's snowing out and Henry has only one glove?
I know it, Alice, but you told me not to worry.
Dear, if Elizabeth Brown was worried enough to call all the way from Abbott City, it seems to me the least you can do is worry a little. Sam, let me answer it. I'll see who it is. Hello? Yes, this is Mrs. Aldrich. Yes, Mr. Edmonds. My goodness, 2 hours ago? His earmuffs? Well, thank you so much. Goodbye.
Where is he?
Henry left his earmuffs at the Edmonds out on the North Road nearly 2 hours ago.
At the Edmonds? That means they're getting farther and farther away from home.
And Sam, just listen to that wind howl out there.
Well, I know what I'm going to do.
Sam, where are you going?
To get my hat and coat.
You mean you're going to look for them? But Sam, do you think you can drive the car through this snowstorm?
Now, don't worry about me, Alice. It's the boys you've got to think about. Those boys comfortable in the other room, Jane?
Yes, Will. And, Will, don't say anything, but I'm going to surprise them.
Yes?
I'm going to fix them some potato pancakes and open a can of cherries.
Yeah. Was that all?
Well, one of them says it's all he ever eats.
Yes?
Mr. Cooper?
Yes, sir. I'll be right there.
Mr. Cooper, are you sure your phone works all right?
I don't know why it shouldn't. You boys wouldn't like to stay overnight, would you?
Oh, no thanks. If we don't get home before long, my folks might begin to wonder where we are.
Sorry we couldn't buy a bond from you boys. If we only had some way to get our cow into town and sell her, I'd be able to buy one.
You would, Mr. Cooper?
Yeah, but my truck's broken down.
Henry, why couldn't we help him get his cow into town?
Sure. We could walk her in for you.
Well, if you want to come out and get her someday, she's right out there in the barn.
And you'll buy a war bond?
We'll turn every cent we can get for her into bonds.
Will, where's the can opener?
Just a minute, Jane. I'll be right there.
Boy, Henry, I'll bet if we could sell that cow, we'd get $50 for her.
50, Homer. 50? Are you crazy?
Is that too much for a good cow?
Too much, Homer. Gee whiz, I heard of a cow once selling for $1,000.
1,000?
Or maybe it was 2,000 or 3,000.
Just an ordinary cow?
What do you mean ordinary? She gave something like 5 tons of butter a year. Does that sound very ordinary?
5 tons of butter?
Sure.
Are you sure it was butter?
Homer, the point is we can sell Mr. Cooper a bond.
Oh. Well, listen, Henry, is that the wind I hear outside?
Boy, we ought to be getting started for home.
What do you say we take a look out the front door?
Put your things on first, Homer.
I'm putting them on.
Come on, let's take a look out here.
Oh, boy. Henry, do you think we ought to go home tonight?
We've got to. Don't you realize we're going to sell more bonds tomorrow, and we've got to get an early start?
Well, that's true. Well, let's get started. Oh, Mrs. Cooper.
Mrs. Cooper! Mr. Cooper! I wonder where they are.
Henry, don't leave that door open like that. Close it and come on.
Okay. Now, don't push me, Homer.
I'm not pushing you. I'm just hanging on to you.
Listen, Homer, I've got an idea. Boy, if we can do it.
Good evening, Mrs. Edmonds.
Good evening, Mr. Aldrich. What are you doing way out here? Come on in out of the snow.
Thank you. I understand Henry and a friend of his were out here, and I thought you might give me some information as to which way they went.
Well, as I recall it, they were here about 6 o'clock. Mr. Edmonds bought a bond from them. Oh, and incidentally, here are Henry's earmuffs.
Oh, thank you.
But I have no idea as to which direction they went from here, Mr. Aldrich.
No. Do you mind if I use your phone, Mrs. Edmonds?
No, help yourself. It's right here.
Hello?
Number, please.
Elm 303.
Elm 303?
Please.
You mean your boy's lost?
Oh, no, Henry isn't lost, but it's getting on toward 10 o'clock, and naturally we feel more comfortable.
Hello?
Hello, is this you, Alice?
Yes, dear. Where are you?
I'm out at the Edmonds.
Well, my goodness, Sam, they announced on the radio that the storm was getting worse and the cars were getting stuck. And I phoned for a tow truck to go out and find you.
Alice, why did you do that?
Because I hadn't heard from you, Sam. Did you find the boy?
No, Alice, I thought that maybe by this time you would have some word from them.
Well, I've had one phone call, Sam, from the Joneses.
The Joneses?
They live out on the North Road, and Mr. Jones says Henry and Homer had been there, and that after they left, he found an automatic pencil with your name on it.
My pencil?
Yes, dear.
Well, that's a fine thing. Now, listen, I'm going to have a talk with Henry.
Now, dear, let's not worry about a pencil at a time like this. Let's find the boys.
All right.
Goodbye, dear.
Goodbye. Mrs. Edmonds.
Yes, Mr. Aldrich.
Which direction do the Joneses live from here?
Well, you want to go on out this road about 2 more miles.
2 miles?
Yes. Are the boys out there?
No, but they've been out that way.
Mr. Aldrich, I've just been talking with Mr. Edmonds, and he's going to take his car and work in the other direction.
You sure it won't be too much trouble?
No, not at all. He went to bed a little early tonight, but just as soon as he gets his clothes on, he'll be starting.
Oh, thanks. Some night out.
Mr. Aldrich, don't you want me to get you a paper bag to put those earmuffs in?
No, thank you. I'll put them right on.
Boy, is this some night, Homer?
Keep your head down, Henry, and sort of walk backwards.
What do you think I'm doing? Boy.
Henry, look ahead. There's a truck or something.
Where?
Right down the road. It's just standing there.
Oh, boy. Come on.
I'm coming. There's only so fast I can go, though, Henry. Gee whiz, I'm not Hercules.
Look, Homer, it's a tow truck. Hey, mister! Mister!
Who's that?
It's us! Can you give us a lift, please?
Okay, if I can get out of this drift here.
Well, gee whiz, are you going all the way into Centerville?
Yep. Just as soon as I find a car I'm out looking for. Hop on the back.
Well, look, do you have room for a cow on your truck?
What's that?
We've got this cow, see? We're taking her into town for a guy, and we're going to surprise him.
You're what?
Sure. He wants to buy a bond.
Say, ain't she cold?
Oh, gee, no. We got 2 blankets tied around her.
Jane, how are you coming? Shall I tell the boys to come into their supper?
Not for another minute, Will. I want to get these potato pancakes a little bit browner.
I knew all the time we'd find a can of cherries down the cellar. Just a case of our keeping on, we located them.
Didn't I hear Bess mooing when we came up from the cellar?
Well, what if you did? She's all right.
She's good and warm out there in the barn.
Of course she is. She likes the cold.
All right, Will. You better call them.
Boys, Mrs. Cooper has a little surprise for you. Boys.
Tell them to hurry right up, Will.
Boys. Oh, boys!
Bess, come on. Come with Henry.
You know, Henry, she isn't a bad cow, is she?
No, she isn't. And I think she likes walking better than she did riding on that truck.
Boy, that wasn't a lot of work. We just nicely got her on the darn thing, and he runs right into another drift.
That driver was a nice guy, though. It was very decent of him to promise to buy a bond from us.
Well, wait a second, Henry, wait a second.
What's the matter?
Have we gotten off the road a little?
Oh, boy, where'd this snowdrift come from? Now, wait, Homer. Get around on the other side of her, and we'll try to back her out. Atta girl.
Well, wait a second, Henry, wait a second. I think she's getting cold around the ears.
Well, what are you going to do?
Tie my muffler around her head, what do you think?
Well, gee whiz, that's a good idea. Then she'll be really comfortable.
Yes, this is Mrs. Aldrich's residence. Why, no, Mr. Kilmer, I haven't heard a word from Sam. Yes, Mr. Kilmer, they went right out on the North Road. Well, if you don't mind taking your car out on a night like this, I'd certainly appreciate it.
Gee, Homer, it's nice and warm in here.
Yeah, boy. Imagine finding a roadside stand open this time of night.
Boy, I wish we had a little money with us.
I'll say. Something smells good, doesn't it?
Homer, are you sure you tied Bess real tight?
Sure, I tied her with a special slip knot I learned from a guy.
She ought to be very comfortable where we left her. There isn't any wind there or anything.
Something I can do for you, boys?
Oh, why, no, ma'am. We couldn't have a sort of a drink of water, could we?
A drink of water?
Yeah, we've been out in that darn storm, and are we thirsty?
Which way are you driving?
We're not driving, we're walking.
Walking?
Yeah, we've been selling war bonds, and And I guess we got a little further out than we thought we had.
You've been selling bonds?
Yeah.
Had any dinner?
No, ma'am. That's why we'd sort of appreciate a glass of water, if it wouldn't be too much trouble.
Well, you certainly ought to have something to eat. I'll be glad to fix you up.
Free of charge, free of charge.
You want a hamburger and some soup?
A hamburger?
The only thing is, you don't have any potato pancakes, do you?
Potato pancakes?
And canned cherries? I sort of had my mind made up for those all day.
Potato pancakes?
And do you have any hay?
Any hay?
Sure, for that. She's outside.
Henry, she wouldn't want some corn, too, would she?
No, Homer. It might upset her.
Well, I can get you the potato cakes and the cherries, but I can't get you the rest.
Well, that's all right. I think Bess had a little supper before we left anyhow.
Say, boys, have either of you got a shotgun?
What's that? A shotgun?
Yeah, there's a moose outside here.
Gee whiz, a moose!
Scared the daylights out of me. First it made a noise like a cow, and then as it swung around the building here and headed out toward the road, I saw it was a big, shaggy moose.
Homer, come on.
Listen, Henry, I'm not going to chase any moose.
Where'd it go, mister? Where'd it go?
He headed right up the road there.
Homer, aren't you coming? That's Bess. Come on.
Now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry and his friend Homer, out selling war bonds, have been unable to get back home in time for dinner because of a heavy blizzard. The scene opens on a road some distance outside Centerville. The time is very late at night.
Aren't you Mr. Aldrich from Centerville?
I am.
Well, guess you're the fellow I was sent out to tow in.
Oh, yeah?
How'd you get your car sideways across the road like this?
Well, I've been out looking for my son and a friend of his, and I was driving along, and I know you won't believe me, but coming right up the road toward me, I saw a bear.
What's that?
A big black bear. He was walking on all fours, and I jammed on the brakes and swerved around like this.
Well, Mr. Aldrich, there aren't any bears in this part of the country.
That's what I thought, but I saw it with my own eyes. What's that, another car trying to get by? Hey, what's the trouble there?
There's a fella here says he was just attacked by a bear.
What's that? Look, while you're hooking on, I'll go into this roadside stand here and phone my wife.
Something I can do for you?
Good evening. You have a telephone here?
Sure, right over there by that jukebox.
Well, by the way, you couldn't be fixing something up for me that's hot, could you?
Well, I've got a special on tonight. Potato pancakes.
Potato pancake? No, thanks. I'll just telephone.
Come on, Homer. Come on in the house.
I'm coming. Boy, am I cold.
Mother will fix us up with something right away. Mother!
Mrs. Aldrich.
Mother! Father! Gee whiz, do you suppose they've gone out?
Come on, Henry. Let's see what's out in the kitchen.
You know, I think Bess is going to be very comfortable where we left her.
I don't know why she shouldn't be.
Look, Homer, look in the icebox. Your favorite food.
What is it, Henry? What is it?
Potato pancakes.
And boy, do I like 'em cold.
And look, Homer, there's half a cherry pie there.
Oh, boy, we'll split it, Henry.
Here, put it on here over on the kitchen table.
Okay. Oh, boy, what a dinner. Oh, boy.
Now, listen, Homer, when you cut that pie, at least use a knife.
It breaks all right, Henry. It breaks very nicely. Hand me a potato pancake.
Don't bother me, Homer. I just found something.
What?
A note here. It's from my father. It says, Sam, Harriet called and thinks they might have gone to the movies. Have gone down to the movies to look.
Who wrote it?
My mother. Who do you think? Well, I wonder if it's a good picture she's seen.
Aren't you going to eat anything, Henry?
Here, Homer, use a fork. Remember, you're a guest.
I don't need a fork. I'll just roll them up and slip them in.
Answer the phone, will you, while I catch up with you?
Okay.
Homer, won't you please hurry?
I'm going to answer it, Henry. I've got to get my mouth emptied first, though. Hello? Who? Well, this is Homer Brown. Oh, gee whiz, is that you, Mother? Sure, this is Homer. I haven't been any place. Oh, we got a cow, see? A cow! We're going to turn it into war bonds. No, Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich aren't here. They've gone to the movies. Sure. And in a few minutes, I'm going to bed.
you been?
Where have I been? Where have I been?
Where are the boys? Hadn't you found them?
No, Alice. All I found were these earmuffs, this overshoe, and my pencil. Where were you when I was trying to phone you?
Sam, didn't you get my note?
What note?
Oh, of course you didn't, dear. How could you? I've been down to the movies.
You went to the movies?
Yes, dear, and I just called Harriet and gave her a piece of my mind.
What about?
She gets the silliest ideas, Sam. First she called me and said she thought she'd seen the boys going to the movies earlier in the evening. And now what do you think she says?
What?
She says there's a story going around that somebody saw a bear out on the edge of town.
What's wrong with that?
What?
I saw a bear myself.
Now, Sam.
I did, Alice. That's how I got stuck.
Has something gone wrong with the car?
No, it's all right now. I've got it out in front. And what I want to know is where I'm going to look for the boys next. Alice. Did you hear what I just heard?
No, dear. What was it?
Well, I'm not sure, but it sounded like a cow.
Now, Sam, first you see a bear, and then you come home and hear cows.
I don't know what it is I hear, but it certainly is something, and I'm going out to see what it is.
But, Sam... Hello? What's that, Mrs. Edmonds? Mr. Edmonds is back home? He had to leave his car on a hill. Oh, isn't that a shame? Mr. Aldrich left what at your place? His scarf? Well, thank you so much for calling.
Mother!
Goodbye.
Mother, is that you down there?
Henry Aldrich, where are you?
She was. I've been in bed. Did you see a good picture?
Henry, what's happened to Homer?
Oh, me, Mrs. Aldrich. I'm all right. I just have a little stomach ache.
For some reason, Mother, we weren't able to get to sleep.
May I ask where you've been?
Selling bonds, Mother. And it looks as though we're going to break all the records.
Boy, I'll say. We sold a bond at darn near every place we went to.
But, dear...
Oh, gee, look at my earmuffs. Did I leave these here before I started off today?
Henry, your father found those.
Father? Where is he?
He's outside, dear. And when he comes in, I wouldn't bother him very much.
Is something wrong with him, Mrs. Aldrich?
He's tired, Homer. Very tired. And so much on edge he even thinks he hears a cow.
A cow, Mother?
Yes, dear. He just stepped out to look for one.
Gee whiz, Henry, do you suppose Bess is calling us?
Who? Bess, Mother, Bess. Our war bond cow.
Sure, Mrs. Aldrich. We're going to surprise a farmer.
Surprise a what?
A farmer, Mother. We're going to sell his cow for him.
Where?
Where?
Henry, where is the cow?
Out in the garage.
In the garage?
Sure, we brought her all the way into town.
Through this storm?
Yes, Mother, but we kept her good and warm.
And we now have a cow out in our garage?
Sure. We even gave her some oatmeal.
Boy, did she lap it up.
Now, dear, oatmeal.
Sure, Mother, we even put some milk on it.
Milk? You gave her some of our milk?
Oh, no, Mrs. Aldrich. We drew some off of her and poured it on the oatmeal.
Well, boys, if I were you, I'd go back upstairs before your father comes in.
Right now?
Right now.
Will you promise to call us, Mrs. Aldrich, if he feels Bess wants us?
Yes, dear.
Come on, Homer. As a matter of fact, I'm beginning to feel the strain a little myself.
Same here. At least I want to lie down.
Alice?
Yes, Sam?
I know you'll say I'm seeing things, but there is a cow in our garage.
Well, yes, dear, of course there is.
What's that?
The boys put her there.
What boys?
Henry and Homer, they're upstairs in bed.
Why didn't you tell me? What did they bring a cow home for?
Well, Sam...
Of all...
Now, Sam, where are you going?
I'm going up and have a talk with them.
Now, Sam, come back here.
What for?
Don't you realize those boys have been selling bonds all day?
That's no excuse, Alice. Think of what I've been through tonight.
But dear, think of what they've been through, too. They sold a bond at every house they went to.
Yes?
And that cow, Sam, that upset you so. Do you realize what that cow is?
What?
A war bond pledge.
What's that?
Yes, dear. And they led her all the way back to town through this storm and everything. They hadn't even had supper. My goodness, Sam, don't you realize what that means?
But, Alice, they might have given us a little consideration.
Sam, they hadn't even given themselves consideration. There's only one thing that was important, and that was to sell just as many bonds as they possibly could. That's the only spirit with which we're going to win this whole war.
Well...
Mother?
Yes, dear?
Could you come take a look at Homer?
At Homer?
Yes, please. He's beginning to think the cherries in that pie weren't pitted.
Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith.
Special service Artist Division presents a rebroadcast of
Henry Aldrich.
Come in, Mother.
For all you men and women in the armed forces of the United Nations, here's the Aldrich Family.
One of the attractive things about teenage youngsters is that they manage to get a lot of fun out of things which, to their elders, are apt to be pretty much of a bore. The Aldrich to their elders, lift that, for instance, Constance's living room. See how Henry Aldrich handles the problem of moving day, for instance. The scene opens in Kathleen Anderson's living room.
Now, wait a second, Homer. Kathleen asked me to lift that box for her.
Henry, will you take your hands off it? You're only making it heavier.
I know, Homer, but everything I've picked up, you've tried to grab, too. Anybody think the Andersons weren't able to move without your butting in?
All right, then, take it. And I hope you break your back.
Well, gee whiz, Homer, that's a nice thing to do. Right on Kathleen's mother's hardwood floor.
They're moving out of here, aren't they?
And someone's moving in, aren't they?
Henry, did you hurt yourself?
No, I didn't hurt myself. Homer, could you give me a hand with this?
I thought you wanted to lift it yourself.
Wait a second, Don. I'll put this other pile of books in.
Oh, you're going to put more in it?
Henry, we have to get everything we own out of here by tonight.
You do?
Yes, Henry.
Well, gee, where are you going to have dinner?
I don't know.
Listen, Kathleen, why don't you come over to our house for dinner?
Over to your house? Really, Homer?
Homer, over to your house? And now, wait a second. Why should she want to come over to your house?
Why shouldn't she?
Because, Homer, in the first place, your mother and father are both on a diet. And you know what that means?
What does it mean?
Yes, Mrs. Anderson? Are you calling I? Could you come here and help me with this step ladder? Yes, sure. Homer, move that box of books out on the porch for Kathleen.
Alone?
Is it too heavy for you, Homer?
Well, I'll tell you. Listen, Kathleen, why don't you all come over for dinner? As long as your mother's going to have all your dishes packed.
Oh, I don't think we should impose on your mother and father like that, Homer.
Well, that's the beautiful part of it. If you come over, my mother will have to cook something good for a change.
No, Homer, I don't think we'd better. Now, would you move that box, please?
Okay, Kathleen. I'll go home and ask my mother. Then I can explain the whole thing.
And if she says she'd rather we wouldn't come, will you be frank and tell us so?
Oh, gee whiz, Kathleen, you don't have to worry about a thing like that.
Hey, Homer, how about coming down in the basement and give me a hand with a barrel of stuff?
I've got to beat it, Henry. As soon as you get the barrel up, move that box of books there.
Listen, Kathleen, where's he going?
Home to see whether his mother would mind having anyone extra for dinner.
You mean you're going? You're going? Instead of coming over to my house?
Well, Henry, you hadn't even mentioned your house.
Kathleen, don't you remember my saying, don't you want to eat with my family?
Well, I didn't say I didn't want to. I'd much rather, only how about your mother?
My mother? What would my mother have to do with your coming over for dinner? I mean, all I have to do is phone and say you're coming. Hello?
My goodness, I guess your mother's better natured than my mother.
Oh, gee, as soon as I say...
Number, please.
Listen, Mother.
Number, please.
Oh, Elm 303.
Elm 303.
Kathleen?
Yes, Mother?
Could you help me, please?
All right. And I have something awfully nice to tell you.
And Kathleen, after dinner, maybe we can go to the movies.
Hello?
Hello. Listen, Mother.
Henry, where are you?
I'm just over helping. I'm sort of...
You won't be late getting home for dinner tonight, will you, dear? We're going to eat early.
Oh, you are? Mother, I want to tell you something.
What is it?
You know the Andersons.
Has something happened to them?
No, they're in an awful predicament. They have to get out of their house by tonight, see?
Really? Where are they going?
Over on Center Street.
Well, that'll be nice. Well, don't be late, will you, dear?
Wait a second, Mother. I haven't finished with their predicament.
Dear, I can't stand here and talk with you. I'm putting up applesauce.
You are? Well, that's good. What would you think of sort of helping out and asking Kathleen to come and eat with us?
Henry, this is no time to ask anyone for dinner. I've got jars and applesauce all over the kitchen.
But, Mother, she's very fond of applesauce.
Frankly, Henry, I don't like you bringing home a guest when I'm working as hard as I am. But tonight.
Henry!
Look, Mother, let me explain something.
Henry, there's nothing to explain.
Henry!
Mother, listen.
Goodbye, dear.
But, Mother...
Henry, did you get your mother?
Yes, and... Boy,
well, that's wonderful, because Mother says she'd be glad to let me go.
What's that? Well, that's fine.
In the
first place, Alice, Henry shouldn't have asked you.
But, Sam, I told him he could not have Kathleen tonight.
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear that. Not that Kathleen isn't welcome here, but there's a chance that Ed Wilson will be in town.
You mean you've asked him to have dinner here?
No, Alice, but if he does arrive in town tonight, I'd like to feel free to ask him for dinner so we can talk business.
Then I'm all the more glad Kathleen isn't coming.
Mother!
Henry, is that you?
Yes. Where are you?
We're in the living room. We'd like very much to speak to you.
You mean Father's in there with you?
I am.
Oh, hello, Father.
Hello.
Henry, I certainly hope Kathleen understood why I couldn't have her tonight.
Well, Mother, if you aren't awfully busy, could I speak to you out in the dining room where we can be alone? I mean...
Dear, there's no use your bringing the subject up. Your father agrees with me. We cannot have Kathleen tonight.
Oh, we can?
Henry, remember this for as long as you live. Don't ever ask anyone to this house for dinner as a surprise to us.
Yes, Father.
Is that clear, dear?
Yes, Mother.
That doesn't go just for Kathleen. It goes for Homer Brown, for Jimmy Bartlett.
Yes, Father.
For everyone and anyone you happen to have an impulse to ask.
Yes, Mother. Only first there's just one thing I want to explain.
Don't try to explain anything. Kathleen is out of the picture as far as tonight is concerned.
Sam, where are you going?
Out in the garden.
Mother, would you be interested in listening to me?
Henry, let's not hear any more about it.
But, Mother, look what Mrs. Anderson gave me.
What is it? Are those ration stamps?
Yes, sure. She felt that bad about it.
Well, my goodness.
Look, 3 stamps. That gives you some idea, Mother, of how...
Well, Henry, you certainly couldn't have been very cordial in your invitation.
What's that?
Henry, what did you say to Mrs. Anderson that made her feel she had to give you those?
That's the funny part of it. It came right out of a clear blue sky.
Dear, do you realize how embarrassed this makes me feel? Apparently she thought the reason we couldn't have Kathleen was because we didn't have enough ration stamps.
Why, Mother?
Dear, when you're inviting anyone for dinner, there are 2 ways to do it. Either don't ask them at all, or you ask them wholeheartedly and really make them feel as though they're wanted.
You do?
Yes, dear, of course you do. What's the Andersons' number?
You're going to call them?
Of course I am.
Why, it's Elm 344.
Elm 344?
Well, gee, Mother, is that a load off my mind?
Number, please.
Operator, I want Elm 344.
Elm 344.
Henry, do you see that list of groceries on the table?
Yes, Mother.
I want you to take it and go right over to the store.
Yes, sure, and thanks very much.
And don't even mention this to your father. You let me explain things to him.
Yes, Mother.
Hello. Hello, is this Betty Anderson?
Yes.
This is Alice Aldrich, dear. I've just been talking with Henry, and frankly, Betty, I've never been quite so embarrassed.
Well, what about Alice?
Anyone that has to move at a time like this and is in the position you're in, well, Betty, we just love to help you all.
Oh, really? All of us?
Of course. What's that?
What's that?
Oh, you mean you can all... Well, that's fine, Betty. I was afraid for a minute Henry had asked just Kathleen.
Now, Alice, are you sure you can have us all on this short notice?
Why, Betty, I give you my word, nothing would give us more pleasure than making you feel that our home is your home.
Really, Alice? Oh, that's awfully sweet of you.
Not at all.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Sam, I've got to tell you something. Hello?
Hello?
Bob, this is Betty. What do you think? The Aldriches have come to the rescue. They've asked us over to their house.
Yes? For the next 3 days?
Why, no, Bob. No, of course not. Just for dinner.
Well, that takes care of one meal, but where are we going to stay tonight and tomorrow night until the other place is ready?
Well, couldn't you get rooms at the mansion house?
No. They're all filled up. You don't suppose the Aldriches would put us up for a few days, do you?
Now, Bob, I'm even a little embarrassed about going over there for dinner.
Well, do they know we can't move into the other house?
Yes.
Well, then I don't see why they don't ask us. We do the same for them.
Well, Alice Aldrich did say she wanted us to feel that their home was our home, but I don't think she expects us to stay 3 days.
Well, why don't you call her back and make sure?
Now, Bob, I can't do that. Let's just wait and see what happens.
Very well.
And, Bob, somebody's at the door. I've just got to hang up and see who it is.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Mrs. Anderson. Yes, Henry, where are you? I'm out here in the front hall. Is Kathleen here?
Hello, Henry. What is it?
Nothing, Kathleen. Nothing. I was just on my way to get some groceries for something, and I just thought I'd drop in.
Oh.
All I want to know is, I want to make sure.
Yes, Henry?
Well, I want to be positive, see?
Yes, Henry.
I just had a talk with my mother, and she called you, didn't she?
Yes, and that was very sweet of her.
Boy, was she upset over the way I asked Kathleen.
Well, your mother was certainly nice to call and ask us all.
Oh, all of you?
Yes.
Well, gee, that's the way my mother is.
Once she decides to do something, she'll even turn over her whole house to you.
Really? As a matter of fact, Henry, she did say we were to feel your home was our home.
Sure. All she's got to know is you're in a jam. And boy.
Only, Henry, are you positive we won't be crowding you?
Crowding us? Gee whiz, how could you do a thing like that?
Are you sure, Henry?
Kathleen, you talk as though we'd never had company before. Gee whiz, there's plenty of room.
And your mother told you to say that?
Sure. She certainly said I was to be cordial. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye, and thanks very much for coming over.
Kathleen, go to the phone and call your father.
Yes, Mother.
Tell him it's all settled. We won't have to go to the hotel.
Hi, Kathleen. Yes, Homer, where are you?
I'm out here at the back door. Where are you?
I'm just going to put in a phone call.
Well, look, I've got a sort of embarrassing message for you, see? My mother said she'd like to have you folks come for dinner. In fact, there's nothing she'd rather have you do. Only, don't you think as long as you folks are going to be so tired from moving and everything, it would be better to wait and come sometime afterwards when you feel fresher and you can keep your mind on what you're eating?
Well, Homer, as a matter of fact, we're all going over to Henry's.
For dinner?
Yes.
Everybody? Oh, gee whiz, that's a fine thing. Could I use your telephone before you do?
I guess so.
Hello? That isn't a... Gee whiz.
Number, please.
Elm 232.
Elm 232.
And Homer, as soon as you get through, could you come in the living room and help me move that box of books for Mother?
Didn't Henry take care of it? Of all the...
Hello?
Hello, Mother. I won't be home for dinner.
Why not?
The Aldriches are throwing a party.
But, Mother, I didn't ask them all for dinner. You did.
Well, incidentally, since you knew how many would be here, why didn't you get enough string beans?
I did. That's the beautiful part of it.
Then why didn't you tell me before I sent your father to the store?
You did? Well, I'll go right down and get him.
Now, don't do anything more. You've done enough as it is.
Where are you going?
Over to Mrs. Kilmer's and try to borrow a large tablecloth. And, dear, I hope you'll let this be a lesson. Don't ever start inviting people in a wholesale way like this again.
Yes, Mother. Only I just asked Kathleen.
And please go answer that phone.
Yes, Mother. Maybe this is Mrs. Anderson, saying they thought it over and none of them can come, except Kathleen. Hello?
Hello. May I speak with Mr. Aldrich, please?
Why, Mr. Aldrich isn't here right now.
Could you tell me how I might get in touch with him, please?
Well, I don't think you can. He's out trying to scrape up some string beans.
What's that? May I ask who this is speaking?
This is his son.
Oh, yes. This is Mr. Wilson. I believe I met you when I was in town last week.
Oh, yes, up on the roof.
Henry, I'm in sort of a jam down here at the hotel. I've been trying to get a room, and they tell me there isn't a chance.
There isn't?
As a matter of fact, even the dining room is packed.
You mean you can't get in and get anything?
That's why I called. I was wondering whether you might have any suggestion to make.
Well, I tell you, no.
What's that?
I'm pretty sure I'd better not make that one.
Do you know any place to get a room or a meal?
Why, no. No, my mother was just saying a little while ago. No, everything's all tied up.
I see.
How about my father phoning you when he comes in?
That won't do any good. I can't wait here. I've got to find a place to eat and sleep.
Oh.
Just forget the whole thing. Goodbye.
We'll be back with the Aldrich family in just a moment. Now, it's intermission time, and here's our intermission guest, the one and only Tommy Dorsey.
Now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. The Aldriches are upset to think that Kathleen Anderson and her family are coming for dinner this evening, never dreaming that the Andersons are really preparing to stay for 3 days. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room. Mr. Aldrich is speaking.
Alice, where are you?
I'm in here straightening up the living room, Sam. My goodness, where have you been all this time?
I've been out trying to find enough groceries.
But, dear, do you realize there's hardly an hour left before the Andersons will be here?
Alice, I couldn't help it if somebody had bought all the string beans in town. The Andersons will have to eat eggplant.
I do hope they won't stay long after dinner.
Father, is that you?
It is.
Well, Stevens, I've been waiting for you. There was a phone call for you.
Yes? For Mr. Wilson?
Yes, sir.
Oh, then he's in town. That's fine. I tried to phone him from the drugstore.
Yes, Father. And why are they jammed down at the hotel?
You mean he can't get a room?
No, sir.
Well, you told him to come up here, didn't you?
Up here? What for?
Why, for dinner, dear, and stay overnight.
Why?
No, Mr. Wilson, he came to town to do business with me.
I know, Father, but you gave me a lecture about asking people right out of a clear sky like that.
There's nothing about it that's out of a clear sky. Where did he say I could reach him?
He said you couldn't. He said he was going out to look for some place to sleep.
Henry Aldrich.
But Mother, don't you see the position I was in?
Henry, if we have antagonized Mr. Wilson and he goes back to Chicago without seeing me, I'll...
Now, Sam?
I'm sorry, Father.
But, Alice, of all the people we know, Ed Wilson. After all, we do have a guest.
Now, Sam, don't be upset. That's probably Mr. Wilson at the door this minute.
Yes?
Well, gee whiz, let me go to the door. I'd like to be the one who invites him in.
Now, wait a minute, Henry. Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Alice, look out the window.
Where's Sam?
Look who's on the front porch.
Oh, gee whiz, it's Kathleen and her mother.
Sam.
How did you tell them to come?
Well, I certainly didn't tell them to come this early. I'm not even dressed.
Father, do you suppose something's happened and they can't come?
What do you mean they can't come?
Sam, don't let them in until I get these papers straightened up. Can't one of you help me with them?
Where do you want me to put them? Here, Henry, take them out to the kitchen.
Yes, Father.
Sam, open the door.
Yes,
Only wait a minute, dear. Here's a match I didn't pick up. Henry, take this match out, too.
Who's going to notice a match at a time like this? Well, hello there.
Hello, Sam. Hello, Alice. Betty, dear, hello.
Hello, Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich.
Hello. Don't tell me you can't come in.
I thought perhaps it would be too early for you, but that house was driving me crazy. I just had to get out of it.
Well, that's quite all right. Tell me, where's Bob?
He's coming with the car, Alice.
Oh.
Yes, Mother and I walked over.
Really? Well, that's just fine.
Yes, that's fine. Let's all sit down. Kathleen. Henry! I guess he doesn't hear. You'll be back in a minute, though.
Suppose I go and get him. I've got one or two little things to attend to in the kitchen anyhow. If you just excuse me.
Can Kathleen not help you, Alice?
No, dear, there isn't a thing to do.
But there's the doorbell. I guess that's Father.
Yeah? Well, that's fine.
Mr. Aldrich, do you suppose you could go out and help him bring in Grandmother?
What? What's that?
Yes, Sam, Bob's mother. You remember her, don't you?
Oh, yeah. Yes, that's fine. Hello, Bob. And Mrs. Anderson. How are you?
Just take her other arm, Sam.
Yeah? All right, sir. Here we come.
You want some help, Father?
Yes, Kathleen. Go out to the car and get Grandmother's cushion.
All right. Have you any idea what Henry is?
Henry!
I hope we're not going to be crowding you, Sam.
No, not at all. Everything's going to be fine.
Here we go, Grandmother. Right down into the big chair.
Bob, what do you want me to do?
Just let go of her, Sam. She does better if you let her drop in.
Yeah? Well, that's fine.
There we are. Sam, I can't begin to tell you how grateful we are for your pulling us out of this jam.
That's all right.
Yes, indeed. Now, Sam, I want to tell you one thing. Betty and I decided before we came over we're going to make as little trouble for you as possible.
Now, Bob, what are you talking about trouble for?
Well, let's work out a schedule for the bathroom. You know what I mean? So we won't get in your way.
What's that?
And tell me frankly, Sam, would you rather we eat with you or a little ahead of you?
What's that?
Well, why don't you let us do it then? I was just thinking, we'll eat first and clean up the kitchen and get out of your way.
The kitchen?
Sam!
Yes, Alice, what is it?
Will you please come here right away?
Yes, Alice. If you folks will excuse me, I'll go see what you want.
Sam, do you suppose there'd be any objections to Grandmother eating upstairs?
Upstairs? Well, no, that would be fine.
Sam, I want you to tell me something.
Alice, there's something I want you to tell me.
Dear, can you cut these string beans while I go up and change my clothes?
Alice, what's going on here?
What do you mean?
The Andersons don't want to eat with us.
You mean they're leaving?
No, they want to eat in the kitchen before we do. And Grandmother's going to eat upstairs.
What's that? What Grandmother?
Alice, what do they mean by wanting a schedule for the bathroom?
Well, you show them where it is.
No, they want a schedule for it, a schedule.
Dear, what are you talking about? Oh, my goodness, who do you suppose that is?
I don't know who it is. How would I know?
Well, don't just stand there, Dave. Go on to the front door.
Where's Henry? Why can't Henry take care of some of this?
I have no idea where Henry is.
All right, Mr. Aldrich, I answered the door.
Yes, it wasn't a Mr. Wilson, was it?
No, it's just the express man with our baggage.
What's that?
Father didn't want to lug it because he was so tired.
Oh.
Now, don't you lift a finger, Sam. You let that fellow out there bring everything in.
Oh, yes. Or all those... Is that your baggage?
Yes, I told them to take them around and bring them in the back way so we won't scratch up the front hall.
Sam!
Yes, Betty?
I forgot to tell Alice we brought our own sheets and pillowcases and our own towels.
What's that?
Enough to last for 3 days.
Well, that's fine.
Sam, who was it?
Nothing, Alice. Just the man with the Anderson sheets and towels.
For the Andersons what?
But they say they can only be with us for 3 days.
What's that? I mean, only 3 days? Why, we certainly thought you could be with us at least. At least.
Hello, Henry. Am I late?
Homer, is that you?
Yes, Mrs. Aldrich. I would have been here sooner, only my father couldn't come at the last minute.
What's that?
Just my mother could make it.
Hello, Sam. Oh, I do hope you understand Will's not being able to come along.
Why, that's quite all right, Elizabeth. We'll try to understand, won't we, Alice?
Yes. Well, anyway, Sam, happy birthday.
Happy birthday?
Yes. Yes, isn't that what you're celebrating?
No, Elizabeth, I wouldn't go so far as to say that.
Oh, well, anyway, I know you're celebrating something. Oh, isn't that Grandmother Anderson I see in there? Why, Grandmother Anderson.
Boy, am I looking forward to dinner.
To dinner, dear?
Sure.
Just for dinner? You can't stay overnight?
Well, I guess I could. Where's Henry?
I wish I knew.
There he is, Mr. Aldrich. There he is, right out in front.
Where, Kathleen?
Don't you see him? He just got out of that taxi.
Henry, where have you been?
Look, Father, look who I found.
Dear, who is it?
Can't you see? It's Mr. Wilson and his wife and children. I told them you wanted them to stay overnight.
What's that? Alice, let me look at this list once more.
Quiet, Sam. You want to wake everyone in the house up?
No one can hear us here in the kitchen, Alice. I just want to look at the list and see where everyone is sleeping.
Just a moment while I turn this other light on.
Now, let's see. Bob and Betty Anderson are in...
They're in our room, dear.
Oh, yeah.
Kathleen is in with Mary.
Where's Grandmother?
She's in Henry's room.
Oh, yeah.
And Mr. and Mrs. Wilson are in the guest room. And their daughter is on the sofa in the living room. And their son's on that cot in the dining room.
Oh, yeah.
Then I'm going to sleep on that cot I put up beside Mary and Kathleen.
Yeah? And where is it Grandmother sleeping?
No, I told you, in Henry's room. I sent Henry over to stay with Homer.
I realize that, Alice. Well, it worked out very well.
I thought so, too.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where am I?
You, dear. Don't I have you on this list?
Let's go through it once more.
Then I guess I don't have you.
That's a fine thing.
Well, dear, you've got to lie down someplace. You've had a hard day.
Why?
What were you going to suggest?
No, I guess the Wilson boy couldn't possibly sleep with Grandmother.
No, dear, no. We all agreed that Grandmother better sleep alone.
How about... No.
Of course.
Yes?
There's that old blanket that Henry's goat used to sleep on. But I frankly don't think you'd be comfortable on that.
No. But I might take a couple of leaves from the dining room table and put them across the bathtub.
What?
And just lie there holding the bathroom schedule.
Now, Sam, I'm doing the best I can.
I know, Alice, but I've got to do some work tomorrow. I can't just stand up against the wall all night.
Mother.
Alice, who's that?
Sam, it's Henry. Yes, dear?
Mother, I want to tell you something.
Not so loud, Henry. Did you forget something?
Forget something? What was it?
She doesn't know. Your mother's asking you. Why are you back?
I can't sleep over at Homer's.
Why not?
Well, Homer's Uncle Joe showed up on a furlough, and he brought 2 soldiers along with him.
What's that?
So I had to come home.
Sam, what are we going to do?
I don't know what we're going to do. It's Grandmother that's messing up the whole works.
What are you walking out of the room like that for?
I'm going to answer the telephone.
Would you like me to, Father?
Hello?
Hello, do you have a Mr. Wilson there?
Yes?
Could I speak to him, please?
Why, he can't come to the phone right this minute. Could I take a message?
This is the Mansion House. Mr. Wilson had his name on our reservation list and asked us to give him a call if anything turned up.
Yes?
We've just found one bed. If he doesn't mind, it's being in a room with another gentleman, a Mr. Wiggins from Battle Creek.
Yes? Good. Hold it. Henry?
Yes, Father?
Come with me.
Where to?
We're going to sleep with a man by the name of Wiggins from Battle Creek.
Father, can't we please turn on the light?
No, Henry. They told us to be sure not to wake up Mr. Wiggins.
But, gee whiz, I can't see to button my pajamas.
Get into bed.
I am in bed. I'm trying... Father, where are you?
I'm right over here.
You're not in here with me? Well, gee whiz, who's this I button my pajamas to?
Aldrich Family was rebroadcast for all you soldiers, sailors, and Marines by the Special Service Division of the War Department of the United States of America.
The Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer.
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
And now for the Aldrich Family. All the happenings in a typical day of a teenage boy can never be diagrammed. There aren't enough zigzag lines for that. You simply start a day with a boy like Henry Aldrich, cross your fingers, and hope for the best. The scene opens in the school cafeteria. It is noontime.
Why don't you let Charlie Clark, Henry?
Oh, I like him, Nancy. I like him, but gee whiz, I thought we were going to have lunch alone.
Well, I didn't invite him. He just happened to ask who I was eating with, and I said, just Henry. And my goodness, I couldn't be rude and tell him he wasn't welcome.
I know, but gee whiz, he ruins my appetite.
Henry, you've already had 3 sandwiches.
Sure, but I'm forcing myself.
Here you are, Nancy. Here's your milk.
Oh, thank you, Charlie.
Say, Hank, would you mind moving your chair a little?
What for?
Well, so I can slip mine in next to Nancy's.
Now listen, Charlie Clark.
Well, I just wanted her to take a bite of this sandwich. It's made from a can of patty de foie gras my Uncle Horace sent us.
Patty what?
Foie gras, gee whiz.
French chopped liver, Henry.
Oh, foie gras. Boy, Charlie, do you speak a broken French?
Is that your Uncle Horace Clark who's in Congress?
Sure, and the mayor of a French village gave him 6 cans of the stuff as a token of how his whole country felt toward my uncle.
Gee, Nancy, did you ever hear a story like that in your life?
Story? Listen, Henry, have you ever heard of Lewis and Clark?
Who?
Lewis and Clark, who practically discovered the rest of America.
Listen, Charlie, you trying to make us believe that Clark was your relative, too?
Figure it out for yourself, Henry. Figure it out for yourself.
Hey, Henry! Oh, gee whiz, it's Willie.
Henry, you have to get me out of a spot.
Willie, can't you see I'm having lunch with Nancy?
But all you have to do is tell Mr. Bradley I'm the wrong one to speak in assembly.
Willie, you're speaking in assembly?
Nancy, I'm just as shocked as you are.
How did it happen?
I volunteered.
What?
How did I know they only paid outside speakers?
You expected to get paid?
Sure, and if you ask me, they've got no right to discriminate just because I'm a minor. So, Henry, wouldn't you be willing to point out to Mr. Bradley that every time I open my mouth, I make a fool of myself?
What makes you think he doesn't know already? Willie, I can't possibly talk to Mr. Bradley now.
But, Henry, if you really have to help Willie out, I don't mind finishing up with Charlie.
What?
Sure, run along.
Oh, no. How rude do you think I am?
But, Henry, I can't memorize.
I'm sorry, Willie.
Say, isn't Cynthia Harris related to Mr. Bradley?
I think so.
Hey, Cynthia!
Willie, I thought you hated the way she popped her gum.
I do, but right now I'm desperate. Hi, Cynthia, old kid.
My goodness, poor Willie.
Speaking of memorizing, did I ever tell you about my uncle who had a photographic memory?
Listen, Charlie, who are you kidding?
Kidding? Henry, did you ever hear of Socrates?
I suppose he was a Clark, too.
No, but my uncle memorized his complete works at one sitting.
Gee, Nancy, did you hear that?
Henry, if Charlie said he did, the least we can do is believe him.
Oh, that's okay, Nancy. He's just jealous.
Jealous? Listen, Charlie, it might interest you to know that there were just as many famous Aldriches in history as there were Clarks.
Oh, yeah?
If not famouser.
Name one.
One? Oh, that's okay. That's okay. They're there.
You want to bet?
Bet?
Afraid?
How much, Charlie? How much?
$50.
50? Why not make it $1 million?
Okay.
Okay, what?
$1 million.
It's a deal. Shake.
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 You're a witness, Nancy, and I'll match my Uncle Horace against any Aldrich you can dig up.
Your Uncle Horace. Your Uncle Horace.
My Uncle Horace. Did you know he delivered one of the longest filibusters on record?
My goodness, he did?
Well, all I can say is it certainly runs in the family.
Alice, where's Henry?
Why, he went out right after dinner, Sam.
Yes?
He said there was something in the library he wanted to look up before they closed.
He went to the library?
Yes, dear.
Henry?
Yes.
My son?
Yes, Sam. And incidentally, did I tell you I got a letter from your cousin Alan's boy, Lionel?
Really? How is he?
Fine, and doing very well in his job. And he asked for some pictures of us.
Father!
My goodness, Henry's back from the library fast.
He's probably getting used to it in small doses. In here, Henry.
Boy, Father, boy, you'd think they'd certainly have a book that's more complete.
Who, dear?
The library, Mother, of famous people. The book they had didn't mention a single Aldrich.
Dear, we Aldriches live very quietly. Excuse me, Sam, I'm going to drop a line to Lionel.
Henry, what's this about famous Aldriches?
Well, gee whiz. Charlie Clark's been bragging about his darn family, and, Father, I have to find a famous Aldrich or I'll lose my bet.
Henry, what have I told you about Betty?
Gee whiz, I couldn't admit in front of Nancy that our entire family was nondescript, could I?
Henry, our family's hardly that. Did you tell Charlie about your Uncle John?
He did something?
Your Uncle John won the milking championship of the entire state.
He did?
Hands down.
But, gee, Father, Charlie's Uncle Horace is in Congress. Weren't there any Aldriches who were more outstanding?
Why, of course, there were many.
There were, oh boy. Who, Father?
Well, there was,
Yeah?
Henry, it isn't important who your ancestors were, it's who you are.
Well, that's just it. Who are we?
What?
Well, gee whiz, there isn't one of us worth talking about.
Let me tell you something, Henry. I don't know Nancy. For all I know, she may be a very nice girl. But if she's only interested in you because of your ancestors, then I'd look at her again.
I have, Father.
Beg your pardon?
And she's one of the prettiest girls in the whole school. And, Father, would you mind moving your feet so I could get at the encyclopedia?
Hey, Henry!
Boy, this is a fine time for Willie to show up.
Henry, if he's back selling second-hand Christmas cards, I'm not interested.
You know what, Henry? You know what? Cynthia Harris hasn't got a bit of influence with Mr. Bradley.
Willie, what's that on your tie?
Bubble gum, Mr. Aldrich. I just stood too close to Cynthia when she popped. Well, now I'm stuck with the charge of the Light Brigade.
The charge of the Light Brigade?
That's what I have to recite in assembly. Here, Henry, hold the book while I see how much of the first stanza I've memorized.
Willie, I can't. I'm going through Abatazo.
What?
Abatazo, in the encyclopedia.
Willie, don't you think you'd be happier if you memorized at home?
I was doing that, but my father decided the acoustics were better over here.
You don't say.
Mr. Aldrich, would you hold the book?
Oh, Willie,
I'd be willing to pay you for it, Mr. Aldrich.
I don't need money that badly.
Oh, just take a second here. The Charge of the Light Brigade by Alfred Lord Tennyson. Half a league, half a league, half a league onward. How's that so far, Mr. Aldrich?
It's perfect.
It is? What comes next?
Oh, the Valley of...
Oh, boy, Father, I found one. Cyrus Aldrich, 1810 to 1875, a well-known general in the Civil War.
In the Civil War? Well...
Oh, boy, excuse me.
Where are you going, Henry?
To phone somebody.
Oh, in the Valley of what did you say, Mr. Aldrich?
Death.
Number, please.
Elm, 424. Hey, Willie, could you bring that encyclopedia in here, please?
But I'm tied up with your father.
I can spare you.
Hello?
Hello, Nancy. This is Henry.
Oh, I can hardly hear you.
Henry Aldrich.
Oh, Henry, hold on a second while I see what I can do about all the noise here.
Henry, here's your encyclopedia.
Thanks, Willie. What else does it say about Cyrus Aldrich?
Cyrus Aldrich, 1810 to 1875. A well-known general in the Civil War who gained notoriety at the Battle of Crooker's Creek when he fell off his horse and missed the ferry.
What?
From then on, he was laughingly referred to as the general who missed the boat.
Oh, boy.
Henry, you really going to tell Nancy about that?
Hello.
Why, hello, Nancy.
I'd better go back. I left your father right in the middle of the Valley of Death.
I couldn't hear you. Charlie was playing the piano so loud.
Charlie was playing?
Yes, a lovely song his aunt wrote. What did you want to tell me, Henry?
Why, well, gee whiz, Nancy, when you come right down to it, it's not a person's... It's not who a person's ancestors were. It's who he is.
What?
Well, that is... if you can't take a person for a person, we certainly ought to look at each other again.
Well, my goodness, Henry Aldrich, I didn't make any bets about who the Aldriches were. You did.
Sure.
And I'm certainly sorry you consider me that shallow. Goodbye.
But, Nancy... Gee whiz.
Henry, dear, may I have that snapshot of you on your dresser?
My snapshot? Well, Mother, that's the one with my dog, Smoothie.
Dear, Smoothie ran away 3 years ago.
Sure, but suppose he comes back. Well, how'll he feel? He finds out I gave away my only picture of him.
Suppose I ask Lionel to send it back.
Send it back? Is this Lionel reliable?
Henry, he's your own father's cousin's boy.
Mother, I've somehow lost confidence in our whole family.
Well, I think you can trust a man who works for the Royal Canadian Mounted.
The Royal Canadian Mounted?
Yes, dear.
Those guys in the red coats who always bring back their man even if they die first?
Mm-hmm.
And there's one in our family?
Yes.
Oh, boy. Wait till I get my hands on Charlie Clark.
What for?
What for, Mother? What for? Gee whiz, he owes me $1 million.
Going into England? Agnes, did you hear? Henry's cousin Lionel is coming to town. He is? The Aldrich got a telegram that his vacation's this week, and he's stopping by for a visit. Oh, boy, when's he coming? Today. Henry's meeting a train right after school. Oh, boy. Imagine having a guy in Centerville who practically captured nearly 6 criminals, dead or alive, all by himself. He did? I heard it from at least 3 different kids in school. My goodness. Oh, boy, I can't wait to see his horse. He's bringing it with him. They never go anywhere without their horses. Really? They practically sleep together. Really? I wonder how my big sister Eloise will feel about that. She's even baking a cake with red and blue icing. What for? To go with Lionel's uniform when he comes to dinner at our house tomorrow night. He's coming to dinner? My sister Eloise has been dying to meet him. She hasn't had a date with a man in uniform since the war. Invite me, Nancy, invite me. Oh, I'd love to, Agnes, but frankly, if I invited all the kids who wanted to meet Lionel, I'd have to hire a banquet hall.
Hey, Agnes.
I have to go into class, Agnes. Nancy, are you sure you couldn't squeeze me in, providing I bring my own food? I'm sorry.
Agnes, would you hold this book for me?
What for?
Well, don't you realize assembly's the day after tomorrow, and I haven't memorized a single line except half a league, half a league?
Well, you know what they say, kid. Half a league's better than none. Oh, boy.
Agnes, this is no time for jokes.
Look, Willie, you're a friend of Henry's. Can you fix it for me to meet his cousin?
Agnes, I've got problems of my own.
Oh, boy, is that Toby Smith down there? Maybe he'll speak to Henry. Hey, Toby, wait for me!
Agnes Lawson.
Oh, boy. Yes, Mr. Bradley?
Were you calling someone?
Why, yes, sir, Toby Smith.
I see. And where is he? At home?
You mean I was raising my voice?
Raising it is hardly an adequate description. Please remember, this is a school.
Yes, sir. I'll try not to lose my head in the future.
Now, please do. Now run along.
Yes, sir. It's been nice talking with you, Mr. Bradley.
The pleasure is all mine.
Mr. Bradley, could I have a word with you?
Certainly, Willie. What about?
Well, I'm reciting an assembly Friday, see?
You are?
Yes, sir.
Reciting?
Yes, sir.
Well, that's fine, Willie. I'm sure it'll be an assembly we'll remember for a long time.
That's just it, Mr. Bradley. I'd like to be excused.
Excused?
Oh, isn't it that I don't want to, but gee whiz, I have a head that nothing seems to stick into.
Yeah?
So, couldn't we get someone else to take my place?
Who?
Why...
No other student is prepared, and we don't have the money for outside speakers.
Oh, boy!
I beg your pardon?
Oh, boy, why didn't I think of him before? Mr. Bradley, I've got just the person to take my place.
Henry, dear, please stand back from the track.
Yes, Mother. Father, are you sure this is Lionel's train?
I believe it is. Be on the lookout for a man in a red jacket.
Sam, there's a red jacket.
Where?
Down at the end of the platform.
Alice, that's a porter.
Oh. Who's calling?
That little fat man, the derby.
Is he waving at us?
He can't be. I never saw him before in my life.
You're Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich, aren't you?
Why, yes.
I recognize you from your pictures. Hello. Cousin Sam, Cousin Alice. I'm Lionel.
You?
You?
You are?
Yes. I guess this is Henry. I didn't recognize you without your dog.
Well, very nice to have you with us, Lionel.
Yes. When did you leave the mountains?
Oh, I haven't left them.
No.
Whatever gave you the idea I had?
But where's your uniform?
Henry.
Oh, I'm sorry, Henry, but I don't have one. They only come up to size 38, and, well, I'm a 44.
Oh, boy.
Besides, nobody in our office wears one.
Office? You work in an office?
Well, shall we be getting home, Sam? I imagine Lionel would like to wash up.
Yes, thanks, I would, Cousin Alice.
The car's parked over this way, Lionel.
Henry, aren't you coming?
Mother, I have to phone Nancy Adams first.
What for?
Call off that dinner date.
Henry Aldrich.
Mother, if Lionel's seen in public, I'll be the laughing stock of the whole school.
Henry, I must say you're not behaving at all well.
Henry, have I got wonderful news for you.
Willie, out of my way. I have to make a phone call.
But guess who I talked Mr. Bradley into letting take my place in assembly tomorrow?
Willie, I don't have time
But it's Lionel.
I don't care. Who?
Lionel. Mr. Bradley said it was the best idea I've... Henry, why are you staring at me like that? Henry? Mrs. Aldrich, come back. I think Henry's had an attack.
Getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry's second cousin, Lionel, of the Royal Canadian Mounted, has turned out to be a severe disappointment. And to make matters worse, Willie has volunteered Lionel's service as a speaker at Central High School. It is the day of assembly. The scene opens outside the school's main office.
Willie, you'll just have to go into Mr. Bradley's office here and volunteer to recite your poem again.
But, Henry...
I told you, if Lionel steps on that stage, well, I'll be the laughing stock of the entire school.
Henry, things aren't that bad.
But you should see him, Willie. He's short, he's fat, and he doesn't have a uniform. And he can't stay on a horse any better than General Cyrus Aldrich could.
Well,
and to top everything, do you know what he had for breakfast this morning?
What?
Cream puffs. No kidding. 3 of them.
Well, Henry, things aren't completely hopeless. Maybe the assembly will be canceled.
Canceled?
Sure. Remember the one that got called off last month?
What about it?
Wasn't it because the bell somehow didn't ring?
Well? Willie, are you suggesting...
Oh, naturally not, but you happen to be in the janitor's room, and somehow your elbow happened to hit the switch that worked the bells, and they didn't happen to ring for assembly. Well,
Willie, for the last time, will you recite the charge of the Light Brigade?
You want a definite answer?
Yes.
No. Once I get past the Valley of Death, where am I?
Okay, Willie. Okay. If that's your attitude, I'll volunteer myself in place of Lionel.
You, to do what?
Play my cello.
Henry, you can't.
Why not?
You're terrible.
Willie, I played it once before in assembly and nothing happened. Step aside.
Come in.
Well, good luck, Hen, old-timer.
Oh, it's you, Henry. Come in.
Yes, sir.
Henry, I've never seen the student body so excited about any assembly before.
Well, about that...
Will your cousin be in his uniform?
No, sir. He's a 44.
A what?
He doesn't have one.
Oh, it really doesn't matter. How would you like me to introduce him?
Well, Mr. Bradley, about that, he's going to be nervous, see, and he is a member of my own family, you might say, and...
Yes?
Well, how would you feel if I...
Yes?
Mr. Bradley, wouldn't you care to sit down before I suggest this?
Henry, it isn't necessary to explain.
It isn't?
No, if you think your cousin Lionel would feel more comfortable if you were to introduce him.
Introduce him?
Naturally, I wouldn't mind.
What?
Just be up on the stage before assembly begins, and we'll make the necessary arrangements.
But you see...
You know, Henry, for a moment I was afraid you were going to suggest that I allow you to play your cello again. That was our own orchestra playing William Tell, a number which Miss Wheeler tells me they've been working on for some time. I'm sure we all found their performance quite spirited, especially in the brass section. Now, in connection with the assembly bell ringing 15 minutes early today, I regret to say it was no accident. I just learned that 2 boys were seen running from the janitor's room immediately after it happened. And when we discover who they are, I can assure you they will be severely punished. I see our principal speaker hasn't arrived yet, so I'm sure we'll all enjoy hearing once again from the orchestra. Miss Wheeler?
Willie. Boy, you and your ideas.
Me? Was it my fault that the bells went on instead of off when you pulled the lever down?
Quiet, Willie. Step out here in the hall.
Henry!
Oh, boy, it's Nancy.
I've been looking all over for you, Henry. Do you know who's sitting in the back row?
I wish I
My
were.
sister, Eloise. She just couldn't wait to see what Lionel looked like.
Oh, boy.
And do you know what she brought in honor of his coming to dinner tomorrow? A pair of shoes with 6-inch heels.
Nancy, do you think she ought to get her hopes up that high? Oh, boy.
Who's that?
I'm sorry I'm late. I was all over town looking for some things I need for my talk.
Henry, have you heard from him yet?
Why, yes, Mr. Bradley. I've heard from him. Mr. Bradley, this is my cousin Lionel.
What?
What?
Of the Royal Canadian Mounted.
Oh, my goodness.
How do you do, sir?
Why, Welcome to Central High. Henry, suppose you go out and introduce... Henry! But where do you suppose he disappeared to? Henry? Is that you?
Yes, Father, it's I, all right.
Well, how did the assembly go?
How'd it go? It went, Father. As a matter of fact, I didn't even stay.
Oh?
And, Father, can I ask a big favor of you?
Favor?
And when I do, I want you to keep in mind that I intend to go to work and pay part of my tuition.
What tuition?
To Abbott City High.
Abbott City? What's wrong with Central High?
It's the kids, Father. I don't know. With them, gee whiz, it isn't who you are, it's who your ancestors were.
So you want to change?
Yes, sir. I think it'd be better all the way around.
Henry, don't you think you ought to be a little ashamed of yourself?
I, Father?
Here you are feeling sorry for yourself because Lionel isn't something you pretended that he was. But tell me the truth, Henry, have you ever met a nicer person than Lionel?
Why, no.
Of course you haven't. He's as pleasant, well-mannered, and charming a person as you'd ever want to meet. You should have every reason to be proud of him instead of feeling that you were betrayed.
Gee, Father. Gee, I didn't look at it that way.
I didn't think you did. Oh, please answer the phone, Henry.
Yes, Father. And you know what about Abbott City High?
What?
I'm sorry I mentioned it. Hello?
Hello, Henry. This is Nancy.
Oh.
And Henry...
Before you start, Nancy, let me tell you one thing. If you're expecting an apology, you're wasting your time.
An apology for what?
You're right. Boy, I've never met a more pleasant, a more... Gee whiz, who cares if he can't stay on a horse anyway?
Henry, I agree with you.
Yeah, what?
I think Lionel is just fine, and so is my sister Eloise.
Well, gee whiz.
She's even going down to buy a pair of flat heel shoes. That's how divine she thinks he is. And you should have heard the hand the kids gave Lionel.
They gave him a hand?
Yes, and Mr. Bradley said it was the most interesting assembly talk he ever heard.
Nancy, what did Lionel talk about?
His work with the Royal Canadian Mounted in the Scientific Crime Detection Bureau.
What?
Yes. He showed us how he always gets his man without even leaving his desk.
Well, I'll be darned.
And Charlie Clark certainly lost that bet. Hey, Henry!
Excuse me, Nancy. Willie just walked in.
All right. Don't forget dinner tomorrow night.
Gee, I won't.
We're having saddle of lamb in Lionel's honor. Goodbye, Henry.
Goodbye, Nancy. Willie, I'm in here.
Boy, Henry, boy. Darn that Lionel anyhow.
Willie, you haven't heard. Lionel was a big success in assembly.
I know he was. I was there.
You were?
Sure, and he was such a big success. You know what he offered to do?
What?
Come back tomorrow and give a practical demonstration. He's going to track down a criminal by scientific method.
No kidding. Boy, I'd sure like to see that.
That's what you think. You know who he's tracking now?
No, who?
The two guys who rang the assembly bell. What? Boy, Henry, you certainly have one fine family.
Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith.